Top of the fuck out morning, boys. Top of the fuck out morning. Let me throw on some YouTube before my fucking headphones turn off on me. I gotta get a new mic. I ain't gonna lie. New headphones, new headset. I feel like these just be going to sleep mode way too fast. Damn, I ain't gonna lie. I haven't moved my car yet, bro. That shit's frozen. My tires probably flat right now. No lie, leaving my shit in the ice like that. This nigga finesse two times is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, let me play this. Wow.
Now I gotta ask you this. I seen some shit pop up on my news feed though. You talk a lot about when you was in prison. You know how I told you on the last interview. I know finesse from the
My camera, I don't know. I feel like I
break the
gotta
shit
adjust this
down.
shit. Let me see.
Like what?
So I don't know. Was that a Houston blogger? He said he was gonna go in your booty with three, with four fingers. Break the
Oh,
shit
hell no,
down.
that shit look.
You seen that post? He
That
said he's
shit
gonna
look
go in your booty with four
magnificent.
fingers.
Oh, me.
How do you feel like?
Yeah,
How
my hat
you
looking
feel
dusty.
about another man saying he gon' when he catch you,
I
he
gotta
going
get
in
a
your
lint
ass with
brush.
four fingers? Like,
See, I would get on
I
your
need a
ass.
lint brush, me boy.
I ain't gonna lie, like I would beat your ass, man, right? But
what you gonna beat my ass for? I'm
Clean.
because I
asking
know,
Okay.
I understand now that
Mic check, 3, 2, 1. Mic check, 3, 2, 1. Mic check, 3, 2, 1. Looks good, look good. Mic check, 3, 2, 1. Looks good, look good. Mic check, 3, 2, 1. My wife is on the phone. My fault. She's speaking a little loud, but I can't help it. Let's check on my radio from yesterday because I was so tired I didn't even post that shit. See what the hell? Now automatic? Why the fuck is my shit automatically going published? That's weird. Oh no, it's not. It's not. I'm fried. This one, new webcam. I didn't publish this one. I thought I published this one already. That was my new webcam. This one was from yesterday. Let me retitle this one. We're gonna title this one. Damn, I should have had my keyboard plugged in last night. Intro. Intro to BMG. Road. Oh no, this game is not for the weak. This game is not for the weak. Went. Oh no. Intro to BMG. Fuck. Bankruptcy. How you spell bankruptcy? I'm stupid. Bankruptcy simulator. basically. Intro to Beam NG, fuck out Bankruptcy Simulator, basically. Laugh my ass off. This game is not for the weak. Intro to Beam NG, fuck out Bankruptcy Simulator. Laugh my ass off. This game is not for the weak. Fox. Let me see the thumbnail. Let's use this when we actually in the game. Let's see. Yeah, this video looking crisp. We got 1440p. Oh yeah, I'm loving this video. This camera, I mean, this fucking camera is fire, bro.
Stomach boss.
It's just like a little, like a fuzziness, but I think that has to do with my lighting.
Mic check,
honestly.
mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check.
I think once I get a ring light or something,
fit us for sale.
this shit gonna look crisp.
I don't know if I can pass up this galactic. It's not a great sounding card. Try an actual drift car, something that I know would be good at drifting. That might be better, or drag car maybe. I mean, we can even go off.
You gonna let that rock? Intro to Beam MG, fuck out Bankruptcy. Yeah, cause I ain't gonna lie, I done fucking went bankrupt like 5 times already in that game. Why can't I hear this shit? The fuck? Oh, I forgot I muted it up here.
Last interview, I know finesse from the break the shit down.
Like what?
So, I don't know, is that a Houston blogger? He say he was gonna go in your booty with with 4 fingers. Break the shit down. You seen that post? He say he's gonna go in your booty with 4 fingers. How do you feel like? How do you feel about another man saying he gon' when he catch you, he going in your ass with 4 fingers? Like,
See, I would get on your ass, right? I ain't gonna lie, like I would beat your ass, right? But I
what you gonna beat my ass for?
Because I understand now that content is content.
This what the nigga said.
This what the nigga said, but as a man, you repeated it.
Okay, so I deserve my ass whooped too.
The shit beat at you. Like, I'm surprised running them didn't beat the shit at you. Like, they looking at, trying to make sure, like, he like, oh, shit. But I'm 33. And I understand content now. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not jumping out there on that type of shit no more because
you got to beat his ass if anything. I ain't got shit to do with that. I'm an interviewer. I'm asking questions. I hate when the guy.
Listen, one time I heard he was outside, so boom.
Where you was at?
I'm on the way.
I don't know, bro. After I heard that story from his shorty talk about he had doodle stains on his fucking boxes, I don't know, bro. Every time I look at him, I think about that shit. This nigga had doodle stains in his boxers. His fucking wife had to put up with doodle stained boxers, bro. That's the only thing I think about when I hear this man or I see this man now. This nigga is dirty, bro. Holy shit. He probably stinked up that couch.
Like, but word get in the club, I'm on the way.
Bro.
He get his ass away from there. So when I get to the club, it ain't that. And I ain't on no internet shit with it. I ain't even go to the internet and say, yeah, nigga, I just went to the club looking for you and you ran. I ain't get on. And he ain't saying nothing else about me. He might now that you just juiced him up, but
not to cut you off, but the fact that you just, first of all, I don't honor no nigga saying that he gonna go in another man's ass. Like, right. I understand prison talk and all that shit, but
Mookie talk. Yes, Mookie.
I'm ahead of the sexuals. Let's just start there. I'm ahead of me being ahead of these sexuals, bro.
Like I said, and I'm gonna add again. If it weren't for me understanding content, I'd beat your ass.
We gonna be in this fighting there, gang.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you now.
Nah, cause I heard you like to bite motherfuckers and shit. I seen that.
I'm telling you, bro,
break the shit down.
Just going, I mean, it's plenty of space though.
room and opportunity in this.
And they got gloves and shit and everything.
They got gloves in
It
here?
could be the soft way.
I'm saying you feel that disrespected when
Nah, all I'm saying
break
is,
shit down.
He just
Go ahead.
gave you an example of the past tense him and the growth him.
yeah.
Okay, but
So I understand content now. Like then when he said that, I was on his ass, like I was ready to die about it. But now, because you gotta understand, I come from prison. I was raised in prison. Prison raised a nigga. So
Freaky man come from
yeah, shit like that, or make a nigga go mass up. Like that freaky man shit like that, that nasty gay shit like that, like not gay, like to disrespect the LGBTQ
facts, I
community.
get what you're saying.
I mean, they
Because I don't.
It's just,
break it down.
you gotta understand, like I said, I got kids. So if I raise them to feel like it's cool to let a man disrespect you like that, they'll end up letting a man disrespect them like that. Excuse me. I want man to know that I'm okay with you dying about your respect. Because
Damn,
your
this camera's
kids
hot.
don't know that. And my whole objective of living today is
That's
to
not
change the
good, bro. What
generational
the fuck
curse.
is this camera so hot for?
A lot of my people probably let people get away with a lot of shit that they said, a lot of shit that they did, and guess what? That's why I didn't let people get away with it. That's why I ended up in jail.
I'm an
That's why
idiot. I
every
forgot
time
to
a
turn
nigga
this
told
camera off
Johnny,
last night.
Johnny, break
This
this
shit was
shit
running
down.
all night.
that's why every
Man,
time
let me
I was
see if
in prison
oh,
and
but I
niggas
can't close it now or else it's gonna
and
end the stream.
niggas tried me.
I wonder if
no
I
matter
close
how big,
OBS,
small,
does the
or
shit
whether I
still
won
run?
or lost,
Like, was it
I had
running
to go
all
in there and
night
fight
long?
because if you didn't fight, now you're
gonna
finna get
burn my
punked out
camera
every
out.
day. And people don't understand that this is just the mentality that I got.
I don't want to burn my camera
But
out,
I've been
bro.
home 4 years now. So nobody since been in they interviewed
just
me
thought about
ever
that. I left
asked
my
me that
computer
question
on last night.
because I feel like they look at me like a serious dude.
Should I cut that out? Break shit down.
Nah, you good because I want to get this understanding to the world. I want the world to know that it's okay. I'm used to it now. Like, you know, now know that you will be held accountable for what you got to say, for what you have said. And I'm a fair guy. I give niggas chances. Like, if I was to see him now,
I'm a fur guy.
like I done turned over a leaf these past 4 or 5 months. If I was to see him now, I would try to approach him. And if he gave me anyone, not just him, anybody that has wronged me, disrespected me, if I feel I'm gonna approach you. Like be looking forward to get approached. I don't care how many people with you. If you with your kids, I'm sorry. Like you disrespecting me as a man, you finna have to stand on whatever because you put them in that situation. You knew making content can get you in this. So let that little girl walk off and get in the car and stand right here and face this shit like a man. I'm sorry that this how I got to go. You know what I'm saying? But hey,
Make sure my
I'ma
camera's
either
like
need
censored
or
from
apology
when I'm chilling.
or I'm finna be compensated in blood. Whether a nigga beat your ass or it go
that's
forward.
censored. My head
Time to
is
suit up.
middle, that's what I'm trying to
Break the shit down.
That's dope. Let's get it.
Okay, you got the whole gang in here with you now. Break shit down. Lil Ju just walked in. Shug just walked in. Break the shit down now. It hit different.
You got the car right there, little so you good.
The shit just went. I forgot where we left off at, but another thing I was gonna ask you, how you end up vice lord? You broke down that your mama was GD and your daddy was GD. How you end up vice lord?
So you know when you growing up, you 12, 13, 14 years old, you gotta understand, my mama had me when she was 16, so at the time she 30, my daddy 34, 35. And a nigga wanna be like they daddy. A nigga wanna be like their mom and daddy. Like,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? At that age, nigga, I was chunking up the forks. Like I wanna be like them.
So
Of
you
course,
was GD back in the day.
I never.
They say the world grew up GD and everybody flipped. Break that shit down.
I ain't gonna lie, it was a lot of G's coming up in my city. Wasn't a whole lot of vice lords for a while. I can't say that, but when they did come, they came and then they stayed and they, you know what I'm saying. But when I was growing up, yeah, of course, like there was. I'm around with my dad. I want to be like my dad. Like any other 12, 13, 14-year-old, they want to be like their daddy. So. Of course, that's what I was representing, but I didn't take an oath.
Okay.
I never met the guys. I never shook up with niggas. I never.
So you never shook up GD with motherfuckers?
No. No, I never shook. Like, it was just a.
So why you feel like you was GD back then?
Because my daddy. Like, I just wanted to be like
brother.
him so much. Like,
Oh, bro.
you know what I'm saying? A nigga be saying the crazy shit. Like, on the boss.
Oh,
just because if you hear your
brother.
daddy say it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then you get around the other G's. And they like, man, what's up with your daddy? Man, I don't know, folks. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
you know
brother.
what I'm saying? The whole time you ain't even G for those. So, but as I got like 15, 16,
So you was
in
false
the
claiming.
projects I lived in the neighborhood I lived in, that's what was over there.
Okay.
Vice Lords. You know what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
And one of the guys I took liking to, you know, I took liking to the guy who was actually over everybody. I ain't gonna say I ain't like him, but I just liked his order, his structure. I didn't understand what Vice Lord or GD was. I didn't understand what it was. I didn't understand what either one of them was. But the way that it was displayed to me, every Friday, like every other day, they out, they barbecuing, they cooking fish, they got jumpers out for the kids, the kids out having fun, they water balloon fights, and I'm like, damn, who are these niggas? Like, who? And then when I started doing a little research, I'm like, oh, I like Vice Lord, they all right. You know
So
what I'm
would
saying?
you say you flipped? Would you say that?
Nah, I would say that my daddy went to the feds.
Okay.
When my daddy went to prison when I was 14, when he went to the feds, I had no other role model. Like, it was just me. Like, I had niggas who was older than me, but them niggas looked up to me. Like, I could take things from them, like far as, you know, certain ways how to move in life, but when it came to putting certain things together, I was always the last person they asked, or the first. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my, what you think? And my plan always worked, like, for some weird reason, like at the age of 16, 17, you talking to niggas who 25, 26, and my plan, my licks, like what I had, like, you know, when you young, like, your lick ain't always guaranteed, for real, like, you know what I'm saying? But like, hey, bro, we said them folks ain't at home, like, we finna go in here and get the, you know, back then, flat screen TVs was high, like, but we finna go in here and get these 5 flat screen TVs, they got 3 scraps,
bro.
they got about 5 flat screens.
Break shit down.
And they got, you know what I'm saying, they might have some little goods we can, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way it was, you know what I'm saying?
So another thing, you and Lil Ju, what's the situation? So is Lil Ju signed to you? I see y'all doing music
Lil
now.
Ju his own man, he independent, he F and G by nature.
Okay.
He F and G by nature, by blood, like he independent, he his own man.
But I see you reposting this shit, you sharing, you showing all the support.
But like I say, he F and G by nature, meaning that even if he decides to leave right now and make his own brand and start his own, he still will be F and G by nature unless he told me that he don't want to be pushed as that, and he don't want to be announced as that, and then I wouldn't have a problem with. I mean, I have a problem with it, but I respect it, like, you know what I'm saying, you know, however he felt, but I don't think that's a problem.
So how do you feel about other people going at Lil Ju? Like, how do you feel when you be seeing shit like that? Like, how you feel about that?
I don't even know who Lil Ju is.
Like I said, bro, even with the question you asked, like, I understand content, and I understand people use the internet for this little zone to play it. I think people just need to know when to draw the line. I think if people drew the line, then we could keep it in that zone, that cool zone. But like, when you involve mamas and kids and you start, of course, saying foul shit, like shit that men, like I said, I done been interviewed with some of the business and they don't ask me no crazy shit, no foul shit, because it's a line that to be drawn. You know what I'm saying? Like, as a man, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I done learned, like, seeing Gates interviews and shit, and they asking him certain shit when he was young and this, and he was able to answer it. Okay. He was able to stand in front of the fire. Like, he was able, like, he ain't ducking us, so I'm like, damn, he being himself. Like, he being real.
He ain't ducking no wreck. He ain't ducking no wreck.
You want to say this shit, this foul
Gates
shit
ain't
about me, what's
no
up?
wreck.
Like, I'm going to tell you how I feel about it, and after that, if you feel away, shit, we can end the interview or we can bump. Like, you know what I'm saying? And this where I'm at with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna keep it raw. And that's for anybody who wanna interview a nigga. I'm gonna keep it raw. Like, I ain't got no fake shit to bring to your platform. All 2026, man. I ain't, yeah.
Oh, bro. So when it come to a lot of people like, man, Finesse been doing other shit that he ain't been doing now. Is there any other drugs besides weed? Okay, we gonna say
We know he
regular
on
right
pills.
now is weed and lean. That's regular.
Lean considered regular?
Lean is not regular. That's
Nowadays,
like heroin, bro.
They might even consider perks regular. Like
I feel like
what is
Perks is
Finesse
not regular
on
either.
right
That
now?
shit's
Break the shit
literally
down.
heroin.
I'm on a couple of little man shit, me motherfucker, couple of little meat, man.
Is it just this? Is it a little?
I used to be off the pills heavy, bro. Thank God I came back from that shit, bro. The crazy shit is I still have a whole jar of fucking pills to this day. And I don't even touch them shits because of like growth, bro. Basically, I fucking seen how I was back then and I thought about it and I just didn't want to be like that no more, bro. Being off pills literally will make you a fucking zombie, bro. A totally different person. To the point that you lose yourself and you don't even know who the fuck you are no more. Like you just don't give a fuck about the world after that. Like I'm telling you, pills, a gateway drug to fucking stronger shit, bro. It is, cause Percocets, fucking lean, fucking Xanax, all them shits do the same thing that fucking heroin does to you. All of them. They all do the same shit. It puts you to sleep. It makes you down and like it zombifies you. So once you fucking start going down that rabbit hole and you can't afford lean no more, you can't afford perks no more, you can't get the real shit no more, you're gonna be doing fentanyl, you're gonna be doing heroin. And that shit is really fucking dangerous. That shit could smoke your ass. You could die from that shit like nothing. So don't go down that rabbit hole chasing that high, bro. Trust me, don't go down that rabbit hole. One, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money to keep up with. And two, our body is not designed to be fucking off drugs like that, bro. That's why our body shuts down on us when we high. That's why we start falling asleep and shit, not enough. Because our body's not meant to be like that, bro. It's not meant to take that shit.
Don Julio should sponsor you though. I done seen so many Twitches, so many TikToks of you with the Don Julio.
Get in that ball.
Hit up Finesse, man. Break the shit down.
Come clean like the white machine, man. But nah, man. Like I said, I'm not addicted to nothing.
Okay.
Marijuana.
And I thank God for my strength. I thank God for my strength every day. Cause I have the money. I could do drugs all I want, but I'm straight on that, bro. For some reason, like I woke up, something in my conscience just told me, yo, don't fuck with those pills no more, bro. like it's not even. Like I could look at them all day. Like I said, I have pills sitting right there. I could look at them all day and not want to take them because I know the consequences.
When it comes to that weed, you might want me to smoke weed. If I don't smoke weed,
I ain't gonna lie though,
ain't gonna be right.
Weed is my crutch right now. I ain't gonna lie though. I spent a lot of money on weed and yeah, and shit. I don't really see no downers to weed except it makes you really fucking hungry. That's why I'm fat. And it costs a lot of money. But I do need to get rid of this habit, bro. This is a bad habit. I smoke too much. That shit's bad for my lungs and I smoke way too much, bro. I gotta slow down.
You might want me to smoke weed now.
Shit is hard.
When it comes to the yerks, I don't fuck with lean and yerks, lean is super occasional. Like if I need to go to sleep, sometimes I overthink. I'm a critical thinker. Sometimes I get overstimulated. Like I said, I ain't perfect.
Honestly, that is why I can't put down the weed, I think. Cause without weed, bro, I would be up all night, nigga. Like I got fucking insomnia bad, bro. So I be smoking myself to sleep basically, and I got Z-Quil. That shit does not help, bro. I do not go to sleep. I need to smoke myself to sleep. No lie, shit is hard.
And this where the line gets drawn. Like people don't understand. Like damn, he just like me. What about your funk ass auntie that drink beer all day? What about your funk ass mammy that drink beer all day and sit on?
And that's another thing. Alcohol, that shit fucks you up too, bro. I drink beers now. I used to drink fucking big ass bottles of Jack Daniel, big ass bottles of Don Julio, but that shit, once you get to a certain age and you abuse it too much, it's like a time limit, bro. You can't abuse that shit all your life because you want to start feeling that shit. And if you ignore those pains and your eyes turning yellow and you fucking waking up sick every day, if you ignore those signs, you're just gonna kill yourself one day because your liver is very precious, bro. You only have one liver. You don't have two, you don't have three, you only have one liver. And if that shit goes, you go, nigga. There's no fucking living without no liver. You heard?
And sit in the house all day and don't do shit with her time. What about your nasty ass daddy? But you love him, and just because it's your daddy, you ain't gonna judge him. But it's finesse drink or finesse take a pill is wrong and all hell break loose. But your folks are junkie.
Okay, breaks it down.
Yeah, don't quit judging, mother.
Funny.
You ain't shit. You ain't even got a job. You sound like you. How no?
And that's why I'm not judging nobody. I say it's like heroin and shit because it's the truth. I'm not judging nobody that's doing it because it's a disease. It's very hard to fucking get over that addiction. But I ain't knocking nobody. I'm just telling everybody that shit is not the way. Don't do that shit.
You gonna speak on something? You can't even afford the drug I take and talking to me. Shut the f up.
I could afford that shit, but I avoid it.
You can't even afford the drug I'm taking and feel like that you have the right to judge a nigga. No, you need
I have
to
a whole jar of
look at the content and pray for me.
right now. That shit ain't
Don't
nothing.
motherfucking me say,
Niggas can
oh,
get
he
that shit easy.
bullshitting out. You bullshitting with that
But that
weak
ain't the
ass
point.
Captain D job. With that motherfucking soft ass Impala with them bald head ass ties. You bullshitting.
So is this finesse talking or is this Lil Ricky?
This
Or this
250.
250? Break shit down.
That's who you got.
this 250. Okay, I got 250 today. Break the shit down.
This who everybody got. This what you get.
So look, at the point when you said, cause I know you got to hit the road on
Yeah,
you got shit going on. I appreciate the interview too, bro. The situation with you and Lil King. Now, why the fuck was you looking at this?
But I could respect him for saying he has an addiction problem. He actually knows he has a problem, bro. Like, I respect him for saying that shit. That's why I would never knock him for saying, oh, he's a pill head. He knows he has a problem. It's just, he's going to have to, in his own time, learn how to get over that addiction.
That this man naked. You talking about, and he got a little dick. Why the f was you looking at King dick, bro? Break the shit down.
That's weird,
Break the shit down. I ain't letting you baby. I was gonna call you, like, yeah, I was gonna introduce my kids, like, yeah, this Uncle Finesse. I ain't letting you babysit my kids, gang.
You gotta understand.
Break shit down.
First of all, bro.
That shit gotta worry about
First of all, hear this out, bro. King joked the same way. Like, first of all, hold on, listen.
He said he hit your daughter.
Listen,
King is a kid, though. You can't break it. You can't
we
joke like a kid.
Like, when we cool, we get jokes like that. Like,
right.
I didn't literally see it. I'm just around the corner, so I'm able to say, oh, nigga, that fuck with him. Like, oh, bro, quit playing. Like, it's just really a joke like this. I'm really just with him, like driving, but I know that type of shit make him mad.
L for them grade. Okay.
Like, so you got, I'm not like literally saying, hey, bro, get naked. Damn, come on, that shit weak as hell.
Nah, you said you was covering him, really.
Yeah.
That's all.
Scared the shit out of him, bro. Quit playing, bro. Just to get a laugh. I want to know.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You know how the internet tried to.
Nah, that's weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's weird, bro. You try to talk it down like you're being funny and shit and wanting to scare him. Nigga, what do you mean you wanted to scare him? What, he was getting out the shower and you opened the door on him? Like, what the fuck do you mean, bro? You gotta clear that up. That sounds kind of weird to me, bro. That kid has no relations to him either. Like, what the fuck? That's weird.
Hell no. But they gonna do that. And that's what I mean, right there, being judged. But let me tell you something. The streets, people like me, people who come from where I come from, who kick shit like I kick shit, guess
they
what?
understand.
They understand.
Yeah,
like, bro, that man tough. That man kicking shit. That man,
you whooping right there.
That man,
for them
yeah. What's up? Yeah.
Like, if he would have just said, oh, I just said it because he's a little kid, da. Okay. But you just admitted to saying you opened the door on niggas and sawed his piece. Like, what? That's weird.
On your new check-in song, That check in with who? You say in Chicago with switches because niggas trying to steal shit.
In case they steal my shit.
In case they steal my shit. Break the shit down.
Man, you know the Durango had got stolen. Some little young niggas had. I found out who it was. Know what
I thought that was the same little niggas who stole Lil Zay shit.
I don't know nothing about all that, you know what I'm saying? But all I know about is this right here, though, man.
That's like
You know
keep
what I'm
it
saying?
quiet.
You know, yeah, what go up gotta come down, man. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, them little stole my motherfucking me shit, man. They stole my motherfucking me car out the motherfucking me garage, man. I was at the motherfucking me hotel, and them little went down in there, roguish, stealing, you little funky. And they got the motherfucker, and you know what I'm saying? And but they gave it back.
They did give it back.
Yeah, they gave
Right,
it
you
back.
had your name on the seats, right?
Yeah.
Break the shit down on you got your
Yeah.
name on the seats. It hit
Because
different.
it's my car. I should feel comfortable to do whatever I want to do with my car. Like I should feel like I want to jump in it, and it's all yellow to remember my grandma. Like, so they make me feel good when I'm in here. I got good
I can respect
onions, I
that. I
got
can
the
respect
stars. So niggas know, like niggas gotta know, like you don't just But like I said, them giving it back kind of chilled a lot of shit out too.
Okay.
But all love to Chicago. Number love to Chicago. I love Chicago. That's the second house.
You and Honeycomb Brazy, what's that situation like right now?
It's nothing. It was never nothing. It's always just been a situation where one was trying and one didn't want to. One fella, I think overall, bruh feels some type of way about introducing me to mob ties and not getting nothing. And I don't respect that because that ain't got nothing to do with me. Don't judge me from how they treated you. Hey, whatever you got going with them, don't put me in the crossfire. But I ain't copping no deuces. I don't give a about none of that shit.
Really, the last things I wanted to really break down was let me go, Junior. Let me go. You know I gotta ask you about that. Let me go. Break that shit down.
Like I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? Even with the question you asked me earlier when I was about the God situation, the devil situation, when a nigga going through what they feel like, a nigga gonna say how they feel. Listen, let me tell you something. I stand on everything I said. Everything I said, I felt it, I feel it. That's how I feel, that's how I felt. And I'm not taking back nothing I said. Because I wasn't wrong.
Oh, bro.
I wasn't wrong. And I feel like when I'm right, it is what it is. Like, and I can show you I'm right. I ain't gonna just say I'm right and just be like, oh, it's just because this is how I feel. Nah, this is how I'm right, bro. You did this to me, and I let that go. You did this to me, and I let that go. You did this to me, and I let that go. Now understand why I feel the way I feel.
Bro. So you officially not with Mob Ties right now?
Yeah, still.
Yeah, you still with Mob Ties?
Yeah, it's no beef. We done talked. It's over with. Like
Okay.
It's not like far as like how I feel. Like I still want to be independent. I still want to be my own artist. I still want to have my own brand and learn the game and get my brand up and running. You know what I'm saying? So I still want to be. I'm still striving to be independent. Yes. But as of right now, yes, I still do business under Mob Ties and.
Okay, and then Fetty Wap came home. You gonna reach out to him, break shit down?
I had commented on one of the things that he when he got out.
Enough of this. I want to get into this game, bro. But one thing before I get into this game, BeamNG, car mods free. Yeah, cause they charging for car mods now, bro. That shit crazy. How old is this really? 2 years ago, damn. Let it go. 9 days ago.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel.
That is nice.
Today, we're diving back into BeamNG Drive, but not just with any mods. Today, it's all about free mods from Modland. Yes, you heard that right. Zero money, zero regret, and hopefully zero crashes. Okay, maybe not zero crashes. It is BeamNG after all. Every single mod you'll see in this video was available for free on Modland at the time of recording. So no paid mods, no hidden tricks, just pure chaos and fun you can download without opening your wallet. From cool cars to absolute machines that probably shouldn't exist, low prices. You can also host Assetto Corsa, Rust, or Mine. We're starting things off with a map, and this one is called Domik v Derevna. This map is basically a huge Russian village, with lots of small roads, dirt paths, houses, and open areas to explore. It feels very rural and atmospheric, perfect for cruising around, role play, or just testing how well these mods survive potholes, bumps, and questionable road quality. You've got tight streets, uneven terrain, and plenty of spots where things can go very wrong very fast, which of course makes it perfect for BeamNG. Whether you're driving normally or sending it way too hard through a quiet village, this map has a lot of variety and really sets the mood for the rest of the video. The first car in this video is the BMW E39.
Number 2, we downloading that. So I needed to see BMW. We need cars, bro. We need fuck our cars. So there's a couple cars in this one, okay. Oh, these are different packs. And a lot of fucking people was complaining about this shit. Yeah, I'm thinking, should I go with this one? Let me look at the video more. I'm jumping in there.
A true classic and one of the most iconic BMWs ever made. It's known for its clean design, solid performance, and that perfect balance between comfort and sportiness. Basically the kind of car that still looks good no matter what year it is. In this mod, the E39 comes in a lot of different configurations. You've got the normal sedan, the wagon, estate, and touring, a Russian police version, a tuner build, and many more variants. From clean and realistic setups to heavily modified cars, there's something for every playstyle. Next up, we have the VW Tiguan, a compact SUV that's made for pretty much everything. City driving, long roads, and of course, taking it where it probably shouldn't go. It's practical, realistic, and fits perfectly into maps like this. This thing is an absolute beast. Big, heavy, loud, and built to do real work, or to completely destroy everything in its path in BeamNG. The Ram HD is perfect for this map if you want power and size. It feels massive on the narrow village roads, and you really notice the weight when braking, or when you don't brake at all. Whether you're hauling stuff, going off-road, or just using excuses to drive slow.
This is nice.
Supercar icon with a clean design, insane performance, and that unmistakable sound. In Beam NG, the R8 is perfect if you just want pure speed, sharp handling, and zero excuses to drive slow. This mod comes with multiple versions, so there's a lot of variety. You've got the ABT version, a concept version, the GT version, and even a drag version built for straight line speed. Whether you want track-focused performance, a futuristic look, or brutal acceleration, there's an R8 setup for it. Next up is the Audi A5, a clean and stylish car that sits perfectly between comfort and performance. It's smooth to drive, looks great on the road, and fits really well into A5. This is not just a car. This is not just a car. This is a rocket on wheels, built for insane top speeds, brutal acceleration, and absolutely zero forgiveness if you make a mistake. In Beam NG, the Venom F5 is all about pushing limits. Massive power, lightweight design, and crazy aerodynamics make it perfect for high-speed highway runs. Blink once, and you're already going way too fast. Blink twice, and you're probably flying. Next up, we have the Lexus LC500, a car that's all about style, sound, and smooth performance. It's not the fastest car in the lineup, but it doesn't need to be. This one is made for cruising and enjoying the drive. The LC500 feels elegant and relaxed, but it can still surprise you when you push it. That naturally aspirated V8 sounds amazing, and the car looks just as good standing still as it does flying down the road. In Beam NG, it's perfect for calm drives, until you forget how much power it actually has. Next up is the AMG GT63. This is a powerful luxury sedan that combines brutal speed with sleek design. It's fast, aggressive, and makes a serious statement on the road. Basically the kind of car that says, yes, I can outrun you, but I look good doing it. This mod comes with a few exciting variations. There's a Brabus version for even more power and aggressive styling, and a Dubai police version, perfect for chasing down anyone who dares to speed through the streets. Whether you want luxury, chaos, or law enforcement vibes, the AMG GT63 has got you covered. Next up, we have the Audi RS6, a true powerhouse in a family car body. Fast, aggressive, and perfect for anyone who wants a bit of chaos with space for groceries. It handles like a sports car, but still gives you that, I can take the kids to school, or escape the cop.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I've seen like 4 or 5 fucking commenters talking about they got viruses from downloading from Modlands. I'm not trusting that shit. Hell no, I ain't trusting that shit. My PC costs way too much to be playing games with untrusted websites, bro. That's why I fuck with Nexus, cause Nexus, they have a lot of credibility. Damn, man, I wanted to fuck out download those cars, but that shit's too risky, bro. I ain't doing that shit. Fuck that. That shit's way too risky. Let me put this here. Yeah, boy, call me pussy. I don't care, bro. I'm not spending 7 G's on another fucking PC. We gonna holla. I would have did that with my older PC, but it doesn't even. That shit doesn't even fucking. Well, it probably could run this shit, cause it's an old ass game. But it ain't gonna look good in streams. It's gonna fucking be blurry and shit. So I'd rather just play it safe. Fuck it. I use the regular Beam NG cars. My wife going crazy about those. What's going on, son? I'm gonna have to boom some money. I need to listen to something while I play this game though, cause this game, it's a lot of driving, and driving in silence is not it. So we're gonna have a little podcast going. I gotta remember which one I left off. I think I left off here. Oh no, this shit got this dude in it. I'm not even gonna watch it, bro. Honestly, I hate that dude. Why they keep bringing this dude back, bro? Whatever. This episode looks like it doesn't have that Moose dude in it. I really hate that Moose dude, bro. Like, it's one thing to be a lefty, but this nigga's a dick, right? He don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. If I run out of content, then I'll go double back watch those.
Click. Waxing it on the Brazilian tip. And yes, this is proof that despite 22's lost, no jumper still exists. Back on a Monday with the feng shui, yo play upon the lush one. You feel me? Putting the Mac in MacArthur Park on my right-hand side. Father of the year, from sundown to sunset and back again to sunset, we got Almighty Suspect, and of course, you feel me? Who
My
we
son
got
brought his
you,
baby.
you feel me?
Baby Sus, man, the newest addition
So
to the cast.
adorable.
Okay.
Nah, I'm starting to like Sus more and more. It's just he's mad immature, bro.
Yeah, y'all know.
But so
nobody
he,
to watch the baby. I ain't missing work, and she
but
put her
he
name
a
every
good
day, so
father,
she
man. I
coming.
give him that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Feel me?
I
Like,
give him that.
if you
This is the
step
second time he
up
brought his
to her,
daughter on the
she'll
show.
slap the fire out your face
She
with a
definitely a
glass
fighter.
fire.
She's feisty.
All right, let me get back to this fucking game.
Those sharp baby nails, you can catch one for sure.
Definitely feisty.
You feel me? And your chick might get annoyed. Been in the cut since the BC Boys. He might be in a foreign whip with a foreign chick. Is my play upon a Ricky Roy. You know what I'm
Mr.
saying?
Double R in the building, you know what
Oh, no,
it
I can't
is.
put it here.
True spiel.
Yup. Of course. And keeping it alive.
I gotta
in
get a
singlehood,
a green screen that could fold up,
keeping it
fold down.
legit.
That shit
Peeping
back
is
there
what
doesn't go
Peeping does.
down.
He
This shit
going
sucks.
platinum, you going wood. We got the mayor of Inglewood, Munchie B in the building. Come on, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
With that being said, we got Nathan on the board.
I'm trying to think, what was on this side of the screen when I'm playing the game?
What did y'all
Because
got?
down here to the bottom right, that's where the speedometer is. To the bottom left, that's where the map is.
Oh, that's right. Fair enough.
I mean, y'all don't have to see the map really. But then again, when I open up the computer, everything goes up on the bottom left too.
I think that Baby Sus just slightly put the edge in his favor. In that
When you got the baby in possession,
On the top right, that's where my money's located.
Yeah. Exactly.
Maybe I'll lower it like
together and
that.
stuff too, you know what I'm saying?
Very
Baby's
well
out
put
here
together,
looking
well
very
dressed, well
exactly.
behaved,
Yeah.
quiet, watching Miss Rachel.
He got the cheat code. Look,
Yeah.
You got the baby ahead.
It do work. It do work. I ain't gonna lie, they be in my DM going crazy, bro. That I didn't realize right is that like I nigga didn't know. I'm just posting my baby every day
do
because
that,
I
I
be feeling
guess.
like people be having a one
think
way
that
that they
would
think
work.
about me, and I be like, damn, y'all don't really know me for real. Y'all see me on here yelling for hours.
Let's try it. Let's try it
I
out.
be with her all day, chilling,
Right,
being a
right.
dad for me. So I'll be recording her, posting videos and stuff. The niggas always be like, you be inspiring me to like, you know what I'm saying, be a dad, or like you be showing me, and then females be saying the same thing. I wish my baby daddy was like you. I wish I had a baby daddy. You don't want me to be a baby. On my mama, you don't.
Hey,
You feel me? I'm a great father, but I ain't the best partner. Fuck your life up.
Hey, look, two things, right? I posted my grandson not too long ago. My DMs went crazy.
That's
I'm
how
like,
it be.
straight coochie magnet, right? And then, oh no, excuse my language, baby.
The baby, yeah,
Another
wow.
thing, you gotta show that side because when I was interviewing 211 from
Damn.
and I told him to start.
I had my game open last night and I fell asleep because I was playing on my Ally Vlog. Damn, I was playing on my Ally Vlog last night and I fell asleep with my game open, bro. Damn, I'm broke. They took all my money. Because every 4 minutes, they take your money for the loan, bro. How the fuck am I down to $924? That's crazy. Yeah, bro, I'm tight. I'm gonna have to start a new fucking shit. Yeah, fuck that. I'm starting a new one, bro. Cause I didn't even get much done anyway. I only got the truck, and then I didn't even get to do no deliveries because I was tired as fuck. I fell asleep. Let me see how this position is for the camera. Yeah, my lips is chapped. It's that cold, me boy. The cold. I'm gonna tell you, I still gotta shovel my car out, bro. I don't wanna do that shit. Alright, this is a new load. This is gonna be my Rags to Riches series. Let's get this shit popping, man. Let me see the vehicles again. I need a truck, cause I learned the hard way. Repo is not the way. Repo is not the way, and police work is not the way. Cause those was two fucking things that I wasted a lot of time on. Repo will be cool probably later game, and also police, but when we trying to get this bucks, we got to start working towards trucking is the best way to make money in this game from what I see. Let me see, can I jump right in a truck, or they got this for 25? That's the repo truck. I ain't taking that. They got this U-Pool career cargo. That looks like it doesn't. It holds 2 XL boxes. That could hold a lot actually. Mid-series hot road, fifth wheel. See, the problem with these, I need a whole trailer, so I gotta keep in mind. Oh, this one repo. Oh no, this is a repo truck. I gotta keep in mind, if I get a truck, I also gotta have money for the trailer. I think I'm gonna have to start small, man, cause these shits is too much money. Let's see what they got for vehicles. Man, these shits is expensive too. Fleet extended cabin. I wonder if I could fit 2 XLs on here. But at that point, I might as well get the big truck. Oh, I'm lit. Let me see. Or I could get this van. Hold on, these vans. Or I did. No. I could get these vans. Take out the seats, I think. I think I could take out the seats and throw courier boxes. Whatever the fuck they're called. 220 horsepower. That's not bad. Automatic. Rear wheel drive. And it's 25 G's. That could be a good start. Save some money. Alright, I'm liking that one. Let's get this loan. Because regardless, I can't do shit without a loan. So let's go get this loan. And this time, I'm going to do... If I do 1 hour, I'm saving 4,000. That's it. Nah, I might as well do 4 hours. 4 hours, yeah, fuck it. Take loan, we got that. Vehicle marketplace. That van, what was that van? Here, right? Yeah. I hope I could take these seats out and throw some cargo boxes in here, bro. If not, I'm fucked. Negotiate. Let's try to bring him down. Let's try to bring him down 500. Another 500. 22 G's. Come on. 24. Oh, nah. Come on, bro. Come down for me, please, please. Oh my God, this dude sucks. This dude sucks, bro. Nope. This dude sucks. This truck better be worth it, bro. Oh man, that dude sucks, bro. 25% discount, save money on fuel and charging. Deductibles 500. Amount today is 1,900. Let's see. Damn, deductibles 1,500. One accident forgiveness free. That makes no fucking sense. Why would I do that? 3 free road assistance only. Your vehicle is free. That's too much. Alright, whatever. We're gonna do this. Damn, 30 G's just like that, bro. It's half my money. Let's take this license plate off my car. How do I remove it? I guess I gotta wait for the car to get here. Oh man, I hope I ain't making a mistake buying this fuck out of van, me boys. Let me put on the.
Sorry, when I went up to View Park, trying to holler at the kids.
I've seen that.
And the 60s was tripping on me being over there. I'm like, damn, Big, you was able to come to your store in Inglewood, and he was like, but you know, he came with the kids, he do the football shit with it. He showed that side, like everybody just know the gangbanging munching. Like you don't show the, you know what I'm saying, the other side. So it'd be good to like, you know what I'm saying, just put like the father side, and cause the last thing they seen was you cursing Jalees out.
Exactly.
Exactly. They probably think you like you a Ike ass nigga.
Yeah, and I swear, bro, I be chilling, dog. Like you feel me? I have my moments where I be flashing, but I feel like from 2 years ago to now, I feel like I'm definitely a lot more mature. You know what I'm saying? I don't be trying to crash, bro. Really, it's her. I ain't gonna lie, she been changing me, bro. She won this last year. I've been trying to just be a different dude for real.
In general, I think a lot of people make perceptions of all of us based on what they see.
Couple hours up here.
Yeah, and even less because they'll just take a clip, like a 30-second clip from
You're
that.
correct.
And then
How do I take the seats off?
From this brief clip from a long podcast where we're supposed to be somewhat, you know, just an entertaining version of ourselves.
Right.
So it's easy to misconstrue. I think Munchie brings up a good point.
But see, like my reputation used to have.
How do I remove the seats?
Caliber garbs I want, cause they be like they, oh no, he extras or some shit. So I play the friend role and then warm up to him. Oh, you actually cool. You feel me? Cause they be going off of whatever somebody told them. Like I'm about to take their purse and shoot at them. Like
I can't remove the seats.
No, that's a fact for sure. So funny. People will absolutely form an idea of you in their head and not even might not even watch you. It's just what they hear about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga don't be wanting no points for doing what I'm supposed to do. Nigga, it's my baby. I'm supposed to. You know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be a dad. You feel me? You only get points when you do extra. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, nigga, if you want to know points just for being there, you're supposed to.
Yeah, but you like putting it on display on a public.
It just be to show motherfuckers like, nigga, I'm not a complete piece of shit. You feel me? And I raise my kids, bro. For sure, for sure.
But that's a commendable thing.
I'm a good dad, but I ain't not so much a good baby daddy, but I'm a good dad.
At all.
How do I fucking delete the seats, bro? You telling me I can't delete? Oh, right here. I'm
I feel like
fried.
Sus does have a notable, like, kind of arc change though at No Jumper, like for the past. You said what, one or 2 years?
Yeah,
type of thing?
I've been up here 3, but I feel like over the past year has been my most chill, specifically like the last 6-7 months.
First row bench.
You can tell there's a major
Remove.
difference.
It's the baby, bro.
Yeah,
I'm trying
for
to tell
sure.
you. I'll be having her every day. It was different with my firstborn.
Second
'cause
row
nigga, the whole
bench.
village raised her. I was 17, 18. My mama helped my pops, stepmama, grandparents, everybody.
Third row
helped.
bench. Remove.
You know what I'm saying? So like it's different, bro. Girls are different. Having a son, you can still
Fourth row
push him
bench.
around, like, what's up, little nigga?
Remove. That's a lot of rows.
You also
Girls, bro,
I could sell all that
you gotta
too.
be gentle, you gotta be cool, and that shit definitely changing me. I'm not gonna
I
act
think
like
you gonna always be better your second go around with a kid.
Driver's seat, I need that. Front door lettering.
I had a baby at 15, so she
What?
seen
Front
way too
door
much.
lettering.
No, same, man. I be feeling like it's cause this, like with your firstborn, you don't know, every phase feel like forever. You be like, damn, nigga, like first 3 months, I ain't getting no sleep. First year, you like, God damn, I'm not getting no rest, right? With the second time, you appreciate every moment because you know it's gonna go like this.
Passenger
You feel me?
seat.
So like I be
Delete.
appreciating every phase because I know that the phases is gonna change real fast. I got a 9-year-old who play Roblox all day, do TikToks, and only call me when she wants some Robux. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying? So you just enjoy every step.
I should upgrade the engine.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, to put things in perspective.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Reggie, you
upgrade the
said that you were
engine.
15 when you had your kid, yeah?
I'm gonna
My daughter,
throw.
my girlfriend.
What's better, diesel or diesel V8 or a regular V8 engine?
Age difference between
Regular V8 engine is hella expensive.
is the same as damn near you and your
Right.
You feel me? So-
Right. I hate that me and my daughter on the same.
I don't know what's better.
Yeah, I'm sure she sees like things you probably wouldn't want her
I
to,
think
right?
for hauling things, diesel is better, so I'm gonna go
Adam
with
need a
this.
fade. I'm like, man, kick back.
So
No, for real, like Adam need a fade.
front bumper, I need that shit to be strong.
I'm like, no.
Daughters love their dads though. You know what I'm saying?
Got push bar chrome, push bar.
That's how, hey, I would want my
wide
man,
body
I would
front.
want my baby to 100% ride with what I got going on, 1,000%. So I'm not mad at it.
But I'm not
Push
about to
bar.
argue. She was like,
I'm getting that.
at the bunch, she bumping Conrad.
Alright.
Shit catchy. I mean, I ain't about to tell her, oh, it's 60s, turn it off. You feel me? She said she liked this shit. She was knocking this shit, but she absolutely don't.
I got diesel now. I gotta change that to diesel, right?
It's like, yeah, if you're a fan of like if your dad plays for the San Francisco Giants, you can't be a Dodgers fan. It doesn't. You feel
You don't
me?
gotta
Like,
beef with them niggas.
Yeah,
Just don't play that shit.
Like I'm not trying to see you wearing a
Remove
Dodgers
current
hat.
part.
You know, like
Diesel fuel
come
cell.
on, like I'm getting paid $25 million a year.
Yeah, kids are really territorial over their parents. as
Remove
well,
current
like,
part,
you know what I'm
yeah.
saying? I know I was definitely very
Then
territorial.
install.
Like, with my mom as a kid.
Absolutely. Most boys are.
Yeah, definitely was boxing with dad. Like, yo, bro, you gotta
Alright, rear bumper, that could be important too. People hit me from the back, I'm gonna be tight.
It was like at some family function or some little, and my mom was dancing, and some dude tried to dance with my mom, like some older, and he wasn't doing nothing janky. I wanted to, I was like ready to.
500.
Had a plastic knife in my hand.
Hey, you argue with my mom in front of me. You in trouble.
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pick
I'm
myself
the only
out.
motherfucker arguing with my mama. We finna get down.
Now pops will get away with it. They get yelling back and forth. But
Toe hitch.
outside of that, I mean, you in trouble, bro.
Receiver hub.
And even then, if this shit go too far, I'm finna like
Fastener.
chill. Cause it's still my mama.
Yeah, we're gonna keep that.
Nigga, good luck.
License plate design. Can I remove my license plate?
women, so I just, excuse myself. I just excuse myself.
Bro. We be producing hella girls. They got a
Paint
matriarch.
design to the
A lot
side.
of patriot. Absolutely. Same, bro. My
Spare
granny is a bunch
tire,
of
some
women.
slugs, spare
I got
tire,
two
reverse
daughters, bro.
warning.
I was sick.
Why do I
man.
need a
was
spare
sick.
tire? I could just
I was
tow this
sick.
shit.
Both of my brothers got 2 daughters each. Like, what's up? Why? Like, what's up with all the?
There's always more women in the population though than men, right? There's always more women.
Yes,
A
absolutely.
natural thing for humans to do.
Yeah, but like,
Three of them for every one of us.
So for every gender reveal, you could if you gambling, you might as well just bet on a girl.
Might as well,
Absolutely.
yeah,
Dude,
you might as well.
there's this one that I forget. I think it was somewhere in
Break
the
line
valley.
lock.
There's a spot where it's it was a
Snorkel. What's break line
really,
lock?
like nice gender reveal spot, and you like spend like a few $100s, whatever, and they do like a
I
whole
don't know
thing.
what
and
that
You
is.
find out right when the mom does, like the mom, and it's like a whole
Fuck
movie
it, does
screen,
Sony.
all this thing, and they pay all this money
$100.
for who's now my godson, Tony. You feel me?
Yeah.
And tell me why
Yeah,
they said it was a girl that day, and we were all excited, like, oh,
Roof
it's
roll
the first
key.
kid
Should I
that
get
was a
that?
boy. And they said it's gonna be a girl.
In case.
We were all juice.
Damn, never mind.
Like,
Holy
we
shit.
will
Never
roll
mind.
that
I ain't
now,
get that.
bruh. And then it turned out like 2 days later they did like the
Heavy
the
duty
real
radiator. That's good.
Yeah, and it's a boy. We're like, yo, slide that.
I think we
money
good.
back ASAP.
Now let's go back. Cargo
Hey, you know
parts.
what's funny? Cause I got a vasectomy,
Roof
right?
bars.
This
What?
bitch at Palmdale still think one of her kids is mine.
Did it hurt?
No. And it only took like 25, 30 minutes.
The recovery didn't hurt either? You was good?
So I can't put.
My balls felt heavy, like I had blue balls and shit. Then they be like, no strenuous active, like basically don't be fucking. Come back 90
I
days.
can put a fluid
Take
tank on this
specimen,
shit.
nothing to cut. Then they hit you back after that, like, all right, Mr. Banks, you good to go.
What?
18, I'm bulletproof.
I did not know that. I would have never guessed this nigga got a
Cargo load box
But bitches
XL.
be lying. I'm telling you, this bitch
Aggregate.
at Palmdale still think one of her kids is mine. I ain't saying nothing.
Two times cargo load.
I ain't saying nothing.
It is possible.
I didn't know I could get a fuel tank on my shit.
After a while, it can
Roof
unravel
bars,
or they burn the
roof
tip sometimes. You know what I'm saying? If they burn the tip,
I think I'm gonna get the cargo load.
Motherfuckers.
That's what I need, right?
Yeah, well, that's
What's
a
roof
better
bars?
question is
Oh,
how
from the.
she started alleging this, how many
Wooden
months had
pallet,
gone
no.
by since the procedure, or how long of a time had gone by.
Oh, shit.
How long has it been?
Alright.
How many years ago was that?
I got this in 2016, bro. This bitch was lying like.
But where's my? Why can't I put cargo on the inside? That's why I removed those fucking chairs.
How many kids you got, Munchie?
2 daughters.
So you was like, fuck that, I don't want
Hold on, let me see if I put the
Yeah,
chairs
I
back.
can make a boy.
I feel that. I'm gonna keep trying though till I get my son. If I get another,
I put the chair back.
Done. You feel me? For sure. But a nigga definitely need at least one son, bro. But if I don't get another son with the next one, I'm done.
I got a grandson. So
I don't
I'm
see.
Done now.
I'm with that.
I'm done there. But man,
What the fuck is
I
going
was
on? I
gonna
can't
keep
put
going.
nothing in the inside of this shit. You telling me?
Yeah, bro. You feel me? I'm not a junior, cause they add another middle name. But me and my pops for sure got the same name, and I for sure wanna. You feel me? A son with name of Baran for sure. I definitely need a third. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Absolutely. Nigga need to pass the torch to somebody. I can't pass it to women. I can't. I love y'all, but like, how can you know what I'm saying?
Nah, this is not good, bro.
Definitely baby stuff.
Tell them to stand on business, hyphenate the
Fuck.
last name. You know what I'm saying? We live in a different time. Just tell them to stand on business.
My granny did. My granny did when she got married.
I
she
don't think
kept
this
her
was
last
a
name.
good
She added
idea.
another one, for sure.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't store nothing more than a fucking XL box on this
Wait,
shit.
does your jersey say Monarchs?
It sure does, brother.
That's crazy.
That's Morningside High School in Inglewood, the Monarchs.
Yeah, but this Jackie Robinson when he was in the.
Hold on, let me see. Can I add another box?
You blacker than what we thought.
Nope.
Type is getting shot at and bombed in. Type is.
Yeah,
Man, that's grimy.
right now. So all right.
Crazy.
Look at the.
Okay, so me and the homies, we're always looking for
Adventures.
dope new artists, right?
Okay.
Toast that.
One artist that the homies put me up on
Yes.
is this kid, BP2 Janky. And
We played with Jay Reddy on Friday.
exactly.
Yes.
So
It's nice. We put the.
Already got a song that's going viral right
Yeah.
now.
yeah, that song's called Ain't Stutter.
The little nigga from Acacia and nigga from London definitely got some shit that's viral right now.
Right.
I've been hearing the
You hear or don't worry, me for you.
Oh yeah, the music.
Oh yeah, that's what I was referencing.
So first, I mean, like
Yes.
these fools have been showing me his music, like the
Go ahead,
Bronzes
open.
have been showing me his music for a minute, and then I was like, oh, this fool kind of crazy, let me go up, and then we seen the video, we're like, you know what? Like,
Damn, so I don't know if I should have bought this now.
I'm not ready for an in-studio interview yet, but I'd like to.
Whatever, it was still cheaper than the truck. The truck was way too expensive, bro.
Content with him, so you know. You went down there.
Cargo load box, roof box.
I go and I'll do content on my
I deleted these shits. Let me delete these shits again.
want to use it. Sometimes they do, sometimes they
Just to make the car lighter and have some money back. Get some money back.
You feel me? The homies came with me to go shoot it. You feel me? And at the end of the day, it was so we pull up to the smoke shop, park the whip. Everything's cool.
Confirm.
We go in. They're posted outside the little stove. We do like a 15-minute, maybe 20-minute interview there or whatever, and then we start walking around like showing me other spots, like all right, like where's a good food spot at, blah blah blah. Where's the, like what's your upbringing like, blah 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 blah, which is like
I ain't no good food spots over here, but go ahead.
Ooh. It's not bad, not bad. We getting $3,000 back. Okay.
No,
it's not bad.
Yeah.
That was a good fucking purchase.
I didn't get a chance to get
wait till. Yeah, inside. Shit.
So, and we're kind of semi-deepish walking through like the neighborhood. We're seeing all different sides of their section for their whole lives.
Oh yeah, I want to remove my plates. How do I remove my
pretty
plates,
legendary
bro?
content. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, wow.
No, this is not it.
So it's three crib hoods, one collective ATF.
Correct.
So that's
Correct.
telling y'all all three sides
the
are
ATFs, and then we go across the bridges that separate them and all that.
Acacia track new.
No. Acacia,
Spoontown and Farm
Dog.
So and
those are all very old.
So sad.
Interesting abbreviation as well, because that's a government
ATF.
That's why they did it.
And like we're like,
I don't give a fuck about the paint job.
Ancient strike-ups from decades ago.
How do I remove this stupid fucking
Crazy to see, you know what I mean? Walking across the bridge,
license plate, bro?
He's actually a really interesting, eloquent kid. So we're getting cool content, making hella jokes, whatever.
I actually like it like that.
We're about to get back to the original smoke shop where we parked at. Apparently, there's been an incident over Tony's Burgers.
I'll keep it like that.
Tony's.
Okay, I know what that is. I'm about to say Troy's sound familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, right here. License, but no, it doesn't tell me.
I forget what it was called. Tony's, yeah. So, I didn't get a chance to try it. I was excited to see what their orange bang was looking like. You feel me?
It doesn't let me remove the plate, bro. Do I gotta purchase a plate and then?
By the syrup quantity of
Then I could remove it.
I'm a real connoisseur. So
I don't know.
So we walk up, and at that point, basically, there's clearly been some type of disturbance or incident. There's a bunch of people running around. They're
running around.
Yeah, like running around.
No, baby. Huh? Oh. Okay. Alright, let me see. I'm wasting mad time here. But I need to get rid of these plates because I'm not trying to get tickets. Tickets, that shit adds up, bro. So let's let me see. Can I just walk up to it and remove the plates?
My brother's car parked right there in the smoke shop. His shit got hit in the corner of the windshield.
Nope,
the car next to him got like 8 shots through the side of it, 1 through the front windshield.
So I might have to purchase a plate and then remove it.
I wondered if somebody get caught though, cause I heard the shots and the bird was up fast.
Well, to be fair, there was already multiple birds in the sky, like when we got there, like they were already like.
I'd rather do this on mouse. I ain't gonna lie.
At that point, it's weird because you would figure that we would have heard the shots, right? With as many shots that were let off.
I didn't hear the shots.
We didn't, and I figured out why we didn't hear the shots, and this confused me for mad long. There's a period of time, a couple minutes before we got back there, where we had to cut the camera off because there was a truck that was super loud.
Oh, okay. So I gotta purchase it.
Truck, and there was, like, things
No, you see the plate comes back though.
we had to turn the camera off during that time. Must have been because there's no way we wouldn't have heard the shots in that close of proximity. But none of us, including like
I don't understand this shit, bro.
For what I observed, including the guys that we were vlogging, they didn't hear anything, or maybe if they did, I don't know. You feel me? But I definitely didn't hear shit. Yeah, somebody came up, said something to them. They start running. I'm like, oh shit. We walk up, then I see a bunch of other people running, and then I see like neighbors outside, and they all look confused and stuff. Walk up, I see the homie's car got bullet holes in it. There's other bullet holes in the car next to it, and I see the dude that had just got
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck.
And he looked like
Alright, look this up. How to remove plates now.
I could be wrong, right? He looked like he had nothing to do with nothing. Like he was yeah, he looked like an old ass like a paisa, like
I think he caught a stray.
He for sure looked like he caught a stray because he didn't look like a gang member or anything like that. He just looked like he was in the wrong place at the wrong time and was walking by. So we know.
Oh, I think I know how to do this. It's gotta be here.
About to drive away because I'm pretty sure the police station like right there. Like it's literally across the street. Like, so literally we get in the car, we about to drive away, and the Jonathans are
That's
right
not how you
behind us,
remove
like
it.
instantly. So, and they're like, you know, blueberries and cherries, and we're like, oh, should we get out? I'm like, yeah, fuck it, we get out. We should get out. So as soon as I'm expecting, as soon as I get out, they're gonna be like, freeze, get on the ground, because I don't know, you feel me? Like, but they're not even looking or
How
thinking
do I
about
remove
us,
this
right?
shit,
And then
bro?
like, and then there's not enough space.
And I just paid 2 times already for fucking.
Look your way.
Bro, they didn't even glance at it. They didn't even glance at it.
And I mean, nigga, y'all was on the block that got shot at, not the one that got shot.
We weren't. I mean, like, but
and y'all was down the block.
All I know is that we're in a car and the.
I gotta look up how to fucking do this shit. Cause I'm a dumbass. How to get the radio on your baby drive? This is pissing me off. Like, sounds so simple. Let me just Google this shit. Says husband plate, search for license plate in the config menu. This will allow to delete the license plates from your configuration. What? Config menu? So that's not even part of the game. It's like, hold on, let me see.
Police car pull up. You feel me? So I know what y'all are saying. Yeah, I know what y'all are saying. But I'm just expecting. I expected as soon as I got out to get yelled. They didn't say nothing though. And then I'm like, yo, like, can we leave? And they're like, no, this is a crime scene. You can't move.
As in the car is a crime scene.
We couldn't. Nobody can move at this point. They said we can't even move at this point. So that's when I made that video that went viral or whatever, is because we're standing right there, the police is right there, they're yellow taping shit off, but they're not even telling us, we're not allowed to move, we have to be there. So we're like, all right. So I filmed that, then they yellow tape it off, they move us back, we're like, hey, I'm like, hey, excuse me, officer, can we please like get our car's stuck here? They're like, do you see anything? We're like, no, duh, but can we like get our car and leave? And they're like, maybe at first, not at first they didn't say that though. At first they was like, yeah, just give us a minute, it'll be cool. We just gotta, and then they're like, oh, tape it off back to Raymond, tape it off all the way to Raymond. We're like, so then we have to go like a whole other block back, and then they tape it off, and then they walk up, and the homies all, you can't, the homie's like, what's up, my car's over there.
I cannot remove it. Well, it looks like it got like a plate on it to cover from the light.
And
is it really fucked?
For the cameras.
Did he just get hit?
It got hit twice.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the config menu?
Yeah, y'all should have just hopped in an Uber and got on, to be honest.
We did hop in a Lyft.
Yeah.
We hopped in a Lyft and I got us up out of there, you feel me? Like, we dipped. Like,
But hey, you know, like on Friday after next, when he said, "Man, ain't no future being a company, man." They're like, "Fuck this." They took their little security shirts off and like, "We out of here." Yeah. Like, are you taking this no jumper shit over and beyond? So you said you just go out on your own, get some content. Sometimes if they use it, they don't. They do it. Like so you just risking your life for no jumper, huh? Just like fuck it up.
I mean, at the end of the day,
Your life for this shit up.
This is what I do. It's my job. You know what I mean? Like I care about.
I say
my
big
job,
team,
like,
you say NJ team. Huh?
It's not even about no jumper.
All of them
like,
too. The Bergonzas too. They over here Gonzo style journalists and shit.
It is. Thank you.
Blicks at them and stuff like that.
But actually, man, boots
in
on
the
the ground.
field, yeah.
So to contextualize, I really like that you use that phrase. Thank you, Ricky. Gonzo. What Gonzo journalism is like, you know, the type of journalism that Hunter S. Thompson did. If you don't know who that is, watch the
There's
movie.
gotta be an easier way to do this
Las
shit, man.
Vegas. Amazing movie. Or When the Buffalo Roam. Both great movies, but I recommend Fear and Loathing for real. And basically, it's like, it means you get out in the field and experience things firsthand and give your account of it. So it's kind of a commentary-based type of journalism. It's not necessarily
Why is this shit not
by
working
the
again?
book, strict reporting detail by detail. It's your perception of events, and it's outside the box and abstract, and that's what influenced me to even get involved in media, because really I'm just a rapper at the end of the day. But I just, you know, this is another form of art that interests me.
Alright, bro. I'm not gonna figure this out. Let's just get this job done.
So
Try not to get tickets.
I do this regardless. It's not something that I'm afraid of.
Ooh, this shit a beast.
Like, I respect.
Damn, that engine I put on this shit is crazy.
I'm not trying to do anything to add to the chaos or agitate.
Holy. I gotta raise the volume for the No Jumper
There
podcast.
was some pushback in the chat from Flacco, maybe a little bit from Adam about, like, you know, you guys going out there and maybe posting this part of what happened. Like, do you have any, I don't know,
I think
second
Flacco
thoughts?
didn't like that. No jumpers on the title.
Yeah. Do you have any second thoughts about kind of putting out the business that, you know,
I
this
didn't put
dude
No
got?
Jumper in any title.
No, not that, but like, you know, okay, this
That
part
what
of the
he
hood
said?
vlog, like, do you think that even the subject would appreciate y'all kind of putting out the news about this happening and whatnot? Like, is
Alright,
that
let's
something
do our
you
first
want? He
parcel
wants
delivery.
attached to himself. Like, do you guys think you did the right thing?
Well,
This-
yeah,
these
as
are
far
times.
as far as
Should
the
he have left it
subject,
out?
he clearly, if anything, were his, I mean, alibi. You know what I mean? Like, he had nothing to do with nothing. He was over there with us, a block away, shooting a vlog. You know what I mean? So whatever happened, like, those guys had nothing to do with it. They're with us. You know what I mean?
Oh, you
Like,
talking about the no jump, like chat, like the comments that was on.
This one's
what he
going
posted?
No.
Yeah, like
closer.
they just kind of said like it's not a good look for No Jumper. Like maybe we shouldn't be posting stuff like this, or like, you know, because you guys are at the end of the day affiliated with No Jumper type of thing. And I guess this page, what page is this that we're looking at?
That's
You Ain't
You Ain't-
Hardful.
yeah.
Put No Jumper in the title about somebody getting.
Oh, it looks
you
like
know,
it's on the way. Alright,
hit
I
in
can do that.
Compton while they're
but that's
involved.
I mean, shouts to No Jumper. That I mean, shouts to You Ain't Heartful. That's the homie. And
But
all,
it's only
like,
one
for
for
sure. That's the homie. Homie, but
$16.99 Russian
that's
fries.
not our page. We got no control of that. We don't.
Yeah.
Like, and if we
You can't
ask them
control
to,
how people report on stuff.
other
as well,
people have
yeah.
reported it saying it's such a
Man,
court,
fuck
but
that. We're gonna
it
take
wasn't
it
like
easy. We're
that's
gonna
not
do
what
one
it was.
delivery at a
You know?
time, bro.
Yeah, we were.
So what narrative they trying to, like, it was a bad idea for
You know how people be like, oh, No Jumper be keeping the mess and all that. It's just more for them to pile on. It's how it felt like
Spider
the
said,
pushback.
so what do you got? What the fuck is his angle?
And but like just to, I think we kind of know the way the internet works, or you would figure at least people under the age of like 57, you know, like know how to navigate clickbait, AI, all this weird shit, like etc. There's like shots I knew as soon as we met, I was like, I can't wait to see how 2 Gets for YouTube spins it. And 2 Gets for YouTube said like a black man was killed because of No Jumper, and then later on he was like a white guy who was killed on the scene. It was a random white guy. In the same video, he calls him a black guy and a white guy, and by the way, he's Mexican.
You feel me?
so
I
stupid.
hate the internet sometimes, bro. But it's like that's just kind of the nature of the way the internet works. Of course, it's gonna be spun that way. Of course, people gonna see my face there and associate it with no jumper. This had us being there, you know, me and the homies being there had nothing to do with what happened, and we weren't even in the proximity of it. That's an active, ongoing war zone. You know what I mean? Like, that's an active, ongoing war zone. There's been issues for damn near like 50 years right there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got some clickbait later. Let's go to Compton to slide. Maybe I got some clickbait for him. You feel me? Everybody
Since
else
they
do
believe it, since they believe everything that's in the title.
Shit, let me start clickbait.
180.
I done seen everything from
delivery completed. Discover new delivery facilities and unlock new skills. Earn limitless money and various types of XP. Level up and unlock new content and high
RIP to the
rewards.
man that lost his life. You feel me? Prayers up for him and his
Let's
family.
see where we're gonna go
Never a
next.
good thing. And you know, we'll see what the fate of this vlog is, because it was amazing content.
I want to do
but
an industrial.
I don't
shit.
know. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know what?
I don't know anything. I don't know anything.
Or even construction.
Like if it's
Why not? Yeah, I mean, I don't see no harm done. You feel me? Y'all
Industrial
didn't
warehouse
get
is
the
still here.
unaliving on camera. Y'all don't know nothing. You feel me?
Literally don't.
So, no, I don't see why wouldn't or couldn't come out.
Well, unintentionally, the most incredible promo of all time for the vlog. I will say that. So when that drops,
crazy work. Let's get into it. Let me introduce this title. Adam 22 gets whooped by Jason
What's
Love
this
like
over
he
here, though?
stole something. What's going through y'all heads after watching this? Love hurts, don't it? Love hurts.
Oh, it's a house.
He got whooped like Uncle Willie's.
I wonder how much these houses go
Hey,
for.
but what?
Not
Everybody could tell. You could tell Adam never had a fight in his life.
well, never. He said that he ain't ever really been hit before.
He ain't never had a fight.
That's
Yeah, I never seen the
and I
fight.
guess like during training,
Yeah, I want to see this.
training
Yo.
is, I guess you don't. It's not
All he was doing was fucking with cardio. He didn't spar with nobody, right?
He did spar.
So y'all saw him spar?
It looked like he did.
Yo, this nigga Adam.
I want to see.
I gotta see this. Hold on, this nigga Adam can't
not
fight.
that, but like, you know, okay,
Come
this
on,
part
bro.
of
What
the vlog,
grown
like, do you
ass
think that
man?
Even the subject would appreciate.
You went
y'all
through
kind
your
of
whole
putting
life
your
without
views
fighting, bro.
about
Who the hell
something
goes
or
through your whole
whatnot?
life?
Like, is that
I mean, you
something
must have
want?
been a
He
sweet
wants
ass
attached
nigga.
to himself. Like, do you guys think you did
New
the right
hamstring.
thing?
Well,
Like,
yeah.
kinda
As far as
reporting on this, or
the
should he left it
subject,
out?
he clearly, if anything, were his, alibi. You know what I mean? Like he had nothing to do with nothing. He was over there with us, a block away, shooting a vlog. You know what I mean? So whatever happened, like those guys had nothing to do with it. They were with us. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
you talking about the no jump, like chat, like.
I want to see the
Look for no
fight. Stop
jumper,
chatting.
with no.
yeah, that's a me. Shouts to me, homie. But that's not our page. We got no control of that. We don't.
Yeah.
And if we
You can't
ask them
control
to,
how people report on stuff.
other
as well,
people have
yeah.
reported as saying as such, of course, but incredible promo of all time for the vlog. I will say that. So when that drops,
Crazy work. Well, let's get into it. Let me introduce. Yeah, let me introduce this title. Adam 22 gets whooped by Jason Love like he stole something. What's going through y'all heads after watching this? Love hurts, don't it? Love hurts.
He got
Love hurts.
he got
Hold
whooped by
down.
Uncle Willie's son, nigga.
Bro.
Hey, but.
Damn, Adam
Everybody
getting
could tell-
packed
you could tell
out.
Adam never had a fight in his life.
Yeah.
well,
Never.
yeah, he said that he ain't never really been hit before. I think that's.
He had never had a fight.
Yeah. That's,
Oh nah, this is
and I guess, like,
embarrassing.
during training.
Damn, he's really getting off on Blair.
This is embarrassing. Nah, bro. First you get cucked by this nigga. He's fucking your wife on camera. And now you getting fucked up by him? Yo, I really think this nigga Adam got a cuck fetish now, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no way. No, there's no way. This man embarrassed himself this bad for money. Nah, that's crazy. I can't believe this shit.
3 weeks of training is, I guess, you don't. It's not
All he was doing was fucking with cardio. He didn't spar with nobody, right?
He did spar.
So y'all saw him spar?
It looked like he did.
The speed bag and the punching bag
I want
ain't
to
sparring.
see
I'm talking about
footage of him sparring before, because I'm starting to doubt that Adam was really training for this approach.
Look like he ain't never been in a fight in his life.
No, I don't believe he have.
If you have sparred, though, hear me out. If you spar before, you gotta be somewhat ready. You know what it's like to get hit. Like sparring is kind of 75% speed, but it don't feel good. You know what I'm saying? You still getting punched in the nose. That shit still hurts. You know what I'm saying?
But that's kind of the thing, though. Like when part of fighting too is when you like getting hit and being like, oh, okay.
Taking a punch.
Yeah, like I could still do this even though it hurts. Like,
yeah,
like,
that's what you learn.
Like, yeah,
that's what you learn.
You're gonna be all right.
You're not gonna die.
Like, yeah, you survive it.
You gotta learn how to take a hit. Yeah.
To be fair, Jason Love, I didn't realize like the full extent of like the physical size difference. I don't get how Adam weighs more
bro.
than him.
That's bullshit. Adam is tall. Adam is tall. He could have fucked him up. He didn't even learn how to fight.
Adam got about 10 pounds, and Adam not no little bitty dude, bro.
Fat
Adam's
weighs
tall.
more than muscle, gentlemen.
I thought muscle weighed more than fat.
But Sus is
way more.
No.
Wait.
Good thing I ain't take that time to unhold you.
No. Muscle is more dense than fat. So I think it does way more than it. But what you're saying though is like, I get what he's saying. I do get what he's saying, but I think muscle is heavier. So like,
I should have got a pickup truck, yo. If I know now, well, now I know. I'm gonna get the pickup truck
It's
myself.
clear why he weighs more than him. Nigga, he's smaller than him.
I like how fast this shit is. Actually. This brand is nice. Oh shit.
Nigga, the fat is why he weighs more than him.
And why his punches hurt more.
Yeah, it's like
more than that.
Domestic violence to speed more so than a boxing match, bro. Because he didn't hit back, bro. I think if Adam ran it back, he still get whipped on.
It's denser. That's why his punches hurt more than if a fat dude punches you, it's gonna hurt because it's more heavy. But if a muscular dude punches you, it's really good. Go ahead, my bad.
No. I mean, he wasn't really gonna interrupt nothing. I just think if he running back, I think he was a dog walk throughout the fight. But I think he needed that.
One of the funniest comments I saw was when this was
damn.
He said, I forgot the rules of boxing mid-fight and started trying to protect the back of his head. He's not allowed to get hit.
yeah, but so,
bro,
why
my shit is turning on me now,
I
bro.
kind of feel the same way, but I want to hear what you got to say about it.
Because he never been hit before.
Oh, okay, he needed to grow in that way. Okay,
so he woke his game up.
Yeah, type shit.
Because like,
bro, what am I supposed to do?
I believe
This
if he ran it back, he's still gonna get whipped, but it won't go like that.
I feel like they're not gonna give him an opportunity though.
I didn't make no money.
Nah,
I can't.
It's like, what's the point of you running it back, even if you do put up a better fight? Because let's be real, YK Osiris ran it back with Scam Likely, and he quit. Like that was the second time he quit, right? He quit the first time and the second time. So
he did better the second time than he did the first time.
Yeah, you can say that, but at the end of the day,
for the first,
I think they should have put him up against somebody. It was clear that Scam Likely boxes.
He should have fought someone more appropriate, and that's the same thing with Adam. I feel like this was good for Adam now, though.
They both porn stars should be more appropriate.
Well, weight class, because I do feel what Adam is saying, not to shoot him too much bail. Like he should be way smaller and fight someone in a realm where his body feels comfortable at that weight, because that's what fighting is anyway. Like Jason would probably be fighting at this weight normally. But for Adam, if he were to cut like 30 pounds and he felt more athletic, more like comfortable with his body at, I don't know if he's 200, let's just say 170.
It don't got nothing to do with weight, bro. It's strictly he don't know how to take a punch and he can't fight.
That's it, yeah.
It don't got shit to do with weight. He needs to train for a year. It don't got nothing to do with his size. It don't got nothing to do with none of that. He got socked and didn't know what the fuck to do because he ain't never been in a fight.
Hey, Ricky, for sure, a Bell's bondsman. You trying to bail?
Like a motherfucker. Like,
he's trying to bail his ass out.
Really,
shit don't matter, bro.
He needs to spar for 3 months straight. Just spar and fuck the cardio. Just know how to take a blow.
No, for sure. But I'm saying though, like okay. Like bro is big. This dude is like, he's big. You feel me? So like fighting him 30 pounds lesser, I feel like even you could probably fight him, sus. If he's
bro, that shit don't mean nothing. If he was to train
fight,
properly and learn how to throw hands, he would be able to fucking he would be able to fight, but he can't fight.
Right now?
He probably 200 right now, but he not
I give him like probably like
I think he's over 2.
Probably like 200 now right now before he went to jail.
Hey, I ain't gonna cap. I think Blueface will whoop him.
No, I think even between Blueface and him, that would not be as.
That boy need to train. That's all.
That's definitely a way more of a well-balanced fair fight.
I think Blueface will whoop him.
But you gotta think,
my mic so
fighting
choppy,
is all
my
about
headset.
size, bro.
I don't think that's fair. Because Blueface been boxing for years, and Jason Love hasn't. Jason Love can't fight. He just muscular and he black. He clearly been in a fight before.
Intimidated.
I don't think it's even that.
Intimidation doesn't have nothing to do with nothing.
The other nigga didn't.
I'm still confused at how it's possible that Jason Love is 6'5", as buff as he is, taller than Adam, and still weighs less than him.
Because he's fit, though.
Because
He's
there ain't no
fit.
body fat.
There's muscle.
What I'm trying to say.
This dude don't understand.
And you niggas is talking about, we don't care about how much he weighs. He has less body fat. So looking at him, yeah, it's going to appear that he weighs more than him because he has less body fat. He just has muscle. He's compact. Yeah, this nigga is just fat.
Pure muscle.
Hey, but hold on, fuck body fat.
You ever seen the fucking gorilla? The gorilla is like pure muscle. Them niggas is solid.
Deadass. I thought Bell was trolling when he was sitting here like, yeah, Adam's not gonna be prepared for this. I thought
he know him better than all.
Nah, you fight a gorilla.
I said it up here every day. I said, bro, y'all niggas crazy.
Think that shit gonna go sweet.
6 months to a year, bro.
Oh God, you
any nigga who been in a fight, you know. If a nigga's never been in a fight, he's about to get his ass whooped. Yeah. You don't start fighting at 40. You start fighting at 8.
You should have been going
out. He was throwing up the X. You feel me? He was throwing up the X. Nah, but you know why I think this is good for Adam now? Because who was it here who like kind of loked up on him? I think it was like Ruga. I think it was Ruga in the interview and stuff. Like now, I feel like Fool's not even gonna try Adam like that because they're gonna be like,
no,
they definitely gonna try.
No,
they definitely gonna try.
Now, if you get up on him like that, bro, you bullying.
We in the era.
Don't nobody like a bully, bro.
Nobody give a fuck.
Nobody give a fuck.
If you get up on Adam like that,
we in the era of clout chasers and bullies. Everybody want to get some clout, so they go like, oh. Nigga, yo, big white ass, you ain't talking about nothing.
Now they gonna try to really get up on him.
It might be one of them things though, where it's like, you know, so like, okay, somebody get off on Adam, let's just say hypothetically, and then afterwards the internet's gonna be like, bro, you don't get no points for that. We done all seen this man hop in the ring and, you know, throw up the X and da-da-da. Like, come on, leave Adam alone,
the funniest shit ever. Who was that? When Crimac walked in like, you ain't gonna touch cuz on 5-5 crap. I got some on neighborhood crap.
He said that?
Who was that?
Crimac, nigga.
You know what I'm talking about?
Crimac,
nigga. Y'all ain't seen that shit. Who was trying to get up on Adam and Crimac walked in?
I forgot who, but I know his name.
Oh, y'all niggas tripping. That nigga.
But it was like funny though. Was it Orlando Brown or something like that?
Nah, it wasn't.
That's what. That was
Famous Richard.
Famous Richard.
I think, but that was fake though. Famous Richard and him used to do skits all the time. Now, I don't know if Crimac knew.
No, Crimac was serious. He was ready to take the fade, and I think Crimac would have lost too. But
I should be able to throw a box in you, bro.
He's loyal.
He fuck with Adam.
Bro, I seen Bosco say that shit the other day, and I was like, facts, bro.
What'd he say?
He said he was like, Crimac got a loyalty that needs to be studied. Like that.
Oh, no, for real.
Let me ask y'all the question. So, do you feel the number one critique people are saying beyond, like, you know, him like just calling the fight was him, quote unquote, not throwing a punch? Do you feel like if he had thrown a punch, even if he didn't land it, it would have got him any more points, or he'd still be having this conversation?
Throw swing, nigga.
That's
Yeah,
the
put
whole
up a
thing.
better fight than that nigga in my front yard.
Bro, on God, look, listen. All Adam needed to do to win the moment, he didn't need to win the fight. He just needed to win.
You at least swung.
What's the difference?
He just needed to land one.
You said win the moment versus the fight.
You gotta land it.
If he would have landed one good punch that made everybody go, oh shit, and then after that he got knocked out, or bro just took off on him, started taking it serious, and then he quit.
This is the
everyone
same
would've been like,
fucking
respect
location
that.
where I hit my car last time.
You know what I'm saying?
Isn't that a big ask if you're like a 6'5" Marine that know how to
You
squabble?
in a fucking boxing match, it's not a big ass for people to ask you to fight back.
Hey, bro.
Fight back, bro. Like,
hey, look.
But you said land. But you said land a punch.
Nigga, land. Like,
Like, you mean? He could have just. We done seen people that don't know how to fight just throw a wild haymaker in a fight or
What
whatever.
if he block it? Do that count?
Nah, he would have probably had a
Now
land.
I could do trailers.
He would have had a land.
Man, I don't care.
But we're gonna
I
continue.
wouldn't care if he started swimming, nigga.
Yeah,
Do something.
Yeah,
Damn.
for sure. The nigga got punched and turned it. I hate when niggas do that.
Smart
He did the left.
parcels,
Let's
I'll
do the
take
same thing.
these.
Nigga get punched and turn his back.
Give me a little more credit.
What's this
I said you put up a better fight than him, but you niggas basically did the same shit.
And the thing is, and I didn't, like, I'm not gonna say I landed a punch on Sus.
He
You
did.
feel me?
He
I
threw punches.
Like, I
He didn't
touched
hit
his
me, though.
face.
Hey,
Didn't land
let me ask you a
it, though,
question.
you feel me?
Do you regret turning down Flacco fade?
Yeah.
You doing?
Yes.
You regret it?
That's
He
my
said that a
biggest.
couple times.
That's my biggest regret in
for
life.
real?
Yeah, he said that a couple times.
Biggest
Flacco's a
regret
really
in
big
my
dude,
life,
though.
even if he would have whipped my ass, I regret just not going outside with him.
Wait,
Even if we didn't
wait.
fight,
But
I
in the
regret it, like,
context of you guys about to fight, what were you gonna fight over?
Because
it doesn't matter.
Dutch
Like,
reported some inaccurate news about Flacco, and Flacco took
playing with his
offense
name.
to
Also the same shit that
that's inaccurate news, but that's like a good. We don't need to like.
Basically, yeah, niggas was saying something about him and his past and his last name, and he was just like, yeah, I don't play for my last name.
but Flacco, he played with niggas' gangs, so
That's a
niggas
fact.
play with
That was one of Flacco's better like speeches. That was a good monologue.
He tried.
No.
It made him look stupid, but he tried. You sound like a hypocrite.
No, actually, but honestly, that made him look incredible.
Okay.
That was like
Wait,
the beginning of his.
Where the fuck do I gotta go?
It was regular.
It was hilarious to me. I was in the room. That shit was hilarious.
Bro, if I could redo that, 100%. At least I would have gone outside, thought about there, and been like, bro, what are you fucking talking
If you was
about?
if you was off a couple buzz bars, you would have been outside.
Of course, if there was like, if I wasn't that version of myself that was.
I would say yeah, you
super-
should have took up and took it because I feel like that was low key bullying.
Oh, I gotta take it right there. That's it.
I don't think I was at all.
I think
Nah,
so.
I don't think y'all know
You
the
were
kind of Flacco that we
initially
were
in the
dealing with
wrong,
around that
though.
time. That Flacco was a different nigga than the one we have
We
now.
talked about this.
That man's a snake. That man was a snake.
We talked about this, and you
Yes.
said
He
you
was a
said
snake.
some light. Where I'm like,
Hey,
okay,
he still might be.
I
but
was
you don't do nothing snaky to me.
quickest
But I'm
delivery
saying
ever.
back in them
each
days,
other.
man, that's a nigga you had to watch.
To be honest,
Why can't I drop off?
someone on Facebook or something like.
Yes,
Like,
These
that
were
was
all
kinda-
instructions per Adam.
This
That
is
was
for
kind of
pickup.
not. That wasn't.
These
cool.
were all instructions
That was-
by Adam. Adam, that came down the food chain, nigga.
To
didn't
be
come up
honest,
with that.
like,
Hold on.
You didn't come up with that.
Oh, nah, I gotta pick up each.
The Facebook
What?
thing.
Hold on. I know you trying to.
All I'm saying is, like, we gotta
let-
talk about
we
this.
gotta dive
Don't
in
let him get
before-
away with it. Type
Don't
shit.
let him. Don't let him talk in circles.
So why Flacco didn't need no fade with Adam?
Cause I'm
No, beyond that, if anything, the way Sus had been getting at him, there's like,
Yeah, I was getting
Sus
at him
was
crazy.
getting at him way greasier than I
Cause
was.
he was doing a lot of a lot of shit behind the scenes off camera, so I chose to get at him on camera about that.
Okay,
shit.
so when you say snake, you mean
trying to
no
get
jumper
niggas
building
fired.
snake.
Yes,
Right.
Yes, I'm not talking about just snake in general.
We're not
That don't
talking about
got shit to do
metaverse
with me.
snake. Okay,
Yeah, that don't got
yeah.
shit to do with me. I don't
Right,
give a
right.
fuck what he do to these niggas.
Right.
But in here with us, no, he was definitely on some other shit.
And it kept surfacing up too.
Yes.
That time period was like the epicenter of it. Like, and that show was like
he was on bullshit
It was
around.
all around that show, and there.
Hey,
Like,
you know what's crazy? No Jumper could really have a fucking reality show.
This is
What you
reality
mean,
TV.
good?
No.
The news was reality TV, bro.
No. Minus was on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Like some real like.
For
That's
real.
Funny.
But
That's
I feel like that would make it more fake. It's so real and like reality TV because we do the news.
Me
and
walking
because of these
in
people's
knowing that
personal life.
Jalise was here, I was pissed. I've been trying to document. I let everybody know I'm cool. I turned down the Monday. Oh, she go, I don't want to come. And she here. Now it's reality. The fuck is this?
Hey, imagine Bunchy going to like a confessional room after that and just
man.
talking about it. Bro, what are we doing? Like that would have
we
been
basically
so
need to do a Big
funny,
Brother.
dog.
We basically need to
That
do a
would
Big
have been
Brother.
hilarious.
You a Big Brother?
yeah.
Big Brother. The show Big
confessionals
Brother.
would
What
be
is that?
funny.
Back in the day, Big Brother like the first like real.
They still got it.
Okay.
They still got Big Brother. Basically, Big Brother is a competition-based show, but it's like everybody, and then they form
I'm not gonna be able to
alliances,
do
and
this
there's
shit.
one person that lasts at the end, and like
Hey,
it's a whole.
That's what Pooh was on.
Yeah, Pooh was on it,
Big Brother.
aka the real Jared Fields.
Pooh, right here, Pooh.
Yes.
I was kind of hoping he was here, bro. I be running across shit, and I see some. He be saying some good shit.
What, the New York dudes? What did you see that he said?
What was it? It was okay. What was that last whatever day? That's talking about how Flacco report shit, and he was like, you know what I'm saying? I guess he was trying to like play public defender. You know what I'm saying? And his defense was bunt.
Wait, what did he say? I was kind of playing public defender for Flacco too, though.
Hey man, I want people to stop comparing podcasters to news anchors and shit.
Yeah, well, and that's kind of like what I said earlier. We're more
Stop
like
that shit, bro.
It's more like commentating. We're not.
News anchors, or just stop comparing niggas to journalists. Cause niggas don't be doing no journalism.
Flacco is a journalist.
Yes.
I consider him
Depending
one.
on what you're looking at.
He studies. He does research.
He has research teams.
Absolutely.
No. He, bro. I love his content when he's not talking about certain shit, because he have no clue or no knowledge about the shit he be talking about half the time. You know what I'm saying? But when he like reporting the shit, he been on 13-minute videos, and he put like 5 days worth of information in 13 minutes. I love that shit. But all that other shit is, I'm like, bro, why the fuck is he? What is he
Why the
doing?
fuck they didn't just do that from the start?
I think Charleston White started some bullshit, bro, and everybody is following his lead.
He's definitely changed the
This is a
archetype.
good question, then. This is a good question. Do you think that Charleston is more knowledgeable than Flacco when it comes to talking about the streets,
Yes.
like hood dynamics?
Been to jail.
Yes.
Charleston White a clown, but he been to prison.
Okay, so do you validate his
How do I,
voice
like,
more, like
fucking target
he's
this one
more
first,
like
bro?
allowed to speak on it in the way that he does, seeing like
I
he's
think he's
paid
still
a cost?
disrespectful, but I feel like he is more involved in the culture because, like we said, the nigga, even though he's a clown, he a
Doesn't even
goofball,
tell
but
me
he
where to
has
go. Oh,
been
it's
in the
here?
pen. You
So
feel
we're
me? He
not
has been in jail.
No,
He-
but he knowledgeable
There's
about
no way
the
I'm
shit he
being
talking
able
about.
to
He
do
actually
this,
know what
bro.
he
There's no
talking about,
problem.
bro. And if you could weed through the disrespect, like pick all the seeds out the weed, like he be saying shit that makes sense, and he drop some gems, and he throw some shock value and disrespecting it.
Okay.
Flacco have no fucking clue about none of this shit he talking about.
So we're not necessarily mad at the message being
Coming from who?
just the message being slightly disrespectful.
Flacco is not from the hood,
Okay,
so
so
he
I'm
don't know
saying
what the
in
fuck he's
general,
talking
and
about.
I'm like, but
I
I'm
agree
just
with you.
pointing at Charleston because Charleston's uber disrespectful. We're not as mad at the disrespect as we are about the messenger. We'll tolerate the disrespect in the message, but it has to come from the right message.
No.
What? Nobody tolerating fucking Charleston White. What the fuck is this nigga
I'm
really
listening to
talking
him
about?
talk, and he say some shit that's actual factual. Versus somebody that's trying to learn about our lifestyle out of a book or on the internet.
Well, yeah, I think if anything, I think the inflammatory statements that Charleston makes at times, that's what invalidates him. You know, and beyond like whatever his past is, because it's clear, like, yes, he has experience, he's been around people, been around, you know, he's been locked up, been around gangs, he's from somewhere at some point. Whether or not he wanted to turn into a rat or not, that's irrelevant.
But that's why look, this is I think the heart of the back and forth that we had on the last show and stuff, because I do agree with Flacco and sometimes that people are attacking him and not his message and trying to break him apart.
He's not telling the message, bro. But he's insulting people, not insulting people.
Okay, but then peep this.
Move. Come on.
This is why I wanted to. This is why
he's never neutral with his reporting. He clearly has a side when he reports. That's the problem.
And he's trying to antagonize.
Okay,
he's trying to be antagonistic.
Purposely,
Yes.
bro, stop coming.
All right, $105, good.
Care about this demographic of people, or you
Where's the next
want to
drop?
better something, when the whole time all you trying to do is say shit for shock value, insult.
That wasn't
people,
it? Oh my God, where is this shit, bro?
And that's why I said you don't gotta be white to be a culture vulture.
Is it this one?
He's the poster boy for culture vulture, because if you don't like something against it, why you covering it and why you
Oh
shining
my,
light on it?
I'm
Why
stuck?
you talking about this dude from Hoover, the prime minister?
There's no way I'm stuck, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You go searching for these people that smoke people or and shit like that, or there.
Oh
and you
my
wanna
God,
talk to
bro.
them.
Broke my car.
Why the fuck you care about the nigga that was on the case with Pop Smoke? That interview was trash.
That was kind of crazy.
What is we talking about?
290.
Like if you really was like a positive person, you shining the light up.
Please tell me
and
that
that's
was
why
the
I asked him
timed
on the
one,
back end, I said,
please.
damn, what have you gave some money to? What is you helping out? Oh, I gave some money to Hazel in Crenshaw. What the fuck?
Yes,
is
that was the
Crenshaw
timed
is
one.
not a
All
fucking
right,
city.
cool. Now we chilling.
Who the fuck is Hazel? Oh, Brick Baby manager. Oh, whoop-de-doo.
No, he loaned the Brick Baby some
Man, that nigga
some money for a studio
Brick Baby
session.
worked you for some bread. You thought it was going to a good cause.
All right,
nigga?
look, because I agree with Munchie. That's my pushback against Flacco, and I always wonder why people don't take that angle. Is that in one video, I can see you glorifying this kid from Hoover and saying he's the prime minister, Hoover honeypot, all this stuff. And then in another video, you trying to say that, you trying to bash. So
Which one is it?
That's why I wanted to focus on the disrespect, right? Because we had a big back and forth about, Moose was a part of it and stuff, and the language being like
was rocking with Moose that
derogatory
episode.
towards people, right? But I'm like, we got to be real though. He's not using derogatory language towards all black people. He's using it towards a subgroup of people that commit crimes.
No,
Stay with me,
he's
stay with me, though. But look, this is why I
he's
said,
talking
though.
crazy about these people, mothers, talking about they don't deserve nothing, and like they guilty of something when they didn't do shit. That, bro, you can't blame people.
He did talk about that.
what they.
If you gave birth to a gang member, you should go to jail or some shit like that.
Crazy. But see, I got a cold rebuttal for that, but I don't even want to do Flacco like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I actually like Flacco, and I'm trying to be patient with him, because I know his angle, and he got different people he kind of look up to. And yeah, I see what he's trying to mimic, but that, come on, you like kind of cross the line with this shit.
And that's a really slippery slope.
That time shit, I don't like the time shit. That shit stresses you out.
A predator or this or that.
I was about to get to that because they were saying he related to one. So what do that say about your family, right? So I'm not gonna say, treat Flacco like this because his sibling did some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I genuinely don't think Flacco really means half the shit he says when he says that. He's just trying to be
entertaining.
Yeah, he's just trying to be polarizing. He knows the formula. It's the same thing that we see.
Shock jock.
Same thing we see in Act do.
I don't think that makes it any. I don't think that makes it any better.
But like, this is where I get.
We know Flacco's better than that in his soul. I think that's why it pisses us off.
Keeping it all the way funky because black people are no stranger to disrespect outside of our home and like inside of our home, and the fact that like if you do some bullshit and it's not even disrespect, your people are gonna keep it funky with you. Like the most disrespectful shit I probably heard about gang members have come from like elders in the community, and it's not like just pure blatant disrespect, like thought out insults and stuff, but it's just people getting frustrated and tired with the bullshit that goes on in the neighborhood when they just try to live they normal 9 to 5. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, let's not pretend like motherfuckers is just. I do think gang members get like they get the kid gloves in these conversations a lot because everybody's afraid of a organization that's got numbers and willing to commit violence, so people kind of dance around it and shit. But niggas mamas be keeping it real with them inside the household. Grandma not gonna spare you. She gonna tell you what the fuck it is and maybe call you out your name while she doing it, but it's out of love.
Hey, bro, my mama from St. Louis, Missouri, bro. Don't gangbang, don't condone in it, bro. Like, nigga, and she go tell on you, nigga. So, like, what that got to do with me, though? So, cause Munchie did whatever he did. What the fuck that got to do with my mama? Nothing at all. So people saying dumb shit like that, like that's very offensive, bro. Like my mom is not with the. If anything happened to me in the streets, don't tell my mama because she's gonna report it to the law. My dad, different story.
Yeah.
Nigga, you can't be talking about no shit like that. Like you don't be know what you're talking about. And then in the community, nigga, ain't nobody scared of us. Nigga. In my hood, it's homes, bro. The niggas own these homes and our grandmas own these homes.
Yeah.
And when you go to the park, everybody, we know the mailman, all this shit, bro. So I don't know.
I'm not saying like the everyday people. I'm talking about like on these platforms and shit. Like you gotta kind of like, you know, tiptoe around some shit. You don't want to be putting niggas' business out there. And the thing is like when you do something like what Flacco's doing, where you just denounce all gang members, that puts a huge group of people against you. Even though it's their subgroup, like people think like. Or maybe this was a misconception, like back in the day, like all black people are involved in the streets in some way, shape, or form. No, that's not true.
$500? That's more than what I made this whole trip,
up the street from me, I got a problem with you doing, and you
I gotta get rid of this fucking license plate.
Mexican gang members, it's Armenian gang members, it's
white gang members,
white boys.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nazi lowrider.
Yeah, so I feel like people kind of
this whole
tiptoe
trip,
around the shit that they might really want to say. I don't know. I
fucking
think that it is needed. Like the hard.
Why the hell do I gotta do this every
time? The harsh reality and the harsh truths that need to be said by if it's a Charleston White or a Flacco or whatever, like we gotta come at shit like that. Like we can't have, because we glorify this shit so much in the culture as well.
Hey bro, not from Flacco, bro.
Okay, so we got a problem with
this. Here's why.
I got a problem with both.
The reason why
I don't know. I don't like Ricky,
strange
but
at
Ricky
times,
be talking too much.
It just reminds me of Post Malone. It reminds me of MGK. It reminds me like you basically got your name from covering gang culture and from like glorifying it, and then all of a sudden now it's something that you want to admonish and abolish.
Well, maybe they evolved.
You can change.
Maybe they evolved. They might have evolved, and they.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the kids.
No, you talking about Post Malone, and I don't know their story though.
Post Malone basically came out, nigga White Iverson, nigga cornrows, and then once he was done using this, the nigga started making country. Boom. That's it. That's what he's saying. He's saying that he makes videos about gang culture, and then when he was done with it, I'm alright. Fuck them gang members. I'm gonna go make videos about something else.
Nigga, Post Malone ain't make no music about gang shit.
Hey, I mean, not at all.
Flacco's not a white guy.
It doesn't matter.
Why he not?
The racial connotations aside.
Because he's not. You can be white and still be more part of the culture than somebody who.
That nigga's a Oreo, bro.
Hey, look,
that nigga's a Oreo.
On some real shit, like, nigga. Look, yeah, or something like this, nigga. On some real shit. If we put Ricky Roy and Paul Wall We're picking Paul, Ricky.
Over me?
Yes.
Nah,
bullshit.
I'm picking
Whoa.
Paul.
No, I'm picking Paul.
Over Ricky, how?
No. I'm picking Paul all over Flacco. Not Ricky.
Paul Wall's a cold train.
Ricky's a white boy. Paul Wall is more black than Ricky. I ain't gonna hold you.
My value. You know what I'm saying?
We've been having a lot of conversations about certain shit, and you be up here with question marks.
Look.
About shit that you're supposed to know about.
Are you talking about hip hop or like blackness?
Oh, no, but it's all
Everything.
I said the culture, bro. I didn't say no race. I didn't speak of a race. I said culture, gang.
I want y'all
But like, okay, go ahead.
I want y'all to look up John Brown.
The original abolitionist down-ass white boy who held it down. Hell yeah, John Brown. Hell yeah, John Brown, bro. Hell yeah, John Brown.
Now, if Flacco had any knowledge of John Brown, imagine what he said about him.
Oh, he would have been like, oh, he's pandering.
I don't know who John Brown is.
I know who John Brown is. Exactly. I know who John Brown is.
Exactly.
I just said who he was. I just said. I said the original down-ass white boy. He was an abolitionist.
Back then, he rebelled against the races and the white people, along with the blacks.
He was with us more than he was with the white people.
And knocked down a gang of white people. And like, you know what I'm saying? They
Around what year?
In the 1860s.
Okay, 1860s.
You know what I'm saying? But he was white. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's the complete.
Nah, we're not taking away from nobody's blackness. That's not what I'm saying. Like, yeah, trade him for the white people. That's not what we said. But we're talking about when that topic came up, it was who's more reputable to speak on these topics. They don't have to do with race if you're displaced from the culture. If you don't know what's going on in the culture, your race doesn't matter.
Facts. Okay, like I thought at first you were trying to like kind of, because I feel like at the end of the day, if you're a black person growing up in America, like people think that you have these like displaced experiences, like you don't understand what's going on because you don't present in a certain type of way, but you still grow up around everything. You choose to engage with it as much as like you need to. Like my shit, like street shit or whatever, like I would engage with it as in survival. Like I know what's going on. I'm cognizant of the situation, what could go bad, what could go good. But like when the homies are doing their thing, it's certain lines I can't cross with you. I'm always trying to make sure, because I know your mom, you know my mom, we get home safe. But if you just out here gangbanging and you doing your business, like I can't really involve myself in that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not who I am. Like I'm gonna stay in the skate park. I'm gonna stay doing the things that I need to do.
And we're not mad at that. But if we're having these gang conversations or these street culture conversations that we're picking on who we feel like should be speaking on this topic, we're gonna go with the nigga who's more involved in the culture, regardless of race.
Skateboarding is a black sport now, by the way.
But see, Ricky, because you was kind of like you know, you the Bells bondsman. You was giving Flacco some bail.
Yeah.
If you was to go to trial and pick him as one of your jurors, you would be in trouble.
Fact.
I think so.
Absolutely.
I think that he would not be as understanding as someone else or something like that. I do.
And now if we put Lush up here going home. You know? Okay, that's my point. I'm not saying like, oh, he black or anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that somebody who has always been in the culture and they outside, they know what's going on, that they are more knowledgeable than some black person who's just black, but he don't know what's really going on.
That's why I feel like we gotta also too like expand. We gotta also expand. It's so like, cause like this is the thing. It's like it's a lot of just taxpayers. I'll just say taxpayers type shit where it's like
$750, bro. What the fuck is this, bro? How do I get rid of my license plate, bro?
Like they think that they
I need a clear fucking radio.
The culture is the full embodiment of it, but it's like no, it's not just you, bro. It's other people living in these neighborhoods.
I'm doing this shit for free right now, bro. This shit is,
that should
I'm
have a say
paying
in how their neighborhood is and you know how safe it is or whatever. But we tend to like, okay, you quiet down because
and then this dude,
Munchie's reputable. He's done gone through this shit, did this, that, and the third. But it's like I feel like the taxpayer's voice should be just as heavy,
stops right in front of me, bro.
Munchie's voice. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, my truck is
But no, you gotta be a banger or a shoe person to have a voice on that type of shit.
I did all this shit.
But some people is far out of touch.
All I'm getting out of this is levels.
Yeah, that's how I feel about him.
That's it.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm paying to level
You know,
up.
too far displaced from the culture to be speaking on these things. That was the whole point.
Right. You know, like, but like,
so that brings me to an interesting point. Like, I felt like you were like touching on a question that Munchie had asked earlier.
Of course.
And you kind of wanted to get to something that I don't feel like was gotten to. I think I know, but I want to get to it. No, yeah. So you were like, Munchie made us say like Adam needed that. Munchie said Adam needed that. He was referring to squabbles up to experience getting hit. You feel me? But
What is this nigga doing?
I might be.
Oh, you thought he was saying he did that because of me in his episode?
I got nothing to do with you.
Oh, I say
nothing to do with you, brother. There's a lot of people out there that want to see everybody's house. There's a lot of people out there that are like, he's pushing the line for the wrong thing, pushing this, and that. Is that kind of what you thought he meant when you were asking that question?
No. My opinion was like,
that's what
I think more so.
No, you thought that's what I meant?
No, that's what I thought.
He thought that because I felt the same way too. That I said I felt like Adam needed that, but like I feel like now this kind of totally removes Adam from the tough guy conversation. Like yeah, he covers stuff. Well, I feel like so. This is what I said.
When you wanted to beat up Sauce Walker right before that.
Sauce Walker will dog walk him, and I think 4 extras will get him with one hand, bro.
But now I'm saying this.
Yeah, he will
now
fuck
I'm
up
saying this.
Sauce Walker will dog walk you.
Me and Munchie been saying that nigga get socked.
But this is what I'm saying is like now I feel like a 4 extras or a Sauce
Fine,
Walker would be like,
logistic
man,
breaks, level
I'm not even tripping on Adam no more. I ain't a bully, bro. I ain't about to push
Cargo
up on that man
delivery
when I
skill
see him. We don't got no
level
problems because
2,
I already
large
seen he
packages,
can't.
I ain't gonna lie,
deliver
nigga like
large
me,
so
and
I
heavy
ain't gonna
really
equipment.
beat your ass now because you was up
Large
there
trailers,
disrespecting the
drive,
nigga, and we
He
see
said some
you
crazy
deliver
shit about
you
full
Sauce.
size
disrespecting me and you
transport
can't fight. I'm finna fuck you
Nice.
up, nigga. Not or I'm just gonna get somebody who I feel like is less equipped with hands and still to fuck you up. Cause that's just like if you in the hood and you're getting into it with the older nigga might not smash you, but he gonna call the nigga that's your size and come get you fucked up. Girl, relax.
Okay, but you think okay, like a 4 extras? You think he would stall him out? You
No,
know what I'm saying?
no.
You don't think he'd stall him out?
Of course not.
Damn. Motherfuckers is bullies out here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But like, I think what I was trying to, that's not 100. You guys
I'm
are close to
fucking
what I was trying
broke
to allude to,
doing
but I
this
think I was
shit.
trying to more be like, people really wanted to see Adam get his ass.
That's fine. Let me see if I
yeah,
can pick up
everyone knows
something.
that,
Take it
yeah.
out.
But I feel like there was like a, you know, like those videos where you see people's teeth getting clean, and you're like, and it says like satisfying.
Yeah.
I feel like this was like satisfying to a huge contingent of the internet that want to see Adam get his ass whooped and fail because he's popping it, because he's like out here, a prominent voice in hip hop culture, pushing lines that people aren't really fucking with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, quote unquote, he deserved it.
I only could
I feel
take
like it
one
was
at a
more like
time.
sad, bro. I can't hold you. Like,
Well, we're his friend.
It wasn't sad because
We're
nigga
his
he
friends.
asked for
Like,
that.
yeah,
It
but-
wasn't shit sad about it. This nigga was
signed
up
up for
here
it.
talking
Okay.
about I'm knocking niggas out
He's
and
always
tie
quicker,
one
though.
hand behind my hand and I'ma fuck 4 extra up. Nigga, that wasn't sad. You asked
you
for
know
this.
what this really reminds me of though? Like
You fucking asked for
look,
this.
Look, there's always this guy, like and I'm related to sports because I'm big in soccer. In our little pickup community, there's always this dude, bro. Like
Which one
he is
should I do?
missing a screw.
These?
He's always trying to like
I
fight
can only take
fools.
one eye,
He's
so
always
I'm
starting
gonna
it.
do
You know what
this
I'm
one
saying?
ball.
But everybody at the park knows
it's gonna-
he can't
it's gonna
fight.
help pay
like he
back
done been beat up by
some
kids.
losses
So he
he's
don't
taken.
just
beat up
stomp him
by
out. You
older
slap the
people.
shit out of him and tell him to shut up.
So look, when he gets popping, it's like, damn, like if this kid were to fire on you right now, he would have every right. But then once he start getting his ass whooped, you be like,
You stop.
Fuck, it feel like he's getting bullied because like everybody knows he can't defend
You
himself.
too nice.
You know
I don't
what
feel
I'm
like
saying?
that.
So it's
The
like,
bully goes all the way out once you get to popping it. It's bullying if nigga I see that you weaker than me
And you picking
and
at
I'm
it.
picking at
Yeah.
you on purpose, trying to get you like I'm rage baiting you. That's different. That's different. Like if once you just got up here and just or me, just Ricky, you a bitch.
Yeah.
What is you doing? You weird ass nigga. You're bullying this man. He ain't said nothing to you crazy.
Yeah.
But if you over here popping it, and then I slap you.
Right.
That's not bullying.
This shit make my
It's
man
still
move.
picking on somebody that's weaker than you, but it's like sometimes this nigga weaker than you, he running his mouth. You gotta show him that he's weaker.
Oh no 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 no
Facts,
no
but
no.
that's what I'm saying is like maybe
Yeah, I gotta
looking
drive
at it,
slower.
Like, I feel like
Fuck.
the hierarchy really got
This is bad.
established on Friday. I think like now we know
should've took the
exactly
clip
where
on.
everybody sits on the planes, and it's like you might be popping it, but you like, man, I could kill this dude. Like, how much
I gotta drive slow. Oh, I got a broken windshield. Oh.
He worse than me.
Like a motherfucker.
No, you glazed. Nah,
Yeah, insurance is gonna have to take care of this one. I ain't paying for this.
I'm like, bro, after you don't see that shit, if you get up on him and whoop his ass, like you ain't get no points.
You don't get no points? No. Okay, no, you don't get no points. It's changed. Like that Kelpie shit. Like with the Kelpie type of shit.
I
Prime
got
perfect example. A lot of people saying you're bullying, you're picking on you. No, this nigga was talking crazy.
It's not related because he was talking crazy.
I'll do 45
knew about his squad.
But a lot of people were saying you're bullying him. But he's weaker than you. You knew you was gonna beat him up. So he was popping it.
But okay, but look,
you call me a bitch.
But now after people seeing what,
Come on, what are you doing, merging, bro? All right, bro, chill.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like now, after you done seen suspect open hand slap this man, disrespect him, and you get up on Kelpie and you beat him up, you a bully, bro.
Unless he's fucking with you. Unless he's fucking with you, some niggas just spare.
Oh God,
You slap him, I don't call you no bully, bro. Now if you OD, stomp him out, y'all pack him out, it's like, all right, you chilling. But nigga talk crazy, you slap him up a little bit, rough him up a little bit. Sometimes you just gotta tell nigga shut up.
No, that's chill. But I'm not saying violate.
But just completely nah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
I don't like shit like that. Where nigga got his hair
down, slow down.
Fight. You antagonizing niggas,
rocking
stripping
like a
niggas.
baby
That's bully shit.
Like,
I don't like shit like
okay,
that.
this is what I feel like Adam gotta deal with now, right? It's like motherfucker like Sauce might see him, record him, like, yeah, I do it to your dumb ass, but we don't see what you went through, and the whole internet's gonna be like, yeah, Sauce whoop that nigga's ass. Ain't good on Sauce.
I think
Sauce will whoop that nigga ass.
If he don't violate, people will be like, hey, Sauce a good nigga.
I don't even know the issue with that.
You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Nothing. They just end up arguing in a group chat about who got more money, and now they're beefing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like now I feel like people just gonna give bro a bigger pass because they know that he can't really, you know.
Jason Love.
You get a bigger pass if he shut up.
Jason Love for as soon as the fight was over, walking up and dapping Adam up. I think that was respect. You feel me? That was dope.
I mean, it's good sportsmanship.
To lose.
No, but you know here's who the real. You were talking about hierarchy. You know the top of the hierarchy. This whole exchanges. Removing Aiden Ross, obviously.
I was gonna say Aiden, but who is it?
Lena. 1,000,000%.
It's all about the
Lena.
cat.
I heard she had the cheeks out and all the shit.
Yeah, Lena was looking super cute, but beyond that, you feel me? Beyond that,
you calling the boss wife
the
cute?
way that she supported Adam afterwards, and kind of like spun it as a word like, look, now she's kind of put herself in a Kim K type trajectory. Where
of course not.
Hold on.
Okay, trajectory. Hold on. Some Kanye shit, like supporting my crazy man type shit.
No, beyond that.
Do prison reform.
Well,
my son shut that shit
down. That's why I said type shit. You know
shout out Kim K.
You talking about that like with they
now
every spouses
like content creator broads. She's the top now. She's the content. She's the top
same race first of all,
because she'll stand by her man no matter what.
I thought so. Kardashian, that's Armenian.
Versus Kai Cenat, low key might be getting cheated.
Not only that, all the rappers now. As soon as like that sex tape came out, everybody was like wanted to fuck Kim Kardashian. Reggie Bush was with Kim Kardashian, and 50 Cent was all Reggie, I want your girl. Everybody wanted to fuck him and was talking. All the rappers were talking about it.
So what you saying? Like,
hey, Adam went home with Lena. He got the prize.
He married to her. It was going anyway.
So beyond that, she looks like a goat no matter what.
I honestly agree.
No matter who wins.
I agree with what Lush is saying, and this is what I'm saying.
Wins.
Like, look, you know when they did that moment where she hopped on him in the ring and all that stuff and kissed him? Okay, that would have been so much cooler if he won. If Adam, if he just put up a fight, he could have still lost, and this girl could have ran in the ring. Oh baby, I'm happy that you're okay. That would have been their little.
Bro, you're in my head. You're in my head.
Right?
Nigga, I was finna grab the mic and say, Yo, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. I swear to God.
That would have been their little like white people like rock star moment type shit. But because it was like low key like not a dope moment.
I tip my hat to
it was definitely not a good moment.
I tip my hat to Lena supporting him win or lose back.
Absolutely, she should. That's her nigga.
Yeah, she like feel me didn't appear embarrassed or none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that I'm with him. Nigga, sore loser, weak loser, lost, got 21 skunk. Like you know me. So that's I tip my
win or lose.
She's
supposed to be there.
Both dudes had sex with her. She made millions off of it. You feel me? They both fought in front of her. One of them's her husband. Still making millions of dollars with. Come on, Lena.
Now that I made money,
I think this would be great for a redemption arc for Adam if he took another fight in 6 months. Like really trained every day for 6 months. And then knock the next nigga out. You gotta beat the next nigga, but you gotta like really like full-fledged spar. I keep telling people, bro. I said it. I said a year. I've been saying that from as soon as I found out they was fighting.
It's not even.
It's bro. I keep saying the same thing. We're fighting is instincts, dog. And it even takes it takes training to develop being able to think while you fight. Munchie, correct me if I'm wrong. Every fight you ever been in,
You gotta develop it.
it's instinct. Nigga swing, you instinctively move and then swing. But if
Nah, that's where you train. Yeah.
are going to be boxing instincts.
No, you're right. There's a difference between boxing and just fighting. When you box, you have to think while you fight.
Into instinct and not thinking. When you train, it's like, here's a good analogy. It's like
Opening.
dancing.
You gonna swing? Dodge. Boom.
It takes
Yeah.
to where now that 6'8" is not in your mind no more. It's just instinct and you in your flow state, as they say.
Oh my
nowadays.
God.
It's the same thing in a fight. Yeah, you training and you
My
sparring.
control arm is broken. My control arm is broken. That is why.
Months to where that 1-2-3-6 becomes instinct. That's all I'm saying.
What was that show where Crimac was on when they was competing? Like, who was singing with
My control arm is broken.
Yeah,
That's why I'm rocking like a baby.
I know he ain't gonna let me win, but
I mean, he might. I thought y'all were getting serious about blood talk for a minute. I thought y'all were kind of getting serious.
We went mute on it.
But you see how like this is like the aura loss that Adam has suffered. Now his own friends and castmates are now like pushing for things like this.
What? Yeah. Like what?
Well, you just said.
I ain't gonna lie, I be ignoring her around this motherfucker. Nigga ain't finna get me caught up in none of that shit.
I said that like 9 months
I be
ago.
ignoring her. When I see her, hey, bye, I don't even look at her, I don't say nothing to her.
No, I said this about 9 months ago, like me being on the season 2 thing. What you talking about?
No, but I'm just saying. Now I feel like because Ricky earlier was like, oh, people might bully him less.
Nah, they ain't bullying.
Nobody's bullying him.
Hell no.
I think it's open.
I mean, they're gonna bully him more because
I agree because it's because of the type of nigga that Adam is.
But like
he sees no wrong in nothing that he does. He talks crazy as fuck to people. I don't think we've ever seen that nigga get up here and apologize to anybody about anything ever.
No accountability.
He has no room for shit like this. They're about to.
I made him apologize for saying fuck God.
That's cool. That's cool. I'm with that.
But I just feel like everything has already been said. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even with the whole fighting realm thing, like AD's been saying, like, bro, you know, it would be bad. Like, you know, like I
think, hey, Adam, you my nigga. Adam, you my boy. But I think T-Rail gonna give it to you.
That might be a fair fight.
T-Rail.
That might be a fair fight.
We gotta get him a fight with somebody who ain't never had no fight.
We don't know who ain't had no fight.
Because that's what I was
Another
thinking.
white man who's never had a fight.
Look, bro, who would Adam fight after this? Because, like, now think about the Joe Buddens and the academics. I feel like this encourages them to never do no celebrity boxing shit. Because guess what? One of the top podcasters already showed us what would happen.
You think Adam will whoop T-Rail?
No, I wasn't saying that. I was trying to what?
Joe,
like now.
Joe Budden, I think Joe Budden do good, bro. Academics
But why would
I think him and Adam would be a good
open
fight.
himself up to this kind of liability? If it's this bad for Adam, a white dude, imagine what it would be like for a black dude.
Academics would be in trouble.
How do I do this then?
The aura damage that he would
it'll
take.
go away. Absolutely.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
So
that's
now,
why I be
you're a
feeling like, nigga, you gotta go into these knowing for sure you finna win, cause on my mama, boy.
Yeah, why would you ever open
Why
yourself
can't I
up
just
to this exposure?
If I was A1, if I was 100%,
oh, right here.
I'm gonna go hard because I know the world looking.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
you have to.
Hey, me and my girl got in a huge argument this weekend because
she beat your ass.
No, we didn't. She didn't. But we got in a big argument. Like it got squashed before it got to that point. But I said I would have done better than Adam did.
And that's what sparked the argument?
She disagree? Yeah, she was like, she didn't disagree, but she disagreed. Yeah.
No disrespect to Jern, but she's glazing, bro.
She said like, she's like, Lush, like, don't, like, you got to get your conditioning up too. You got to get rid of it was more like that. She wasn't meaning it in a bad way. But I just took it as like,
you could take a hit, bro. You had a black eye for 3 weeks.
I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I would have fucking gone in there swinging it like a fucking retard if nothing else. And like, and even if I didn't connect with
you
nothing,
just hopped in a fade and MacArthur Park that had nothing to do with you, bro.
But I still
did
feel
way
like,
better.
And
I don't know if you would have lasted any longer, but I don't think it would have looked bad.
Yeah.
I think Lush would have lasted a little longer. You feel me? You gotta realize, bro. I made Lush get off the ground like 3-4 times.
He did.
And he kept fighting.
No,
you feel me?
They give you 10 seconds to get up.
You right. He took about that.
Yeah,
Adam could have got up.
He got up.
He should have just got up.
I'm sure you good. Like, if
You right.
If you a little wobbly, they're not gonna let you.
To be fair, referee Rifleman
He
was
wasn't
making sure
wobbly.
that- yeah.
He was all right, bro.
Yeah, referee Rifleman was making
He
sure.
was all right. I wasn't even trying to do nothing for real, bro. It was just the principle. Like, I wasn't trying to.
Yeah, right. Because when he turned around,
How
you
do I
punch him in
get
the
rid
back
of
of the
this
head.
fucking
He
license
paid.
plate,
Yeah,
bro?
you know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
I want one of these bitches to get down.
I agree.
Like who?
Jalise and somebody.
We
Jalise and my cousin.
we got Lily Baby and Ash
Jalise and
Bash
Nina
get
B.
into it.
Jalise and Lil Nina B from 5'4" V&G. I got your fade. On my mama. She'll give it to you. She'll give it to you. You know who I'm talking about. She'll give it to you. And on my mama. Line it up.
Oh.
She'll give it to you,
I
little.
don't think Jalisa do it.
Little lady Nina B.
No,
Give
hey,
it
well,
to you.
hold on, we got some more pays.
Jalise doesn't turn down
Let me see that
pays.
joint
We
right quick.
can acknowledge Jalise does not turn down
Hey,
pays.
look, lady from Mob and Queen of Compton, they could get down.
Facts.
Whoa.
That's you or me?
It's a couple of them. Lily Baby and Ash Bash could get down.
Ooh.
Facts.
Like what I'm saying?
You seen Ash Bash fight?
How do I get rid of this fucking
nah.
license plate, bro?
Nah.
Oh my god, I'm going broke.
I'm not. Do she got them bitches?
Huh?
Do she got them bitches? Cause she fight?
Ash Bash looks a little too pretty to fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I
Nah,
could
bro.
tell
That
the
nigga,
way
that
she-
bitch gangbang.
All those girls are pretty.
Oh, she for real? Oh,
That bitch gangbang. Nigga, she from Inglewood.
okay.
Hey, no.
Ain't she from Avenue? I thought so. Yeah. she-
Okay, my bad. I didn't mean no disrespect to gangster.
Hey, no. But it's a couple of female fights.
take that
They need
as
to
a
put a card together for females, bro.
They had some females on the schedule. They was getting down. They had some females.
Who
but
was they? Some nobodies. Well,
They were in-
I'm
you know,
saying
the
some. I'm saying some LA
straightforward type
locals.
shit, yeah.
So, but
I'm with that.
Hey, who was the
She not here yet.
who was the Mexican girl that caught the fade with the
Here?
the tweaker chick
on the stream.
on the
Oh,
stream?
no.
the contestant
What's
shit,
her name?
right?
Clemena?
Jimena, yeah, I got Jimena's back fade against that tweaker bitch.
That was the second time they fought.
Yeah, they're 1-1 now. I guess
do
they
I
gotta
do this?
they're gonna fulfill that trilogy on the next.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Whack turned Alex Alonso fade down, bro. Nick from Level 11.
Turn down Alex fade?
Man, Nick from Level 11 was on the he was on the card trying to put together. And he deflected and made it into a joke and all that
Yo, that's
So
what we
is
need.
Bosco not want to fight? Does Bosco not want to fight?
Fade. Wack versus one of his like
Rich?
unk opposers out there. You know what I'm saying? Unk on unk.
Alex,
That's what we need.
Alex Alonso will wear that dude out, bro.
We need some.
That's what I'm saying. People gotta get past the went to USC and the square talking shit. Tell you, man, Alex will wear that nigga out, bro.
Alex is. I mean, like I think people. They're on the same age too, right? I think that's kind of that'd be a fair.
Man, Alex is older than that dude, bro. Alex will wear that nigga out, bro.
Hey, Alex from somewhere?
Man, I don't know. I ain't. He can speak for himself, but I know he caught him out for a fade. Then
I thought they always try to put that, not to, you know, you already said you don't want to say it, but I feel like they always try to put that on Alex that he's from somewhere. But I thought he was just a scholar, like he shedding light on places in the community that other people wouldn't look.
Yeah, I'll let Alex talk for himself.
Right,
Somebody ask him the shit. But I know.
that's how they try to.
But I know this.
Shouts to Alex, he a real one, dog.
I know this. Nigga Wack, nigga, I think be turning out phase. He gonna have an afro in a minute. Damn.
Hey, can you contextualize what was the whole like? I seen a lot of reactions. I didn't get a chance to watch them, but like the thing, like the Ant and Wax situation or whatever.
Man, he started from that party line shit, that Clubhouse shit, and somebody on Clubhouse made some content about how they didn't like how Ant reported the Martin Luther King shit, and they said he was on some police shit, and you know, Wack act like he didn't know shit was going on. He climbed in the conversation. Hey, what y'all talking about? Oh, you know, and my boy. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, and he was wrong. Like he was acting like, you know what I'm saying, he's oblivious. You know, he run plays like John Madden. You know what I'm saying? And then it blew up from there.
Okay.
I really need to fucking find this.
But in my opinion, I don't think what Ant did was police shit, because if you from out here, bro, you know them police, they sit right there and watch them fight, for one. And the same police that police the 40s, they police the jungles, they know everybody face off fighting. They didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I just, you know, I don't know anything about this yet. I got to do my research, but I do know that Ant is solid, and I don't see him ever doing anything that I would consider police. It just don't sound.
I mean, that
don't sound like Ant to me, bro.
It should be the internet, man. People yell through phones and shit and all that shit, man. Should just be the internet. You gotta
condition your mind not to get frustrated with certain shit. You know what I'm saying?
Not one for real.
Because now that happened, you're never gonna see that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what was in the Nathan? What was in the topic so I know which ones we got to cover?
DJ Academics.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that, and
I just feel like it's more of the same with all that. I'm sure y'all gonna talk about it more as it plays out. You know,
we gonna talk about it right now.
And whack, but I just feel like it's more of the same. It's something like we've already seen up here at No Jumper. Like I went through the little whack tribune. You went through it. Flacco went through it. Everybody goes through it. It's just a part of his content strategy.
Whack with me.
You know, it just is what it is. But
I don't even like.
No, I just didn't know.
I don't even like the Adam and Wax show.
I seen a game. Ooh,
what?
So wait, so you've been on a Thursday show, K, for a while.
Yeah, I shifted. I'm not Thursday K no more. You know what I'm saying?
Your A&W show, K.
The Adam and Winnie 100 show. Like my thing is to make the Tuesday show boom way harder than that. You feel me? Because the numbers Tuesday show right behind them.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? But our shit is live.
Tuesday show been outdoing it.
Our shit is live though, so it's like harder to get.
Outdoing it.
For a live stream to get that many views is harder. Yeah. It's not even a fair comparison.
It's fair. We can still do it. You feel me?
Yeah, we could.
Let's peep the numbers right now because I feel like the Tuesday show has.
Last week was a dip, but
yeah. All right, okay. so 80.
Oh, 80 still cool.
I was gonna say like 80, which is like the best that most of these people.
But
could
listen,
ever wish
the Adam and Wax show it averages around like
is whack for
115K.
Yeah,
and then we right up under them or right there, like that's the median. You feel me?
That's pretty good.
No, man, look, bro. This nigga is Whack Dash, bro. I didn't know he didn't have no teeth, bro.
No.
The content I just did when he was going off on Ant, Daffy Duck, nigga. So I always knew he had some partials or something because he talked through Click's teeth, right? I'm like, damn, why this nigga talk like, you feel me? Like got a retainer or something.
I ain't gonna lie.
But nigga, that shit
my
last
shit
night.
is fake too, so I can't pop it. But.
You open your mouth way wider, pause. Hey, but he was.
How you think I got this job?
He was spitting like, nigga, pyro, nigga. I'm like, okay, that shit fake, nigga. Oh, Eaglewood, yeah. R&B know the truth.
Hilarious.
BT, she know the truth.
All right, so let's take a look at this.
Thursday, y'all got to worry about Monday and Wednesday these days.
Hey, you feel me? Hey, all I represent for and all I get money on are days that end with a Y. You feel me?
That's real.
That's all I care about. Hey, full DJ Academics calls out Kaisernaut's friend to Lil, backdoing him with Lil Baby's crew at Aiden Ross's brand risk event. Lil Baby is a backdoor ass motherfucker, is what he said. Let's take a look see.
Who my man? I said, nigga, Ty Lil. He said, what happened? I said, bro, this is what happened. The nigga got close to my whip.
Yeah,
based on
it is unmuted.
Everybody with me is like, oh, that's Ty Lil.
The fans
Ty
can
Lil
hear
had
it,
this
though?
nigga on his shoulder.
I don't know.
Ack been calling shit out.
Man, I don't care what the fuck you do, nigga. I don't care if you fuck with me anyway, period.
Yeah, give it a sec, because low-key we're going to need a little context. I seen a little bit of it, but I'm not sure about the whole thing.
Nah, with that being said, honestly, I'll say this. A lot of people are saying that this is the first time that we've really seen Ack in a physical confrontation of this for, variety for a while, and like he been
physical?
Or like.
Well, his account of the story. There's two different accounts of the story, and one the dude said he did get physical with Ack. Ack said he swung, but he did not make contact. So, but Lush is right. This is the first time that we've heard about someone actually getting up with Ack.
So that's somebody he trusts.
Well, the thing is, like we saw Ack arguing. We saw Ack arguing that one time in the mezzanine of the hotel. We seen him.
With the shorties,
we seen him with the show. Yeah, that time with the shorties. There's the incident at the Kendrick show, and then there was the Vic Mensa incident
at the Kendrick show. He got addressed.
Yeah, exactly. Everything has been just him being addressed. There's never been
the nip thing. Called me the day after.
Even the
like,
nip thing,
correct?
Good?
I said I'm good. He said I heard that shit happened. I said I think your man's backdooring me, gang. He said who my man? I said nigga Ty Lil. He said what happened? I said bro, this is what happened. The nigga got close to my whip based on everybody with me is like, oh, that's Ty Lil. Ty Lil had this nigga on his shoulder. Yo, Kai, man, I don't care what the fuck you do, nigga. I don't care if you fuck with me anyway, period. Nigga, you know Ty Lil's a snake. When I said, bro, come on, because you were like, nah, I don't think Tyler would do that. I asked him about that. Tyler would never do some shit like that. I said, yo, Kai, check this out. You know, Tyler gave me his number at the beginning of the night, right? I said, when the shit happened, I called Tyler like 15 times. He never answered. I said, how come you're calling me? You were never there. Why Tyler never called me back? Why Tyler never answered my call? Come on, Kai. He was like, nah, Tyler wouldn't do no shit like that. Nah, ask him. Yo, Kai, stop being naive, man. So now, my security come back and say, yo, Act, the nigga who swung on you, he's in a Lambo out front with Tyler. Everybody's telling me, oh, nah, Tyler was with him. Tyler was the nigga. That's why, because I'm looking at him like, how he get past 8 of y'all to get to me?
Yes. Yeah, this is from a year ago. So Act low-key, his whole shit was like, I kept it gangster. I didn't even say nothing about this shit, but you niggas want to be internet and take your little half-hearted wins to the internet and shit like that.
Oh, so what he's speaking on is,
he's speaking on some shit that happened like a year ago, yeah.
Oh.
But he said basically he's seen Lil Baby's man's, his cameraman or whatever, and he was like, yo, I want to holla at Act about some shit with Lil Baby. So he let him even get close to him because him and Baby had already got on the phone. They had patched shit up about whatever they were going through, and it was like, as men, we're gonna put this chapter behind us. We got a clean slate. So he's thinking his man's like coming to talk to him and shit. It's good, like, you know, they already hopped on the phone. They on one accord, so his man's not gonna be tripping. But apparently he was tripping, and he tried to score some points, and he swung at Act. So he said he didn't hit him. He swung into the car, Act dodged it or whatever, and then he sent his security back to go check, confirm that it was this person, and he hopped on the phone with Lil Baby like, bro, why are you sending your goon, quote unquote goon, after me if we already hopped on the phone and squashed it? Either it's up or it's not. And he was like, nah, bro, I didn't sanction him to do nothing to you. Whatever he did, he acted on his own. Like, you know, we already talked, we chopped it up, and we good. You know what I'm saying? That's how I remain with you. So Act was like, okay, fuck it. You know, if that man acted on his own, I'ma keep it as me and Lil Baby have it. We gonna stay on one accord, and I'm gonna stop talking shit about him, and I'm not gonna bring this up. I'm gonna just tuck it. But then, oh boy, after this weekend, for whatever reason, decided to hop on stream and was like, yeah, I got up on Act, I slapped that nigga, he's a bitch, all this other shit. He left his mans in the wind. His man had to go run next to the cops and post up so we wouldn't get him, yada, yada, yada. So Act made this stream addressing it.
Bro.
And the most damning piece of information that I feel like came out of this is that Lil Baby was paying Act $30,000 so he would not talk about his album, you know, to further damage his like reputation in the music industry.
Insane.
Yeah, I thought $30,000 was such a small amount. If someone's willing to pay you a ransom so you don't mention them on stream, $30,000 is like the beginning of the negotiation.
But that's a whole new like.
That's a lot of money. What the fuck is really talking about, bro?
Labels allocating budgets to media platforms to not discuss
talk
them
about them
is some new shit, and
Crazy,
especially like
bro.
in a disparaging way, and that also shows how much power academics yield.
That's what tripped me the fuck out. I was like, holy shit. Like, if other rappers were privy to that, or management agencies, I would be like, do not do that. Whatever you do not pay that man. Let him talk shit
bad
about
or good. Even if they talk bad about it, that's gonna make some people go listen.
Bro,
like, is it really that bad?
But the thing is beyond that. It's because like people are considering what he's saying.
Oh, I did it?
biblical.
Oh,
it's
my God,
like
bro.
cementing the consensus of the culture.
They still give it their own listen, bro.
Cause I would, if a nigga says ass, it's that ass enough for you to go make a video about it. Let's go see.
I'm not gonna lie, I started trying to listen to Lil Baby with a more like, you know, honest ear because everybody was saying all this shit is so trash. So I was like, it ain't no way this nigga was just on fire. Like, I know the song sounded like, but you know, he's still doing his thing musically. Like, I'm like, it ain't that fucking bad.
When something
And a lot of people were saying that it happened at the fight.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Right. No,
A lot of people were saying that.
I'm not gonna play this shit if I keep on getting ticketed.
It was a year ago, bro. So he had this
so he
story
got
in the
slapped
tuck for a
twice.
year. No.
Huh?
No. This story was in the tuck for a whole year. He had already talked about it behind the scenes and shit per some people we know. But he was like, I'm not gonna put it out there because me and Baby squashed it and one of his dudes was on some rogue shit. So fuck it. You know, like whatever. Maybe the message didn't get to him that we good. So I'm not gonna hold it to
So he didn't
Baby.
get slapped at the fight. That's what some people were saying. That he got slapped at the fight.
Oh.
Yeah, 2020.
It just happened to come out now, so people are getting
Assuming
confused
that it's
and
the Adam
thinking
fight.
because Ack was there. You feel me?
Okay,
Which adds just to add insult to injury. Like, but the thing is this, like, once.
So it's coming up now because of what? Because old boy, he trying to clout chase and bring us some motion.
Yeah, he hopped on stream with Cuffham and was just like, Cuffham was doing that thing, kind of pretending like he didn't know what was gonna be said. He was like, nah, don't nobody touch Act. Ain't nobody ever got up on Act. And he was like, what? Slap the shit out that nigga, boy. You know what I'm saying? Like they was doing it up.
You know what this remind me of? And I'm gonna keep it real. Should I say this?
Go ahead.
No,
yeah. What?
Yes.
Well, we can't whisper about it.
Well, like, all right, this happened like a year ago?
Yeah.
And old boy just bringing it up now?
Yeah.
So Act didn't do nothing to piss him off for this to come up or nothing?
That we know of, seemingly.
So his name started circulating because it was rumored that this cameraman was the person who was cheating on, helping Kai's girlfriend cheat. That Kai's ex, Gigi or whatever, was fucking with him. So his name kind of got into the rumor mill rotation. Like, oh, little baby's man, K. Rich was spanking down Gigi, and you know, Act was talking about it or whatever. So I don't know. I guess he heard his name and he said, "Well, fuck it, bro. I'm about to start my streaming career."
A damage control
Like, they
publicist
charged me and it's not even doing nothing.
Hey, no, I said that to say,
whatever. I'm tired.
like,
of
speaking
shit.
of, like, oh shit, right? So boom, everybody know my Tuesday show fiasco. You know what I'm saying, from 4 Tuesdays ago or whatever.
Yeah.
Honey, man. And after I boom, some days about the honey, like, bro, come on, just let that go, bro. Like,
wasn't that deep, right?
No, they can read me like, y'all even. And it reminded me of some shit like, you know, remember the little homie got up on Adam and socked him in this shit, right? And I ain't never brought that up. I'm like, oh yeah, he did fire Adam shit up, man. Adam just sit there like. But I think Adam went on camera and talked about it. He said, like, some goons walked up to me and fired over you. But he don't even know that I was, like, one of the little homies from the hood, though. You feel me?
When was this?
This, like, 2017, 18.
Is he talking about the Russ incident?
Well, was it by, like, a
nail salon?
Russ from
yeah, over there.
The nail salon?
Oh, that incident? Yeah, he talked about this a few times.
Yeah, he didn't say that, but we never knew that.
I don't think he ever knew who it was. He just said somebody got up.
Yeah, he from Inglewood family. Yeah, so, but don't like, man, let it go. Like, y'all saying, don't even. Fire, nigga, I'm like, oh, yeah. But I'm like, I always knew that behind anybody. You bring it up like it's old and shit. I was in the wise, no jumper back then. Like, I didn't even know what was the.
Good to who Russ hired.
Tell him like that. Adam's sparring partner so he can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get his squabble up.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's all my damn. Did something new happen for him to bring this up? Like, that's why I asked that. Like why you bringing up old shit? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Rumor mill type shit. I guess he thought it was his turn, you know what I'm saying? He was like literally trying to set up his streaming shit, and they're like, man, they telling me to turn off my sub alert. Like, they telling, like, the new followers, the chat keeps saying they tired of hearing my sub alert during the story. Like, he was really just trying to figure out the streaming shit.
Well, and this is fresh on the heels of this brand risk event, so it's kind of like, oh, it makes sense to reference.
Like, if you're gonna tell the story, you like gotta tell it now.
Yeah,
but
we're all
Academics
talking
is
about
taking a
this boxing.
cold ass like stance on it. He's like, no, fuck the little
take
dude.
one at a
I'm going
time.
at baby now for life.
That's big.
Like, he's
that's
like, I'm
big
going
dog
at
shit.
the boss. Like,
Fuck
fuck
your
the
homies,
worker.
big dog.
I'm going at the boss forever, which I think is like. I don't necessarily.
I can dig it.
I totally can dig it.
It is the right move, but I feel like because how easy would it be for baby to just hop on the phone like, Act, I feel you, bro was out of line. I'm gonna talk to him, but like that ain't got nothing to do with me. Like when a soldier gets out of line, you know what I'm saying? That's
Baby said it had nothing to do with him a year prior.
Yo, I
He ain't trying to hear
saved that shit. Holy
I
hell.
genuinely think that the cultural capital that
flip
Academics
that.
yields is so powerful that that's going to be potentially a big problem for him.
I think baby's a weirdo. He pay for everything. Pussy, not to talk to. Like, bro.
That's a weird thing to pay for. Not fucking having people not say your album sucks when we all know it sucks. Like, trying to change the consensus. Like, dude, like, come on.
Such a bad precedent to set. But also, too, do you feel like as a journalist that he should be accepting funds to not give his honest opinion on?
No, he should not. But at the same time,
You give a fake opinion or does not say anything?
I guess it was buying
feel like that matters.
silence.
I feel like
guess
that
it was
matters.
buying, but also too, it's
Silence
like,
is better than, I pay you to lie and say it's good.
I ain't mad at that.
but when Rocky drops an album and we got to talk about it for a week, it's not going to be the same thing for Lil Baby, and everyone's going to be like, hey, Ack, well, we're not talking about the Baby album.
But that's just a higher scale version of essentially the same, like, random rappers that pay DJ Academics to post on his page like
That's different.
This
That
guy
is
got
totally
that's
different.
paying
for promo,
that
bro.
is
Totally different.
Exactly, it's the same thing, but that's a microcosmic scale.
This
It's
nigga,
in reverse.
Bro, when you post all those artists, they always say the same thing. Oh,
This
such
guy
and so
got
out of
next.
Charlotte got next. Peep it, what you think, and it's like,
Baby is passing out hush money to podcasters.
Correct. I'm an established artist. Pay to say that my album doesn't suck. Pay to ignore the glaring inconsistencies in my trajectory. Pay to make sure I don't look as bad to the culture as this album is gonna make me look. To the point where we know that hip hop, when something is as mass commodified as hip hop, and no, I'm not. When hip hop is what determines what is cool or not, to the point where Ricky just said, "Damn, I like the album," but when so many people said that it sucked, it had me second guessing it. That's the fucking
I didn't say
effect.
that, but go ahead. That's not what I said, but go ahead. We understand.
No,
Use it as an example, but that's not what I said.
Yeah. People will. Hip hop is based on what's cool and what people think is cool. If the mass perception is something is not cool, then it's no longer prioritized in the hip hop algorithm whatsoever.
Not true, but go ahead.
No, because people think Playboy Cardi is cool. People think that the aura mystique that he yields is cool. He's the one that headlined at fucking Rolling Loud. He's the one that, because of that reason, if those kids decided, or for whatever reason, Playboy Cardi's not cool, he would not have the same cultural capital.
You said the kids. You talking about the people
that to the weeds though, but the same thing works in the inverse. When Playboy Cardi first came out, and motherfuckers like Jay-Z's generation were saying this shit is trash. What the fuck is
Jay-Z tweeted that?
Fucking rap kid. This isn't cool. Then fucking you could say it's devalued, but the kids are like, nah, this shit is hard as fuck. This shit is crazy. I'm spending this wherever I go.
If the kids
You know what I'm
say,
saying?
it's the kids who dictate. If the kids say it's not cool no more, then it's not. Fuck with the old niggas.
And oddly enough, like I know that you weren't speaking about Jay. You said his generation.
It works in the inverse though. Like just because people at the top say shit's not cool doesn't mean that it's not fucking cool.
But by the way,
you can't.
Hey, y'all moving the goalposts though. He paying hush money to the media.
When Jay-Z made his tweet of like all the rappers that he said Playboy Cardi was one of the rappers that he fucked with. First of all, and it was one of the only guys
this shit keeps turning off?
whoever his PR team.
Jay-Z ain't riding around playing no motherfucking Playboy
Joe's
Cardi.
was crazy this weekend.
Fat Joe's lie was the same. What did you just say before that bunch?
Paying for marketing and paying for somebody not to speak on something, and that's their job to speak on it is something different, bro.
That is marketing though, because the market is.
You gotta find his own name.
It's a progressive marketing strategy. Instead of
PR strategy.
Yes, it's a progressive marketing strategy. Instead of highlighting this album, which we know that most people already did, like by the time it hit streaming services, people knew that it was fucking fun.
Okay, low key.
It's very
That's
similar.
He didn't have me. He's fighting back now. He's fighting back now. I'm not gonna lie, because if you take one of the biggest voices out of hip hop to give a critique about your album, and then you have everybody else glazing you, then you're winning, low key.
That's what I said.
But if you know that one motherfucker's gonna keep it real, he's always gonna keep it hip hop, and he doesn't say anything.
Hold on, so
because he's gonna make it move other people. He's gonna change consensus.
I think you
What if Baby didn't do it and the label did?
I mean, obviously, yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, well, he did say he Dak was dropping like names like QCP, don't call me no more. Like he was.
Yeah, it's obviously
backing people for show, but like, golly, I would be like,
I suspect. That's why I say that the label didn't do it right, because the label already breathed on him in the past, bro. Like they not giving him nothing. You feel me? They did it on the behalf of Yachty or whatever. So that was a baby move. You know what I'm saying? And like I think he giving Act too much power. People go listen to what they listen to. Look what Jay-Z did for auto-tune. Niggas use auto-tune like a motherfucker.
Right, it's not like exactly that.
It's not concise. Like just because this one person said it, like that's just what it is. That's not the case. I feel like this is. I mean, but it is independent media, and he is one of the forefathers of independent media right now. So look, I think this would have made a big difference, right? Because Act could just make 2 phone calls and make your whole album fall off. Adam 22 and Vlad. And if all 3, I guarantee you, bro, these people are followers much. Everybody not like us, bro. Niggas is followers. If niggas say that shit weak, people be like, that shit weak. And never even want to go listen to it. If he make them calls, if he called Adam, he called Vlad, and these niggas all together start saying this album is whack, I guarantee you it'll make some people shy away.
I think they could,
nigga like me, I'm gonna go play it.
I think they could shut down some interviews and shit. I don't think that's the case.
I think they could hurt your rollout. They could definitely hurt your rollout.
Okay, what about an artist like Freddie Gibbs? Freddie Gibbs, who is huge in the independent market.
I don't think you can stop him.
Listen though, he had a hell of beef with Ack. Ack was talking mad shit, calling him Freddie Gibbs and all this, fucking going at him daily to the point where I'm not saying that you're right. Freddie Gibbs is still Freddie Gibbs. I'm still buying his music. He's still fire every time he drops. However, do you think that it's possible that if Ack was putting as much positivity coverage into Freddie Gibbs and it would have at least opened up more people's ears to him. There would have been more people from a younger generation that would potentially fuck with him than not have this perception of him as a quote unquote clown, because the only frame of reference they have of him is academics' opinion. And there's hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people that are gonna go with whatever he says on GP. I know y'all get that.
I do get what you're saying, and I always ask myself how impactful these voices are, because like I kind of am somewhere between what you where I think that sometimes maybe even Ack is overestimating his power to like kind of cut somebody's water off type shit, you know what I'm saying? But I do wonder like how many, because so many people are just impressionable. You know, like everybody's on their phone like us, clicking through some shit, and they hear, oh, the new baby shit is weak. They might be like me, myself, I'm like, let me go see for myself. Somebody might be like, oh, that's one I don't gotta listen to. Let me listen to my 10 favorite songs that are pushed to me from Rap Caviar for the next week, you know what I'm saying?
That's 90% of the population.
Low key, so I'm like, damn, like, is it that influential? Like, you never know, because obviously we have a different demeanor. Like, we gonna go listen to shit we want to listen to or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, in media, you either a villain or you not. Ain't no in between, right? And I think academics is people's favorite villain. He a villain. Fucking Adam's a villain. You know what I mean? They not considered like, so they love to hate him. So they like, fuck you, they got rock with it, and they go listen, they go give a date, and then and people do content that go against what he said. Actually, it did do this amount of numbers, or it is as good, or you know what I'm saying?
Oh God, after watching our chat, I wonder what Axe chat looks like. Because Axe chat, when he talks about it, it's just like they show mad love in there. And I'm like, could it possibly be that?
No, he gets
the same shit, like how ours looks. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Because it's interesting that Munchie's painted Ack as like a villain. I think he definitely came in as a villain, but now he's kind of changed his face. I feel like
for sure he has.
He
might be transitioning. I don't think he all the way out the villain stage though.
I think it's because he's so far displaced from that Chirac shit. You feel me? That's really why everybody disliked him so much. And it's been a very long time since he did that, and he hasn't really jumped onto any other city's game war. He didn't do the New York drill shit. He didn't do the Florida drill shit. He didn't do none of that. He talked about it, but he didn't do how he did with the Chicago drill. He was giving niggas nicknames.
Chicago, that was
he is the
Chirac Wolverine.
That was just
so I feel like that's why people still don't like him, but I think the consensus is changing because he don't just shit on niggas all day. He shit on people, but not just completely how he
also it seems like now if you fuck with me, more like fuck with you. Now I feel like that's his stance.
You know what, bro? You know, like if you associate with certain people that dislike could translate, and I think he needs to shake some dead weight. And I don't want to keep bringing up the same person's name, but like that's probably why he is still being in the villain category, because he aligned himself with certain people. You know what I'm saying? But when you in the like media, you in front of this mic, is either you a villain or you a good guy, bro? But I think y'all right though. I think he out of that red zone. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny because like you said, with the war on Chirac, he was essentially like a faceless, anonymous entity. What looked like capitalizing and exploiting
no more, bro.
Right. Yeah, it's your boy Academics. That's gone. But then after being on Everyday Struggle, showing that there's like levels to his like actual knowledge of the culture, and then him continuing to just be so consistent. Every single thing that's going on in the culture, he has the most in-depth coverage.
He went through
he
it.
has the
Everyday
most
Struggle.
Comprehensive, like, yeah, he did.
Nip walked out. Old boy said he wanted to slap him.
Yeah, he had 100%.
Eric Badu said he looked like Tom off Tommy Jerry.
Yeah.
Yo, I forgot about that part. Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
I was mad when he went off on Eric Badu like that, bro. He didn't deserve that. And he did it years later.
Yeah. But then through I think just his unrelenting consistency and also the fact that he really won't back down from no matter who, he's willing to argue with whoever and pop it at whoever. I feel like if it was Putin, if it was Trump.
Yeah, but you don't stand on bullshit. You didn't get no credit for arguing with nobody, but you standing on bullshit though.
He looked more like Jerry than Tom, by the way. I want to say.
Or maybe it was one of the mouse.
Yeah,
The mouse. Whoever the mouse
Jerry's
is.
the mouse.
Oh yeah, I think she said that.
That meme did numbers.
Yeah,
that meme
we're
did
being
numbers.
fair.
But that wouldn't got me mad though. He was angry off that
Because
shit.
remember, it was the one where the mouse was like squinting and they had Act like also squinting. Like that meme did numbers.
What year was that?
Damn, Act was getting
It had to be like 18
type shit.
Yo, am I tripping in saying this? That Everyday Struggle kind of dethroned the Breakfast Club. Like around that time, they kind of yanked that power and popularity.
They weren't like a daily morning show. That's the thing that people have to realize about the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Is that's a daily morning syndicated radio show that translates to YouTube. So you can't really compare.
But like they didn't have cultural relevance, and then they kind of like pop back up again. Like they did have a little dip there, and like right before the kid. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. I mean,
I never really watched that.
I saw clips and stuff too.
You gotta keep in mind Angela Yee leaving.
I'm talking about two different things. I'm talking about taking a dip.
The Breakfast Club. I feel like the Breakfast Club kind of took a dip around that Everyday Struggle time. Because I feel like Nadeska, Joe, and Pat had it like in the choke.
No, you're not wrong. But like what I was saying, and I agree, it's just kind of an unfair comparison considering that it's like versus what I think weekly.
I can't remember, to be honest, because I watched it mainly in clips. I didn't watch like a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I saw the big moments, like the big thing.
It'd be kind of hard to dethrone the Breakfast Club, bro.
Yeah, as far as like hip hop morning shows, like they're damn near. You got to put them in the categories like Howard Stern type shit.
Charlamagne changed the game.
They've transcended hip hop culture.
For sure.
Do we any other topics we need to cover?
Hey, what would y'all compare? What podcast on the East Coast would y'all compare to November? Because
compared to this.
I say that to say because on the East Coast they strictly hip hop, and over here we're into other lanes.
I don't think nothing exists like this shit. This shit is like part rap, part messy, part reality TV, nigga, part porn. Nigga, there's nothing on the planet like this shit. I always say like, nigga, I couldn't do this nowhere else. I couldn't just be full sus, just nigga. Hell no, it's nothing like this.
Low key on Act Stream you could though. Bro, you would be going crazy on Act
like Act's personal stream, yeah, but I mean like
having come in the
I think like a network or like some shit where niggas sit at a pod together, like ain't nothing like this.
You gotta think when somebody on the line on Act shit, you got people like Roscoe. Roscoe is a notable name, and it's a reason why it should be spoken of because he got the Lil Wayne thing.
Yeah.
Versus some Hoovers calling it. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing like this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing like this shit, bro.
True.
And that's why I say, man, people need to stop answering their phones for J-Cats and weirdos.
Hey, bro, I thought that was, I'm not gonna lie, I was genuinely shocked by that moment. And I seen a lot of shit up here, and I said, there's no way y'all are taking this phone call right now.
I'm over
with the
shocked.
CDC in the background, I said, come on.
Only no jumper.
Do it.
Only no jumper.
Only.
You know, this ain't my shit. I ain't the captain of this motherfucker. I'm a passenger,
Yeah,
but
true.
Stop answering J-Cat calls.
I'm not gonna lie, that, yeah, you're right, there is nothing. There is nothing.
There's
Realistically,
nothing like
there
this
is
shit.
nothing.
Nothing.
There's
I've been
nothing.
thought about that.
Yeah.
There's
nothing
no
like
really
this.
because like you can't say something like my expert opinion or
And there's nobody like Adam either.
Okay, then I've been wondering this: what West Coast podcast do y'all think even comes close to rivaling this podcast?
Niggas who left here.
That's the closest.
The closest.
But could
Go
you,
ahead, what you about to say?
that for real, like numbers wise?
I don't think they're competing.
I don't think
they're competing. I'm not saying competition. I'm saying that's closest like
Who
this.
else could you even mention is what he's
Back on feed, nigga.
Besides that, besides
Be real.
besides our former coworkers,
Nothing.
castmates, you feel me? Like there's nobody else.
What's the metric? What we talking about? Like the
Success, notoriety.
What West Coast?
I'm not saying
podcast
that.
do
I'm
you
just
think
saying
would,
within a
rival
like.
this?
I'm not saying as in views. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying what's like or what's closest to it.
Similar shit. There's definitely not that. Even I
We're
want to
talking
say
about analytics, nothing.
Yeah, analytics, nothing. But I would say that Community has more analytics views wise. I mean, than they do like because they're like not even in the same. They've gone like completely.
Fake news with Wall Street TV and very much all like touch on the same shit, but different, same difference.
And y'all felt like it was free TV.
Come on, bro.
Less on the
Sting is lean.
maybe a little more, a little less on the street, but it's all like, yeah. But at the end of the day, there ain't nothing nada like this motherfucker over here. You feel me? This orange basketball shot by the guy that just got his motherfucking ass whooped.
Yeah, he's saying all that to say it don't matter if Adam took an L, we still up.
No, but what I want to say is this. Tomorrow, no jumper show. It's going to be crazy. You got Young and Hefe. You got Flash Ball. You got Blush Uno. I believe you got Spelling Face. I'm not 100% sure. And you got Adam 22. In his first public appearance since the humiliating defeat that he endured.
His name is Adam All-in-One.
Yeah. So there's a lot.
They've been saying Adam 22 seconds in the chat.
Oh my God. Crazy. Oh my God.
Adam 22 seconds.
Adam 22 seconds is great.
Everybody got a week. In the metaverse space, everybody got a week.
But I do commend him for getting in the ring. A lot of people wouldn't even do that. So.
Yeah.
I definitely commend him for even getting in that motherfucker. A lot of motherfuckers wouldn't be ready to take that hit to their ego, to their image.
Tomorrow, though, that's all of y'all. This is y'all time to tune in to get off whatever y'all want to get off. Whatever y'all want.
Read all the super chats tomorrow.
Yeah. We are reading all super chats tomorrow. Matter of fact, you still got a chance to send a super chat today. We're about to get into the super chats today.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the Friday stream was the second longest stream ever at No Jumper.
Bro,
my Henny Pod was 5 hours.
Come on, bro. Dumbass fucking driver, bro.
The competition has to be the longest.
That's up there.
The competition is for sure.
That's up there. Every top 5 to 10.
That's definitely up there.
Music streams, bro. Every week I used to, nigga, it used to be the point where, nigga, we ordering music on Josh's Accord. I mean, we ordering food on Josh's Accord. Nigga, twice. We taking breaks.
That's
all
crazy.
kind of shit. And we leaving this motherfucker.
Yes. And we cannot play shit we want to play, and it would just be like,
all day.
Just keep
I used to hate that shit.
And then
I hated it. I don't get no extra pay for how long this shit go. It could be 30 minutes to 8 hours.
That was gonna be my next question, but I was
since I came back to No Jumper, my return episode it was 5 hours, and Germ's episode was 5 hours, and those are both in the top 5 most.
Okay, but I'm saying, bro, I'm saying from the news to the music stream to the fight, we were here for like 8 hours, dog. Like I'm saying, like maybe we weren't.
For 8 hours, for sure.
Yeah, maybe we.
The news was 2 hours, and the music stream was like 6.
Yeah, bro, y'all bringing up 5-hour pods, bro. We was here all day.
Oh no, duh.
But that's also different though, because it's different from never signing off.
Consecutive, right?
Yes.
Different from never signing off, gang.
When German
we signed off for like an hour.
We were there 5 hours straight.
We was going for like an hour, but that shit was long, bro.
It was long, but you feel like that because that's your first time being up here all day.
Exactly.
We've been doing that shit, bro.
It was food out there, and I was like, man, I'm trying to get to the crib. And I was take time to eat right now. I'm tired.
I was so glad that the Germ episode went 5 hours because afterwards she tired. I'm like, yeah, bitch, you feel me? Like, you finna be tired. It is hard work. You feel me? Like,
I apologize to guys. I took a moment and all the little
nah,
shit.
Germ loves you, Munchie.
It's all good.
Germ love all of y'all. K Blown with the $5 W/W parent.
Appreciate it.
Lush lying through his teeth with a $5 says, then I handled Jason better than Adam did. Shadow Moses 99 posts. Flacco disrespected everyone at the table more than once. All of y'all know this. Lush, Nate, Frederick, Manyango Jala is not a good person. Munchie, the only one being honest. Frederick is a leech.
I wasn't up here saying he was a snitch.
Yeah,
niggas don't be bitches.
They just really wanted to get that off. I get confused. There's 7 Ricky is a tether just like Flacco. Africans and Black Americans are not the same culturally. Flacco worked for a conservative radio station.
I'm not a tether because I was born in Los Angeles, California. My father was born in Watts, California, and we both raised in South Central. So
gotta learn the definition of tether.
Fact check. Just because my guy has some DNA, don't mean that.
Yeah, I'm connected to the homeland, man. We got houses out in Zimbabwe and all that shit. What's your broke ass little $5 donation?
You feel me? But this guy is born and raised in the Ciudad, all right?
And Venice as well. I don't really switch up on that.
That's
my favorite part.
She's the one with the sharks. Shark emojis in the chat for Ricky.
Yeah, sharks in the chat.
Eric Fuentes.
You gotta for sure.
After watching Adam curl up and not throw a single punch, don't ever let him talk you down. Give him a backhand slap respectfully.
He gonna shoot when
I love the respectfully.
Yeah. Oh God.
Hey, I wouldn't gas up on Adam because of his fight. You know what I mean? I look at Adam the same.
Yeah, this really.
Because I didn't expect nothing else.
I'm not gonna lie.
I look at him no different. I didn't expect shit else.
I thought he was gonna do better, bro.
Yeah, no, I expected him to do better.
I ain't gonna lie, my jaw was a little drop. I was watching that shit with my baby mom like, ain't no way this nigga getting socked like this.
Bro, I thought I was gonna be in there commentating, but you know when you just see some bad, you know our moms be yelling at the TV like they can hear it. I was like, Adam, no, swing back.
I was just sitting there like,
domestic violence. Domestic violence. That was a DV case.
Hey, I was like, I'm glad Lush wasn't there because he would have gotten the ring tripped.
That was
What happened?
Then he would have beat both y'all up. Y'all can't even remember like that.
fuck both them niggas.
Oh hell no, Lush, you ain't the nigga to take the back though,
From the same network in one
Let's say
day.
if it got bad, he was gonna hop on his back so Adam could start. You feel me? Getting him. You feel me? He's gonna go straight from him. I'm just gonna grab a leg and Adam was gonna be able to use
that was a DV case, bro.
No, 100%. Hey, I'm gonna be a bit of distraction, and I probably would have Tanya Harding.
He would have hopped in. He would have just left you hanging.
Yeah, he wouldn't have noticed. He would have just like flicked it.
You got it from here, Lush.
Lush, what do you do? Adam starts firing on Lush. He tries to say,
Lush, you hop in for me, get your ass kicked.
Yeah. Somehow Adam blames it on me. This was your fault, Warren. It's all your fault. Shadow
This is all your fault.
601. Ask Lena, was Jason better in bed or the ring? And she said the bed, LOL. Did he really win the war? I don't think so. Sir Tivo. I think Adam went in there mentally to beat him before the fight. If he went in against someone he thought he could win, I think he would have thrown a punch.
all my homies said that Adam he was gonna like.
That's the fact in life. And some people lose the fight before they start.
What's funny is I think that Adam was feeling himself.
I thought that's why I was like, nah, he's just gonna land a good punch.
Oh my God,
That's
bro.
it. That's all you need.
Man, you gonna give him a W for letting him punch.
I'm riding this shit to the real slow.
I said I didn't believe he could win the fight, but I believe he could have won.
Could have gone different.
Optimistic.
And the backtrack is he gave your bitch back shots and then he fucked you up. Yo, he gotta cut off academics, bro. That was like the worst part of the stream. Every back you just hear Act saying he gave your chick back shots.
He take the op out of optimistic, bro. He's optimistic, bro.
He did hit them both from the back, to be fair.
Yo, he's killing her right now, dog.
Hey, y'all see Speed squabble the African boxer?
That's
Which one? I don't know the nigga name. He squabbled some Ghana boxer. It's on Ring Up right now.
Speed looks got hands.
Good.
Yes,
He did
yes,
damn good,
yes.
bro. He in there looking like a fucking boxer.
Yo, Speed throws a mean left hook, bro.
Bro, Speed is one of the most athletic humans I've seen in a very long time.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
This nigga
Speed is
don't do
decent.
nothing in sports.
And he don't do shit. He's just extremely.
He's super athletic.
Like, I don't know how is that nigga so brolic and he don't do shit.
No, that shit's crazy. The hardest dance in the world.
Yeah,
doing that shit, bro. Yeah, he go crazy.
Honestly,
Speed is
crazy
good
to
as
think
well.
that internationally, Speed is #1 in the world right now.
Yeah.
Where he is, right? He's number one.
Yeah, he's number one.
Yeah, he's #1 in the world.
And either Ronaldo song, he's
Surpass
out
Carson.
of here.
4950 Low End said Wack will be the demise of no jumper. Bro loves to project his insecurities onto all the co-hosts. He stays hiding in his home or behind his 4 homies that are over 55 years old. Burned all his bridges. Agent Spitz, that's my dog.
That was the truth.
Shouts to Agent Spitz, said, Ballin like an athlete but got no puncher. Match was all bad, but I give him credit for getting in the ring and testing the waters. Opponent made sense for the narrative, and he got paid. That's a W.
I agree.
Facts, yeah.
Shadow Moses with the
facts.
with the $5 said, Sus, I got smoke for you too. Drop Legendary again. It's not on YouTube anymore. Tried to find it and play in the music stream. Shaking my fucking head.
Yeah, bro. It's cause my fucking YouTube got terminated, bro. My channel that I had for 10 years got terminated. I made a new one. It's called The Basement. You feel
Tell
me?
me
So go
about it.
subscribe. That shit
What did you do? What was your
Bro,
infraction?
nigga, I went to jail and came home. My shit was gone, nigga.
And you never got an answer?
They took just reports like I don't know, bro. That
Certain lames are haters.
Yeah,
Specific
bro.
lames.
I think I know exactly who did it though. The fat ass bitch who's not here no more.
He said he had a sliver of coochie in a video, and that's why they took it down. It wasn't no shit like that.
There was nudity.
Cause like before you could show butt and
You
stuff
could
in
do
your
all
videos,
kind of
but
shit.
you can't do that no more.
Which is crazy.
So like
Crazy. Like no butt.
For like the free Dirk.
What are we watching videos for?
You know what the fuck? You know, like we did the free Dirk song. Me, Rick, Adam, and Trapper Ross. And in the video,
It's literally right here? No way.
I think comes out, so it's age restricted. So it's still on YouTube.
Nah,
but,
this is
like,
my
you
drop-off?
have to like search deep to find
This
it.
is...
Because
No,
art is
there's no
protected.
way.
Yeah.
That's the worst, bro.
That's the worst.
It's literally the worst.
I didn't come for that.
There's no way.
Oh, my mama, I ain't click on this video for that.
Cameras in the way of the last one. Can you read
Oh,
that?
this is why I
Sus,
pick it
or-
up.
Oh, Adam did the same
Damn.
thing Lush did.
Damn, that shit made me
Sus fight.
OD
Y'all white boys
heavy.
weak. Jesus.
Well, according to Sus,
Damn.
I
did
did
slightly better. You definitely did.
And
I
I'm
put up more fight. He swung at me.
And make sure that's on my gravestone when I
Gotta
die.
take this shit back to town.
Better.
Swung at Sus.
Did slightly better than Adam in fight.
He might have got like a knuckle scrape on my feet.
You feel me?
This shit heavy.
Y'all are crazy, bro.
This
With that
OD
being
heavy.
said,
This shit making me lean.
Please tune in tomorrow. It's gonna be amazing. We're
I
gonna
gotta
be chopping
drop
it up.
30 miles per
We're gonna
hour,
see if
bro.
Adam's actually lumped up. He might actually have a broken jaw. We don't even know for real.
Hell no.
Shouts to my brothers.
The only thing that might hurt is his ego. Everything else, he alright.
Shouts to my brothers, Bunch B, Ricky, Almighty Suspect, Nathan and Stevie, and Mikey. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Much love.
I hope they play the next one. Hope they don't. Oh, I forgot this shit is timed.
I don't like this. I don't want to do this.
This shit is timed. It's not good. Oh, this nigga Adam, he ain't got a black eye. I thought he had a black eye.
We are live? No way. We're live? I don't believe it until I see the chat move. Big Ski would have had Adam right.
That's a fair point.
I think they're coming in. Okay, we're live. Shout out to everybody who's watching this. This is the No Jumper Show. I'm not a rapper, so I'm not gonna rhyme, but right here we got Lush, looking plush. Then we got Flock. I'm not gonna rhyme that with cock. He's new here. I'm gonna take it easy on him. And then we got Munchie, who I'm scared to rhyme anything with Munchie because I feel like it's gonna end up being some sort of diss.
You should have been more punchy.
See, okay. Okay. Not really a rhyme, but yeah. So, yeah, we have joined together today. It seems like our boy Aunt Hefe is caring about something besides what the checks say right now. He's caring about a flat tire on the side of the road, allegedly.
Oh my god, he used that excuse so much.
Face is allegedly, he's doing his gang education, gang intervention education program. But he's going to be here real soon. Some sort of community activist, gang intervention activism type thing. He's learning to speak to. Allegedly. Anyway, we're in here today, and we have a bunch of really, really great topics that we are going to discuss. But you might not have seen this coming. We got a quick sponsor. If I get access to my mouse, I will be able to tell you guys about it. Before we dive in, there's something that you guys can actually do while you're watching this podcast. If you want to have a little bit of a second screen experience, you can play games and get paid for it. Just hit the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen and you can download and sign up for free right away, thanks to our friends over at Free Cash. It's simple. You download and create an account with your email and password. It takes mere seconds, and inside you will see a wall of games and offers offers. You pick one you actually enjoy, you play through the levels, and the cash lands straight in your free cash account. It's like turning your downtime into a side hustle without even noticing. Some people have been pulling in 10, 20 bucks a day or more. If you put in the effort, you can get a lot higher, and you can spend a couple bucks in-game to hit the levels faster, which lets you unlock the bigger offers and payouts. That's how some users end up earning hundreds, even $500 or more on certain offers. But you don't have to spend anything. You can just stick to the free levels and still cash out. The whole point is that instead of just sitting there scrolling, you are playing and earning at the same time.
Oh
when it's time
my
to
God,
cash
bro,
out,
this
you've
shit
got
makes my
options.
heart hurt. I
PayPal
ain't gonna lie.
and gift cards. So if you're curious, hit the link in my description or scan the code on screen, download and sign up for free and start playing for cash in your spare time. And when you use my link or QR code, you'll also get a $5 bonus to kick things off.
You can cash out the Giphies? That's fire. You can assign a gift card.
Yeah, no, everybody should put everybody in their family onto it. If you have a mom or a dad who's in a nursing home, they should be playing on free cash.
3,600. Finally, we getting good fucking deliveries, man. Holy.
Oh,
that was an excellent delivery.
It's like a crypto mining scheme, yeah.
This one only has
hit that link. Appreciate it. Anyway, so there is one topic that I feel stands above all others in terms of what we must discuss today, and that is my honorary, it doesn't seem like the right word, it's not really an honorable thing, but more of a humiliation ritual. I see that term a lot in the comments.
This car is totally...
I got my ass whooped this weekend, and this is my first time appearing on a podcast since this ass whooping.
How much I got now? I'm still broke.
My voice sounds
8,000.
different? Damn, you might have fucked my octaves up a little bit. I didn't even think about that.
I need a bigger truck. I'm about to sell this
Anyway,
shit.
I felt like prior to all of this going down, I wasn't really able to speak openly about how I
like how
felt
fast it
about
is.
this whole thing. So I just want to tell you guys
slows down.
a little bit of the narrative of how this whole thing happened. So Remo had been telling me that I should box somebody for a little while now, just because he thought that it would be good for the content, stir things up, etc., and it would probably help us to start, managing boxers or getting fighters doing stuff, more content, more conflict, more stuff that we can make content about, right? So I was already open to the idea. I get hit up by Aiden Ross and his team. They sent me a short list of people that they thought I might be open to fighting given my weight. Number one, Blueface. Immediately I was like, oh no, that's not good. Next one, Le'Veon Bell. Another one, yeah, I was like, wow, that sounds bad. No. Next one, AB.
AD would have
AB, Antonio Brown.
Oh, I thought you said AD.
No. This was before that, and I think he's out. He's just facing potential attempted murder charges. Yeah, he's out still. But I saw all those three, and I thought, these all seem like really bad ideas. Then I saw the next one.
The fuck, bro?
Jason Love. This was their idea initially. And I thought to myself, this is another person who will clearly whoop my ass. And I say that, humbly, as a person who's really never tried to learn how to fight throughout my life. Little blips there, I did boxing in Brooklyn in 2007 for like a month and a half, maybe. That
I got
was
29 G's in value of the car.
Or about 20 years ago,
Plus
so that seems like a distant memory.
I'm fucking broke.
How
much
I did a little bit of jiu-jitsu for maybe like 6 months in Long Beach. That was also like 15 years ago.
G's,
so basically, I'm a completely untrained fighter. Have I had some good street fights over the years? Yes. But to be fair, they were all pretty much just like drunken blurs.
I could take out another loan.
Are really not comparable to any serious combat sport. But when I saw Jason Love on that list, I just knew.
Let me see how much.
That this was a guy I was willing to get my ass kicked by.
That was the smartest choice.
They said me and
that should be an extra 7 G's.
They're good. Because I just felt, you know what?
I don't know about that.
You got to give the people what they want. Me fighting Blueface is just random. Me fighting AB, it's just random. But the Jason Love one is just a narrative that I knew would be so funny, so viral. That I was willing to do it. Now, when I brought this to my wife,
that's what I was about to ask.
I told my wife, listen, I got this offer from Aiden Ross and the Brand Risk team, and I'm thinking about doing it. And my wife looked at me and said, "What the fuck are you thinking? He's gigantic. He's gonna beat the shit out of you." And I told her, I don't really care. From my perspective, yes, there's the bag associated with doing the fight, but then also there's just so much content that we could make about this in the lead up to it that ultimately, if I get my ass kicked, I told her, I'm like, she's like, what if you get seriously hurt? I'm like, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? I'm gonna
What's the
get
content you could
black
make
eye.
after this? What the fuck?
Maybe I get like a little mild concussion. You know, this is stuff I can handle. You know, I'm like, realistically, he's probably not gonna break my jaw.
A little bit of CTE, never heard no.
Which, given the way that the fight went, I actually feel really, really lucky that I didn't get my jaw broken, because that seems like much more of a realistic possibility now that I've actually been in the ring with this guy. But that's where I started out, which was basically like, I'm willing to take this fight that I kind of know I'm gonna lose because of the content, because I want to provide for the people. Obviously the bag is part of the consideration, but also I just knew that it would entertain the people so much, and I felt like it was worth getting my ass kicked.
I got a couple bullet points.
One thing, I just want to get to like the shift in mind state, because then very quickly I start training with my now good friend David Kaminsky of Kaminsky Boxing, who's also a trainer for Blueface. And at first I kind of got the vibe that David Kaminsky was training me, he was happy to be getting paid, but ultimately I don't think he believed in me. But then he saw footage of Jason Love training. He saw Jason Love hitting the bag, and he calls me and says, "Adam, you can beat this guy. His punches suck. He looks out of breath after hitting the bag." This is what the trainer's telling me. He's like, "This guy, he's big, he's muscular, he's taller than you. He's got like no body fat. He's got tons of muscle all over him. But Adam, you can beat him." This is what he started to tell me. And I started to believe it. I started to think, you know what? He's right. All I got to do is go in there. I got to have good technique, good cardio. I'm going to be able to handle Jason Love. Seems a little silly in retrospect.
What was the exact moment where like things shifted in the ring and you were like, okay, this is gonna, because there's the first punch. It seems like I'm not sure if like you blocked his first punch that he threw, his little place holder punch.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like my one thing that I was doing wrong in training is like, you know, okay, people who know about boxing, it's all about your guard, which is where your hands are protecting yourself, you know? And I'm watching so many fights, and I'm watching all these legendary boxers, and they've got amazing guard. Like, they're just getting pieced up, 10 punches coming in, and they just block all of them because they're so solid with this. And I did what I could to learn that, but like ultimately, and also keep in mind I had 2 weeks to prepare for this, which is pretty absurd.
3.
Huh?
3. Don't cheat. You had 3, bro.
2.5. I don't think that's accurate. It's probably like 2.5, because I didn't train for like 4 days before it, because he told me that you needed time to like heal up and get ready or whatever. So, yeah, I mean, like ultimately I think that I believed that by putting my hands up, I was going to be able to take some hits and then hit him back. The first hit that I take, you see my arms go from this to this. He just hit so much harder than I ever could have really realized was possible. And yeah, that was pretty much the moment where I was like, what the fuck was I thinking?
I think 2017 Adam would have put up a nice little fight.
Hell no! I was doing drugs back then. I don't know, bro.
I want to hear this. Like, what happened? What was 2017? What you were seeing?
Look.
I was younger.
He was doing drugs, but he was just more like, you know, like he was around like the street dudes and he was like, you know.
No, I'm way more around the street dudes. Back then, I was around like the little SoundCloud kids.
I feel like back then you had that ambition. You get what I'm saying? Like he done got more comfortable with being like, you know, a white guy in the hills sipping his Starbucks cup with his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like he done got like real compatient with life.
That is part of it for sure, that I realized when I first landed, where I was like, oh, fuck.
You could just tell by like the way like you was running, like you could tell like the way
he was running.
No, like
dude, I was doing that in sparring too. That's like, my trainer freaked out on me. He's like, bro, you can't get hit and then just start turning away. And he was even telling me, bro, like when you get hit, you close your eyes and you like look down. He's like, you can't do that. You have to stay focused straight ahead. I don't know. Like I just even in the fight, like I got hit hard one time. I start turning my back.
So
It's
you
just
thought it was gonna be a defensive fight? You just counter everything, go block, throw something back, boom, y'all gonna change punches. That's what you figured.
I mean, I watched so many fights in the lead up to this, and I'm watching these warriors just standing in front of each other, just trading punches and blocking punches, and everybody kept telling me like, Adam, all you got to do is punch him in the kidney. Punch him in the liver or whatever.
That sounds easy, huh?
Yeah. I mean, everybody's talking about that like it's the easiest thing in the world. And when I got that first fucking hit, it was just like, oh, hell no. There's no way. Because all these fights I watched, I didn't see any fight where the other dude just came out and just immediately just started swinging on the
Mike
other
Tyson?
dude. I didn't
Except for
really.
him.
I didn't watch a lot of like Mike Tyson because I'm thinking I was trying to watch like influencer fights and like, you know, like fights that maybe would be like a little closer.
So who the main influencer you was watching? Jake Paul?
Even him, he's like pretty good at this
Scam like
point.
me?
No, because this is like tiny. That's like not really applicable. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, as soon as I got hit, I was just like, oh hell no! I can't believe that I really like allowed myself to start to believe that I was going to be able to win this.
Bro, you lost before you even entered the ring, even thinking and talking like that, though, bro.
I'm talking to you right now about what I felt after the fight. Before the fight, you got to pay better attention. I'm telling you how I was so confident going into it.
You said you picked the one that will whoop your ass the least out of the four.
I don't know about that.
Him or Blueface, debatable. I mean, like professional athletes. Or
I've been in the gym with Blueface a lot, and he's pretty hardcore.
Blueface got it, bro.
The old Blueface that was skinny, maybe a little bit of a point.
So then, yeah.
The Blueface,
Le'Veon
is
Bell's the
huge
running
now.
back.
Yes.
He pushing through linemen, the defensive line, bro. And
That's
you
what I'm
got
saying. Yeah,
There's
AB.
two NFL players.
He's been out of it for a while, but I mean, you're not just like an elite NFL player, and then you just like forget all that. No, like you are strong as fuck and like super durable as a result of having had that career for sure.
But we also, the Jason Love's a Marine, right? You got Semper Fi tatted all over his body, which
He got what?
New Semper. This is the saying of the Marines.
Yeah, he was a sniper in the Marines, which probably means that he has killed.
Oh, for sure, he got hats, even in the list.
You know, which
I ain't got
is
that much confidence in him, and I think, like you proposed, if Blueface took that back fade, Blueface will whoop him, bro.
I do think Blueface would have a really, really good shot against him for sure.
I think he'll win.
I'm actually deeply invested in the future Jason Love fighting saga because I really want to know like where he goes from here.
Well, that kind of just anyone whose ass that he whips after you, it validates what happened. So it's like
No, it don't. Cause
yeah, dude.
Nah, cause I
like,
didn't even put up a fight like that, bro. So that's not a real metric.
Well, if let's say he did the same thing he did to me to Blueface. Then okay, I guess that makes me look a little bit better. But ultimately, like I know I looked like shit. I know I'm not a fighter. I went my whole life not fighting until like 2-3 weeks ago. So it is kind of weird to see people being like, Adam is such a coward. Like now we know that you are like this kind of guy. It's like I was always pretty open about the fact that like never have I ever sat on this podcast and talked about how it's so tough. That's just never been part of my podcast. Now I have said that I would be able to beat the shit out of little miniature Labubu sized people like Sauce Walker. That's different. But I've never
Sauce Walker
bragged
will
about
fuck you
myself.
up,
Sauce Walker smoke.
Tiny, he's tinier than you. Yeah, he's like a fucking. He's like an 8-year-old.
Yeah, he's probably like what 5'8".
Yeah, 5'8".
That nigga crazy.
He do hard drugs, and he hangs out with prostitutes at rest stops. But either way, all I'm saying,
Sauce Walker will
I
fuck
don't
you
have
up.
any
Shut up.
shame about this at all. Like to me, actually, you know, I'm not embarrassed about how it went down. I faced a challenge head on, and actually, okay, this is my main thing too.
For Spody.
Spody just wandering. He got his ass in hot water.
Yeah.
Don't go dunking your face in that.
Damn, I need a
Spody's
shot.
rider is crazy.
Man.
That would have been an easy lick right there, bro.
Recapping
the fight. Okay.
As fade.
This is one thing that I feel is hypocritical. You guys tell me if this is true or not. In jail, in prison, you walk into the dorm. You,
take a rental
you know,
for this.
say you're me, and I'm from blank hood.
Oh,
and a big ass dude, 6'10", comes up to me and says,
They did not give me a
"You
rental,
from over
bro.
there? Well, I'm from over here. We're enemies, so we got to get down." And I say, "All right, bet." And we squabble, and he whoops the shit out of me. This is an honorable act, right? That I was down to run the fade, even if I going into it knew that I had no chance, right?
I mean, that's a fact in my personal opinion. That's what's taking out the culture now. You know, these kids and these guys, they feel like if you lose a fight, that makes you less than. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up, it didn't matter if you really won or lost. You tried your hardest, but it was just respect. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you got out there,
right?
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I respect.
But also, I didn't throw a punch, and I looked like absolute shit. So I want to acknowledge that. But I'm saying, like, from a gang, because I feel like I see so many gangsters being like, you look like a clown. It's like, right, this is what y'all have been telling me all these years. You got to run the fade, even if you know you're gonna lose.
Yeah, but in all fairness to you, majority of these gangsters you talking about,
$208 penalty. Good looking.
Hey, he said it, not me.
So in my words, when you know I respect you. You know what I'm saying, more than a lot of these dudes out here that's running for their phase.
Now I do think it's also fair to say, it's not like I did it for honor. I really did it for attention and money, which is like not really the honorable reason to do something.
So it all came out.
Fire. Yeah, I mean, I would look crazy if I was denying that.
Some people thought you did it for honor?
No, I was just saying, like, in the case of a gang member,
right.
You take your squabble because you have pride in where you're from, etc. So you got to run this fade even if you know you're going to lose. For me, I willingly accepted a fight that I knew I was going to probably lose for money and attention, which is not anywhere near as honorable. I understand the difference.
That's what I was pointing out. I knew I was gonna lose. You said I was tripping. Man, you lose the fight before you even started when you think like that, bro.
Okay, but what I was saying though is I thought I was gonna lose, but then once I started training, I started to believe that I was gonna win, and that unlocked a different level of training where I was going really hard. But I mean, in retrospect, like all the time I spent working on my cardio was wasted because I didn't even break a sweat.
What I was telling Les the other day, I think get the cardio, just taking some punches, like, you know how you hop in the pool, just like and it's cold, you just have to get used to it.
I mean, did you spar in your training?
Yeah, I mean, 3 different days.
Sparring session.
Over the course of the 2.5 weeks, like once we kind of got going, I did 3 different sparring missions with this big ass Russian dude, who, you know, in retrospect was really probably like taking it too easy on me.
But he also didn't want to injure you. Because
exactly, yeah, so close to the fight. And like at one point, like when we were sparring or whatever, he was like trying to demonstrate to me. He didn't hit me full force, but he was trying to demonstrate to me that I wasn't like guarding the side of my head. So he just goes, boom, just hits me with like a right hook to the head. I swear to God, my head and neck hurt for 2 weeks. And that hurt more than anything that happened in the ring.
I really felt bad for Trainer, bro. The look on his face.
Oh my God,
was like that was more devastating to me than damn near anything.
I felt more bad for him than I felt for myself, for sure. Because to him, boxing is such a real honorable pursuit, and just to see the look on his face,
it hurt my feelings.
I felt terrible.
Why didn't you swing though?
I was being overwhelmed with a flurry of punches from a much larger man.
So okay,
I only had 72 seconds. We're gonna go frame for frame.
Look, you was doing like this.
I had somebody tell me that the shit he was throwing wasn't like really, you know what I'm saying?
His punches weren't good?
Yeah, that's the people was reporting to me like he ain't throwing them like that, and I'm confident that Blueface will dust him off.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of people hating on Jason Love's squabble to me. I don't want to like reiterate any of that because obviously my squabble was far worse than whatever he was capable of. But yeah, for sure. I mean, I heard a lot of people saying that, and especially like my trainer. Like once my trainer saw his training footage, that's when he started to really gas me up and tell me like, you can win this fight.
He legitimately believed in his heart too, like the way he was coming up.
I know, and then it felt so much worse when it actually went down. Okay, but I do want to take. Actually, you know what? We'll even slow it down a little bit. We'll put the playback speed at half. Okay. I even feel bad for the ref. I feel bad for everybody involved in this.
You don't have to feel bad for the ref.
Okay, so put us in the corner and let's observe this. I've slowed it down a little bit just so we can really. Even just me standing next to this guy is so funny.
It's like my
Here we go.
punch out.
So you can see me with the guard. I'm thinking that I'm gonna actually be able to like block a Jason Love punch here.
What I want to know is this.
Start off with the good form.
Okay, so he punches that one time, and I do this thing that my coach had made really clear to me, like, don't do this. Like, when he punches, don't push out with your hands against his punch. But I couldn't, like, force myself to stop doing that.
I was gonna ask, did that cause you pain at all? Did you feel this?
Not that one, because he didn't really have any, like, power behind that one, right? Okay, but so... Okay. Here we go. This is where it's really starts to get fucked up. Watch the first punch.
Y'all really...
Okay, so that first one didn't really break through, but then the second one, look at that. Boom. Watch how my arms fall apart. So, okay, that's not that bad, but then, boom, that makes my whole guard explode, and then he left hooks me in the face. Another right, the right doesn't really land. That one kind of landed. At this point, I'm just running away. I don't know what the fuck to do.
After that first punch, you should have started fighting.
Oh, and see, look, there he landed the left right there to my face.
Nigga
A lot of these punches
pulverized.
didn't really land in retrospect. Boom, another one.
This nigga got
another
fucked
one.
up, bro.
Look at
That was crazy.
Hey, bro, he smelled blood in it.
Oh my God!
In the water.
Look at that one. Look at that
fighting back.
Look at this uppercut.
You were fighting back.
Look.
I think if you try this shit again at like 9 months down the line, you'll do much better, bro.
Is it true?
I don't think so.
I think so, bro.
I think I could have had a year to train. It wouldn't have mattered.
Is it true that he was taking
this nigga crazy?
I'm serious. I don't think anything I could have done would have overpowered the size and strength difference. Like, he is just like so far beyond me athletically and strength wise that in retrospect I had no business taking
Don't
this
be
fight.
meaning nothing. Adam, you got this with a hard at.
Yeah, I done seen some
hard
shit.
at. I mean, I only seen a little.
Yeah, that sounds good, but I don't think so.
Did you feel the
He said, yeah, it sounds good.
You
but I
used
don't
to
think so.
fight like in the because we FaceTimed you right before the fight, right? We FaceTime. I think it was Remo. We FaceTimed and we were like so we're seeing you in the room, whatever. You looked really confident at that moment. Like, was it like when you got in the ring?
I mean, a big part of it is no. It's when I got hit. I felt pretty confident until I got hit. Like the like you have such anxiety and nerves leading up to it because think about it, for weeks before this, you know it's all coming down to this moment, and especially like right before it, my trainer has me, you know, sparring or you know, hitting the pads back there. I'm laying down. He's putting ice on my neck. He's like really giving me these pep talks, getting me ready. I'm walking out to the ring. I'm feeling good. When I looked at him, I did start to feel like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this guy is...
Hey, but he's 10 pounds more than that dude, right?
Yeah, but it's all blubber. He's fucking all muscle.
And he 2 inches taller than you.
Yeah, I still don't, I can't wrap my head around the physics despite that.
No, it kind
I
of
know,
look
it's
even. I
crazy.
ain't gonna lie to you.
You look at me and him side by side, and it
face
doesn't really feel. It doesn't really feel like. How could I possibly? One mic. How could I possibly? One mic. How could I possibly weigh 10 pounds more than this guy? When you look at us on the scale, it's like impossible to believe.
Muscle weighs more than fat.
Exactly.
But then why do I weigh more than him?
Because he's bigger.
It just, I mean, you weigh more probably in fat, but like the muscle, like it's really like more heavier. So just like of course, like if a motherfucker like 230 in muscle, 230 or 220 fat.
All that told me is I am way too fat. Because I weigh more than him, and I'm all fat, and he's all muscle.
It sounds like Jason Love got that Baron Kevin show.
I was 241 at weigh-in, and he was 230.
You gotta be like height, because you don't even look like you carry 240.
But
I'm saying you gotta be high, because you don't look like 240. Like I don't.
see 6'9" was trying to guess my weight on Vlad the other day, and he guessed 170.
Who said
And he got my weight wrong by 70 pounds.
I'm 160.
Tall people weigh a lot. People don't realize that when you tall, you weigh more.
That was his guess on Vlad. I'm like, wait, something's wrong.
I'm 232. I'm 6'2".
Man, this nigga's big.
You're probably less fat than
6'2".
I really got this one. I just want to finish out how this went. There's not too much left in it here. Put it on the screen. They're about to end it. Okay, so we scroll back up. Oh wait, this is the.
Oh, it's messed up. Right.
It's about to be where academics said that Adam forgot the rules of boxing. He was trying to protect the back of his head.
Oh, see, he went for the body
Why
shot
is you
there.
stopping, bro? What the fuck?
Watching this.
You wouldn't even fight that. That's embarrassing for me. I'm gonna keep moving. I wouldn't move for you because I had 500 pounds that you would knock up.
You can make that happen for you.
Knocked out, but TKO is the same thing.
Technical knockout.
Yeah. That was it, huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I told you I'm better blood.
I'd like to honor my dad.
One like,
Oh yeah.
Nah, that ain't no knockout, bro.
That is a knockout.
You don't understand the
If
sport.
they
No,
stop
it's a
the fight,
TKO.
it's a
Yeah.
TKO, bro.
Knockout,
That's
bro.
in boxing. You can't change
TKO,
boxing rules,
knockout.
Munchie.
Okay, let me ask you something. So y'all consider that a TKO? He just tapped out. He wasn't really.
it's
fucked
not what we
up.
consider. It was a TKO.
What do y'all? Go ahead.
In boxing, that's the rule. Like, if they
Yeah.
stop the fight, you ain't gotta get put to sleep. If they stop the fight, like, you can't fight no more. You like, oh, running, they threw the towel in. Technical knockout.
Okay.
That's not even just boxing. That's
That's the definition of a TKO. Yeah.
Hold on, radio. This is what I figured a TKO. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Was right. If you can't go no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Oh no, he's out of here. Get him out of here.
Go no more. Like, if you turn around and you running, or
They did it, or Adam did it.
Nah, that's what the ref stopped.
I thought Adam was like, "Fuck this shit."
No, yeah, honestly.
Adam say fuck it, it's still the same thing.
No, because before the fight, they told me if you turn your back on your opponent, because it's not a pro fight, it's an exhibition or whatever, if you turn your back, they will stop the fight.
So
but then they told me that in reality, they told the ref, like, yo, don't call it, like, just because they turn it back or whatever. So, like,
too fast.
Because, like, if you want to hold it to that standard, as soon as I turned my back for a second, they should have ended it or whatever. That would have been even worse of a way to end it.
So how many rounds was it?
70 seconds. Well, it was supposed to be 3 3-minute rounds.
So one round, it was one round.
So we made it 1/3 of the way through one round.
That's crazy.
I don't like the way the loss happened, Adam.
No, I mean,
I was rooting for you, man.
And that's why I need a rematch.
I said, how the man? You would have fucking fucked out of me. I would have been happy. I'm sitting here watching this shit. I said, man, hold the fuck on, because dude, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to him. Dude ain't really like, he's not a boxer either.
He had the same 2 weeks that I had.
Yeah, and he got in the street mode, and you can see with some of the shots he started throwing, he was throwing body shots like this. Oh, man, the fucking Adam just throw some fucking punches and just trying to get him off.
And so right there, you can understand why my trainer thought that I had a chance. He didn't realize what a pussy I was, though.
Do you feel like if you had just come out and thrown a wild punch, because like using common sense and logic, like this guy's significantly bigger, it would have made a difference, or would people still be hating the same way they are?
No, I
Nah, he would have swung. He would have actually
if I just came out swinging, even though my punches look like shit, it would have at least felt like, okay, he sucks at fighting, but at least he gave it on a shot.
That's why I told you I had the argument with German that I had. This is what the argument is.
So for the people at home, Lush told his girlfriend that he would have been able to do much better than I did, and she got so mad at him that she physically assaulted him.
It's actually the truth. And here's the coldest part, right? The coldest part is, first it was one of my partners. According to suspect, I did better than him.
That's what the last one I learned.
I did better than that.
This nigga used to getting hit.
Suspect.
According to suspect.
Okay, but you fought suspect.
Yes.
Jason Love is like literally 2 suspects.
For sure.
At least, yeah.
He's assailants.
But to be fair, and I mean, shit, like, the suspect is a dude that's smaller than me that would probably still whip my ass just from, like, having more experience or, like, knowing how to fight or whatever. But throughout my life, suspect is probably, like, the biggest type of dude that I've ever had to throw hands with, for sure. Like, for sure I never had to throw hands with a dude who looks like a pro wrestler.
Yeah, no.
No. When did you fight? Why did you fight suspect?
So because my first time back coming onto No Jumper, we exchanged words that got heated. And we needed that. Hey, if you were firing, you would have been on, bro.
Fire?
Some firing.
Just in general, like, just, like, anger?
Oh, we like, just like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I didn't jerk off in 10 days. Fire?
How often do you get angry?
Not much. I got a pretty, like, chill life. That's part of the problem. People see me get kind of irritated on here, and they think that I'm just, like, always tripping. But really, like, I have a pretty soft life. Yeah. No, you're right. I mean, I never... Okay, in 10 years with my girl, one time I had road rage on someone. back in the Melrose days, I had a couple of fights on Melrose, but that was done by 2018. So I'm currently on about 8 years of not fighting anyone.
So what do you have to say to the people that have this narrative that Adam threw the fight and didn't want to win?
Listen, I wanted to win that fight. I was rehearsing what I was going to say. I was thinking about, bro, like I was trying to convince myself that I could win this fight for the entirety of the time in the lead up. Like I started out thinking I was definitely going to lose, but then I'm around all these boxers. Everybody's telling me I can win. Blueface is telling me I can win. My trainer's telling me I can win. Certain Canadian pop stars are telling me like that I can win. A lot of people were like really getting in my ear, calling me and shit.
Canadian pop stars.
Yeah, Beaver.
Yeah, it was Tory Lane's guys.
Yeah. He hit me from the pen. I'm like embarrassed to even say that anyone was telling me this because it sounds so ridiculous now. Yeah, man. Like it was a lot worse. Now I'm kind of at a crossroads because it's like I could go two different ways with this. Because the one thing that I definitely want to do is I want to just really commit myself to shedding a significant amount of weight because I should never fight at 240 again. But in addition to that, I also don't know if I ever want to fight because in that fight I really kind of realized like this is just not me.
Hey, I think you should leave it alone, but then still train on your off-team fight.
I don't have a lot of spare time. I feel like if I'm gonna train, it's kind of got to be for something. But also, like, who would want me to fight? I feel like you should call it.
Yeah, I said that shit. Like I said, when you do got time, go in the bag, get your little sparring mate. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know what happens at a gas station.
I was just like, me at 190 would probably be way different.
Nah, you ain't got no fighting, bro.
You don't know that. No.
You don't know that.
I got fighting.
Nigga, we know.
I got fighting me.
We know you don't, nigga.
Okay, Munchie.
Look.
Mine is still. No.
Most people
Let me
get
say.
fight, you get hit too hard, like they go on one. They blank out or something.
Munchie.
You ain't do
I'm gonna be
shit.
real with you.
What's that?
The same thing that happened to me in that fight would have happened to everybody in this room.
How the what?
Crazy.
You would have been able to go 2 rounds, but you're going to sleep too.
Might sound crazy.
I'm just being
Yo.
because I quit.
This nigga Adam is delusional.
You wasn't even defending yourself.
Well, I was trying.
Like how? I ain't gonna lie. I would have put up a better fight than this nigga Adam. Holy shit, that nigga is that dude Jason Love is towering over me. But I would have at least got some hits in. That dude Jason Love is probably almost double my size. Nah, I'm like 5'10", but that nigga's probably fucking towering over me, and I still don't give a fuck. I'm putting in some work, boy. You did horribly. Nobody's gonna do like you. That nigga, yo, that made me pause the game and everything. Holy shit, hold on. And then you even telling these niggas that is crazy, because I know I would have did way more work than you, nigga. And these niggas is way bigger than me, too. This nigga's bigger than me for sure.
I'm saying his technique, as far as his technique, he should have put you out.
Okay, I think the same thing that happened to me in that fight would happen to 98% of the people watching this podcast. And I really actually think it's 100%.
Nah, you wildin'.
But I'll say 98 to be safe.
You wildin'.
I think everybody's
You
kind
wildin'.
of like under.
Adam, you did not swing not once, bro. Even homie right here is like, nah, I can't believe he just said this. Like, what? Bro, you didn't swing not once. You cannot say anybody in your chat, anybody in the room would have did as worse as you, because you did nothing, bro. You did absolutely nothing. I didn't swing not one swing come off your body, bro. You did not swing at not once. There's no way you gonna fucking say everybody would have did the same thing. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You could have, yo, Adam. Homie to the right of you right here probably got more squabble than you, bro. That's one thing. Size do not matter. The squabble is within, my brother. You gotta have it within you. Are you gonna fucking swing? Or are you gonna die? What the fuck you gonna do, bro? You didn't do shit. You literally stand there and took it like a bitch. You didn't even do nothing. Adam's funny, bro. That shit fucking made me stop my game.
Estimating what it's like to go to war with somebody that big.
You didn't go to war.
I done fought big niggas before, bro. That shit don't mean nothing. Yeah, it might fucking hurt and shit, but nigga, get your ends. You gotta get your licks in, bro. You can't fucking go down not swinging, bro. You can't go down without hitting, without a fight. Like, you literally went down without a fight, bro. Like, you didn't swing not once, bro. That is embarrassing, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't think you was that bad at fighting.
The war consumed me. It was like an atomic blast.
And to be fair,
This ain't-
we're the
this
same
ain't-
size.
No. He's so much bigger. He's 6'5".
He's not.
And he's
No, he's not. Literally, we just saw the video, bro. You the same height. He's probably a little taller than you. He is not that bigger than you, bro. You're over exaggerating now. And it's funny that this nigga comes to work now in fucking chancleta. That boy Jason beat the fucking cool out of you, bro. Now you come into work in fucking Birkins. That's crazy.
I think you're trying to say he more
I'm
defined,
6'3",
bro.
so he's 2 inches taller than me.
That's even.
That's
And
nothing.
I'm
2
fat,
inches is
and
nothing,
he's
bro.
muscle.
And you're 10 pounds heavier than he is.
Which is crazy.
Which is fine. That's the problem.
Crazy.
And you're still calling him bigger than you, bro. He's that traumatized that he's still calling the man bigger than him. But you're heavier than him, and he's only 2 inches taller. You're bugging, bro. You just soft, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let a nigga 2 inches taller than me put in work on me like that, bro. What? I'm never gonna be possible to claim that I'm a fighter, bro. Could never claim it.
Yeah, okay, I feel you. But in a boxing ring,
Yeah, you act like he's 7'30".
Man, oh God.
That's why a lot of people lose fights too. Like y'all see people and y'all be like, oh man, this guy's shot.
The eyes,
A
yeah.
lot of big motherfuckers can't even.
You be
fight.
eyeing
I should have
niggas.
stuck with that. That was my original thought, and I should have believed that.
No, I don't.
Like I said, if Adam was to fight me, bro, I would fuck Adam up, bro, off the rip, because he don't know how to take punches. He don't know how to block. I would have fucked him up, and he towers over me. Adam is like 6 feet something, bro. So height does not matter. I have 100% guarantee that I will fuck Adam up, bro. He would not put hands on me. That nigga would not know what to do. Bro, that's crazy, son. This the words that come out his mouth, bro. It does not matter how big you are, bro. It's all about if you know how to fight or not, or if you have if you've been in fights and you actually have heart. This nigga Adam's pussy.
But that's crazy. He can't. I don't because he won. I didn't see nothing spectacular about the squabble.
That's the
No, yeah, that's what everybody was saying, that he didn't look that great either. But it was so much. He's just so much more powerful than me.
You said that shit hurted.
Power. I'm just saying, like, when I got that one hit, I immediately realized, oh, I've never been hit half that hard before in my life.
This
And
nigga
that's
Adam
with the
got
boxing glove,
PTSD, bro.
which is
That's
supposed
crazy.
to make it hurt less. Didn't really feel a lot of that. No, his bare fist punching me in the face. Oh my God, I can't.
He said, "Oh my God."
Could I ever?
We all saw Lena's reaction, which I felt like was kind of like the best thing that could have happened for you at that moment. Do you feel like what was like y'all's interaction like afterwards off cam? Like, was she proud of you? Do you feel like
She was laughing
I don't
at
think
him.
she was proud of me for sure. I don't think that would be the right word to use.
Was she embarrassed?
No, I think her attitude about it was the same as mine, which is like, you're not a fighter. I don't know why you were pretending to be a fighter for a couple weeks here. You've never been a fighter. Like, she's not like okay, you know, like some girls want their boyfriend to fight or like want him to be a hard ass. Never has she ever said anything like she would way rather I like learn to play acoustic guitar and get into knitting than like become a fighter.
Nah.
So knitting like with yarn.
Did you see any disappointment in her eyes? Keep it a man. Even though she told you that, did you sense or did you see any disappointment in your
definitely
wife's eyes after
disappointed,
that,
bro.
man?
She
She
did
definitely-
communicate to me that as much as she doesn't care about me being a fighter or a boxer, that she was still pretty shocked at how bad it was. Yeah.
My prediction.
That's embarrassing, bro. That is embarrassing, bro. The dude effed your wife. Effed your wife. And everybody, yo, bro, he died. Everybody got to see him F your wife. I don't know why I'm saying F like I'm a child. He fucked your wife. Then on top of that, he fucked you up. That is OD, bro. There's no coming back from that. Your wife is probably looking at this, you like, bro, you can never say anything to her again. Your authority means nothing to her. Nigga, she'll be like, I'll call Jason on you right now.
Down and punched on throughout it, but at least second round. You know what I'm saying?
I said that too. I didn't think it was gonna be first one.
Yeah, I mean,
first 30 seconds.
That was my goal going into it. Was like, I want to.
If we see Lena fucking a lot of dudes after this,
I was like,
we know why.
She lost respect for this. Like, even if I lose, but if I last all 3 rounds, I'll be proud of myself. But I still wanted to win. So to tap out after 70 seconds, yeah, for sure. It was very strange. It was very shameful.
Next time, all fails, just start swimming.
I was about to say that too. We didn't even see a swim banger.
Nothing, bro. Nothing. Like, we even see gay niggas out there fucking fighting more than this nigga. Deja Paul has way more better hands than this nigga, bro. What the fuck? Deja Paul actually was swinging. This nigga ain't doing shit. Nothing. Bro, at least a fucking helicopter swimming something, bro. Do something. Nigga didn't do shit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. If he would have came out swinging like a bitch like that, bro, that would have been even more embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie.
See, they were telling me, like, don't swim. Like, you know, if you land one good shot or you get him against the ropes, don't just start swimming. So I mean, honestly, I didn't throw one punch, so it's not like
I just said when all fail, start swimming, because I don't got him down for giving, you know, uppercuts if you swimming and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just wonder how bad he could have possibly got hurt if he came in there swimming and then Jason caught him on the chin with one of them things.
I don't know. I think
he would have looked better at least if he would have got some hits in
him. He might be drinking his meals through a straw for the next couple weeks after that, brother.
That nigga Blueface will punish him.
Yeah, Blueface was fucking that nigga can't fight. Jason can't fight.
Blueface.
He needs more practice.
I think they both have a full training camp.
The funny shit is both these niggas don't know how to fight.
I spent a bunch of time watching Blueface fight in the gym, and Blueface to me looks really, really good.
No, he do.
You know, hey, Jason, like,
he a fighter.
I got Blueface. Like, as far as boxing, I think we getting boxing mixed up with brawling. Like, as far as boxing, Blueface gonna box him.
Yeah, he gonna box him out.
Dude, like,
dude is just brawling. He wasn't even boxing.
I think eventually, like, this wind start wearing on him trying to get in that ring. Like, Blueface got the reach, and Blueface really can box him because he got the science.
How you pronounce it? Athleticism, whatever. Blueface got that. Play sports and all the little shit, you know what I'm saying? And then a lot of shit be second nature, just countering shit. You ain't got to think about it. I think Blueface would get him.
Yeah, well, so that was part of the weird thing that gave me fake confidence as well, is that the fight almost didn't happen. We posted a vlog that they could check out, but basically, like, when we were going to do our medicals, like, you got to do medicals the day before the fight, where they check your blood pressure, they, like, you know, they feel your face to, like, find out if you're trying to hide, like, broken bones or anything like that. They make you do, like, a squat, and you got to, like, walk in the squat.
Yeah, because you could break your bones in training.
And so Jason was like, not passing.
And it's dangerous to fucking
and
continue fighting with broken bones.
My trainer knows what's going on, so he's looking, and he's like, bro, his blood pressure's too high. They're not going to let him fight if his blood pressure's like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I kind of, like, going into it, thought that was like going to be an issue, because I know that he drinks and smokes a lot. Like, he smokes cigarettes like all day.
Yeah, I heard he was literally smoking Marlboro Reds and drinking Johnny Walker 5 minutes before the fight.
Well, I don't know if he was drinking right before the fight, but like Lena said to him, like soon after the fight, she said, like, are you glad it's all over? And he goes, hell yeah, I'm glad I can get back to smoking and drinking.
Hey, but blood pressure probably up behind them horny pills.
I don't know that he, like, takes those all the time or anything. He don't really shoot that much porn anymore. But either way, so, all right, his blood pressure's too high, right? So he has to go and, like, lay down in the corner. They're trying to, like, they put his feet up on a chair and shit, trying to do whatever they can do to get his blood pressure to go down. He still couldn't pass. The next day, he was able to pass. I think he took his blood pressure medication or some shit like that, or, like, he didn't smoke or do anything that would make it go up. But, like, there was this weird window where I was thinking, like, oh my God, maybe I'm not going to have to fight. Like, maybe I'm going to get saved by his health.
Would that have affected the purse? Obviously, right?
It would have been okay for me.
Okay.
I still would have got a significant amount, but obviously it would have been like a massive letdown for everybody else, you know? So, yeah. But then it did go down, and obviously it was pretty terrible.
One thing I wanted to ask you, and this is like a random side note, but during the I guess like the face-off or the pre-fight hype, Vitaly was there.
Yeah.
And he was kind of popping it at you, and that's the first time he's really been seen in America since like all the like what was your sense of that interaction right there? Did you think he was like just being out of pocket?
It's like, if you're gonna like do porn, you have to have a sense of humor about your life. You can't just like take everything super serious. And then if you're gonna be doing a celebrity boxing match with a guy who fucked your wife on camera, even more so. You just gotta roll with the jokes. So yeah, I was like not in the mentality of like getting offended by anything.
This is literally a fucking punching bag, physically and mentally. That's crazy.
You say edgy things, you try to piss
fucking
people off.
punching bag.
It almost looked like Aiden wanted to like call security to get him out of there. He's like, how the fuck did this guy get in here?
No, he had been hanging out like that whole day and shit. It was actually crazy seeing Vitaly just because he had just spent fucking a year in a Philippines prison.
Right.
But the weird thing about it is that like he was telling us like he had a phone, he had his own separate room, because like I guess like if you have money there, you can get away with whatever.
Yeah,
Philippines. It made it seem like they were torturing him, like 900-degree weather for fucking 6 months straight.
I thought that it was like he was like gonna be shell shocked from like the worst experience of his life, and he said it wasn't really that bad. So that was kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, I'm at a crossroads. I don't know if I should, commit to losing this weight and then fight somebody more my size that I think I have a better shot against, or if I should just forget about this boxing dream. I'm doing porn either way.
You versus Josh.
That sounds like one I could maybe win. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Another fight people was disappointed at was the K-Mac and Aaron the Plumber fight that didn't take it. And I seen
Aaron the Plumber
did on his Instagram that he was looking for somebody that was over 191. You know, I shot my shot. I got up in there like, man, what's up? Like, make it happen. He like, man, I'm gonna try to make it happen. But I guess
so. Aaron Plummer, he backed out.
Yeah.
Like, why you keep doing that raw wave counseling shit?
But to be fair, when I had the conversation with Aiden and the team and everything, they told me that he really was injured, that his fingers were broken or whatever, because they have their own doctor that he has to go to so that you can't use a shady doctor that's gonna lie on your behalf, you know? So I kind of have to believe that Aaron was telling the truth to some extent, but also he's a snitch, he's a fraud. He's just, nobody's ever gonna book him to fight again because he keeps doing this shit.
Yeah. Bro, I got really scared.
How many fights have he?
Zero. But he's
no. I'm talking about how many fights have he?
So he refused to fight me, which is kind of crazy when you think about how Friday went.
Nigga, he would have fucked you up. Holy shit.
He passed up on the K-Mac one, which, to be fair, K-Mac was the favorite.
K-Mac wants a fade. Somebody got to give K-Mac deserve a good fade.
I felt so bad that K-Mac leaves Long Beach, goes all the way to Miami, and can't even do anything while he was out there. He's just hanging out. Like, I felt so bad for him. He didn't get to have his moment.
That's what I'm saying. That would have been big for K-Mac.
What city you from, bro? Shout out to K-Mac, man.
You from where?
Set that up.
This fool hit me up as a replacement because someone trolled him, was like, oh, Aaron's not showing up, you should fight Lush 1. This fool K-Mac's actually calling me, bro.
That's
how much do you weigh? How much? I'm like, bro,
Aaron's not pulling up, you should fight Lush 1.
No smoke, brother. Like,
K-Mac will kill you.
For sure.
Aaron's not pulling up, you should fight Lush 1.
Yeah, that's a consolation.
That's an unfair fight.
I was trying to give them ideas for who K-Mac could fight, and they were like, the vibe was kind of like, well, K-Mac got in this because we wanted somebody to fight Aaron, you know, like they just wanted somebody to fight Aaron because Aaron's a big name. So I don't know if they didn't seem like super motivated to find like a random person
Aaron
to fight
was
K-Mac.
injured, legit injured.
I guess, but also it's like, I mean, how are you breaking your fingers 2 days before the fight? Doesn't it kind of sound like
did that shit himself?
I mean, it sounds like he's turning down the fade is how I read.
I thought you said somebody confirmed it, so it might be cap.
I mean, they said the doctor said.
I mean, the Instagram post I seen his fingers was 2 different ways.
For real? No,
yeah, Aaron. So I can't say that his fingers wasn't broken. It was 2 of his fingers was different ways.
I don't feel like I'm in a position to challenge Aaron the Plumber at this point.
Especially the hierarchy.
Especially because like me and Jason, like throughout the lead up to it, we were real respectful of each other. Aaron would not be. So like I would not want to lose to Aaron the Plumber. I really didn't care about losing Jason Love because like we have a cool relationship, and like even when everybody was trying to get him to diss me and shit, he just wasn't really going for it. Obviously, he wore the shirt with my wife biting the sheets and everything. But, you know, I didn't.
That's
it was easy for me to take an L to Jason because we're cool. It was a friendly fade. But with Aaron, like, I don't want to do a boxing match against somebody I hate that I think I'm gonna lose. That sounds terrible.
I mean, hey, first step, get that out your mind, bro. We gonna get your confidence up. We gonna have you beat up a smoker or something. You know, no, for real, we gotta get your confidence going. No. Smoker got shrimp. Smoker got shrimp. But
you better pick
and another thing,
I need a MacArthur Park fade.
But you can't pick
MacArthur Park fade.
MacArthur Park, bro.
They got little men complexes, bro. Little dudes
don't go to
like a
MacArthur
stick
Park,
of dynamite, bro. They small, but man, I'm telling you, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Adam hella tall.
I got a homie 5'2" be whooping shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You put them smoker on it, you crazy, bro.
Yeah, no. Smokers, they carry couches by themselves.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, them smokers whooping stuff down, bro.
So, okay, there's one other thing that I want to respond to. Is Aiden Ross basically had a clip where he was talking about how Rainbet at one point wasn't sure if they wanted to pay me the full purse. This happened on Sunday. Basically, I get a text. I'm going back and forth with them. I'm like, hey, you guys gonna send the crypto, whatever? They respond. After a couple hours, they're like, hey, we're sending half, but we're currently reviewing the contract to decide if we feel like we are obligated to pay you the other half.
That's crazy.
So I'm looking at my phone like, what the fuck? Because there's a thing called the fair play clause in the contract or whatever that basically stipulates like they don't have to pay you in full if they feel like you rigged the fight, if you gave up too easily, if you didn't fight back. To some of these sound like
he didn't fight back.
I did not rig it.
He didn't rig it though.
But I didn't fight back and I gave up pretty quick. So I understand that. Immediately when I went back and I started reading the contract, I'm like,
you were supposed to fight, stupid. You didn't
Aiden
fight.
was actually the one who hits me up and goes, yo, even though you didn't fight back very well, you promoted the fuck out of the fight, and you were probably like the reason why it was so big and so viral, so I'm gonna make sure that they pay you. So Aiden was actually the good guy in Shining Armor right there, because he actually really went out of his way, and boom, I got paid the rest of it by the end of the night. So, see what happened.
He didn't real nigga for that.
I do have to thank him for that. I appreciate that.
And at the end of the day, like you were like, no, like I genuinely wanted to win. Like that shit hurt. I wasn't expecting it.
Although if I had thought about that, I probably would have got up after the second knee and at least like tried to throw something. Yeah, for sure. So a lot for me to consider in terms of my future as a fighter. Although
you're not
really kind of leaning in the direction of just not doing that ever again.
Because like one of two things happen after a fight. Normally, like people are like, you know what, hey, that wasn't so bad.
What is this nigga doing?
Or it's like, man, I'm never doing this.
Oh my god, I'm over here paying attention. Yo, bro.
The former, I was more like,
bro. This is pissing me off.
You feel me? Like, and all that shit, I was like, it's not as scary. I wasn't as scared for when I had my next fight. I was like way more aggressive. Way more aggressive.
And that's what I was saying. I said if he goes like 9 minutes, but you gotta do a lot of sparring.
Something's scratching.
You do a little better.
Oh, that's my side.
And me fighting somebody who's like 190 while I'm around there, I could kind of see that working out. But I feel like I could train for the next 2 years, and I still don't. I got nothing for Jason Love.
Why you keep saying 190 when you 240 or somebody 240? That's
the weight class.
No, I know, but I'm just saying like you're the same size as him though.
But the thing about
you like you just don't want to get hit by somebody.
No, but the thing about carrying around 50 pounds of muscle is that it makes you bigger and stronger, and it makes you hit harder. And the thing about carrying around 50 pounds of fat is that it doesn't help you in any way. It just slows you down and makes it harder for you to do everything. So, you know, my 240 and Jason Love's 240 are just really different 240s.
I like it.
What about him? Yeah, but he's all muscle under. And he's an elite muscle under there. Now you just saying.
Man said muscle under
there. Oh, muscle under there.
What's the Mexican heavyweight champion that you already know who I'm talking about? He knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Y'all got the same exact deal.
I'm saying? No disrespect, but he got like a wide body, sloppy body.
Y'all got the same exact build.
You know what I'm saying? It just really don't.
Tyson, isn't he like 6'8" or something?
6'8".
You know what I'm saying?
The height, but his body like.
Okay, he more in shape now than he was with Wilder. He was all over the place.
Okay,
he was all over the place.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're probably right that me and Tyson Fury probably have like a pretty similar body fat percentage because he's really
excuse.
He's a gross looking dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Gross. Look up the Mexican champion that beat Anthony Joshua. What's his name again, bro?
Mexican champions who beat Anthony.
Are you like
doing all those haymakers and shit?
Are you like
Andy Ruiz Jr. Okay. Okay. Andy Ruiz.
He was a champion he took the championship.
Okay.
Big boy.
Yeah, I mean he's fat, but look at how big and strong he is.
Anthony Joshua.
I know what he looks like. Yeah.
Cut up like a bag.
Andy Ruiz is like if most men got a face.
That's what he face. It ain't about body type.
No, it ain't,
Bro, is this really his rules?
Look at that. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Is this really his body?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not real, is it?
Listen.
Show that.
Man, listen to me.
No, that's fake.
That's fake, right?
Don't really look like that.
How we know that's fake?
Okay, but I don't know why this is a controversial opinion that like if I lost a large percentage of the fat that I'm currently carrying around, I would probably have a much better chance of fighting somebody my own weight.
I'm telling you, get that out your head. It don't matter what weight you are. If you train and be properly trained and have some confidence in yourself, it don't matter, bro.
But what I'm saying is also true, even though what you're saying is true too. Which is that I should not fight somebody who's 240. When I'm a fat 240, I could easily be like a lean 190.
I just gave you 2 examples. The fat person won.
Okay, but in the case of Tyson Fury, if he were to come down in weight, would probably be like a better overall boxer. Like the reason why he fights like that is because he's a heavyweight.
Tyson Fury was arguably the best boxer in the world for like 4 years straight.
Right. Why is Tyson Fury
I mean, he a
so
giant.
fat?
To be fair, he's a giant.
What type of question is that?
No, I just feel like there's a good. Okay. Tyson Fury's appearance, often described as fat or having a fat belly, by the way, why does Gemini have to say it like that, is misleading because he maintains elite level stamina and strength despite lacking a traditional shredded muscular physique.
AKA he was just born that way?
He's always been natural, powerful. What the fuck? I feel like this is like poor English. Either way, yeah, he's an elite boxer, so he can get away with being a fat ass. But, I'm obviously not that, so.
If you fight somebody that's 50 pounds lighter than you are right now, you'll have a significantly better chance, regardless of your
That's what I'm saying. And for some reason, Sporty Face doesn't want to concede that I would be a better fighter. Why you get... Hey, one combo. He's over there whispering.
We sideboard.
Yeah, sideboard bad. But all I'm saying is that if I was going to fight again, it would be after losing a very significant amount of weight.
I will say that I was so confident in your confidence that you had me so pumped up that I'm out here ass betting with the entire city. You feel me?
What you mean ass betting?
What is that?
Betting on his ass. Betting out the ass.
Yeah, ass betting
out the ass or betting on your ass.
You were betting your ass?
You mean gambling?
Because I mean, me too.
Selling his ass for bets.
Talking about
what you doing?
And also, when I mean by ass betting, like on some old school New Yorker shit, like I don't have the money to cover it. I'm still making
betting on your ass.
Yeah.
On your ass.
So like if you lose the bet, they get to fuck you in the ass?
Yeah.
Exactly. So first up, Flock to Ball.
What?
Just beat me in the bet because he bet against you.
So he got the
I
had Jason money line, man.
Yeah, man. So
why you keep saying money line?
I should have probably bet on it too.
Yeah, 2 G's.
No, I know sports betting, but
then I could get a loan for 20. That's gonna bring me back to 52.
We got the goat calling in. Sorry.
Plus whatever I got.
He said bet money line.
I could possibly get.
Yo.
Hey, Brick Baby, what's up?
Damn, I don't know.
Oh man.
That's not.
They gave me some bad news over the weekend.
Oh, that's Brick. Shout out Brick, Dr. Trick, man. Free that man.
Your big homie got dealt with. That's gotta fuck you up, huh?
Man, I said we gotta hire somebody to take him out, man. He touched my sister and knocked you out.
Oh man.
Yo, that's
a double whammy.
Yo, that must have been a bad day for you. You're like the voice box for me in the prison Or the jail.
32 G's plus 20 G's.
They came on Monday to my door like, hey man, what happened to your boy? I'm like, you act like I got a phone. Nigga, I ain't seen that shit.
You got his back fade when you come home, Brick, or what?
I think it's still too early to do this
You got
shit.
his back fade when you come home?
Because if I go bankrupt,
For sure.
I'm
That
fucked
was
if I
my
go
idea. I don't
bankrupt.
know. Spody Face sounded like he wanted too.
Yeah, for sure I want it. For sure I want it. For sure I want it.
Everybody
in there. For sure I want that back fade.
Oh, man.
Hey, hold on. Hey,
Nah,
Brick. Hey, this
I
Spody.
gotta
Hey,
make
you want
my
to talk
money
to your
first.
clone, bro? Hey, put him on. Hey, let him talk to his clone.
Talk to Brick.
We got Flock the Ball here.
I gotta make some more.
Brick, what's the deal?
I gotta make some more paint. I gotta make some more bank, bro. Cause if I sell this shit right now, what's this on my screen? Negotiate with buyer. Yeah, if I sell this shit, 32 G's, and then I fucking hold on. Let's see if I could do some snake shit. And take the motor out. Let's see if I could trick this shit. Let's see. Remove. Yo, the offer's still there. Hold on. See what else can I spare? Fuel tank, muffler. Let's take everything. What's the most expensive shit? I don't know. I know I paid for these. Hold on. Brake line. Remove. Push bar. Remove. Oh, and the back rear bumper. Taking this back. Oh, fuck it. Take the suspension off. I hope this man takes this shit, bro. I hope this man takes this shit. There's no way he's gonna take this shit, bro. I'm probably fucking myself up right now, okay? There's no way he's gonna take this shit, right? Imagine, this is a crazy ass glitch if it works, bro. Hold on, let's see if this shit works. Alright, now take their offer. No, what happened? They didn't give him, they didn't take the car? They didn't take the car? Oh man, I'm tight. I gotta put all that shit back. Man, fuck off. Let me just quit. The game is too smart for that. I tried to cheat. I was gonna sell him just. I was gonna sell him just the frame for 32 G's. Oh my god, that would have been hilarious, bro. Oh man, that would have been glorious. So good. Let me use the bathroom.
This whole time I was talking to myself, I'm tight, bro. There's no way I can't rebuild my fucking car now. Why did I do this to myself, bro? Like, what? What? All those deliveries I did for nothing, bro. For nothing. Why did I do that, bro? I'm such an idiot. I should have made a separate save. From now on, when I'm doing shit, I gotta make a separate save, bro. I'm really fucked right now. What the hell? And I don't want to restart because I don't want to restart, bro. Because then I gotta do all those fucking deliveries again. Fuck it, I'm a solo. This is what happens when you want to fucking try to cheat. Where's the engine at least? Let me take this engine. I don't need that engine. Nah, I gotta sell that engine too if I need. Oh, bro. I'm at 19 G's, bro. Fuck it, I'm gonna sell the engine too, man. This shit, I gotta sell this shit, bro. I gotta sell this shit for the high. I gotta sell this shit, bro. I don't even got a vehicle to sell no more. Oh. Let's try to get 6 bands for it, man. Let's see what happens. If I get 6 bands for it, I'll be happy. Alright, I'm gonna need a loan now. Fuck, bro. I fucked myself over. I can't believe I did that. Oh, man. 55 G's. Let's buy a vehicle. We need a vehicle right now. I need something bigger than what I had. Come on, bro. Give me something good. I could get this. Then I could tow trailers for her now. Automatic, rear wheel drive, diesel, 351. That's a lot of mileage, but you know what? Negotiate. Oh, what's the estimated value? 49? Let's try to bring this shit down. 2% underestimated, please. 48, please. Come on, bro, please. I still don't think I could afford this shit. 51. Come on, gang. I'm going broke by the minute. Oh, yes, I'll take it. Matter of fact. Come come down a little bit, please. I'll take it. Damn, additional funds required. Fuck. I know, bro. Bro. Why is that shit so expensive? I still am short. Oh my god. Am I gonna get no coverage on this car, bro? I can't. I can't do that. No coverage? Can I add insurance later? Oh my god, I don't know. I can't afford this shit, bro. $800, bro. That's what I was missing. Alright, we're going bankrupt. We all in or nothing, bro. That's it. All in or nothing, bro. Oh my god, I still need somebody to buy this shit off of me, bro. Bro, we all in now, bro. When is my car coming? Oh, I got offers. Let me check. Initial offers. What? Oh, this must have been an old offer. How do I look at my listings? Nobody's biting. I need to sell that shit, bro. No insurance, bro. So I can't even put insurance on this shit? So I can't even put insurance on this shit. That's what you're telling me right now. Insurance. Oh, I could insure it still. Add coverage. So I just gotta get some money. I need to get at least 2,000 and then I'll be insured. I need to get at least 2,000. Oh, we got a deal right now. Hold on. We might be able to get insurance right now. How much? 1,000. Negotiate. Come on. Try to come up a little higher, please. I'll do it for 34. Come on. Fuck. How much? That would be enough for me to get my insurance. Fuck it. No. Insurance. Alright, now we got insurance. Alright, we insured. We could do some work. Loan payment missed. Interest added to principal. Interest rate increased by. Oh my god, we about to be working for free, boys. I ain't even gonna lie. terrible. But look at my new truck. Okay. We might be broke, but at least we rolling in style. Typical hood mentality. Man, this shit's tight weak. This shit type weak, I ain't gonna lie. I need to start earning big money. Come on. Where could I get some big stuff? Let's go. I know construction, they had some shit, right? They had crates and it's not too far. Let's go there. I gotta lower my gameplay because this shit is loud as fuck. Hold on. Or I could just raise the.
Hey man, free you. I'm holding down till then, man.
Damn skits, right?
Yeah, I'm on your page and shit. I'm on your IG page. Oh yeah.
Stop.
I've been keeping your name alive, oh God. I've been keeping your name alive. I've been going up like, yeah, bro, it's good.
Hit him with the laugh.
With the love. Ooh, 4 rats. This is what I need.
Shit, I'm good, man. Just chilling. Just I'm just trying to like get on this weight loss grind now so that I can fight somebody else. You know.
Don't do it.
You got to.
Yeah, I think I might have to squabble Hellcat.
I was thinking Vlad would be a good fight. You versus Vlad?
Yeah, Vlad probably.
Hellcat, she came out of the hole after she did her little ice shit. I heard she had some bad shit to say about deportation.
Now we trucking.
They tried to have her run the fade with
Bo Jackman, a little Mexican dude, but they wouldn't let a girl fight a guy.
Yeah, only Tennessee is as foolhardy.
She would have fucked him up.
To allow such a pursuit.
Yo, Brick, you probably don't know this, but they seriously talking about academics fighting Lil Baby.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That would be fire.
Who you think will win?
I mean, I'm leaning Lil Baby, but I don't know what Ack could cook up if they give him 6 months to get ready. I don't know.
I think I'm giving it to Ack, man. Lil
What?
Baby don't win.
I think you're tripping, Brick.
Hey, Brick. Hey, see, he got a little fire in him though. You gotta have a little fire in you, bro.
Yeah, cause
you gotta have some fire though. You gotta have some fire in you. That's what I'm about to say. But Ack ain't there. Yeah, Ack and Flacco probably did caught 2 fades between the 2 of them. He ain't got no experience.
You said Ack and who?
So you don't think Lil Baby? Oh, wait. So do you think Lil Baby got hands? You think he like fought a lot in his life?
Possibly.
I'm not saying that he don't, but I was just saying off a weight class, Ack had him. But you know,
yeah, Ack got it.
At the end of the day, Ack gotta know how to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want Ack to win the fight.
Yeah, my problem with Ack is I've been trying to think. I don't think I ever seen him really do anything physical. Like I never seen him run. I never seen him lift weights. Like, I feel like I need to see something to like base my judgment on it. But same thing with Lil Baby.
Yeah, they both.
But Lil Baby like looks a little bit more in shape, and I just assume that he's probably like had a lot of fights over the years.
That nigga
But
lifting opiates.
Yeah,
That
exactly.
nigga lifting opiates.
I feel like they neck and neck and not knowing.
He ain't been doing shit either.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I gotta go. Baby,
Yeah,
he
in
from the streets, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Went to prison.
Hey, when you outside, you have fights by accident.
Definitely.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? But
he like people just looking at the rap shit. That's how he got into the rap.
I don't know. The podcast is down. Well, somebody gonna have to come back. We gotta put our faith in Spody, man.
I'll take the fight. I'll take the Jason Love or the K-Mac fight.
There is a storyline there too.
I can say go for the
yeah, my big homie got a fight.
You feel me?
Hey, the next one should be you and Spider Love. I think that'll be the best one for
He ain't gonna do it, bro.
Yeah, how's he gonna pass the drug test?
No, but he ain't gonna do it. If he,
Oh, sir, it says that you're on 6 ecstasy pills right now.
Too easy.
Bro, that's crazy that like everybody here was cool with Spider Logan and everybody fell out with him.
Oh yeah.
No, man.
Munchie was his best friend. That's over.
I just bro on wax.
He started coming back around at the end. Right before I went to jail, he started
That's Charizard? No, that's a T-Rex.
Oh yeah.
He ain't come back around me.
I blocked him a couple weeks ago because he just wouldn't stop fucking DMing me this dumb shit.
Tagging me.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I had enough.
That is crazy how these people tag.
He's doing something. I don't know what.
He got a job now. He got a job now.
Oh yeah. I think he's been at a job, right?
No.
Let me see you do a reaction to the job.
Did he have do like a sporty face imitation with a high vis like vest on? Like I swear you did.
Well, I ain't mean to break y'all up for that long. I just was tapping in, man. I'll call back in a couple weeks. I'll keep the no jumper pumping, man.
Oh yeah, yo, but I got one more question. Is like, how good could you see us when we did that shit where we went outside the jail? Like, could you see us pretty good?
I can see everything.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah, I saw you. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Good looking for coming out. Everybody who did come out. It was a pleasure, though. I got to see you guys. I was kicking it with y'all for a minute, man.
Nah, yeah.
Get to jump back on the phone until you pulled off.
Hey, we want to know what you ate for your birthday. We want to know. Hey, Brick, we want to know what you ate for your birthday, bro. What was your birthday meal? Your surf day.
Nigga, burritos. Real stuff burritos.
That don't sound too bad. That's what I mean in here.
That's fire.
It's either nachos or burritos, man, in here. You know what I mean? I ain't bringing the nigga steaks and shrimp.
Get my guy up out of there.
Y'all ain't got the stingers no more for the fried rice?
For sure.
Yeah, snap it. For sure. Y'all had that.
This nigga and all like he all used to it.
I got to get stingers. And ain't no all used to shit. You get to jail, you gonna get used to it. Shit, you ain't got no hot water and certain shit. You gonna give it the program quick. Get out that motherfucker.
Figure out how to make that hot water.
That sink sometime and get real when you gotta use that sink sometime.
Yeah.
Every day take an hour to cook.
You gotta let that thing blow up.
Or catch it and put it inside that food cart when they come up in the building with it, keep it plugged up in that food cart while they waiting.
Pro tip.
They putting a lock on that, that's over with.
What?
Damn. Yeah, that's over with.
Sound like one nigga, damn, missed that shit.
Oh, no, he got excited. He just reminisced.
It ain't no like you missed it, nigga. We just talking about going straight. They doing that shit. I've been there before that when they had
much love, bro. Love you, bro. See you soon.
They used to have motherfucking ovens in there. I mean, you gonna that's what I'm saying. Carts don't keep your the carts. You ain't been in. No spot where they brought no carts in the building to keep the food warm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the jail cart.
No.
You put it in the warmer part. You know what I'm saying? Warm shit
that I ain't never.
So they got away from them.
He basically saying they locked it. Like when I was there, it was a lock on the cart too. But you being like the head worker, then you got to hey man, tell us you go pop the cart. Yeah, sure, we count the shit, dude. So you put my shit in there. You know, my cart locked. Man, pop that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, why Josh texted the group chat said I've seen the game film. I like my chances. Talk about Josh. Don't play with me, Josh.
Got accent. He said he
No, because that's a lose-lose for me. Because if I leave him fucking knocked out in the middle of the ring, then he's gonna start fucking shit up at work. Because his brain's not gonna work as good anymore.
Josh was CTE.
Oh, this invoice didn't get paid. Oh well, I knocked him out last week. So.
We do have a lot of hockey fans. You would assume, like
hockey player.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a hockey
Josh
player.
might have squabbles just based on that alone.
Adam, you doing that? Look, man, hockey players are squabbing.
I might give the
not him.
6,000. That's what
Hey,
we're
hockey
talking
and
about.
rugby, they, you gotta be tough to
Now
play.
we
If Josh
fucking
had some
working
footage of him
on
fighting in the
trucker.
hockey rink, I think we would have seen it by now.
How long do them fades last though in hockey though?
Fades are like very quick.
I would looking at
Real quick, right?
They let you fade though. It's
They let you fade. Yeah, whoever
go
until you squab, you stop or somebody like no.
Man,
we
they
got
didn't put
in and that's
the
that.
loans
It's the
together.
only like major sport in America
Fuck.
They let
where
you squab.
they actually allow you to squabble as part of the sport.
Ain't no
This is
unsportsman
not
conduct
good.
type shit.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't somebody got killed? Somebody got killed.
I got
Yeah,
$0.
black dude
What that
too.
shit was
He got his
my dad.
fucking throat slit with the skate. It was like the gnarliest thing ever.
On me.
It's a pretty violent
That
sport,
shit like
dude.
a year ago.
The penalty
I
box,
remember
right?
that.
Well, hockey.
Yeah, so fighting is a 5-minute penalty, which is
Okay, that ain't long.
It's really not. I mean, considering that periods are 20 minutes, it is kind of long, but still, it's not that.
Yo, you know what I was just thinking about though is when I was one of the people who really influenced me to take the fight is because right before they offered it to me, I had happened to be with Blueface, and we were talking about boxing a little bit, and he told me, he's like, man, when I got a fight, he's like, I train and shit, but I don't really stress it that much. Like it's just a good time. I go in there, get the bag, do my thing. It is what it is. And that made sense to me. But then when I actually went and watched Blueface's 2 fights, his first one was against a skinny little white TikToker, and his second one was against a skinny little white streamer. So I do feel like maybe I took his words too literally, because the truth is that he had 2 fights that he really like didn't have to train that much for, because realistically he was probably like a 90% favorite against both of those dudes. So I probably should have thought about that a little more.
But he got a nonchalant kind of character anyway, though, like blase everything.
But then my trainer told me that actually he was like pretty fucking stressed out when it actually came time, like the day or 2 before it. He was actually like pretty
cool, Blueface.
Yeah, like he, even though he was fighting dudes that like realistically were not that big of a challenge for him, he was still like, once you like, you can't just like spend these weeks getting ready and then the days before it just starts fucking with you, and you go through so many different like phases in your head where you're like, I'm gonna fucking win.
Bro, I can't
Holy
take
shit,
this.
I'm gonna lose. No, I'm gonna win. But what if I lose? Like you just keep like the emotional roller coaster of like trying to convince yourself it's gonna go great, but also knowing that it could totally not.
What was your biggest fear, like the tangible fear you remember? You remember like, oh, he's gonna blank my blank. I'm gonna die.
No,
you're gonna die.
You know what freaked me out? What freaked me out was when I saw Jake Paul get his jaw broken, and I was like, man, if that happens to me, I'm gonna really regret doing this.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
But then I saw Jason Lowe's training footage, and I'm like, I don't know if he really looks like he's breaking anybody's jaw.
I don't know if he knows jawbreaker.
Shit, if that had gone 3 rounds.
Anthony Joshua and Jason Lowe, little, they're both big dudes, but one got a little bit more knockout power, I'm pretty sure. So,
and like, so because I did lose to Flock,
okay, here we go.
I'll send him his $50 right now. You feel me? Like,
that's a player thing to do, man. You sitting here that long, man.
I had to say you said you was supposed to be sick. That's the same thing.
Go ahead,
he waited 5 days
or something.
No, I got you. I'm gonna put $1 over. You feel me? You gonna get 51.
You supposed to be sick.
No, but I wanted to. Here's the reason why I'm doing it right now, brothers, and y'all can see. Boom.
Yeah, for sure.
I just sent him his issue because I honor my bets. I'm not poetic Flacco.
Who did he do that to?
He has bet against me. And it's not that he don't have the money, because
She think you a bitch, bro.
he clearly, right?
Yeah,
he didn't want it. He didn't want to pay me. But it's like I'm not gonna press him over it or anything.
So
I'm not
don't
gonna be
pay him.
"Hey, fool,
Fuck
dude."
that.
Because it's not that serious. But I do feel like he lost the bet, and he should be a man of honor.
I remember this vaguely. What y'all bet about?
We bet about. He said that when the homie had come to the office that he had slapped me, which is not fucking true. And he said there's footage of it.
And it's a YouTube short with like 1 million views. Like, why even bet on that? Why not just watch it?
Exactly. Like he took the bet.
You can watch it right now.
Yeah. It's not.
How much you bet?
How much?
$1,000, bro.
What's a cigar, bro?
We kept trying to.
I ain't gonna lie, that's out. You ripping my son.
Flacco.
Yeah, I think that's dishonorable.
That ain't cool. Nah, yeah, it is
You rich as
dishonorable.
fuck, bro. That's hella dishonorable.
That's not dishonorable. That's bullying, bro.
Let's review the tape and decide if Flacco needs to pay up. Yeah, right here.
You can't. We're not even in the same corridor from the beginning of the footage.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, there was an incident before this, though, right?
Correct, and that's what he was basing it off of. He said that there's footage of me getting slapped. I said, pull it up.
Look right here.
Produce the footage of me getting slapped.
Oh yeah. He didn't even try to come back at you, right?
One of my friends.
Oh yeah. The argument was about if you got slapped before this happened.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
And there's
have you ever got slapped before, right there?
correct, and there's not.
And it's not. So there's not.
So there isn't no footage, but did you actually get slapped though? Keep it.
No, on my life, on my mother's life, on everything, bro. If I got slapped, of all the shit that I say that's embarrassing,
Yeah, I
that's
believe
happened to me,
him.
you don't think it would have been like, yeah, the homie fucking like. Put
He
hands
wouldn't
on
bring
me.
this shit up.
Like I've
I
had
think.
way more embarrassing shit I gone through. That wasn't even nothing. Like,
Lush about
Yeah. Look, this is on your channel. Germ confronts Lush about cheating and has her older brother check him.
Obviously,
so you can never say that we're trying to make you look bad when that's on your channel.
Yeah, obviously it's skit, but like, you know, but still, regardless, my point is this is how we do real Angelinos. You feel me? This is how a real man operate. When you lose a bet, you honor it. That's it.
But you don't honor him when a nigga ain't willing to press his line for the money.
Nah, that ain't. It's not even about press his line.
Flacco, we gonna catch
That's
you.
not
Don't
even
worry.
press his
We gonna
line for
catch
the money.
Flacco.
Should not even come into the equation. That's under operating under the assumption that the other person is not a man of honor.
Any bet you take, niggas already got their mind. They ain't gonna pay this nigga. Because you supposed to. You know what I'm saying? Got that.
It's about the person.
I see what Lush saying. Like it's supposed to be a man of honor. When you make that agreement. If you say it's a bet, it's a bet. You know where I come from? If you go back, that's called stealing. No, I'm not saying that he stole, but where I come from, that's called stealing. Like he said, it should never have to come to blows, or he gotta chase you around, or try to take you, or fight you for his money. You got the money, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Especially when you're rich, right?
If you know even if he wasn't, you know you was wrong. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He proved you wrong. Yeah, pay the man his money.
But that's why when you make a bet, it's very important that you're extremely detailed and specific about what you're betting on, because it's so easy to be like, well, that happened, which is different than what I thought we were betting on, or whatever. Like, you know, you got to be very literal.
It's easy to try to weasel your way out of a loss. You're right.
I made 2 bets. I made one with Ant and one with Adam, but the fights never go through, and shit it never goes through. But like, the nigga pay up, bro. But if a nigga don't want to pay up, you gotta press your issue.
To me, it's not that serious, but I will say this.
Who we make a bet on?
Nah, hell no. Flacco rich ass gotta pay. I ain't gonna lie.
Here's the thing that's
we made a bet on these fights that didn't go through. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna like that. And then they ain't trying to say all these names.
Now you gonna throw it, ain't nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
We made the bet.
But my thing is this, so when I came today, knowing I had to pay the young homie, you feel me, knowing I had lost a bet, and I made sure that I had the money, like, and right now is the focus time of the month. I ain't got nothing.
Put that 50 to the side.
Exactly. Luckily, you feel me, I was able to
I hit you back later with the other 25.
You see to it. I said,
Flacco rich ass gotta pay, bro. $1,000 is one video for that nigga. He gotta pay. If I'm up here, he gonna pay, bro. He gonna pay less if I'm.
I wanna highlight the janky.
Go in his pockets.
Yeah,
that nigga pants too tight to go in his pockets. Nah, he's gonna call for that. That nigga be wearing tights. He be rubbing on thighs going in his pockets.
Okay, but here's my other idea too, just to cap off this whole boxing thing. I kind of feel like we need to start strategizing on like the no jumper boxing team. You know, like anybody who really wants to do this, like K-Mac is the obvious one, but I feel like we got to start, you know, fostering our boxing roster so that it can kind of be like a, you know, I clearly have kind of boxed myself into like not being a part of the actual fight squad, but I think as a marketer, I've really improved myself. We can do something.
You gotta see the guy that Spody Face plays with fight too. Legacy.
Promotions.
I'll be 40 next month.
I don't want to put on my own events, but I would like to like help with the fighters, even if, you know.
Man, it's one thing I got a complete fake man.
I'll take K-Mac. I'll knock out King Pill right now for the same amount. Anybody that's in anybody that's in the thing. I am, but not matter of fact, King Pill a bum. Anybody but him.
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Don't do that for extra shit.
Yeah, man, you can't do that, bro. Hey, no, because people get to thinking like Denzel Washington talking about who they ain't gonna want to, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but Denzel Washington, this a human. If Denzel Washington made you believe he is who he is, what's the difference?
No.
Carry myself the same way.
Okay, I tip my hat to Denzel Washington.
Honorable mentions. He don't get no sign from me.
So the bag, right? You ain't doing that.
No,
but
it gotta be substantial.
But this is like a toxic.
If it's substantial, then I'll think.
But this is like a toxic mentality for a boxer to be like, if I fight you, I'm gonna give you clout. The idea is you're gonna beat his ass so bad that he'll never be able to get clout again.
I ain't gonna lie.
My name Munchie B and I endorse that message. You know what I'm saying?
4 extra was tripping turn down that King Pill face.
Yeah, that was crazy. He experienced serious. 4 extra experienced severe aura loss at that moment. That was when I first saw the comments turn on him.
Y'all saying you come from the streets though, but it's like when you doing shit outside of the streets and you doing goofy shit, you can't expect me to respect some shit on the street level, bro. Like that's when certain shit go out the window because I'm expecting you to be street about a situation and you acting fucking goofy and I'm not with it.
Okay, all right, to you, man. So we in the media space, right? So you expecting this dude to just uphold the same standards you go do in the streets? You worried about him being goofy instead of the bag?
Look,
when we talking about like a media opponent,
this is what I'm saying. Like everybody got like it's different people. Like different people have different understanding. So like in this media space, bro. Like if you want to be goofy, I'm not gonna tell you how to act on social media. If you want to be goofy and clown around, hey, have ass. Don't mean that I have to participate in it.
But you're beating him up for money.
Right, but so
yeah, for money though. But if I don't want to do it for money, I don't have to do it for money. Like so,
okay.
What does the pressures that social media is supposed to do for me? Because social media, like, oh, well, you ain't doing it, you scared.
No, we ain't talking about like the pressures. I'm just saying, all right, what's the level of goofiness? King Pill versus Aaron the Plumber. Level of goofiness.
That's too different. I'm talking about the extra situation where you going.
How both goofy as fuck.
Bro, check it out. I'm not. Look. You start doing this. Y'all can. Everybody say this. Oh. Well, you gotta handle it like this. Look, bro.
I'm not telling nobody how to handle it. I'm saying, what's the difference?
It start getting goofy when you showing up to the hood trying to play like keep it boxing, troll on the box. If you want to be the Ali and nigga, I'm gonna do this. When you showing up to the hood and you bringing Hoovers in and you bringing other niggas in, and you making it goofy, bro. It ain't gonna make me mad to want to beat you up more. I'm gonna really be like nigga.
That's the one thing, because I feel like, okay, if you're promoting a boxing match, you're supposed to act like you think you're gonna win, even if you don't 100% think you're gonna win. You're supposed to talk shit, even if you don't really mean what you're saying, because it's a boxing fight and you got to promote it. But when you go to their neighborhood, that's a line that I understand that. But 4 extra turned it down and then they did that.
Yeah, bro. I don't know when he turned it down. Y'all keep saying turn down like he turned down a fight.
Turned down a boxing match and money.
Out the window before he did that, so he tried to like put some fire in front of him.
Exactly.
Motivated to do it.
Yes.
I'm giving a timeline.
Now the timeline doesn't even matter. Y'all keep saying turn it down like he turned down a fight, like he was scared to fight him. First and foremost, he was never scared to fight him. He just didn't feel like he was on his level. And you kind of
he turned down a fight and money.
Because it's not about the money. He turned down. Man, listen, I didn't literally sit there.
No, you said never said as far as what though.
So what's his reason for turning it down?
You gotta ask this man. But I to make my point, I literally seen him turning down thousands. 10,000 here, 15,000 here, 20,000, because he don't want to sit down with certain people or take interviews or do this or do this. I seen this with my own eyes. So it wasn't surprising to me when he turned down the King Pill fight. It wasn't that he wasn't scared, because to me, I had him winning by a landslide. I personally I would have took the fight. I told him, like, bro, right now, what they offer me good. You're like, bro, it ain't even about that, cuz this what I understood it. Just like the same way Ant wouldn't fight him. I wouldn't fight him. It's about more than money. So then when it's the streets, and people don't even say, he was saying personal stuff about family members and all that before that. So he was like, his antics is beyond.
His
that,
antics,
bro. His antics
King
is beyond
Pill had
boxing,
the shortest career of all time. That nigga that nigga came.
No, but he about to come back because he fighting Bosco. If he beats Bosco, we lit all of a sudden.
That's his comeback.
$1,500.
But he didn't.
Whatever it is.
But he didn't come to the face off.
So did everybody figure out him not gangbanging? Was he trolling or is that real?
That shit real.
I think that was real, right?
He was sincere, on God. He was sincere.
Munchie's in the blood group chat. He probably
Munchie's in the blood group chat.
I said he out, Munchie. That nigga, man, he dropped out, Munchie.
So the 11-11 Nick told me that it was
What would you say?
I said no, he can debate that himself.
You say he was did he? Or did you not know?
So
did the dropout shit, like, did he really stop playing?
So Rush is saying that the boxing promoter told him that him dropping his flag was a troll. Where do they do that at? I've never heard of a blood or a gang member saying that they're not from the hood anymore as a troll.
They're showing badges for entertainment. So what's the difference?
Like I said, I ain't gonna go. That's why I asked, was he real or not? You feel me? I know he played so many games, so that's why I covered it. I did content on it, but I wasn't covering it in seriousness because you never know with him.
That was the first question I asked.
But he can argue for himself though. He got a camera at the house.
I'm thinking about getting that cool King Pill just because of this fight with Bosco.
start smoking.
I witnessed King Pill starting to get turned back up once that Bosco fade came into play. Like, I started to see, like,
They shot out Bosco too.
See, I offered Bosco my support, and he left me on red. So, fuck it, I'm an opportunist. I might just have to go be cool with King Pill again.
Support him.
Go to the fight with him, help promote it, just be part of it. I don't know, like, you know, maybe teach him a thing or two.
The first thing I asked Nick when I got on the phone with him after that is like, is that King Pill like dropping flag thing real? And he said no, it's a complete troll.
But it came right after he exposed himself for previously being a Crip, so it all seemed like it made sense, you know?
When I ran across that on Instagram, I was crazy. It was crazy. My dad used to be a Crip. No, that wasn't here. Hold on. Did y'all hear it?
I had heard that before, too.
No, did y'all hear it in full context, or you heard the
That nigga was loud as fuck.
I reacted to it. I put the shit in myself.
That nigga was loud as fuck.
Right.
Where he grew up at, and trying to say what daddy was. All this.
My dad was an East Coast Crip. My dad is an East Coast. He had a whole bunch of money. No, he got emotional, bro. He got abandonment issues, bro. His daddy.
He got abandonment issues.
Crips at 11 and 12.
Man,
His uncle came and broke his dreams.
You need a
I
trailer.
used to go to his house and see all type of cars and shit.
It was a 6'4", it was a Bentley. He still had the ice cream truck with the bricks.
What the
fuck is you talking about, bro?
6'4" to
Like, you could tell he got like fake hurt and he had a flashback or something.
That shit me.
But you know what it was? Like, King Pill, he came in doing the fake 4 extra thing, trying to come in with the Crip Mac energy and shit. But then, like, once I interviewed him like a second time, a third time, he started to be himself, and it was hella boring. That King Pill one, or that King Pill one that he just did, that's him coming in again, realizing, like, I gotta troll. I gotta be like Mr. High Energy if I want people to care. So I saw parts of that, and I was like, all right, this is kind of cool.
Bro, it's a gimmick.
All these niggas gimmicks. It's a gimmick lane for content creators.
But Adam, I want to know.
No, but it's certain individuals that's coming in as content creators. That's them real self. That's not no gimmick.
You know, one thing I realized in the boxing shit when we were doing the press conference is that even the like real serious boxers who want to make it as a boxer, they all are doing gimmicks now. They all are dyeing their hair weird colors, wearing weird outfits, giving themselves weird names, talking all this shit, trying to live stream and do Instagram content, whatever. Like, because if you want to like make it as a boxer now, you're gonna be grinding for 10 years as just like a serious boxer. But if you can have a gimmick, start popping on social media, you're gonna be moved up the card, etc. Like the influencer boxing shit has infected regular boxing to like kind of a crazy degree.
It all started with Jake Paul, bro.
Just dye your hair and call yourself Purple Furby. You going to the top.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
I guess that's how they market themselves.
But some of the dudes I've seen like talking hella shit in the press conference, and then they go and fight, and they just got knocked out hella fast. And I'm like, oh shit, like, it was just marketing. I get it.
If King Bill was here right now and popped it at you, like post-fight Adam, the new Adam with the new skills that you procured, would it have been a different altercation with you? Do you think you've been more like aggressive with him?
Man, I might be a pacifist. No, I'm rolling it up. Nope.
He said I'm rolling it up.
Leave me alone. Get out of here. Because keep in mind, like, because King Pill told a fake version of that story of that night and said that the security, there was no security at that moment. And
his own friends.
The person that broke it up was a couple of dudes from your hood that you came with who grabbed you and dragged you. They dragged him out the door.
Yeah,
it's not like anybody on my side had to get involved. They dragged him out.
Yeah, that's cap, bro. Ain't nobody testing security.
Right.
Oh, is this the
I'm
construction
standing right there. I'm the blick man. You want to punch me? We're going to have a good old time. I'm the blick man.
About to be another body, huh? Another social media body, huh?
Smoking Pookie Low, man. Yeah. Okay, so there's another hot topic that has been emerging over the past couple days. It seems that the Aunt Hefe WAC 100 beef is officially on. It seems like he's just got a little checklist. Everybody on this podcast, you want to just check him off. Beefing with him, beefing with him, beefing with him.
Nigga beefing with me for no reason.
The white boys are the only ones who've been spared so far here.
Yeah, he's beefing with all the black guys on the podcast officially.
Any nigga, bro.
He didn't mark our list.
Yeah, we got
Yeah. I did a little skit.
We had some non-consensual back and forth. but
he raped
But non-consensual, that kind of put you in the mind that
it just sounded funny, bro.
Yeah.
So, from your perspective, how did this get so heated, so serious?
I don't know.
Damn, I broke my window.
Say this and let y'all speak on the topic. This all I'm gonna say. He's an agent of chaos. I don't have no time for his Instagram games. Whatever he needs to say, got to say. He can play that bitch ass game that you and y'all show. I said what I said. Whenever he ready to squab, for real, hit me up. Other than that, like, I'm off social media with this dude. All he want to do is do content.
That's all he did with me. He did the same
That's all he want to do is do content. I don't got time to be beefing these fake ass beefs out here at me every day, every time you wake up. Like, I don't understand a millionaire nigga that does the shit he does and play the game.
That's why I asked.
He's a dick sucker. Like I told him, he's a dick sucker. He's an Adam 22 dick sucker. He's an academic dick sucker. He's a Charleston White dick sucker.
I concur.
When he ready to squad, holla at me. Other than that, stop playing these internet games. I don't want to play the internet games with you.
Oh, I'm lit.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna break my truck.
Like he suck up to all the niggas that got more than a bag than him. Like he suck they dick. They can come out the window and say foul shit to him, anything. He gonna just come up on the pod with him and, hey, what you say that for? And then it's gonna be back cool. Like, I don't got time to play with no agents of chaos, man.
That was funny when you called him Oscar the Grouch. I'll say that.
Check. More check.
Oh man.
So your first show here with us, what did we tell you?
What was it? I don't remember.
Do you remember?
I don't.
Oh, you be smoking. We told him the first thing that you say that he don't like, or the first time you agree with something with somebody he don't like, he gonna come out.
Well, do you remember it, Spody? He turned on in that same episode, and by the end of the episode,
that's what he was trying to tell you.
Everybody table noticed your whole energy ass shit, bro. You got quiet and some more shit.
I went to
Why is it not hooking?
Check my phone.
Text her right there, quick.
Nigga called me like 3 times, text me like 5 times.
This shit?
Everybody been talking. They still be in the group chat. He's still bummed out about the whack shit. Bro, I feel the same way and Hefe feel like, bro. He just creating content. He just making shit up out of thin air, bro. Literally, what the fuck did I do?
But
Like,
with you, it seemed like he felt like, you know, I helped put this guy on. I brought him to the jumper.
Hey, bro, the dude got skills, bro. He can imitate anybody.
Man, oh God,
and he already the skill set there before he brought him to no jumper for the first time. So people want to.
And then another thing, he Adam Wack. I watched the Wack and Adam show. He was all like, "Yeah, I brought him to no jumper." He filmed his little skits. You didn't even remember.
I hadn't thought about it for a while.
You
but
didn't even remember, meaning I probably would have been up here regardless.
Well, I already was like following you and knew about you and shit, but then he was the one who like initiated you first coming here.
So
I was in the skit too.
Yeah, he just creating content out of thin air, bro. He burnt out. I don't engage, and I'm not going back and forth into the whole little whack argument clubhouse.
Oh, air pressure. What the fuck?
Some of these dudes, I ain't gonna even lie. I was really scared to like mess with these dudes like in content, cause I don't like to play these games they play like him.
Yeah.
I'm scared to do content on him really. He's a mass troller. He's an agent of chaos. King Peel, I was scared of. It's a certain few dudes like the games they play. I'll be like, whoa, like. You fuck around be in jail messing with these dudes for real. Like on God. So I like, man, just certain shit like that. I already like the steps that social media like to take and just engage and get into it with people to make the steps I take. Certain shit I already be seeing with certain, because I'm like by nature, like since I was a kid, I'm very observant. Even if it don't seem like, I'm very observant of what the fuck is going on. So I'm already knowing motherfuckers' characters, and certain people I already know they're not for like, I don't want to mess with you. Like it's cool here and there for a little back and forth, but when you fucking with a serial troller and they got time to do this shit, man, it's just a different ball game. So, everybody got time for that shit.
His criticism was like that in the X4 interview that you did, basically that
Adam, he ain't got no business speaking on crip politics. He's a blood that can't politic his own hood politics. I don't give a fuck what he got to say about X4. This is a 40 crip right here. Fuck what he talking about with X4. He can't politic. That's his problem.
Put him off.
That's his problem. He stays in crip politics. He say every time he's up here politicking with you, he's politicking crip shit. He's not politicking nothing with no bloods, because the bloods don't want to hear that shit. These lame ass crip niggas keep giving this nigga a voice and bringing politics to him. He's an agent of chaos, but I'm not about to politic with nobody. You can't politic.
Can I point something out? What? On the Adam and Wax show, he told Adam himself, you did, Hefe didn't do nothing wrong. He would have did the content himself. So I'm trying to figure out like why you go back on it all of a sudden.
What made it go left after?
Yeah,
Because
this
playing
documentary
his little games. This is what he was doing. The plays I've been saying. Look, somebody text me 2
flat
weeks in
bed
advance, and I sent it to his
trailer.
weird ass. They
Yeah,
like, hey, look, and Hefe,
and
Clubhouse dudes over there. They launching
get it.
content on you. They about to start running content on you. You didn't hear from me within like the next week. On Clue. A week later, I get a text from this dude talking about, hey, and Hefe, they running some content on you and the thing, talking about this MLK Day. I'm about to go get on these. They'll see what they talking about. Just that conversation, I'm hearing this shit like, what? I ain't paying no mind. Then people start sending me the content. And once I'm listening to it, like, niggas be thinking a motherfucker was born last night. This shit is play. This shit is written play. All this fake ass, whoever this dude is coming in there talking about my name, and then you coming in. Man, we tired of the plays, man. Like if it's a problem, be a man about it. So I had to weed that shit out. And like I said, after this, like if he ain't trying to squab, he can keep running his content. I don't got time for no agent of chaos.
He really burnt out with the content, bro. God, he burnt out with the content. Like I was trying to call him like on some man-to-man, just normal. Like, hey, what are you talking about? What's the problem? So I'm all like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, let's hash it out over the phone. That shit is good.
Oh,
bro. 20 minutes later, nigga, he talking about, I'm gonna get one of my little homies to line you up on Power Root. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really just pushing the content shit. Like, bro, you're not gonna do that. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Flock Art, just like the mediate, right?
Yeah.
I guess he say he felt you had a table with his quote-unquote ops. You talked to him on a regular, and you could have asked him the same question you asked his quote-unquote ops.
I don't talk to him on the regular.
Okay, that's what he said, but I don't feel you came with no malice asking that. You just, you know what I'm saying, everybody hiding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all it was.
I really genuinely don't think he meant it in a harmful way. And I told Wack that right away. I think that it was just kind of, either Wack just took it out of context or knew that it was a moment to like make him something funny.
That's all it was. He knew it was like, well, let's make this.
Like Spody Face said, he the devil. Nigga ain't scared of the devil. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta rebuke his ass, right? This is the type of games he play. It's like him, this young dude didn't even like, this weird motherfucker think you can't speak your mind. This dude didn't mean no harm. He just was like, hey, look, you know, dude a cool dude. I just feel like you keeping it real, this sucker get mad. But he expect to come on Clubhouses and come on these podcasts and say little slick shit and think you don't supposed to say nothing back because he likes controlling the narrative of social media. Oh, so they did social media saying I got him scared, I got him like this, and he runs with that shit.
Hey, but listen though, this it's 2 points that I don't
He thrived. This what happened with me and Hefe, like the situation that happened with me and Hefe with Wack, this is what he thrives off of. You get what I'm saying? He thrives off these little petty ass weird situations to where his name.
See, a hoe can't keep their mouth shut. A woman gonna talk, so he's talking around a lot of people, and motherfuckers been hitting me like, hey, bro, this is being said, this is being said. A hoe gonna talk, and you just see how he at you and talking every day. When there's nothing to talk about, that's hoe shit. That's real gossip. You know what I'm saying? At least have something to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but look, so as far as the MLK thing that he was talking about, and they try to paint a narrative on road like, oh, he doing this. These the same dudes who get people indicted. Let's talk about that. These are same dudes that's ongoing cases, and
you know what we're talking about?
Why we gotta say this? This is the owner that talking about people got bodies here, and this, that, and the third. This all you do is run content. But I personally feel it. He ain't saying it. I'm saying it. I personally feel that it's coming from a standpoint of people trying to clean it up because they Dom moves, and I'ma just keep it a band, bro. You know what I'm saying? As far as, you know what I'm saying, the young Dom moves, as far as where they posting themselves. Like I had to learn that coming in this content space as well. If you post something online, he didn't post nothing or talk about nothing that these guys didn't post and put themselves. They make this hold on. That's what I'm trying to say. This
Wack and this little dude, they try to come, bro. That was they play. They try to come clean it up behind the Bloods, bro. That's what it was.
Clean that up. They recorded themselves.
That's what they and that's what we're trying to say.
So what are you coming at me for about some shit that the Bloods did?
No other Dom moves is mad about the content that
he was
running. Look, but him and only going at him. Everybody else running the same content though.
I was just saying it's nothing to clean up, nigga, because they nigga right after that they went on with DC Baby Draco and the Jays and everybody talking about.
This my thing. I'm gonna just say this, and I really don't care about it. Like that shit never bothered me. Like if you let an agent of chaos create confusion, that's on you. This the thing.
I know what I did ain't wrong, bro. You got all these dudes on here saying what I said in the description. These are their words. I'm using their words in the description. Where they from, what they own. I didn't say nothing out of pocket. How the fuck are you trying to start a RICO and get somebody arrested when they're fighting in front of the police and the police is letting them fight? The police is right there standing in gear, letting these people fight.
You talking about the DC Baby Draco shit?
Man, the MLK Day Parade, man, that's what I'm talking about. Then on top of that, and all my content, this is no different. And I'm not pointing this out to ostracize anything foul on him. Braves, B Braves, another one that covered it. B Braves said in his content, he said, I am not trying to promote, you know what I'm saying, any negativity, you know what I'm saying, any harm, or whoop-de-whoop. The LA Lanes, the Brims, the Bloods, they went to 40 Hood Day looking for 4 extras. And my content is a disclaimer. That's what B Braves said. But he said, you know what I'm saying, I'm not trying to promote none of this. This is what happened. The Bloods went to 40's Hood looking for 4 extras. And my content, same shit, bro. It's a disclaimer. All this shit is just, you know what I'm saying, hey, content basis period, you know what I'm saying, just my assumption, but like, hey, man, can't the police try to put a police jacket on me, bro? This nigga police every day of the week, man. Give me the
script. Those dudes really say they were looking for extra though?
No, that's what Braves came out and said. He said it out his own mouth, bro. So any information that we reacting to and stuff like this has already been said by people. So I don't understand how they try to put an allegation or say some weird stuff when these dudes
you gonna start a RICO with some shit? These DC Draco gang content do more numbers than my gang content. How the fuck I'm trying to start a RICO?
Hey, first of all, bro, this shit it shouldn't happen, but it happen every year, bro. Like, you know, it ain't nothing more than the sun and the same police I was watching them squabble. They police the jungles and the police, but they share the same police and they know everybody face that. So they want to take somebody to jail, they could, bro. But they really they went back to the Southwest, you know, staging
different kind of
truck. Yo, can I ask that question just as a little detour though? Is like when you see the cops
saying low tire
just letting gang members have a big ass brawl and not doing anything, do you think that's fucked up, or do you think that that's...
I do think it's fucked up because it's what are you out there for? Don't be present if you ain't, and not that I want the police assistance, because I've never called the police, don't need no police assistance, never dialed 911 none of that shit. I don't even think for an emergency. If the police is out there, what the fuck is you out here for? Just to stand.
Like, it's them making like a calculated decision that if they get involved, it's gonna make it worse.
That, or they wanted to get more violent so that they could have more, you know.
Nah,
it's not like they're killing each other; they're just fighting, right? Yeah. Like if they start shooting and stabbing, then I think the cops got to get involved,
allegedly,
right?
Shit, some motherfuckers.
Let me say something, because it's kind of dear to my heart. So everybody know me; I'm a community activist. I'm also I do gang prevention, and it's kind of touching on the video that Flacco dropped. He said something in his reaction as far as the gang intervention work, like people be holding the city hostage and things like that. They pay people. That's a complete false. So if you're the police, you getting this big budget, millions and millions of dollars to, you know what I'm saying, to watch over the, you know what I'm saying, to civilians. It was people getting trampled out there, little kids, you know what I'm saying, they for sure they gonna be suffering PTSD and all type of other stuff out there. Like if this is your job, no, listen, if this is your job, you're supposed to do your job. If you sit up here telling me we giving you the taxpayer this money and you're not doing nothing, what are you out here for? And then they try to blame it on the gang intervention. Oh, y'all not doing this. Oh, this is playing anyway. He said something. I watched his video on Money's Over Morals, and you said some really stuff that I kind of agree with. It's messed up, but I agree with. I do think for a while they should get rid of the correct for a while.
Right.
For a whole lot of reasons, though.
They should just dead the parade like 5 years and then bring it back, because the same thing will keep happening, bro, and it's been happening. But for Flacco, he ain't even paying no attention, bro. Like, because he don't want to understand. He communicate to react and not like get no understanding.
Another federal agent of chaos.
People that do this type of stuff so he can get understanding, but he just want to argue. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so ain't nobody. All right, if you a smoker, you know the counselor's gonna be ex-smokers. If you a gangbanger, you gonna be dealing with niggas that was in that past life, bro. You ain't nobody gonna listen to you, Flacco, cause nigga, you from motherfucking Darby, Pennsylvania, don't want to claim it.
No, I'd be super pissed if I was in rehab and one of the counselors had never done drugs.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. He don't know what he's talking about, bro. Like, but you can't pay him no attention. And like I said, you don't gotta be white to be a culture vulture, bro. He's the definition. He's the poster boy for culture vulture. Cause anything I dislike, I'm not even gonna shed no light on it. I don't support gay shit.
So I'm not gonna do.
This is another
gay
one.
pride. and be out there.
But Flacco's calling out something that he thinks is really, really bad.
Damn, I can't do
right?
nothing.
And he
Okay,
wants
what do
to
you
draw
think is really, really bad?
No.
Give me an example.
Trump.
Something else, bro. Y'all
Israel. Murder.
Hey, my thing is, bro, like females that want to, like people that want to stop sex trafficking, or maybe they be passing out condoms to the prostitutes, make sure they strapped up, or
This
they
is shit
put up
that's
that-
never gonna go away, bro. And
No, hold on, radio. I'm saying, stop talking all this bullshit and you just insulting people and you ain't got no solution for nothing. I asked him, I said, damn, you even gave some dollars to back to school or something? Oh, Hazel, Brick Baby Manager, some bullshit. Like, what the fuck is you talking? Hey, bro, even Adam. I tried to set it up for Adam on some back to school shit, but it didn't line up because he was going out of town with his family, his wife, and his daughter. I mean, out the country or some shit. Do you recall?
I'm not some shit like that.
Or you a butthead, but whatever. But on IFG, bro, stop complaining about shit, bro. And you ain't you like this shit. You naming niggas the prime minister, the nigga from Hoover.
Yeah.
Nigga, you giving niggas nicknames. Niggas that smoking niggas, you want to interview them and be the first to do it. You highlighting it.
But some of the shit he was like in Flacco's video, like he was talking about all them bloods like going and like taking a random crip and throwing them off the balcony at the mall.
Guess what? The game prevention nigga caught him.
Was that not
Skip Townsend caught the nigga.
Yeah, I don't know Skip, but to be fair, people just be saying they keyways though. Was he real key? They was doing that a lot to
No. It was an East Coast member.
Yeah, but we gotta confirm.
Nah, we ain't being prideful about nothing.
Not at all. It did happen.
I'm defending.
My dad is from East Coast Crip.
No, but what I'm saying is,
dad was from East Coast Crip. He had all type of cars and shit.
The game prevention nigga caught the nigga from going over.
He drank bad yak.
That shit was hilarious.
But you see how that happened. But they trying to paint the narrative that he's putting out something that could get somebody you know what I'm saying, prosecuted or possibly convicted. When they taking pride in that and they filmed it themselves, how would you think like you gonna do an act like that?
But we're talking about people that's not qualified to have these conversations.
How qualified do you need to be to say, hey, we gotta stop killing each other?
No.
Stop beating each other up.
That's a great
MLK Day.
We talking about the message though behind it. Like, we have a big platform like that. We have a big platform like that. He talking about what type of content at some point, what type of content he gonna put out.
I feel like a lot of the content Flacco makes when he's like talking about how gangbanging is bad and certain things that gang members do is bad is probably like more objectively socially responsible than like some of the interviews we do where we interview a rapper and say, oh, you got a song called blank 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 K and you're talking about how you want to kill these dudes. What's up with that?
That's a delivery of Flacco.
You know, I mean, that's it. I think it's fair to ask rappers that kind of shit.
Animals and all type.
Yeah.
Hey, it's funny though, right? If he get pulled over in inner city, they gonna pull him out the car, rough his fat ass up, and give him a hood name. He not even from over here.
Cops give you a hood name?
Bro.
Oh, you're talking about just any old person.
No,
They will treat him like the cops are buzzing.
The crash ain't gonna pull you over. Who you one of them OGs, that guy?
One of them rolling Flacco gonna come up quick like, hey, man, look, I'm not one of them guys. Flacco gonna make the distinction quick like, man, look.
Flacco a rolling 350.
This shit ain't
rolling 350.
Hey, but see, the thing with Flacco, damn, don't you want to do media? Don't you want to be rolling loud, talking to the rappers? Don't you want to? So, are you just planning to go to no time to go home and eat ice cream and make content?
I mean,
the numbers
satisfied with that? Do nothing. Yeah, once you get in the bag already, nigga ain't got it.
It's not really your passion. It ain't nothing. You not really. This is a hip hop platform, so you really not really into the hip hop shit. You don't care who performing and all. Like you don't care to expand your craft.
It seems like the more of these videos he makes, the more I'm like, oh, he ain't cool. Like that video I made about X4, where he laid out mad details about his alleged case. He moved out of state, he getting bold now. That just made me like, damn, like I kind of had heard like a lot of those rumors. He put it all together, and I was like, damn, like.
And the cold part about it, and I know you ain't gonna say nothing because it's your buddy. The cold part about it,
I'll say something.
This type of guy gives this content to Flacco.
Who? 100.
Oh, walk. Oh, what?
Oh, you
No, he be giving them alley-oops.
For sure.
Man, cut that shit out, man. I know.
For sure.
And if I know you know. It ain't no thing. He definitely gives that dude content to put out.
I mean, after the whole
Jalise. On gang members. But he want to try to call a description out. What the fuck is you talking about? You giving gang content to a non-affiliate to put out to try to trash other motherfuckers, bro.
It's sad how X4 went out, bro. I'm fresh out of high school. Like, we was listening to him. He was going up. You know what I'm saying? Like,
music's fire.
It's sad how he went out.
I mean, if that story really went down the way they said that story went down, that was a crazy ass story, man.
Free X4, bro. He was going up. Everybody around where I'm from, we were all listening to him. He was going up.
Shout out X4, man. It's with that night when I shot the song with X4 was so crazy when you think about it, that we had Break Baby right before he got locked up, 4 Extra and X4 right before they fell out. Yes.
That was the end of the era.
Bro, fucking 4 Extra and Brick went off in the corner, had like a fucking half-hour little powwow. They came back, they were cool after. Like, that was, I don't know, look back on that, it's like, damn, that whole situation feels like
that was
child's play. Happened afterwards.
I think that was the day X4 got his Ankh cut off and stuff. He got his that day.
That was the end of the era.
Hey, Adam. So you got all right.
That's the era that I was really in tune with. The whole 4 Extra, X4, Brick Baby, Loose, that whole little lure. You get what I'm saying? That was a nice
legendary era.
That one, you get what I'm saying?
Legendary era.
I was in tune. I was working. I just always have no jumper.
If we had that Crip Mac there, it would have been.
Don't know what you got.
That's a separate era. I like how that era was. That's a Crip Mac a separate.
Interviewing Crip Mac in 2020 is just such like a quaint,
wholesome
memory.
times.
That's a whole different era.
Wholesome times.
That's a whole different era.
Talk about Billy Ray Cyrus being gay.
Speaking of
no, Nas X, yeah.
Billy Ray Cyrus being gay is great,
you didn't
though.
get paid either, Adam.
For what?
Didn't you make a bet with Wack and shit?
He did actually pay me, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, you should really go get your money, Lush. Everybody,
man, that's what I said. No, we on
But Flacco hit the group chat and said, "Why do Lush keep lying about me losing a bet?" LMAO.
We're all in the group chat, bro.
Yeah, no,
we're all in the fucking group chat. How did I lie about that? It's fucking insane.
Man, we need that. We need that rack, man. Give Flacco that rack.
Flacco, you gotta cough it up, bro. You can't be a tight rich nigga, bro.
Hey, bro, you go disappoint MacArthur Park, bro.
We made the bet. You lost the bet, brother. A year ago. MacArthur Park's already disappointed.
A year ago?
MacArthur Park is already very disappointed.
Like a year ago, I might
Let's
be right.
use that 1,000 right now too, man.
Bro, that would be borderline life-changing. I know that sounds pathetic as fuck.
Yo, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Wack and Jefe would be a crazy squab.
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro,
Wack and Jefe. Wack.
When has Wack
What?
We've seen Wack fight a few times.
But only when it's like spur of the moment.
We've seen him fight Stitches and we've seen him fight the other white boys. Yeah.
But that's not like meet up and fight. That's like some shit happens.
We've never seen Wack meet up and fight. That shit is not happening. Let's not make up imaginary scenarios.
Thank you, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we know it's not happening, bro. Like, it's no point
So that wasn't a real fight?
He can make it reality.
Man, them two white boys that wasn't real.
He can make it a reality.
Stitches, he doped them up. He knocked them, he put them down.
What you mean the white boys? It wasn't a real fight though. How is that?
Would you want to take the white boys back, Fade?
Nah, I just want to know what happened. Like, how was that?
They were arguing in the parking lot and they got into it. Yeah. I mean, he thinks it's fake.
The Mike Tyson shit was fake. That was fake, bro.
That was a skit.
What he do is run plays, bro.
Man.
Him and Sharp was about to do a fake play. He was editing it and he blew it before it could get
done. Because like they agreed that they were going to say that they fought, and then Sharp overdid it and made it sound like he won.
I got
pissed and exposed the whole thing. Oh my god.
Nah, man, I don't know. Niggas faking fights and shit.
That's what, but you want to do a play. The play don't you get mad. You want to stage a fight, but when the nigga go over like he made it seem like he got over on you, that's what I'm saying. I don't give a fuck about what social media thinking. This dude really cares about what these fucking bots and these people thinking that he don't know.
Hey,
it's crazy.
Getting mad on the play as well.
Yeah, but the part I don't like though, with these dudes, man, they be losing an argument, they lose a fight. The first thing they want to throw is, "I got more money than you." That kills me.
Oh, that's what's going on. I got no tire pressure.
What does money have to do? with this debate that we having? What does that have to do with me sucking your face up? What does that have to do with anything, bro? That's the stuff I don't really respect it. Because really coming from the streets, bro, like, you been out here 30 years. You supposed to be a millionaire, bro. You supposed to have
God, he 50 years old trying to talk about niggas that's 18, 19. Like, bro.
He's supposed to be getting his prostate checked right now.
Shit is crazy. You supposed to have millions, bro. You been out here 30 years straight.
Man, that nigga ain't got no millions, bro.
I don't care what he. I'm
work for Adam, bro.
You supposed to be established.
To have some chip though, bro. You been out here 30 years.
You supposed to be established.
Adam,
bro. You supposed to have.
Adam, I'm gonna see if you gonna be honest. Did this man? Did he beg for his job for 2 hours? Yes or no?
No.
Lies on.
So how did it go?
Yo, the Maury Povich.
So how did it go?
What job?
After the no jumper squabble, beating, whatever you want to call it. The next day, he explained himself for 2 hours.
I mean, you could characterize it that way, but I mean...
Oh, you talking about the loose cannon shit?
Yeah.
Oh, no, he didn't. He never, like, begged for his fucking job or anything.
How would you...
He probably just got on camera and started...
How would you... negative 900.
I never really even got close to being like, yo, we're not going to do this podcast anymore, like, you know.
No, but they ain't saying that. He didn't think that.
I mean, nah, but we never really had, like... I don't think it got that intense when we were talking about that. I mean, I was pissed. But ultimately, it's like, I did invite Loose Cannon there to give me a Christmas present. I mean, he asked, he's like, can I come and give you some gifts? He said, can I come give you a Christmas present? I said, okay. He comes with like 5, 6 dudes. He gives me a box full of fucking AI Frenchie hoodies.
The best merch of all time. Let's not undersell that.
No, Adam tried to come and pass it out during the show. Didn't nobody want that shit, remember?
I wanted it. I have it.
I have a hoodie that Luce gave me that on the back, I'm never going to get rid of either because it's like a medium. I don't know why he gave me a medium, but on the back of it is the FaceTime call with Big U in which Big U allegedly said whatever about Nip or whatever, which is so crazy that Luce made that hoodie.
Insane hoodie to make.
I feel weird about even having it.
Hey, what is Luce's wife's name or his ex-wife?
Charisse.
Charisse.
Yo, Gigi been on a tear exposing shit.
Sweetie!
Yo. But Gigi was his first wife, and she's been exposing hella shit on Instagram. Which
about what?
About how, like, you know, basically, like, she said that Loose Cannon, while he was married to Gigi, moved Charisse in and was having her live in the house and just acting like she was his assistant or some shit.
That's kind of fire.
Imagine me trying to be like, yeah, this giant fake ass woman is my assistant.
That's kind of fire.
Like, what?
I was trying to bring her up here. You wasn't interested at the time.
Who, Gigi?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, yeah. I don't even.
I don't even. You want that smoke, huh?
But dude, this fool Loose Cannon.
don't want that sweetie smoke.
Well, Loose Cannon is single now, so if there's any ladies out there.
It was some of the most like fire / like spectrum-y merch I've ever seen in my life. It had a French bulldog with a beanie on, and the No Jumper logo on the beanie, and then there's a No Jumper logo behind. Yes, and there's a No Jumper logo behind it too, and then a big fucking bottle of syrup that said No Jumper on it too.
Yeah, it was
plagiarizing. So he had some fake No Jumper merch.
It was AI
present for you.
This fool typed in AI. He went on AI and typed in French Bulldog lean No Jumper, and then that's what came up in like the first prompt.
I got a question.
He made merch of it.
Since you said the squabble, like you don't really want to go to back and forth with them unless you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you trying to fight. So is that a match that you'll be interested in? You know what I'm saying, or just bare knuckle? You just on the streets.
It don't matter. However it come, bro. I ain't got time to be doing the Agent of Chaos thing. He want a squad, we can set it up. Other than that, I don't even want to talk about that.
You gonna be the 897th person he turned it down from, or didn't show up to do, you know what I'm saying, to do.
I don't want to talk, man. I ain't got time to
So I did content. I told Gumby, kick back, bro. You ain't gonna groove that, man. Not gonna happen.
It's crazy because like normally at the like with podcasting, we're supposed to be able to use our words in a more formidable way. We're supposed to be able to like that's the whole point of what we're doing. But why does it always go back into fights?
No, sir. I don't gotta call Les a bitch because he disagree.
That's what y'all do.
I ain't gotta text Flock because he say something like, you know what I'm saying?
Why is it cool to say anything under the guise of social media? Like, why when you go back and forth like that? Don't even be the thing on my mind. Like these dudes, soon as they fake. Think they or whatever back and forth because every time it's a back and forth. Oh, it's beef.
Hey,
the first thing out their mouth oh, you bitch ass nigga, you punk it, like just saying false dumb shit.
You know what they was
like, and then you want to sit back up in a room with a nigga or one, like that's what these niggas want to do. They want to call you bitches, call you out your name, and then show that they can come sit back on a podcast with you. Then at a later date, be like, oh yeah, I called that nigga this.
And I'm not doing that.
Yeah, bro, come on, nobody got time for these niggas. Is grown out here. Who plays these mark ass kid games? Them like hopscotch games.
Hey, look, hold on.
You ain't doing that. So what you saying? Like, what do you mean? Like you just
like how Wack did this whole little like. Let me say one thing before I answer that. Niggas was hitting me up talking about some Mark whacked you out, bro. You are Wack marked me out, whatever, bro. You can't mark somebody out over the phone. How the fuck do you do that? How do you mark somebody out over the phone?
I mean, if you make them like grovel and plead for forgiveness.
Apologize, bitch.
I mean, I could imagine somebody, but yeah, obviously it's different than like real life where you can tower over somebody and intimidate them.
What
people
I'm
are very loose with that word, mark out. For sure.
After Wack did his whole little shenanigans, bro, we not finna sit down on the podcast and then hug and take a picture, bro. I'm not doing that shit. Burnt up, bro.
Based on you tried to extend the olive branch.
Exactly. Yeah. So we not going. Yeah, I tried to call him and try to make it all good. He wanted to do the little clubhouse skits and shit. So we not gonna hop on the podcast and be all like, yeah, I got love for this little nigga and all that. Like,
did you and Wack have a relationship prior to him seeing you on YouTube or on Instagram, or that's how he
So your pops too.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Really?
Okay. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere, guys.
No.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Hey, but see, but let me tell you how bad his memory is.
What?
Because he told Adam that on the show.
What'd you say?
He was doing a King Pill impersonation.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about last time. That's what you said.
I did the King Pill impression last time too.
No, did he say he was both from East Coast last time?
Hell no.
He said his pops was a rapper.
My pops is from Clemson Street.
Yeah, his pops is from Clemson.
Yeah, no, he from over there though.
We probably thought he was affiliated because he was little. That's what we got.
Yeah.
Because he was giving it up.
I just fixed my truck, man.
Big booty sixes he was talking about.
Man, bro.
Yeah, he did say that. No, but regardless, so Wack obviously he saw you. You're going up on Instagram.
Yeah.
He
Why
starts
is this
taking
shit
an
so
interest.
staticky too? My fucking
did you and your
headphones.
dad have a conversation like, yo, like Wack's stripping now, like da 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 da?
About this? No, we ain't had no conversation.
Your pops ain't tripping, or he just don't know what's going on.
I mean that shit. I don't know. I know they had like a separate conversation, like since they from the same hood and all that. Like they got on call and then like chopped it up and all that. Like and my dad had met him. My dad met Wack when he was like 8 or some shit, and he always remembered it. So they had like a little conversation.
So Wack's older than your dad.
He ain't been around since your dad was 8.
Pretty much.
Hey, hold on. Your dad older or younger than him?
I'm assuming
younger. My dad like 40. My dad like 40.
Man, your dad down there my generation.
Bro.
Yeah, sure we the same age.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, he had a little like I guess when he was like 8 or 9 or some shit, he had seen Wack, and then Wack was pretty much telling him like, little nigga, stay out the streets, that type of shit. And then my dad went to jail for like a robbery for a couple years, like 5 years, and then he said like he always remembered when Wack told him that. So they had this little bond, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Old head shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. They had this little bond.
Nah, but I mean, I'm trying to think about it. It's like, I don't really, like, I feel like anytime I got in beef with somebody who's like 18, 19, you kind of got to like deal with like a real young kid differently.
And that's what I was trying to tell him. He was,
bro, you 60 years old trying to beef with a kid.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. I was all like, bro, whatever.
He said, how old is he? 48. He didn't like that 60. He was 60. That's too old.
I think he's 48, right? Like,
I don't even think he's 50 yet.
I mean, they've been.
Nah, he ain't 58.
Once you're 30, they start calling
Man,
you 50.
he is not no 48, bro.
No, he is 50.
He talking about he went to the pen in 86, bro.
He was born in 77, bro.
Yeah, so he's like 48.
Munchie runs the WAC 100 Wikipedia page.
He's 77. Look.
Hey, contributing author.
Hey, that nigga had a Tubi actor on the phone.
Tubi actor.
It's still on the internet.
Well, you nigga, bitch got caught stealing at the spot. Well, on the side of it, he came with his mom and grandma to the park with the police and the church people.
What the fuck is this? Oh, this nigga's crazy, bro. Man, this talking about, man. Hell no. It's on the internet. And it happened to me.
He got
who's kind of friend? IBM Gizzy or whoever the fuck that name is. That guy's weird. Yeah, that's the dude that was acting like he's from IFG and talking crazy about me. He got my dumb ass trying to catch the voice. I'm like, man, this ain't no homie.
Bro, I watched a Rap News Street Politics video the other day about an Inglewood robbing crew who was putting in hella work.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
I hope you weren't involved with that. Yeah, you were in the thumbnail, right?
Nah, he wasn't in the thumbnail.
I'm like, I don't think much he did it.
Nah, he wasn't in the thumbnail. He was like in the middle of the video. You could just see him in the background and shit.
Oh, yeah.
With a bottle? He had a bottle?
Yeah. Just partying and some
Yeah, man, he had a dope monkey in the motherfucker.
I like that though. He's making all these like long ass videos about all these crazy ass robbing crews. That's just pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Dope content.
Yeah.
W content.
But really, you learn a lot from watching those videos about what not to do if you were doing that sort of thing.
One of the main things,
these dudes be doing terrible mistakes.
Now look, with this one, the Inglewood one, this is an example of having too many people. You can't.
That was my Shelly right there on that one.
For real?
The homie right there, Johnny from Compton. Him and the homie.
Oh wait, so what did you learn about?
They had in the Inglewood one, it started off with like 10 to 15 people, and they kept on recruiting people into the robbery crew. And it just showed like you can't just be doing that. Like,
Those doing that so they could get have-nots and short change, bro. A lot of them people wasn't getting paid like that. You know what I'm saying?
but then you prone to motherfucker telling them.
Yeah, that's what happened.
And you know what he did, man. You know, I covered both of these before here. You know what I'm saying? He's got, you know, his way, how he doing it, breaking everything down. Because I was with Shelly's dudes on both them Jerry's. I was in the cell with both of them, like paperwork, all this shit, reading all this shit. Like Lil Jungle, he came in, it was his first time in the feds. So he like, man, bro, like, what I supposed to, like, what happened? Read this shit. I'm like, oh man.
They be having their paperwork and they sad.
I'm gonna check that, bro.
That's pandemic era shit right there, or what?
I mean, the homies, we gonna check for sure. I gotta check that, man. You got that work coming in this cell? I need that, brother.
Was this like, was this during the pandemic or like before it? Like those.
Jungle, this happened 2020. The one Jungle and the Insane, the Compton and Insane one, that happened 2022. The Inglewood, that happened like 15, 14.
Yeah. Like 15, 16. That was way back.
Yo, watching those videos though is such a
What
good
the
reminder to me
fuck,
of, like,
bro? You
don't
got
ever
it.
get in the crime.
No,
because there's so many fucking things that these people fuck up that don't sound too dissimilar.
They had let me say the evidence. They had
It's
left
like,
their
what the
hammers
fuck,
on the
bro?
floor,
Like,
and
get
some
here.
of them they had smashed the glass, left some of their blood. That's why I said doing crime with a whole bunch of people, like that shit not going wrong.
Yeah, I suppose it's more margin for error. There are more variables you can't control.
Yeah, you can't control them.
There's way too many cameras, bro. Like, it's just, even like the trickiest shit that you think you're gonna pull off, there's just too many cameras, bro. Don't do it.
Hey, niggas don't care about cameras.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. That's why they're all getting caught.
For real, though. I mean, they got gun towers on prison yards. It still get cracking. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
But they didn't get caught from the cameras. They didn't get caught from the cameras. They got caught from like the just other shit. Like I said, the hammers and the blood and shit.
Any crime where you gotta compile like 10 people together to do it is probably not as good.
They didn't
have to do that.
Shit is incredible.
The Lufthansa heist and fucking Goodfellas.
I feel like after they got away with the 300K, they should have called it quits. They just kept going and going. It's like, bro, you want to get caught. Like, you just going and going for years.
Nah, that ain't really how that works. That ain't how, nigga, you want some more money.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
the business
more you
doesn't
do
end.
it, everybody know the more you do it, the closer you is.
I'm glad you got that
the
mentality, bro. That's the right way to think, though.
Yeah.
You think you'd be flocking if you didn't have your accident?
I'm sure you would be.
His name is Flock Chabal.
What? Damn, I'm talking about, he didn't have an accident. I'm talking
Oh
about
yeah,
Munchie.
I was like, what accident?
Munchie's such a demon. Nah.
You fall in the windows, nigga.
I feel like there's a tone that Munchie speaks in where I just know he's lying. And that was one of them.
Nah, that bitch ass nigga on that Rap News Street Politics nigga that was leading that shit. That nigga done spoke to them people about me and shit. That nigga's a weirdo.
Oh, really?
Ooh.
Yeah, I think I might have some content that him talk to the feds.
You said Rap News and Street Politics weirdo?
No, not him. I love his content.
Oh.
Yeah, subscribe to the bitch nigga. He did the story on the Green Eyes dude. For me, with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I hate snitches.
It's getting spicy, my boy.
I'm gonna read some donations midway through just so that we're not stuck with a trillion of them at the end. Shout out to Jasmine Chapane for becoming a member. Cold Water said, "No puncher, softest podcast in the world." Okay, I definitely earned that. Lush, lying through his teeth, said Adam got goosed harder than his wife.
Ghost?
Well
Hit from the
played.
back?
Yeah, I don't say goose. I don't know what that necessarily
That's some
means,
white boy
but
terminology, I guess.
okay. Gangsta Croc said, Adam, CS2 way cack. Shouldn't see allowed cack at NJ until he runs his fades, or tell him he can't talk account gang street politics. He got to talk Sesame Street.
He blocked me too. Whack blocked me.
My name Munchie B and I endorse that message.
Account is hilarious.
He blocked you.
Yeah, he blocked me on Instagram.
That's some big shit.
Damn.
I blocked him. That's the funny part.
That's a big
But you called him a bitch.
No, but he didn't.
That is funny.
Hold on. How did that work?
No, because he didn't, what did he do though? What did he do wrong? He didn't commit no felony towards this man. What did he do?
Yeah, I didn't do shit. That's what I said.
And then he tried to get to a common ground. Like, oh, I apologize.
I was cool with him, but now you see, now I'm on the side of everybody that don't like him now.
Nah, I don't even have no dick. I just like, like you can't. I don't like me. I don't pay no attention.
Yeah,
like
me neither.
about to get in. Like when you start letting motherfuckers fester and live in your mind, and you thinking about them. That's when the motherfucker got you. Man.
I ain't never.
I'm off social media, man. This nigga ain't allowed in my household, nowhere where I'm doing anything out in the street. I'm not thinking about this nigga. I hate when I go into social media and certain he at me. I'm like, God damn, nigga, shut the fuck up.
I was eating chicken wings watching his Vlad interview the other day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even pay him no mind. Like, I watch the little interview. Like,
You need some chicken wings, nigga? You making me hungry on blood.
Is it gay to lick your fingers after you eat chicken wings?
In front of other men, yeah, absolutely.
I ain't never did
Absolutely.
it.
In front of other
men, like it's not.
It's weird.
It's not even the most masculine acts.
Fucking sucking your
I'm gonna tell you what make it gay.
It's a bunch of little kisses.
If you thinking about it being gay.
That makes it extra gay.
No, like
Foremost, hold on.
That makes it extra.
Neither one of y'all can call nobody gay.
Why people gay?
We have sterling reputations for homosexuality.
Y'all not even qualified to call to categorize nobody as being gay.
We're the beacon of heterosexuality.
And we've stayed out of jail, which is basically the #1 place for male-on-male rape.
Get the fuck up out of here.
Nah, that's
nerd. Fuck all this rape shit.
99% of male-on-male rape happens in prison.
It's different being raped than you freely giving it or being freely raped.
But we're not doing that either.
When you talk about rape, nigga, I ain't been raped. I ain't never raped
Talking about consent straight 2 hours ago. Straight power. Oh, wow, the fuck.
Hey,
break your finger?
Movies. That shit don't happen in jail like people think, bro.
A lot of people give it up, bro. A lot of people give it up.
Not even in the South, like
only place I can see your ass in trouble.
Come on, bro.
Like out of town, or probably like if you hit like a DC jail or something like DC and like in St. Louis.
DC baby Draco.
DC and St. Louis, like they really tripping on the out of towners and they
bro,
county
why am
jail.
I
Like you
still
from where?
playing this game, bro?
And like man, DC, they're like they gonna get on some bullshit.
Bro, I brought that up on the pod recently, and then like someone was in my comments. Someone was in my comments like, "What was that you were saying about DC?" And I was like, "Oh, you mean like how in like the DC card and the feds? That's
but see, although it
very common for them to have sex with each other.
It may or may not be true. Everybody don't get out like that, so the ones that don't take it.
No, all of them don't get out like that.
That's the ones that's in the comments coming at you, bro.
I remember being so shocked the first time that Brick told us that about DC, and now I'm completely used to it because I've had like 10 other people say it on there.
Or if you go in somebody's cell and take their stove.
That ain't what the fuck you talking about? No, stealing in jail, that's a crime. Even though you came to jail for stealing, you can't come in here and stealing people's shit. They gonna fuck you up and roll you up. I don't know about fucking you.
That make you subject to.
You just gotta pull the robbery off. See some cold jailhouse robberies. You gotta just pull the robbery off.
For somebody, but you can't just go sneak and steal like shit.
Yeah.
And then you know what I'm saying?
No, I was saying if you go up in somebody's cell and take their stove, that make you prone to having to give up booty.
Nah, bro, you watch
What the fuck is this nigga even talking about?
Don't accept the honey bun, Flock. Don't accept the honey bun. Yeah,
that's like the old shit.
Accept the honey bun.
Slide someone there, you know that candy bar, just slide that shit back.
Hey, bro.
Then go in there, slide. Hey, you want that? You got a candy bar? Nigga, like, nah, bro.
Fuck your Milky Way, bro.
So how you coming up with these stories?
You know how I learned that? You know how I learned that?
No, you just saying
You know how I learned that? Sling Johnson, or not?
Sling Johnson.
Hey, yo.
Please. I was about to say the homie Slink can say that.
No, hell no, not Sling.
The homie to say that.
Hey, shout out Sling. Shout out Sling.
It's a lot of Johnsons
from a different state, bro.
That's a lot of
State
Johnson.
to state, they program different. If you a Saguni in California,
in Cali, they not. I'm talking about in general.
You got punks everywhere, but like that's frowned upon out here where we at, bro. Y'all watch too many movies, bro. I'm telling you.
I got it from Fleet. I watch Fleet.
Yeah, but he country.
Stop
What's
putting
that
out
from?
there like that, bro.
I don't know where that nigga from. I don't know
You
where that
prone to
is.
get up, but you should thief. They running up in you.
Would you guys judge me if I got locked up for a little while and I had me a punk, but then I got back to normal after?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, you do what you do, nigga.
I mean, that's a lot of these dudes doing.
I'm horny, man.
I'm horny, man.
They talking about.
I didn't jerk off for 10 days in the lead up to the fight, and honestly, that was way worse than getting punched in the face by this big motherfucker. Like, I felt crazy having 10 days worth of cum in me.
So
I thought I was about to have a wet dream.
Did you goon instantly, like after the fight, or?
I summoned my wife to the room
sure.
as soon as I got done.
You gotta summon.
Get over
on
here.
your spirits.
I'm like, rip that G-string off. I gotta get down.
Yeah, they said wifey was looking like a snack and a half.
Hey, hey.
That's what Germ said.
No, Inglewood felony.
Let me tell you this: that this is right now is the best time for Plug Talk and my wife's OnlyFans since the initial Jason Love scene. So that part definitely
Hey,
worked
when we
out.
gonna do season 2 for the level in it?
Probably just not gonna do that anymore.
People are calling me a dick rider for saying that Lennon was the real winner of this whole situation.
Man, she's not even in a fight. You just you just can't
He's
help
a
it. It's your
glazer,
character.
No, but I was telling her that too.
I don't think I'm wrong.
She didn't believe me in the lead up. I'm like, this is gonna be huge for you. You're gonna be in the ring. You're the ring girl. You're gonna be looking hot. Like, this is gonna be great for you. She's like, it's not gonna matter. And then of course it was huge. So
Her husband
The
and her,
OnlyFans spiked.
crazy,
All the way up.
crazy spike. Yeah.
her husband and her
Boy,
Sancho
motherfuckers
getting
were hard.
down in the ring like for
Sancho, that's from a Sublime song.
Hey, who you gonna get down with? You
me?
You ain't got nobody to fight?
Her John Redcorn.
Where you at? Where you at? No, I'm definitely down to not fight, but if there's
Let's get this card together.
Cold setup.
Put this card together.
But with that being said, if there's something that makes sense and like the medical bills will be compensated by like, or offset by one of the
thinking about
pussies,
losing already, bro. That's
Would
why
you run it back with Almighty?
I don't want to fight Almighty again, bro. It's like my friend for real. Like it's like we're like family friends.
Would you fight Bo Jackman?
I got less on that one.
Fight too.
I got less on that one.
I mean, I think Bo, we don't even match up weight wise. He
Why
like
keep talking
probably.
about, when it's an exposition, they ain't gotta be all the way equal.
I thought. I mean, but I think
it
he weighs
does.
like. I think he literally weighs like 70 pounds less than me, bro.
You have to be in the same weight class. They were showing me how like even if there's like a 7-pound weight gap, even if you're in the same weight class, it's kind of crazy.
Hey, let me address this. Everybody in the comments, y'all talking about I need a haircut. I'm wolfing, bro.
Hey, me too.
Y'all don't know about wolfing. I'm wolfing. If you know about having waves, if you wave, you understand what a
What
wolf
wolfing
is.
mean? What
That mean you go
Like
a
a
couple
wolf
of
man.
months. You go a couple of months without a haircut to get your waves deeper.
Oh, really? That's what you're doing right now?
When it's
Yeah, that's
thicker,
what I'm
they-
doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
That's
your waves are spinning crazy, but then yeah, it's kind of like messier. And
I didn't know
That wave's a
I didn't know
tsunami,
it was a
brother.
name for that.
Yeah, it's called wolfing.
Yeah.
So I'll be going 2 to 3 months without a cut at a time, just so I could
just to get wavy.
Yeah, and I've been
So why
waiting.
you debating them if that's what you're doing?
I'm letting them
Let
know.
them know.
I'm clarifying it.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, nobody else at No Jumper got waves right now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Pretty much just you.
Man, hey, bro.
Besides me.
I only have waves when I'm in jail.
You on the coke wave?
I'm confused
French
because
beat.
Lush got a West
French
Lowe's hat
Montana.
on. I thought he's from MacArthur Park. We had this conversation
Again, we talked about this.
He's from every hood.
You gotta choose,
First
bro.
of all,
You
that's
can't-
still the West Side, brother. That's still West Lowe's.
No.
It is. Yes, it is.
I looked it up. Hey,
What
look,
you talking
no,
about?
bro. We had that. Look, I'm just telling you.
That's DT, bro.
I mean, then we gotta go off a lot of shit because a lot of shit that we go off of the geographic of what they put out there. And I was just looking
West
up something the
Lowe's
other
is
day. I
biggest.
feel like it's down.
Santa
I feel like it's
Monica,
downtown
over
too.
city.
I feel like it's downtown too. But when you look up MacArthur Park, they got it. It's West Los
Let me
Angeles.
tell you something. A lot of people,
Los Angeles.
a lot of people that claim
Yeah.
South Central, that ain't even South Central.
That too. And but look,
What ain't South Central?
A lot.
I don't know what part you talking
like
about.
parts. Are you saying like mid city or like are you talking about like down further? Like,
City not though.
like Gardena? Like, what are you talking about?
Gardina's Gardena.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna argue with niggas from Los Angeles. I'm just letting them know because they, you know what I'm saying. But
Look,
shit.
all I'm saying
I'm
is
saying?
this. Yeah, you're right. West Los for in this hat is the Four Corners, the far west. That don't mean that.
So the far west of the park, the west side of the park.
He's saying downtown.
MacArthur Park is not West LA, bro.
No, I didn't say it was West LA. It's West Los. Every single hood from west to downtown put a W before they shit. It's considered West Los card, bro. It is full like with
Los
essays. Like it is.
Hey, why
I'm
you
from Santa Monica.
Hey,
Nah, that's the far west.
Hey, why you forcing yourself on West Los, bro?
Yeah, that's what he doing.
Shit, I was born in that motherfucker. What you mean? Like I was.
Sounding like King Bill right
I
now.
came out.
Two different
It's
fractions.
the same shit. It's the same shit.
Literally.
All right, let me keep reading a few more of these. Berto the Frog said, "Why did you throw 0 punches?" I think we already discussed that. Shout out to you, though. Okay, this Vic Ben said, "Everybody has a game plan until they get punched in the face." Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, I understand that quote far more than I understood it before. Jasmine Chopin, why didn't you at least try to swing though? I was planning on it. It just didn't really. We didn't get to that point.
We didn't get to that point.
Derek said, "Adam, I got banned in the Reddit for posting videos of Gilligan explaining why he don't use that word no more. Adam, tell your mods to stop being lame and unban me."
Huh?
I mean, if you want to,
is he talking about Milk saying the N? Why you don't say the N word? Is that what?
I can't imagine you get banned for that. It's not that.
That's.
I don't know.
I'm losing it. Whatever.
I'm assuming that's what he's talking
maybe like comment your Reddit or I don't know. Fucking message Josh. 90K baby said, "You get no points for not throwing a punch. Anyone bailing or." Balling Adam a buster. Bailing Adam a buster. That's a weird sentence. You need to drop your 304 girl and learn how to be a man. How are you going to defend your kid? I don't want to talk about it on the internet, but yeah, I'm not like out here on squabble mode. Sorry.
Kids out of things, man.
Not out here on squabble mode.
How are you going to defend your kid? Not in a boxing ring.
If
my kid ends up in a boxing ring with Jason Love, we've got other problems.
Got this file. They think ain't gonna fight. I know I know a lot of people don't need. This the most I heard and talk about fighting like social media. Right? They want to see all these fights because in the streets, these dudes don't be trying to fight like that, man. They trying to tell you they got the fire.
Nigga living in medieval times.
Man, it'd be funny. You be hearing all these fights they be talking about.
Seed with your.
I challenge these two and two.
God, medieval times that shit. How you gonna defend your?
It would be so awkward if I got into a street fight right now because am I gonna just switch over to like boxing training mode? Like, like is that what you do? I don't know.
You engage in everybody and see you doing the battle. This motherfucker's a boxer.
Philip said, "I've been rocking with Adam since the smoke perp days, so I really lied to myself that the sloppy body white man was gonna beat the diesel black guy."
we were all throwing
sloppy body white man.
I had it in my mind exactly how it went. I said it earlier.
If I had been more honest with myself, yeah, I probably would have basically predicted it going pretty much the way it went. Yeah.
But it kind of like the way like these fools were saying earlier, Spody and Munch, you're both like your mentality's wrong going into it.
Yeah, you gotta have good.
I think you guys are exaggerating because you heard me describe my attitude after, and you're acting like that was my attitude before. I was saying that the boxing coach
he
like
thought he
made
had
me
it.
believe
Yeah,
in
I heard
myself.
him.
Yeah, he was telling you that, but you
just gotta learn to
believe in
believe
yourself.
No, I kind of did for a while there. It seems crazy in retrospect, but I was kind of really believing my own bullshit.
He believed it so much, I believed it.
Yeah.
Munchie, you remember when you chased me and the homies at Washington High School when I was 11?
I don't know who it is, but
now I'm 6'6", 330. You better pray I don't catch you slipping.
His name is 4950 low end.
Why was he at 11 in high school? First of all, like, that's what I want.
Niggas be hanging out in high schools and don't be going there and shit.
Yeah, but still
11. He had to be. I mean, he's 6 feet now because he had to be a big 11. Because when I was going to Washington, I ain't see nobody.
No.
There.
He say something now.
Yeah. Now, and I'm saying when I was going to Washington as a teenager. I didn't see nobody under 14 or 15 who was supposed to be from 14 to 18.
People hit gross.
I ain't see no 12-year-olds at 11s hanging at Washington. Oh, I definitely didn't see it.
That sounds like I was going to say.
I went there.
That's an advanced 11-year-old.
Definitely didn't see that.
I didn't go there. I went up there.
Yeah.
Much is not denying.
See, but you went up there he went up there for a football game. So I mean, of course, for a football game, motherfuckers is coming. But I'm talking about like hopping the gate during school. No, it was other high schoolers coming up to that motherfucker. We had go to other high schoolers just like when we was in junior high. We had ditched one junior high, go to another junior high. But yeah, I ain't see no kids.
11's a little young for those activities, though, right?
Yeah, but 6 feet. He probably was like 6'2",
bro.
Yeah. Probably was 6'2" at that time. Shit.
Where, did we read that?
One second. I'm gonna go in order. Sir K. Tivo said, "It looks like you doubted yourself before the fight. I promise you, if you hit him once, now he's doubting himself in there."
Yeah, that's all you had to do.
Before physical. I'm gonna be on.
That is an excellent point, bro. Because the other dude wasn't a real fighter either, so that's not his profession. If you would have snuffed him, given one good little lick, he probably would have like stuttered and thought like, "Oh shit, I might get my ass whooped." Like, It's all about carrying yourself, bro. You just didn't have no confidence in that ring. You looked so embarrassing.
Honest, I think that the mental part was always going to be an advantage for the Marine sniper.
Yeah.
And less so for me as the fucking fat white guy who
forgot he
training
was in
with
the
Marines.
Marines.
Jason?
Yeah.
I
forgot he was in the Marines.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he got some training on this, bro. I ain't know
Yeah,
that.
if he was in the Marines, then
That
yeah.
sort of prepares you for a boxing match against a
No,
podcast.
he got the train. I mean, once you start training,
You gotta have that goals. You gotta have the balls to be in the ring and take a hit. So, if he really was in the Marines, then yeah, he was definitely more mentally prepared than this nigga.
You would snap just like me. I had fire camp training. You know, I've been through the whole training, like the little 5-10 week training, like jogging, like 5 to 10 miles every morning, all that shit. So with the Nomex backpacks and the tools and shit.
Damn.
Got your certificate?
Yeah, hell yeah, pass. That's how you get on the fire line. You got to get your certificate.
Philip said 4 extra could have blew off both his hands and Adam still wouldn't win that fit. I think that is possible. I'm not sure.
Hey, honestly, I feel he fuck you up. Man. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
Yeah, so that does make you kind of like.
I ain't gonna lie.
Previous
Or
squabbles
actual
you had in
murder
your
him.
head, like does it make you look at like T-Rail?
One-handed,
like,
you'll
does that,
fucking
like,
murder
look
him.
different in your head, or?
Nah, he's a waif. He's like 110 pounds. No.
I feel like you should be more confident, not less. To be honest with you.
I think after Jason Love, I should take on T-Rail, though. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Nah, nigga, don't pick on him. Go redeem
Don't
yourself.
pick on T-Rail, nigga. What the fuck?
No, I'm picking out fights now. I'm trying to find one I can win.
AD might give you that work though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, honestly, if I was your trainer,
AD would destroy him.
I would have had you get in the ring and beat somebody up and have him like rules on purpose to build your confidence. Not for real, because now you feel like, yeah, nigga, you see what I did to him?
For sure.
That is kind of what we did, though, because when we were doing the sparring, like the guy that I was sparring with, like, I mean, he was going like 10% of what he was capable of, I think. Because that guy for sure could have just destroyed me if he actually was going even half.
He wasn't really teaching you nothing. He's supposed to put your ass under that intense pressure.
But it's like
for 2 weeks.
it's like a week and a half before the fight. It's like you can't really like mangle me.
Not mangle you, but like just up the tempo and fuck with you to where like it'll have you more comfortable to where you feel like I can throw a punch.
I will say by the end of those 3-minute rounds, I was more out of breath than I've ever been in my entire life.
Hey, bro, a 3-minute round is long, bro.
It is
long. It
long.
was torture.
Hella
That's
fucking
long, bro.
long.
I ain't gonna cap.
And it's actually like if I could suggest
fighting
to them
wise,
that
it
they
is
make
long.
the rounds. It's like not as entertaining to watch non-professional fighters fight for that long.
I tried to be like, yo, can we switch to 2-minute rounds? They're like, nah. Like they were like, bro, like all the other fights are 3-minute rounds, and they're like, we think it's really gonna benefit you because you know your cardio is probably your strong suit. I'm like, oh, okay, we'll do a 3-minute round.
Did Wack actually pay for your training like he claimed?
Yeah, I think so. But it's because he had his film crew filming me for the Nothing But Content platform.
That
Which
makes sense.
I don't know how many people are really going to want to watch that after how it went, but
No, I mean it
You
might
want to be a
actually-
content creator so bad?
for
he
sure.
makes content. He's trying to
He's
get his
a
network
content
off the
creator.
ground.
I mean everybody wants to be a content creator now.
But who's good at it?
Well, we haven't seen what his network looks like yet.
I did content on the views. Nigga, like last year, I did it a couple times. He always last on the list.
I don't know.
You saw the dashboard?
Let's
Bro,
what you
I did
really.
it, bro. You want me to send it to you?
He
I
hates
remember
this
this.
nigga.
All right.
You and Alex did your little introspective
He did our
video.
big one. He was little on the list.
Damn. Okay, Lush lying through his teeth said, somebody tell Gary Coleman to get a lineup. His waves are starting to turn into bangs.
Already told me.
He got ahead of this. He's PR. He's a PR expert.
I already explained that.
Yeah, that
Guys
was funny.
reading future super chats.
Yo, you sleep with a wave cap on?
I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's hard.
That's
Philip said Adam was all flight and no fight. I see why police are needed. Who else would protect his family?
It gets so diabolical so quick.
Yeah. Ant, why use the words blood attacked Crips? Oh, he's not here right now. Sir Tivo said Munchie saying Adam doesn't have heart. You got to show you have heart. We all have a homie that can't fight but got heart in there.
Right.
I'm not as a fighter. I don't think I got that much heart. For sure.
That's what we telling you.
I think that's
something in there.
Yeah, you don't got no heart.
You hurt yourself on the bike a grip of times. It's not like you're
That's
afraid to
not
get
hard.
hurt. Right?
That's not
Like,
that's not
I got
fighting,
hurt a lot
bro.
riding bikes, but
Yeah.
also I'm not gonna lie, I was a pretty pussy ass bike rider. I wasn't the guy bombing 20 stair rails.
You're an honest nigga.
was Bizzle
Yeah,
like,
he's the
that's more
honest
like
nigga,
of a-
right.
Bizzle like literally can't do one trick. Bizzle has like a non-existent skill set. I hate to say it, but it's true.
Shouts my dog Bizzle.
Yeah. Skank Hunt
Damn,
said,
this was
I'm
just
just
fucking
saying
caught
Adam
a
Munchie
shot out of
poked you
nowhere.
and then you went brazy. Why you ain't get on Jason like that?
I'm saying though.
It's a little different of a scenario.
No, ain't no different, nigga. That nigga socked the fuck out you.
I'm a
Nigga, and you
podcaster by
broke.
trade. I'm not.
I poked you.
And I didn't hit you.
And you yelled like a rape victim.
You did try to turn up though.
You yelled like a rape victim.
Stop touching me. Nah, nigga, why you didn't go up on the nigga Jason Blood like you did me? What happened?
Oh man,
Well,
that's
I mean,
funny.
You picking and choosing.
You were just poking me.
Matter of fact, it's you picking and choosing. I see you just try to set up with something with T-Rail.
Of course I'm picking and choosing. Why would you not pick and choose on a fight?
You try to turn up.
The boxing world is not like the street world where you just have to fight everybody who wants to fight you.
Extremely intoxicated, bro. I didn't remember a lot of that shit till the next morning. I was mad at the headlines, bro. On IFG, bro. It's a lot of, you know, you throw an interception. I wish I could have took that throwback. It's a lot of shit I wish I could have took it back because it would have went different.
Yo, Q Dizzle said, Ant, show the chat your fight stance.
I got a different one every time, depending on the opponent I'm going up against. I don't ever do the same stance.
Right. That's smart.
Yeah, it's funny.
That's why Jason Love got the best of me. He switched up his stance. I wasn't ready for that stance.
Yeah, he gave a different one.
He wasn't ready for that.
Yeah. Lil King said Flock got lined up with a horseshoe.
Hardy, hard. Very fucking funny, pal.
Jay Sugarfree said, if Adam's scared to fight, he
You can still
terrified
get
to
a
use
shape up.
blower.
That's not an
You
excuse.
can't defend your family. You should not feel comfortable
shit is
looking
crazy.
at your wife in her eyes.
They always take it to there. So
I just feel like there's a big difference between my wife and some of the other women out there because my wife has never been in a fight. She's horrified by the idea of me being in a fight. She didn't want me to do this fight, and she doesn't give a fuck that I lost the fight.
Hey, honestly, bro, if Adam was
If all that
known
is
to
true,
be a
then
gangster and all
that's
that
a
shit,
dub.
and the fight went that
She
way,
loves him.
then I could see
She
why
obviously
this
loves him, though.
chatterer said that.
Okay, how about this hypothetical?
What?
Spuddy face. If LeBron James offered you $100,000 to play basketball against him, would you do it even though you know you're going to lose?
Yeah. No doubt.
Well, that's why I fought Jason Love.
And the physical ramifications.
Yeah,
of
but
that
no.
are far less.
Listen, again, from my perspective, I respect you because you got in there.
Right.
I don't respect you because you didn't throw a punch, but I respect you.
Yeah, I feel it.
Because, no, it's people that's.
I don't respect that about myself, for the record.
There's
Yeah.
people out here that's actually self-proclaimed gangsters, and they done been in fights before and way more experience than you, and they still won't get in that ring. So
Exactly.
that I
Like,
salute
why-
you for
why-
that. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of disappointed, man. You didn't even throw for you know what I mean? But you again,
I feel that.
But again, you should feel you know what I'm saying, confident in yourself. You know what I'm saying? I won't say confident, but proud of yourself because you actually got in there when these dudes ain't even getting in there.
Yeah, against someone I knew I was going to lose against, too, even though I really, really tried to convince myself that I wasn't going to just automatically lose.
Y'all don't still think that everybody would still be making fun of him if he just came out there swinging?
Yeah, because it's the
wildly,
internet,
like,
though.
I get it.
Like they go.
Nah, but it would have been worse. No, it would have been worse. It would have been better if he was
Did 600 quit? He took several of these.
No, but during the fight, which is it's kind of crazy that YK did take that. He fought Scam Likely 2 times and really got his ass beat both times, which normally rappers are not like down to like get beat up on camera, but he was down.
I've never really seen YK Osiris take any type of W on the internet since like beyond like that first hit song. It's been just like a series of.
I ain't gonna lie.
He makes good music.
I like that.
He make good music.
I don't know like why he took the second fight when he got destroyed the first time, and then basically the same thing happened the second time. But
He needed that Scooch Liani.
yeah. But I just feel like as a rapper, a singer, that shit hurts your vibe, your aura, your like, you know, likability more than like as a podcaster. I feel like it's just like less of a thing. That's why I was so surprised that he did it.
Well, like that's kind of what my point earlier was. Like the whole entire point of our skill set is how we use our words. Like our physical prowess shouldn't necessarily. I understand why it's exciting to people, and I get why people want to watch it, and it's for sure entertaining as fuck. But that's not like. If I watch you on a podcast, it's not because you're a great fighter.
Hey, bro, I don't. The Adam loss thing is go last like a week and a half, and then it's over because they didn't have no real expectations out of him. That had been somebody else that's supposed to be this big bad blood or crip, then like you know
would have been a big deal.
You know what I'm saying?
I feel like I'm still probably gonna hear about it quite a bit, like 10 years from now, though. It's pretty notable. Like, yo, I'm like way too famous right now. Like, I went in, I was bringing my kid to a like play place thing in the fucking mall. I walked by this barber shop. I seen 10 Mexican kids have a fucking heart attack seeing me. They're falling out of their chairs laughing. I already knew what they were saying.
Niggas
So,
laughing.
for sure, it's not going anywhere for a little
Should
bit.
have gone and checked them. Like, what's up?
That's fucking embarrassing.
Y'all ain't Jason Love.
Hey, you ever get it like where somebody see you and they all like, put me on no jumper?
Yeah, way too much.
Yeah,
Actually, but people don't say it like they used to. Yeah. It used to be everybody wanted to be a rapper. I feel like nobody wanted
Yeah,
to be a
now
rapper.
it's-
Or they scared to come up here.
Not only that, you
No,
guys
everybody,
don't
bro,
cover
everyone, every
underground
time I
rappers
go to
no
the
more.
liquor store, 5 people want to tell their story on no
Man, nigga see me.
Hey, bro, if y'all let Lush invite you up here and get caught in the parking lot with a cake, hey, bro, nigga, y'all meet this nigga at the barbershop for my interview if you want to.
Nah, but bro, 2017, I didn't even like going outside the house because every time I fucking left the house, it was just let me get a no jumper interview. If I looked at my DMs, every DM was let me get a no jumper interview because I swear during that time period, everyone believed in themselves as a rapper.
Well, yeah,
and the music listening streams were like outrageously long at that
10 hours
time.
and shit.
Yeah, now it's like much more manageable. The rapper dream, like everybody kind of got a reality check, I think.
Yeah.
You know what? And I kind of like that.
No, that seems like they just said, fuck it, let's podcast. They saying fuck the rapper shit, so they go podcast
sure.
off their Obama phone.
Now they want to be TikTok.
So like hip hop is so sacred to me. Like I would rather the people that are doing it and pursuing it, I want it to be normalized. And these are people that are devoted to that craft. So to me, like that's a good thing. Get all the posers. No, rapping. I'm talking about rapping, but it could apply to podcasting as well. Like, in my opinion, like there's so many people that try to rap that have no business really doing that shit.
Hey, bro,
They don't
whatever
care.
you do, you're supposed to be wholeheartedly in it.
Type
period,
shit.
nigga.
Yeah.
Like Adam, he pulled up. I'm about to get paid anyway. He socked me in the face and knocked me out, whatever. His whole heart wasn't in it. You was like whatever you do, supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
But you can do things that your heart's not in.
That's like the modern day version of let me give you my CD. You know what I'm saying? Like when they see you, like, let me get a no jumper interview. Somebody seen me today.
Nah, that ain't the modern day. That's
it is. Somebody seen me today. They was all like, yeah, I needed a little such and such be like, and it's like them. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like they putting in they application.
Asking for an interview and nobody even know who the fuck you is versus giving out your CD. You try to get your music out there is two different things.
Yeah,
they're both like very unrealistic.
What about selling your CD outside of Laker games?
We're selling it is amazing.
Where does that come into the hierarchy?
Hey, that sound crazy coming from you, bro. You from LA, bro, where niggas
niggas used to do that.
Yes, everybody works with Nipsey, bro. That's what he came.
Bro, that is
ain't nothing wrong without being out the trunk.
Let me. No, I love out the trunk. That is my whole shit.
Crew. Huh?
That is my whole shit is out the trunk hustling, bro.
Like, I never saw no CDs out the trunk.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of?
Nah, bro.
Y'all must be smoking that bass rock. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? I missed her out the trunk.
Don't do Lush. Like, y'all don't know Lush history.
I mean, he throwing pool parties at that lake at McCarthy Park.
I'm 50 thou out the trunk. What y'all talking about? I was 10 thou out the trunk. 2003. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
50 thou out the trunk.
Come on, bro. I'm
07.
Come on. 07.
Adam hit you with the breath check, man.
Oh, my shit.
No, I was saying he was like oozing swag.
Like that, like that.
Let me get the Jay-Z lemon face.
Excuse me.
What is this? It might be an
nose.
And when they do the down thumb thing, it's like, what is that?
That's dissing his hood.
But is that dissing like the people who do the nose?
No, he's talking about something else. He's talking about
New York. He's talking about New York drill fools.
I'm not gonna try to understand.
No, I think he kind of hypnotized gang culture since he's been out here. He think everything is like associated with gangs.
Yeah.
Now is a dislike. Right?
I'm not gonna be a gangbanger anymore. I'm gonna be a boxer now. Okay. Spody versus P Nice. Lush, who do you think is going to win that?
That's a fade right there.
What?
That is a squabble.
P Nice is a big move.
Shout out to P Nice, man.
I think
10 minutes, brother.
you gotta
I'm in there, though.
That'd be a good one.
think more about the Long Beach guys when it comes to these fades.
Bro, I watched DW Flame versus Moneybag Rose. That shit was funny.
They fought?
Yes.
Why they wear a helmet? Why they wear a
They
helmet?
were wearing headgear, and fucking Moneybag Rose ends up like face down at like various parts in the fight. It was
Pause.
I feel like
crazy.
He was in a whack position.
I think DW would actually could give Jason Love a squabble possibly.
For sure.
Why is there no
Yeah, I mean,
trailer
you can give him
job,
better
bro?
swallow than me,
But did DW really punish him?
I'm really fucked. I got no way of making money.
for sure.
He won, but did he punish him?
He also a lot younger than
It
him,
wasn't
too, right?
It wasn't a decision.
It wasn't the most impressive. Nah,
It wasn't. So
DW stopped him.
Speaking of fights, what's up with the dude Lucky from Hood Stars that be going at you? What you ever do to him? I'll get
really nothing. Like he's just fucking in his feelings. He's a salty ass loser podcaster, and he's announced to the world that if you are a Mexican guy and you go on No Jumper, then you're not allowed on his podcast, which is kind of like telling people if you go on No Jumper, you're not allowed at the soup kitchen because nobody gives a fuck about your podcast. You are a racist. I was pretty cool and nice to you. Even when you like dug Spody Face's fade and then made these weird ass excuses afterwards, like Lucky, I feel like Lucky is still handling himself and walking around talking like he's a man of respect. You're a fucking bozo. You're a loser. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Hopefully you get locked up soon so we can make fun of you and not even have to think about seeing you. But overall, Lucky, you're a bozo. Even on the Rasa pages that are posting about him saying this about No Jumper, the comments are all people clowning you. You're a joke to your own people. So fuck you.
I think bro just was faded as hell.
Faded all tons of crackhead.
No, I got lost on how it flared back up. I thought it was like it went quiet and then it just.
He been on.
After the fight.
He blocked me because he's too scared of the truth.
After the fight, we know the clown gonna come.
But he's like the only person dumb enough that I like lose the boxing match and somehow that makes him mad. Like he only has like one emotion, which is like I'm mad. He was like I'm mad. Nobody will on his podcast now. He lost a boxing match. How does that make sense? You fucking retard.
Hey, bro, shout out my brown brothers, bro.
Yeah, besides that. Anyway, we're gonna do some big shit for the Mexicans soon. Don't worry. And then okay.
He said we're gonna do some big shit for the Mexicans. Don't worry. That was crazy.
Flock looks like Sid from Ice Age.
Hey, they on my meat. They on my meat right.
Put your put on, nigga.
Lizzie Luciano said Adam just wanted a freaky masculine way of Jason Love feeling up on him.
Spiffy hard.
He could have did that for free.
He didn't really feel up on me that much.
Spiffy hard.
Spiffy hard. I miss. That's why I miss.
What happened to Spiffy?
40% of why I miss.
What happened to him? Is he still around?
He's still rap. Spiffy hard.
Oh, we got
Spiffy hard. He do still rap. He put out
Spiffy Luciano like the West Coast Mike Jones. You get what I'm saying? Like
that's a big one.
That's an over.
Mike Jones has a couple huge hits, bro.
Mike Jones had a big motor.
Mike Jones is way bigger than Spiffy hard.
His whole thing is on Spiffy Luciano. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, that was a good comparison, my brother.
You know this is a classic. So 4 weeks ago, Spiffy dropped a music video. Spiffy Luciano and Boosie Badass. Spiffy N-word.
Like I said, didn't I say he on Spiffy Luciano? That's his thing.
I'm out of palm down in the DPU, bro. Your music take is fucked up. Hey, Mike Jones, the whole world knows.
The name, look, he just went on Spiffy Luciano shit. The last song he dropped says has his name in the title.
A gang of niggas got songs with their name in the title.
Spiffy,
but I'm saying that
Spiffy might be more
coincides
lyrical.
with the I'm Spiffy Luciano. Like
He keeps making Boosie do like hooks that have his name in it.
Yeah, that's what you see what I'm saying?
That's what beginner rappers do. They say they name all throughout the verse.
But he been doing that
very
for
true.
like 5 years.
Like,
Yo, look at this.
Very true.
1 year ago, 389 views. Spiffy Luciano tells Lush to shut up before I sit in your bushes.
I don't remember it even being mad at me. All my
I don't even remember this.
life, I don't remember Spiffy hard being mad at me, bro.
Lucky, you got any bushes by your house?
Spiffy in them bushes.
You might want to start looking, bro.
There's a lot of bushes. I ain't gonna lie.
Just start checking them before you go to the house.
Yo, look, Brick Baby
Even
did
with
fades
my
and
car
fish plates.
fixed, this shit still don't work.
I don't even remember how that went down.
I remember that.
Oh,
That's right.
A song with Tania with 9.4 million views. Get that fuck.
Fire.
Yeah, that was it.
Tania and Hope.
No fucking business.
The Tania.
Almost
Tania
10
Hope,
million.
like
That's
all
some
the
numbers.
Spiffy.
It's Spiffy and Tania.
10.
What's up with the likes?
Such
Like ratio.
He's doing like 1,000 views on everything.
Am
They
I
got
supposed to
400
connect it to
comments.
this? No.
Nah.
So you said they buying them views?
But bro, 10 million views gotta cost a lot.
She
That's
cool though.
insane.
She be supporting.
You gotta get that top.
Nah, hell no.
No.
Hey, shout out to Nia, but she done been around the world, man.
Oh yeah.
She done been around the world.
Suck dicks all around the world.
This is how I know you're not a man of culture yet, Flock, because you would know then that gives her more merit to hit them kneecaps.
Hell no.
Yes.
Hell no.
Yes.
Hey man, Flock is a good kid, bro.
He is. Mad City. Good kid.
He's got a lie.
Jim Jones wrote that. Okay. Young Loose said, "Oh no. Lil King said Adam couldn't fight a wet bag of laundry dry.
What the fuck? Why is
God
my
damn it.
shit dry?
Young Lou said Adam can only redeem himself by entering the Breadneck Brawl February 12th. Start there and then work your way up. I don't even know what that is, but
I'm assuming that's on that card.
that's something I'm not. That's not. Oh. So I should fight somebody on the King Pill Bosco card. I don't plan on making this like a part of my life.
That's like way too soon.
Huh?
I don't even know they'll only fight on that card.
There's other
I'm
fights.
sure there's got to be other ones.
The thing is, it's difficult to know because these shits be getting broke up. You got commentators calling out FaZe in the middle of the fight and all kinds of crazy. Their shit makes No Jumper seem like a well-oiled machine. You feel me? Like,
hey, you left straight from No Jumper and went to 2 reject podcasters. Bro.
Gosh.
Who?
Who?
Name them.
Name them, Les.
What you mean? You name them? I don't feel that way. That's your feelings.
I mean, Lush has made it clear that he's down to do any podcast.
Right. Absolutely not true.
Especially if he's cool with them, you know. You don't give a
Hey,
fuck.
did y'all talk about the whole Rich Trapper Bosco shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we didn't talk about it today. We glanced at it, but the thing is this, like, at the end of the day, Rich was there to officiate the face-off. Yeah. He wound up basically having a bag of
wasn't
glasses.
There to officiate the face-off.
He's supposed
he was there to interview Bosco.
It was a campaign.
Yeah.
But he was supposed to be there to be the intermediary for Bosco and King Pill.
Yes,
bro.
No,
and then he ended up getting tackled.
He was in Arizona, bro. He don't even live out here, bro.
No, I know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But he wasn't gonna be here, bro. Nick knew he wasn't gonna be there. He was there to interview Bosco, bro.
He was there to interview, but it's to to build the buzz.
Yeah,
right.
What did Rich Trapper do to Bosco that made him do that?
Nothing. He a clout chaser, bro. The night before, he was on FaceTime with Nick and Bosco, and everything was good. And he came.
He was trying to press him like on some six.
No, he had his manly bitch with him.
Oh,
right.
His manly bitch.
Like Nick said, like I knew something was weird because she came in. She didn't want to sit down. He like, female, how you doing? None of that. Yeah. Boom. Then he got with the gloves, and then now she had her phone out ready. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He like this the clout chase era, bro. And
all you see is Bosco literally sitting on this nigga.
And Rich told me
I
that
need a trailer, bro. I can't do this shit without a
Bosco's
trailer.
lost. Like, nigga, we just.
Well, he said that, but what Rich has said is that Bosco is like friends with somebody that he had an issue with or something, and that's what.
Shout out Shop Taliban, man. That's who it is.
So,
Taliban.
Okay, see,
the nigga from Atlanta.
Yeah.
The nigga from Atlanta. All right, whatever.
Okay, so he shows up or whatever, and he has the gloves, and he throws a bag full of gloves at Bosco. Bosco gets up, hits him with a 3-piece with a biscuit.
But guess what? That's not on camera. So why you cut that out? Gangbangers don't edit shit. You got cap cut, nigga. We Bloods and Crips on this.
The weird thing is, though, like the fight ends, it seems like like it looked like Bosco on top of him, but Rich got the advantage. I don't know if that makes sense. Like he's doing some MMA. Like
Isn't
he
he
got
a jiu-jitsu guy or some shit?
The thing is, why edit anything?
Because it'll make it look cooler.
So we don't get to see the beginning.
All you see is Bosco.
Every time we talking crazy to Bosco for a good time. Bosco, bing bang boom, and then you don't see that, but they skipped on the floor and they nut right.
Bosco death gripping this nigga, bro.
No, but if you look at the video, nigga, a lot of people see the knot on the side of the nigga Rich Trapper's head. My only problem is don't edit nothing out, bro.
The way it's edited is like those a few moments later videos.
Yeah, like literally you just see Bosco death gripping this nigga, like he giving like a death grip.
And my thing is,
Bosco is funny. Like his commentary of it is funny.
Hey, my thing is why edit it though? Could you answer that, Lush? Is that your buzzing booty?
Bosco had slammed him. He like slammed. He like flipped him over.
I think the really good rebuttal for that.
You see the footage we didn't see?
No, hell no. That's the footage.
I just seen him on the ground.
No, it's two different takes. They're really like the ones where he like and then it's like, bro,
you can get demonetized on YouTube if that's how much you be.
Bro, no, the girl was playing John Singleton like a motherfucker, bro. She was already ready to record. She just stopped and started back like, bro, this shit went on for a minute.
I don't know. I mean, like at the end of the day, that
contact with the same
I'm rappers are like, let go of my chain. Let go of my chain.
No, for sure. He like that.
Shout out to both of them.
They
got the footage. They might as well.
Nah, it sounds like you in contact with Rich Trapper, right?
On the contact, I got his number though. But shout out to Bosco
That's a
too.
contact. Hey, tell him to put out the full shit.
I don't got no cause in a fight.
Me neither. But we content creators, we want to see the content.
That's what I'm saying right now. I didn't know until Bosco hit me up and said like they edited Spody like da-da-da-da. So I'm like, now I need to see the whole. I need to see the whole fight.
But to be fair, we don't see Bosco hit him either. Like we know he did because they say he and everybody confirmed that story.
That was there.
Yeah, that was there.
So to be fair, the content that was Spody, you could tell that it was edited some way, somebody. Yeah, because it didn't run on. Like you know what I'm saying. So
it skipped like a bootleg VHS. Remember the bootleg shit? I got that bootleg R. Kelly tape. It skipping shit.
You don't want to admit having that.
No, but that's kitty porn. A lot of niggas had it.
I remember watching it online when I was probably like 20 or some shit. But I don't think I knew that the girl was underage until like years
That's why
later.
You bought it. You wanted to see if
R. Kelly.
That's why you bought it.
I didn't even see that video. I watched it, like everyone I knew watched it too. Like, it was like I remember I was in college. I remember like 15 dudes in the room all watching it.
You went to college?
For a little bit.
But not like
good college or real
15
college?
dudes in a room watching.
No, I did 1 year in community college and I did 1 year like UMass Lowell.
Why can't I press R1 in the triangle? What the fuck?
Nah, my mom was a librarian for a college from the same state, so I had free tuition.
That's cool.
Hey, people think being a librarian is easy, bro. I used to work in a library in the 7th grade at my middle school.
Wow, you tell people to shush?
Much knows the Dewey Decimal System.
No, we use Library of Congress. Yeah. I've made that joke to her a million times about the Dewey Decimal. She always says that.
Hold on. How you go from a librarian?
It's the same spot.
To Inglewood family. Where did it go? Where did it go wrong?
Crazy.
It seemed like you was on the right trajectory.
We don't see people go. We don't see people go from Crip to Blood.
Because
librarian to Blood.
Because I'm rounded.
He's well rounded.
And everything. I could talk religion. I talk relationships, gang banging, music, sports.
Good thing.
I'm well versed. So I could be in a library, nigga, on blood. Before I got shot, I love books, nigga.
I'm not saying nothing wrong.
I love books.
I love books.
Ain't nothing wrong with reading books. That's the stigma shit that we gotta stop. Ain't nothing cool about being dumb. I'm cool about being educated.
Hey, that's on God, bro. I used to like in jail, I used to have a little dictionary, and I just flip to a random page and just go down to like, you know what I'm saying? Cause I like learning new words. That's why when I be here, cause I be sitting here.
Yo, what is wrong with my truck, bro?
This nigga Lush and say some whatever. So I sit and finish, let him like land, see if I can figure out what it mean. I'm like, hey, bro, hold on, run that. You say what? What that mean? I like learning new words and shit. Like, nigga, see my colloquialism. Nigga,
there's something wrong with my truck.
Because I want to use it, bro, but I got an extensive vocabulary for real. Nigga,
there's something wrong with this fucking truck.
Yeah, nigga.
That's what's up to being smart. What I'm saying is though, if you was on the path, that's a good path.
Hey, no.
You just went left.
No.
Area is a quiet path.
No.
He said, "Lord, motherfucker in there besides the blood." Like,
no. Need you go veer.
No. First of all, I didn't work at a library. I'm in 7th grade and it's elective. Like, you know, you work in the office, like that was a class. Like, I worked in the library for like 3rd or 4th period. I didn't work there like as a job. They assigned it. I didn't even think they'd give a kid like me let me do that shit. I'm like,
I had mad
bitches in there.
I had mad jobs. I worked in a supermarket. I had the paper route. I used to work in an old folks home. I used to sell shoes at Sears.
I worked at Vaughn's.
Damn.
I used to sell mortgages over the phone for like 2 days. I got fired.
2 days.
I didn't even really know what a mortgage was, and they had me trying to sell them on the phone.
I worked one shift
independent contractor.
If they told me it was a loan, I would have probably got it. But they like,
hey, I'm gonna need some cash, bro. Like,
hey, I'm gonna keep it real. You just sparked something in my mind. To all the youngsters out there, if you don't got a job, you really don't want one, or the job you want, because Domino's always say we hiring, bro. They quitting every other day. And then
it's the reason why people constantly. It's called a high turnover job. That's the actual term for it.
There you go,
people that don't stay for a long time.
You went to Palmdale High,
yeah. No, I went to Highland.
Okay, little Afro man. On BC.
Come back to me.
I remember my mom said, "Oh, a job is for yees." I'm like, "Nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker, bro." And you living at my house when he saying this shit. You done got kicked out, nigga. Like next 2 weeks, he had a.
That's about to be on Manchester and Crenshaw.
Yeah,
7-Eleven.
Your little homie brother
selling his shit.
Yeah,
selling his.
But he had a job interview at Red Lobster. Like 3 weeks later, he didn't get it, but like at least he tried. Like shout out Tiny Munchie, but like talk about having a job is for yees.
Tiny Munchie said that.
Yeah, talk about having a job for yees. He ain't about to just be
I could imagine him saying that. Having a job for yees on blood.
Not at my house. Like, nigga, how you ain't got nowhere to go? You talk about Josh McGee.
Yo, I gotta do this real quick. Shout out to our sponsor, Free Cash. I want to tell you guys about a way to make some extra money all the way from your phone. It's 100% legit. A lot of people feel like this is too good to be true, so let me break it down for you so you understand how it works and why they can pay you money for playing games. Free Cash works with app games to help them find new users like you. These apps and games are willing to pay for new users because a lot of those users end up actually liking the games and end up making the apps more money once they play for a while. Free Cash helps put some of the money back in your pocket as they share some of what they get paid back with you. It's simple. If you already like playing app games on your phone, you might as well sign up and try it, as you can make a completely free account with just an email and a password. Yeah. So hit the QR code.
That's how I made enough money to pay my debt to Flock Your Ball.
I love that for you. That's perfect. Yeah.
You gotta stop getting high and buying drugs, and you gonna have money for whatever you want.
Something wrong with my
that helps. Was that app?
No, I agree. Stop doing drugs and start doing free cash. Anyway, okay.
That part.
What are mango things at, Adam?
Yeah. Bro, I'm still kind of pissed off at Tam because she took them all.
Oh yeah, she took the whole.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Shiesty shit. This company sent me a huge box of these like super sour mango with like sugar on it. It tasted fire.
Fire Tam. I hate that.
That was the last time we had him was the week before he came.
I had a huge box of all different flavors and shit. I only got to try like one flavor. I swear to Tam stole 80% of the box.
The circle thing?
I don't know what
that sounds so out of character.
Isn't that not what you would expect from her?
That sounds so out of character.
Sitting on the fire, bro. I've been looking for this.
She's a liberal. What do you expect? She loves free shit.
I didn't know my girl was a freeloader.
Yeah, now
exactly. We know.
You owe us some burgers, Tam Burger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just.
Shout out, we got 8,000 people watching, man.
Shout out to everybody. Yo, I'm trying to get back into the donos, no homo here.
Let's see the Hunnids one. Let's see the Hunnids.
Yeah, I want to get to those. I'm just trying to go in order.
I love how Flock just try to navigate the donos. He like, nigga, like,
Oh, I
blaze
see
through
what's
some
wrong
here. So,
here.
Hart Sean said, fuck all them haters, Adam. Get back to training and get in there and redeem yourself. Big dog, you got this. I don't know if I believe in myself as much as you
This
do, but
shit
thank
is
you.
too
I appreciate
big.
that. Live from the deck said, Adam,
I
did you
need
and your
a
trainer ever get around to
fucking-
punching?
I need a.
Very funny. I'll admit
I
that is
need
pretty
an
funny. Tom Cruise said, and Hefe thought being silent
I
and
need a
tucking tail when
10
Wack
or- I
called
don't know
him to
what the
falsely
fuck
press
is it,
Ricky was going to save him, learn from Ricky,
need a
and
bigger
fight
truck,
back.
man.
Damn. This guy's going deep.
Shark emojis in the chat.
Shark emojis in the chat. Ricky, that's one of the sharks.
Rico said, no puncher, the softest podcast in the world. Somebody already said that. Dragonite Crip said, Adam, you are no longer eligible to run black in the county jail. Hopefully Lush can put in a good word with the Mexicans. Also, fire Ricky and hire Flock. Ooh, okay.
Fire Tam and
Appreciate that,
Ricky.
Dragonite
Man,
Crip.
Ricky Smoke,
I ain't gonna
man.
lie.
D-Town Tech said, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Wow, a lot of people.
Shout out Tyson.
That's like the third person who's donated for that.
Everybody got the plan.
Q Dizzle said, Wax said he's down for the alley fade, Ant.
Yeah, okay.
Find a different alley. Don't use Baby Snaps alley. Don't use this one.
Yeah,
man.
Tom, alley in my hood.
You guys
Oh,
doing
that's,
it?
I don't know. That's too crazy.
That's a political alley.
The A-Trays fuck with the homies. He I think a Pyro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think like it's hilarious.
Tom Cruise said, Adam, seems like you was getting a lot more love in the East Coast. Do you think it's time to relocate and dump these failed gangbangers?
When
Keep
was he
Lush.
getting more love than the East Coast?
Before like anybody watching this knew me. The East Coast was cool, but I moved out the East Coast like when I was like,
It had to have been before No Jump.
I was like 27 when I left there.
Before
yeah.
No Jumper, right?
Yeah, I was out here for like 7
You
years.
moved
or
out here
something.
2016.
Hey, Flock, that's what you want the answer to, not the failed gaybanger part? You told me nigga really move with the love.
Yeah, and also failed gangbanger. I reject that assertion.
Right.
I think they're pretty successful, for being honest.
Yeah.
We all right.
Considering how a lot of gangbangers end
all
up.
right.
Yeah.
You still here?
Yeah.
I'm still alive. Still alive.
Hey, man, this podcast fuck with real ones. It is what it is. You feel
Yep.
me? It is what it is.
Yep. Kid Murray said, respectfully, old man Adam, LOL, cow on Willie, Lord, you're not even going to fight back. Legendary. Gotcha.
Trying everything, bro.
Kid Murray
Holy
also
hell.
said, Roadrunner. What's the sound effect? I don't know what that means.
Hey, where
I
that
gotta
one
be
donkey
able to see
that
it,
donkey
right?
that y'all like, you po nigga?
No,
That's her favorite thing to say.
You po ass nigga.
That's funny, bro.
Hey, bro.
She hard to say that.
So you know, dyke is a disrespectful term for stud, so we gonna call her a stud though. But Hellcat, yeah,
Nah, there's something
that's
wrong
my
with my
bro.
truck, bro.
Damn, the fact that
Yeah, because I know for a fact I could take
is a
this.
disrespect. Like
Stud is just more specific.
Yeah, Munchie like respecting genders and pronouns.
To call a gay
There's
person
something
the
wrong
F
with my truck,
word, or to call a little person a midget, or to call
You're right.
a stud a
Respectful
dyke.
Munchie.
This is what he learned in the library, guys. Clearly.
No. If you're gonna be in the world and you gonna navigate and deal with different demographics, different type, you gotta know. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Munchie.
Yo, I just want to show off the back of my shirt. Can I just acknowledge what shirt?
You gotta dig
No
on the back of his
J-Cats.
shirt.
No J-Cats.
Bro, why you spelling your cats with a K?
Yeah, I was gonna say what's up with the
Why not?
the sea wax.
Honestly, Copa Raider gave me the shirt,
You
so
don't know what it means.
it's like a Mexican shirt.
You don't even know what it means.
It's a Converator shirt, man.
So that's my dog Raider. I love Raider, but he don't
So
know
it's
what's
spelling cats with a K.
But also, like,
That mean he blood.
remember, like, every.
But unless you gangbang.
I don't
Nobody's
know.
spelling nothing.
If you are not a
Like, he does. He's a Soleño.
Don't nobody spell nothing correct.
I just put the shirt on.
Niggas be lazy and spelling shit.
That's something behind that.
Nah.
The Comparator era of No Jumper was a solid era. The Lush Comparator type era.
They were racking up lines on the table during the podcast.
Yeah, that's
We're
the era.
part of, I'll say we were part of it.
Like that was 2023. 2023.
I can say that I've transcended several eras of No Jumper at this point.
Hey, Lush is No Jumper. No cap. Let's acknowledge that. Let's acknowledge that. Lush
On
is No
Clemson
Jumper.
Street. Let's go.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. He there every day of the week.
God, yeah, he is no cap. He set the tone.
I'll come through and
Hey, I mean, word on the streets that Flock to Ball is going to be on the news tomorrow, too, so tap in.
I'm gonna be here.
I ain't gonna lie, this is like this is my favorite job I've ever had. I
but
don't
guess
plan on
what?
stopping anytime.
You need to see how this feel like a vibe. Ain't no negative energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's true.
You
That's
see that?
good.
yeah.
What about it?
I see that.
It was a good episode.
What did he just say?
Without any, like...
I thought there was more to it.
Without any call-ins.
And
Why is he not locking,
and a lot of people
bro?
were like, oh, you got to have Jalise on every week so that it can, like, heat up the pod. I'm like, I don't think anyone would want to keep coming based on how that episode went.
I'm dead.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Executive question. Like, what day do she fit in on if she beef with everybody? She don't like Ralphie. She
don't like Ralph.
She don't like Munchie. She don't like Spuddy. She don't care for Ant.
I ain't never did that tour.
I don't know what it is with her and Tayef. What day of the week? Lush is a bitch when she feel like calling them that, and then Lush is her favorite another day. What day is like, you know what I'm saying? Exact.
Remains to be seen. I don't know. Maybe she's a news.
She's not really
there's something wrong
consistent.
with
She
my
needs her own pod.
She's not really consistent.
I think Jalise just it come down to she's super talented and don't need to lean into the bullshit as much as she can.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? I play with his little ponytail up here.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I adore Adam. You know, hey, blood. What? Young Ant, what?
She always do show me love. That's why I can never say anything bad about her.
You never fucked a bitch from Northern Cali
green.
and had her be like, damn, flat. Like, that's like regular.
I never fucked a bitch from Northern Cali that was trying to act
my
like a
truck
gang
is
member. I
No,
thought
but they're
like
not.
normal
They
girls
just
from Northern
say,
Cali.
they say blood up there.
They don't
Yeah,
say.
I know.
The Bay say.
Yeah, the Bay.
Yeah.
Sacramento don't do that.
They do it a little bit, but
They don't.
Yeah.
But not as much.
Okay. Versatilian said, Adam, you've been gone, so we never heard you talk about Whack Press and Ricky. And did you and Remo really tell Lush to stay home because of the white foam? That was crazy.
100%.
We definitely told him that he needed to like figure something out in that regard. As far as Whack Press and Ricky, that was like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember
And
what the
by
fuck
the way,
happened.
we literally,
Where your spit towel at?
if it wasn't, I got it. But if it wasn't for I had to be here to run the stream here with the homies. No, but here's the real truth. I'm gonna have a self-aware moment. I understand why they wouldn't want me to be there. At first, it could really confuse me. I was like, "What you mean?"
I wouldn't give a shit if you were there. I was just more thought it was kind of shocking that you thought you should have been announcing it, considering that the announcers were like Aiden Ross, Rampage, Academics, and Whack. It's like pretty star-studded lineup.
Yeah, I feel like I fit in perfectly. To be honest.
Okay, yeah.
And then that might be.
I heard the ad lib star-studded is crazy. heard the ad-lib over there.
Okay, well, you take Whack out of it, since apparently everybody here hates Whack so much you can't include him. But Academic's like the biggest hip-hop commentator. Rampage, one of the most legendary UFC fighters of all time. And Aiden Ross, one of the biggest streamers currently.
I feel like everybody in here has came to an agreement about Whack. You get what I'm saying? Like, we all got
no agreement. You can't
no consensus.
I don't even, man. I'm not even in no agreement that got shit to do with it.
Hey, we white. He's nice to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, man.
Hey, Flock, I ain't trying to group up on nobody.
Right?
I don't get. I just go character, person by person, character by character. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do.
I understand it. I understand. Can we say that? Can we say that? We all gotta understand.
I mean, what I told you, I'm like, listen. Try to stay on cool terms with them, but like try not to get involved in all this shit. Because it's just a waste of time. It's just gonna hold you back. It ain't worth it, you know.
And I mean, he dragged me into it.
Nah, for sure. But even given that, I would just say like try to patch it up, but then like just don't engage.
I'm not acknowledging. I didn't engage.
You ain't gotta put a
That's just my advice.
Definitely don't engage.
Hey, Flock, you didn't do nothing wrong. Just ignore it and keep doing what you're doing.
I ain't publicly acknowledged.
I mean, yeah, you did today. This whole show.
Yeah.
No, I think you kind of like shooting back out of frustration.
No, for sure.
But
for sure.
You do your thing and then don't just ignore shit from now on. Because
Yo,
that's
why
only
is
one
my
person.
truck
I
always
got 50
running
people coming at
away
me.
from me?
100%. And I'll say this, look.
And also, can we get some likes right now? I would love to hit 1,000 likes. We got 842 right now. Let's get some likes. Appreciate you.
Come on, man. With that being said, like, I feel like I understand why. Because y'all ain't really been out with me like that. Y'all ain't seen me outside. For real. Y'all
You have a white around your mouth outside? I'm saying.
Different kind of white.
The white around your mouth.
I used to live on a street called Dwight Way.
Oh, hey, Les, what's up with the hood vlog? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my game is
You know what I'm
broken.
saying?
I don't understand what's going on.
So check this out.
You using ATFs?
Yeah.
You almost got smacked.
Correct.
I ain't gonna lie, brother.
Crippin'.
Hey, so check
All I gotta say is, just because Lush and Steven were hanging out in a parking lot in the hood and somebody ended up getting shot, that doesn't mean that No Jumper was involved in this. That's a separate thing. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was catching a
Look,
fade.
I already told these fools like the other day. Check this out. Like I shoot my own content, and then I send it to No Jumper. If they want it, they could use it. If not, I drop my shit. Been doing it. I try to battle on my own, several interviews on my own, without asking for permission. And if they want to use it, they can. If not, cool. I didn't go on there on some No Jumper business. I went there to shoot a vlog with one of the dopest rappers in the city.
I think everybody know you do shit on your own, bro. You invite niggas on your own. You go do you, bro. Let's go do him.
Was it really just a Mexican dude sleeping in his car?
Yeah. Okay. So this is the fucked up part. All right. So yeah,
That's sad, man.
yeah. Well, he wasn't. Okay. So we pull up, right? It's me, Nathan, Steven. We pull up. We're meeting up with BZ Jujanki. We're in the ATFs. We're on Alondra Boulevard. You feel me?
Shout out to them, man.
Yeah, shouts to them. Nice community, you feel me? Pull up, get out at by the little smoke shop over there, you feel me?
I go to that donut shop all the time.
Yep. It looked delicious. I wish I had a chance to try it.
Yeah, because that's one thing that people don't know is that when Lush starts telling the story, Munchie's basically like, oh yeah, I heard all that. Like he was like close enough that he heard it, which is kind of crazy.
What is wrong with my truck, bro? There's something wrong with my
So
truck.
I'm like, we interviewing, bro. Going great. And then afterwards, we're like, hey, is there good food spots? I ask him, like, what's the good food spots? What's the good, like, you feel me? What's the local landmarks that are legendary? And he's like, oh, let's take a walk. So we go start trooping through the community, you know, and showing you landmarks.
If my truck don't work, I'm
so-and-so's crib. That
You was with or interviewing
No,
a rapper
right?
from that community?
Yes. He from that community. He's from Acacia, but we was in the so we all through there. We're like 15 deep, you know. I didn't hear any shots go off, and that's the most confusing part. I know why now, but I was back confused because as soon as we're about to get back to the spot, we like literally did the whole thing. We about to get back to the spot, and then they're like, they all start running. You see the guys start running, like somebody said something, they start running, like oh shit. So we walk up, like they're running towards it. They're running towards what's going on, you feel me, or whatever. And then we walk up and we see a guy laying on the ground, Mexican, like older Mexican fool, like dying, like bleeding out on the ground. Right next to the other car, you see the homie Steven's car right there. like I instantly see, I'm like, oh shit, like his windows got a bullet hole in it, his mirror shot out, blah blah blah. So clearly these fools pulled up on the little side street.
It's about Steven window or the
yeah, Steven window.
Right.
So basically, Steven car, the Mexican or the other car, Steven car, the other car are right in between wherever these fools pulled up and hopped out and did they, drill, and the other fools were shooting back. So all the shots are going through both cars. That dude was right in front of the other car, and he was a random innocent bystander.
Caught us straight.
Rest in peace to that man. You feel me? My prayers are for him and his family. Because I can tell he had nothing to do with any of that shit. He don't look nothing like what was involved in that, and he was just there, bro.
What's wrong with my
I would
I future references, bro. Like text me and I'll let you know if it's up in these areas or not. Like I'll give you a little, you know what I'm saying? Synopsis before.
Oh, he would have gone anyway.
Like that's the thing. Like I'm not gonna play so dumb that
Lush knew where he was at, bro.
I knew exactly where I was at.
No, not where you at, but if it's lit at the time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I knew it was lit at the time, but I didn't know it was
you got
lit.
fooled like that. You know that.
No, I ain't saying giving nobody no passes. I ain't from over there. I'm saying I just know the temperament in these different neighborhoods and what's going on. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
I called.
I can't control nothing in Compton.
I called like my friends that are affiliated with those communities and things like that, and make sure that you feel me. Like, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie. One of my really close friends told me, and he never said this to me. In the 20 years of prison we had, he said, be careful.
You ain't gotta say what it is that word, but just be careful, right?
Yeah, he said, be careful.
Right.
He said, be careful. Like, I knew what hoods were already. I already knew what it was. Like,
all right.
He told me, be
This
careful.
game is
You feel
terrible,
me?
bro.
Like,
I don't understand what I'm doing
these.
wrong.
Lush Wipe
What
Your
the
Mouth
fuck
said,
truck
rest
did
in
I
peace, by the way.
buy?
No Jumper has been on fire.
But this
Far Too
shit
Ball can
sucks.
turn into a star on No Jumper. Boom. And Munchie Fire for the LA Street representation, but Brick is the GOAT, Ricky's ass, and Lush is trying. Spooty Face got left out of that one, but I don't know why Ricky's taking all these shots. We ain't even talked about Ricky. Shout out to
I think
Ricky.
Ricky's been stepping it up
Ricky
lately.
came from the contest, huh?
He sure did.
Yeah.
Ricky won that
and that
contest,
thief
man.
Tam.
Ricky was in there popping it, man.
Wait, Tam came from the contest?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Who
I
came
didn't
from
know-
the
I didn't know
contest?
that.
Tam came from the contest.
Hey, and we're doing another
Moose came.
contest, but this time we're doing it live on Melrose. So
Damn, I gotta pull up.
get ready.
So sick.
And then Benji Ocho said, "Did you know that Jason Love is a GD? You could tell by his tattoos."
Yeah.
I never thought about that till right now. You saw it too?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't think about that. That's so funny.
For sure he is.
Wow, he's from Louisiana.
David on him?
Yeah.
They be doing a lot of GD business down south, so I guess it makes sense. Lush Wipe Your Mouth. Damn, I'm talking my girl. You got fucked by a GD. Lush Wipe Your... It's not Wooski.
I don't think Dirk would appreciate that, for being honest.
Lush Wipe Your Mouth said, Gangsta Croc is Wax Catfish YouTube account. He lives out his Crip dreams in y'all comments. I believe he runs John Doe, too.
No fucking way, bro.
That sounds
if that's
insane.
true, oh my God, Wack.
I put some money on Wack being in the chat right now, for sure.
But I don't think he's Gangsta Croc or John Doe, to be fair. But that would be amazing.
G Baby said, Adam, how do you feel about Aiden saying your fight was the worst part of the night? I mean, I feel like my fight was the worst part of the night and the best part of the night. Like, probably, obviously, the most viral, the most entertaining, but also, like, you know, if you're a boxing fan, definitely didn't have much to sink your teeth into there. I'm sure it wasn't really that satisfying for all the hardcore boxer fans out there.
But it's like, it's the equivalent of like a hardcore fan of dancing and rhythm watching Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
And like expecting it to be top
What
tier.
are you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't get it?
Most official RVD said Sauce Walker would dog walk you, Adam, who is, again, the size of a Labubu, and
He would
T-Raw might
definitely
win
dog walk
too.
you.
0 hands and you can't take a punch. I feel like
I fuck with you, Adam, but
whatever,
after
I don't care.
that
I'll say
display
Sauce
of
Walker over T-Rail.
after that display of
T-Raw
fighting,
could get beat up by a kitten.
I think
Just
anybody
wanna
could
throw
fuck
that
up.
out there. Sparta 6 said, hey man, hey look man, y'all gotta relax with this narrative about DC, bruh. And Adam, you can't be scared to take a punch. Sometimes you gotta take one to give one. He might have a soft chin, but we will never know.
You know what? I'm sorry, DC. I love Mambo Sauce. Like this, some of the best stuff in the world. I love go-go music. Shouts to DC all day, every day. Shouts to the 202. All right, you got it.
What's the 202?
DC.
No, Oh, I thought you were talking about DC Baby Draco. So DC.
You said y'all gonna stop talking about how we rape people in prison. Like,
Okay.
Sergio said, and Hefe, a fellow boxing fan, if you boxed Whack 100, can you give us a prediction how it would go? What round do you get him out of there?
He ain't answering that.
He's too gangster to answer that, man.
I ain't even this shit, man. This shit is just, man.
Hey, bro, that fight would never happen.
I'm excited to hear this one.
So Easty said Adam just wanted to be dominated by a black man. Arguably, that's happened a lot of times on this podcast over the years as well. But Sparta6 said, Adam, why you and Ak and Aiden let Whack bully y'all into being y'all groupie? You can't see that man is a brandy. He just want to be down.
I want to be down.
No, he for sure a leech. Yeah.
Shout out to Whack.
That's someone our age to make that
funnel
reference.
cake sounds amazing right now.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Jasma said, keep Tuesday's show 35 and up. Young boy does not have much life experience to have an input. You don't want to be the one to expose him to inappropriate combos. Actually, I feel totally fine about that. Yeah.
He's of age.
Hey, Flock, what's your?
I wouldn't be
let's dispel that. What's your body count, bro? How much pussy you have?
Shit.
Now look.
You fucked a girl before.
So the thing about my V card is
around what number?
Now look.
Like three.
Dang, he really don't got
I'm
it.
keep 100.
Yeah, let's hear it. Five.
I ain't got no.
Nah, you see, you don't bullshit.
Respect for admitting that, honestly, yeah.
Let's go, Flock 2 ball.
I know, man. I'm a virgin, man.
Damn, that's hard.
Put it on Palmdale.
Man, you know you got a little girl.
On Palmdale, man. On West Palmdale, man.
Damn, on the west side of things.
Nothing but respect for my president.
I'm a virgin, man.
Okay, so are you saving yourself for marriage? Or
I'm saving myself for plug talk now.
He's saving himself for Fig.
Hey, he's saying that because he don't want to say the number be too low, bro. But it's cool though. You know what I mean?
No, I think that maybe Flacco's telling the truth, bro.
Nah, yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm a virgin, bro. No cap.
So for real, put it on. Put it on something you care about.
On God.
He's just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Bro, last time
He's just getting warmed up.
You was paying for it, remember?
Nah, hell no. I didn't say I was.
No. He was against it. No, he was against it.
I was against it.
You say you took him to the little movies. We got to say that you was tricking.
Pay for a hand job.
Hey, that's epic content.
Yes,
he gonna lose his virginity on
Victoria's Secret.
We're gonna listen to that J. Cole song. Like a virgin, touched by the very first time.
Hey, if you being real, bro, I commend you for being honest, but if you bushing, fuck you, bro.
No, I'm kidding.
I mean, he's 18. It's not that out of the ordinary. You know, it's like
it's believable.
I'm a gooner, man.
Let's
no.
Let's go.
Top 3. Let's talk about the league.
A gunner?
Yeah, I'm a gooner.
What that mean?
He jerks
You
off.
said top 3 what?
Top 3 porn stars.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in the homemade, bro. I don't do the. I don't
What,
do the
amateur porn?
Yeah, regular shit. Yeah, I'm in the homemade.
So you watch your homies?
Like
you look at
bootleg,
me when you say that?
like bootleg, like shitty ass camera from 2011.
Yeah, your
See,
homies say you.
I always hear that shit is super popular
it's
now.
better, bro. It's better. Like
I'm
that.
so not the type. I like 4K all up in that shit.
That's not my thing. That's not my thing.
That's cool though. Yeah.
I'm a keyword guy.
I thought about hopping in OnlyFans.
Yeah, we know. You've been plotting on that for a few years.
You've been talking about it.
No. I just like I've been on some square shit. I'm like, man, fuck this, bro. I need some more bread.
Yeah.
I think it's time for you to take
some subscriptions. What would you do
sure.
on your OL?
Fuck, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
Send me some dick pics. I'll get you in the game.
Man, fuck that.
See, you ain't ready. You ain't ready.
You check P nice like that, and they start clowning them.
No, he just did that.
What happened?
Look, I'm not gonna lie.
Let him explain.
Nah, because
man, on God, I'm saying
shout out P Nice. No, but we were filming a 20 versus 1. Yeah. And he just like, I had told him like, if you want to get in the porn game, you know, just like show me what you're working with, send me a video or photos or whatever, because it's like basically you either got a big dick or you don't. And he was just like, check it out. He kind of like showed me a couple clips of him beating some shit up.
P Nice had game tape on deck.
And then why did he not get pursued?
I mean, I ain't pursuing no dude, but
no, I'm saying like, why did he not get his role?
I mean, you gotta like go out there and make it happen. Honestly, like.
I asked on blood. Nigga asked me to show me what you working with. I'm boo anyway. Nigga, they started off wrong.
It's weird because it's like basically if you want to get into the game, you gotta like get a girl and like make some content, like fully do your thing, and then you have to like build your reputation like that.
Oh, so you,
bro, if I go to a girl who's like a legit porn star and I say like, yo, I know this dude, he hasn't shot with anybody before, but he's pretty sure he's gonna be a good performer. Can you give him a shot? They're gonna laugh at me.
For real.
Well, in sports,
you got. But then why ask him to see his meat?
That's, of course.
I'm just a Peter gazer, you know.
That's like saying, but that's equivalent of you being like, yo, I got bars, I'm a rapper, and me being like, all right, spit a 16.
But if he showed me a Lexington Steel, I would have been like, all right.
That's not the same.
How is not the same thing?
That's not the same
If you're trying to be an adult entertainer, your penis is your most valued asset. If you're a rapper, your voice is your most valued asset.
Man, he didn't. That's not the same.
Let me tell you
I
something.
don't get dudes in the game. I've never done that before. I don't even know how I'll go
So
about
this
doing
nigga
that.
just showed him his meat, bro.
So why would you actually see his meat, though?
You just wanted to see some dick.
I never thought about what I would do if someone actually showed.
This man Adam just exposed himself. This man is asking for pics and he's not even giving out jobs, bro. You said he never even got any men in the game before. But he got multiple men fucking sending him dick pics? That's crazy. Yo, that is suspect.
Showed me their dick like that.
So you thought he wasn't gonna do it?
But also the weird part about it is that it's like you're showing me clips of you fucking a girl. That doesn't really like tell me that much. Like I actually just want to see the straight measurements of your cock.
Wasn't that the?
I need to just see how big it is. That's it.
But I know how to that.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Shorty was choosing on him at that thing. Remember right before that.
No, but see, a lot of people they be them cameras and them lights around you. They ain't gonna be able to get hard.
Bruh.
Yeah, of course.
And then people pre-ejaculate.
That right there is the number one reason why if I told a girl who does porn, if I said, hey, he got a big ass dick, they're gonna be looking at me hella skeptically because they've all been around dudes with big ass dicks that couldn't get hard.
Right.
It just freezes dudes in their track unless you're like bizarrely horny like myself.
Or you have to like basically be able to remove yourself
or you do drugs
from the equation, right? Like you have to remove yourself from thinking too much about
or you gotta love pussy so much that you would do this for free.
The way this the best way to look at it. We're all animals. You get what I'm saying? We're just mammals.
How you a virgin? You saying the best way to look at it?
I'm saying this.
Lying, bro. Don't believe this.
He's lying.
Look, I'm a virgin.
He said he was hitting stuff last time.
Hey, bro. As baby kids coming up, we be flipping bitches together. We fucking in the same room. The homie over here fucking. Hey, bro.
My homie never put me on. My homie never put me on the hose. My homie got like 10, 15 body. He was a nigga. He'll come back from fucking a bit and then tell me about it. You get what I'm saying? Like
smell my fingers.
Yeah. Like he not
for real.
Yeah, pretty
oh my
much. Yeah.
He weird, bro. He's supposed to be sharing a bitch.
Exactly.
You know what's crazy?
He was
smelling the fingers though.
Hell yeah, he was. Yes, he was.
He was.
What the heck you smell like?
A little kid.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Would you lose your virginity for content? Like if we had a girl that was just down?
Bro.
You don't gotta film it. You just gotta like go to the hotel with her.
Y'all really debating this shit. That's what I keep telling them. It's crazy. That's what I keep telling them. Stop that. They really going along with it. Man, you said it better.
Hey, bro.
You said it last time.
Oh, God.
That's right, Ed.
I mean, I done fucked a couple bitches that been on camera doing content and shit, bro.
Homie got scooms. They be dropping it easily. That's the surprise.
I got a whole bunch of like girls that like my age and shit that be following me. I got girls that they be hitting me up and shit. Like they be hitting me up.
Cause you viral at a young age, bro.
It
should be easy.
Yeah, but I don't be leaving the house. I just be grinding. You get what I'm saying?
You ain't grinding on no ass. That's the problem. Why you got the brick baby laugh? You just fucking me up.
Oh yeah. No cap. When I was in high school, people used to always clown me for that laugh. That's really fake my laugh for real. Like aside from the brick baby shit.
But that's your big brother.
Bro.
Tiny shitty.
We love brick baby around here.
Tiny.
Minuscule shitty.
Sperm
baby shitty shit.
Zygote shit.
All right, shout out to Banana Man. He sent 100 and said Hood Olympics categories: fence jumping, cuff slipping, and contraband throwing.
I fucks with it.
Jail.
That sounds cool.
I'm going with the fence jumping.
Yeah, that's like hurdles.
I'm up for the fence jumping.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I'm down for a manipulation challenge.
I ain't never slipped out on no cuffs.
Okay. Flock.
Slip some cuffs to the front of me. In the back of the police
up under your leg?
Yeah.
That's not slipping out the cuffs though, but I did that too.
I mean, my hand should have been too big.
You gotta got the elegant arms. How you do that?
Cause he got some little bitty ass legs.
Shit, nigga just
nigga like 5'6".
Do that shit, nigga like, oh, at the, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are
shorter.
Yeah.
Michael said, "Flock, how did your pop feel when you told him Wack was being disrespectful to you?"
I ain't even talked to him about it.
I'm gonna talk to him about it.
Son, you can't disrespect my idol.
Nah, look.
Big homie.
He didn't say something like that.
Look.
Hell no.
He act like he connected you back with your pops and made some connection with y'all.
Nah, look. Let me before I answer that, Munchie. My dad is like he like one of those like
do pops like
he like one of those whack obsessed guys. You know what I'm saying? Like you know one of those dudes that like they always whack. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of those whack.
Oh, your dad is obsessed with whack.
Fake, you know, like fake.
I mean, I can see, you know, he's a believer. You know, he probably was some fake celebrity
before. Like, look,
I gotta understand he was a kid, and you know, he probably was a fake celebrity over
within
at the time, and telling him like, man, don't go to jail, do good. And he's like, all right.
And now he famous, so exactly.
For sure.
It's like you're beefing with the president.
That's 8 years difference. That ain't no big difference like that.
That's so pops. He better not take this. That's crazy.
Shouts to pops.
Because he had did a song. He had did a song when I was like 11. And he was all like, I really know Wack 100. And then that nigga Wack, like, he posted it like, bro, I don't know this nigga.
What you went to with your pops or something?
No. I'm just saying that he definitely
No, that's how Wack try to put it like, nigga, I meant it a relationship with you and your dad.
So you feel like he down to his father because he just speaking the real, like his father shotting this nigga out and he disrespecting his father?
Yeah, I'm not this. I'm saying
for real.
I'm pretty much saying that
he's telling the truth, like his nigga, like my father shot his nigga disrespecting my father.
But that's putting him above.
No, you're not putting him above me. Telling the truth.
He's telling the truth.
He didn't rekindle no relationship.
See, that's why motherfuckers. Okay, I mean, y'all don't even say making content, but I feel that's why shit be fucked up out here right now because people hide a lot of shit, or when it comes,
ain't got nothing to do with it.
Or when it, I mean, that's your opinion, bro. Like he telling how he feel. Like he's seeing his father idolizing somebody, and he's seeing a motherfucking shit on his father.
That's Bodie trying to respect.
Like that's some bullshit, Dad.
But that's what people want. Admit you're a virgin. Admit that your dad worships Wack.
Yeah, but I mean,
that's good. People want real.
That's not nothing demeaning that you like shitting on your father. Just having a conversation like, man, my father really like look up to this nigga. This nigga kind of shitted on my father.
I don't got no damn agenda against my dad. I keep it 100 about everything. I'm really a virgin. I keep it 100 about everything. I keep it 100 about everything, bro. I'm not finna lie. Fuck, I'm finna lie for. I'm not holding.
Nobody telling you to lie. Nobody said lie. At all. Nobody said a lie.
I like it.
But my thing is, if I knew Flock and then I bring him up to No Jumper for the first time, and because something didn't go my way, I'm not gonna go into another area tomorrow. I hollered at him and his dad and made them talk or something. That have nothing to do with this content shit or nothing like that.
Bro, cause you know why he doing all that? Cause he really hasn't done nothing for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just kind of like going out his way to like reach, like he done did all type of shit. Like, bro, I don't talk.
Moving mountains for you.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Oh, now he about to run some more content on you right now.
No,
sure.
Because it's like,
I don't respond to him outside of No Jumper.
That's what I'm talking about.
The only thing
you have content regardless.
Yeah. But the only thing that he can say is they break it in No Jumper. Guess what? You could have DM'd me and said, "Yo, can I pull up to No Jumper next Wednesday?" I said, "Yeah, sure."
I was gonna come regardless.
He just brought him. He just brought him up here. We was already telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all was already going live. Follow me and all that.
I was probably one of the first people to tap in with you.
You were. I was gonna be up here regardless.
Yeah, but I'm saying we already
nigga acting like he had me sign
like you heard of the flock ball dude and all the shit.
He acting like he had me sign a deal or some shit.
But I'm not gonna act like
that's how he be acting, bro.
But to be fair, we can't act like Wack had nothing to do with it. He is a part of the story.
He don't have shit to do with it.
Blazer.
Nah,
fuck that.
Hold on. He said the same thing about Ant. Oh, bro, you have to know Jumper. What the fuck? Hey, bro.
He interviewed me per his request. Adam was just whatever was going on. Look, Brick Baby was the first nigga that spoke up on it. Brick Baby was been telling Adam to interview me. Adam hollered at me after some shit happened with Flacco. When Flacco did his video saying, "Oh, I don't think you should interview him," I hopped in Adam DM like, "Hey man, I don't know what this dude talking about. Like, bro, I'm not a No Jumper hater. I've been on him." Adam like, "Let's get the interview." Brick Baby and them caught the indictment. It kind of pushed the interview back while Adam was gone. He tapped in with some people asking to interview me, and I came up here and interviewed with him, bro. Like, he didn't bring, you got the interview first, but you ain't like open no fucking door or no shit like that. Niggas been talking before we was even talking.
Okay, before we go on to the donos,
I knew who he was before.
he said, hold on. He said, didn't nobody know who Munchie was before him?
He did say that.
He said, Stan G, he made Stan G.
I'll give him that.
Okay. Oh, man, shut up. You got Clubhouse?
No.
Shut up. All right,
nigga,
you at Clubhouse?
Ed, bro, Ed, the flock boy. Like, nigga,
you gotta remember.
Boy,
you gotta remember.
Soldier boy, you the first to do everything. You start Pyro too, nigga.
You gotta remember. Aside from him, I was already like the original way I went viral. I was on everybody page. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. No,
you see me on Treyway page.
That's the good thing about doing impersonations is that if you do a good one, that person, if they have a sense of humor, they're probably gonna share it.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Brick Baby pay. I'm on everybody page. That's how I originally.
When you put the white face on it, we're a little crazy, bro. That was like peak flock of Jubal. Like, that was amazing.
All right, let me run through these. Okay, Mechanic Drew said, I fuck with this cast, Spody and Ant, the big homies, Munchie cool as fuck, Lust the favorite smoker's favorite smoker, Adam got the boxing bag now, Appreciate that, man. Stand on it said, Munchie, how does it feel to beef with somebody that has more money than you dead and alive? R.I.P. Nip. Wow.
I ain't gonna.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, that's zero to do with anything.
Probably shouldn't have read that. Yeah. Trey18J said, free Brick, free X4. Shout out to Bro Hefe, Trays and O's. Much love. Black Jesus Christ said, do I look like Travis Barker, but I get them drums clapping? Yes, Lush, thank you for blessing us with your virtuous lyrics.
Is that freestyle where a suspect start laughing?
Yes.
No. Yeah, it is.
Number one said, here's a new word, Munchie. It's library, not library.
We all gotta. I mean, if you really pay attention, a lot of y'all that be trying to correct people, because I know I talk a lot of slang. You know, the way that I pronounce a lot of words or whatever the case may be. A lot of y'all not even speaking the Queen's or King's speech. Y'all not speaking proper English to be trying to correct somebody else.
Hey, nigga, I know niggas that got Maybachs, not Maybachs. Okay, so I'm gonna say Maybach.
Yeah, you hear me?
And guess what? Motherfuckers have sauce.
Worry about no proper pronunciation. You know what the fuck I'm saying?
Motherfuckers got sauce and it makes shit sound cool that you can't. Sorry, dick, not sorry. You feel me? Biatch.
Yeah, I be rocking Versace. I don't give a fuck.
Pass that Versace.
I have some Versace underwear. Rico Reckless told me to get them. I wore them for like 6 years. Yeah. Ishroy Charles said, Ant, please don't fight whack. Beating up a senior citizen ain't cool.
Fuck that. Elderly abuse, I endorse it.
We don't fuck with elder abuse. We're not co-signing elder abuse on this pod.
You would have thought that nigga was the coldest pyro that ever lived. Nigga, you thought he started it.
4950 Low End said, the 5'2" homie Munchie mentioned is Lil Philly B. He ain't got no squabble.
No. Lil Philly, that's my little bro. I'm talking about Baby Bisco. Baby Bisco is 5'2" and whooping shit. Nigga, like, no, for real, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter about size. Don't look at it. I'm telling you.
Is it true that Big got the Jimmy Neutron head? That's what it is. Who? Is that Big got the Jimmy Neutron's head? That's part of the comment.
I don't know what you're talking about. You talk too fast. You hard.
Big got the Jimmy Neutron head.
Yeah.
That's what it said. And then
yeah, he said Big got the Jimmy Neutron head.
Who was Big?
Man.
Big
Munchie.
I don't know. Sandwich Chef has been a member for 9 months. Much love, bro. Appreciate you. Benji Ocho said, Adam, I don't believe Jason is a Marine sniper. He is a gangster disciple. You can tell by some of his tattoos. Call him to check. I don't know. I mean, I will say though that he has Semper Fi tattooed on his body and shit. So if he wasn't in the Marines, for sure, that could be an interesting YouTube video. But I have no reason to think that.
Because he got that tatted don't mean he was in the service though.
No,
I was pretty sure it does.
Because I was gonna get the Purple Heart tatted, but I don't want to look feminine.
No,
I don't. Semper Fi is like a military.
They don't fuck with stolen valor.
For the people out there, that's exposing something. If you say something that somebody said, that's not exposing nothing, and giving no description. When you start like that right there, hey, look, man, you might want to check Jason out, man. I seen some GD tats. That's different.
But you could be a GD and in the Marines.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying. But I'm just giving like an example of what be like something you shouldn't do.
No, I read a part of Jason Love's book about him being like
a
crazy. Yeah, he had a book about being like a crazy cocaine kingpin. Because I was gonna make a video about it. I was gonna make a video about it, but then it was so crazy
This
that
nigga a porn star, a sniper, a
sailor, all type of shit fuck going on.
That nigga sell coke. Hey, hold on.
When I read like a good chunk of it, and I was like, bro, if I make a video about this book, I'm gonna look like a hater because the tales of cocaine sales are fucking crazy.
I don't believe
I'm not calling him a liar.
I am.
I'm just saying.
I'm calling him a liar.
When I read part of it, I was like, bro, I don't even know what I'm gonna say about this. I honestly recommend it to anyone.
All his GD talk is because he have a Starter David title.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What state is he from?
Wow.
Louisiana.
He could be
They got him out
Israelite
there.
as well though too.
He could be Jewish.
They got him everywhere.
Yeah.
He could be an Israelite as well too though. Starter David. So
For some reason, you are correct.
David's house, 6-pointed star.
This is true. It's a 6-point star. It is facts.
I would not name my son David if it got anything to do with GD.
See, now my truck is disappeared. Like,
That's a
what?
coincidence. The BD, David Barksdale, has nothing to do with the star of David. By the way, I want to make it clear. Yes, because David Barksdale, the founder of
Larry Hoover founded the GDs and then
Correct.
King David.
And when they say King, so the King David they're referring to.
I am too. I know a lot about that.
Not the King David that you talking about.
Right.
You're talking about the biblical one. Bro.
Yes.
I'm a Cali nigga, but I know a lot about the Chicago shit though.
Elmer said, cut the BS. How much did you bet on yourself, motherfucker, to lose? Wack came out like he had a bag on Jason Love, and Adam rigged it for the paper. Honestly, that wouldn't have been the worst idea if I bet on him, but I didn't even consider doing that. That's crazy.
But you was fighting and Wack was yelling, it's just a part of the play.
No,
it's part of the play.
That was the funniest shit I heard him say in a long time. That was hilarious. This is all part of the plan.
Was the best
I'm getting this shit beat out of me. It's all part of the plan.
Honestly, that was Wack for that comment. That was
so funny when I watched it back and I heard that.
For that comment.
So funny.
That was funny, bro.
Neem Keys said, Lush, was that a D White way in Berserkly?
Yes, sir.
Shout out. Used to stay there. Shouts out to the Bay, keeping ice out, and we're going to keep it that way.
1545 Dwight Way, Dwight and Sack. Yeah, you used to stay there.
Lips.
The white around your lips.
Fuck this guy. Hey, Day, you out of pocket, bro.
That's who said it too.
Yeah, exactly. Why
Link has been a member for 7 months. He said, Wack might be a big, scary Paru, but I miss the Wack call-ins. It made it interesting content. Forget Munchie crying about it. It bring it back.
Whatever.
That's crazy.
Tell Blow watch my face with my tears.
Now we found
like he big and scary.
We've now identified the burner account.
Maybe, yeah. And then, all right, Danny Boy said, Munchie, what up? My pops is from West Side Tipa in Inglewood.
Shout out to Tepas.
Okay. You have any stories or run-ins with them?
No. Tepas always been cool. I ain't got no negative encounters. Shout out to Tepas.
Okay, and then most official RVD said J-Rock, Tiny Draws, now we need ants. Okay. Y'all funny.
We get it.
Yo, I swear to God there was $200, but then but neither of them showed up when I looked through this, which is kind of weird. It's maybe some fishy
activity going.
Okay, I see one. Oh no, there's the other one. Oh, okay. Banana Man said, I'd pay to watch Adam's sword fight fencing with some Hood dude. Hood Gladiator Olympics.
Zesty.
Let me see if I could fucking.
Zesty. I'm sorry. Thank you for the $100.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, you say you gonna tell a story about the Brian Pupper nigga.
Oh, okay. This is funny. This is funny. So basically, some dude started DMing me on Instagram, and he only got 700 followers or some shit. But I started responding to him because he was saying, he goes, "Yo, I know where Brian Pumper's at every day. He works out at the same gym that I go to." He's like, "Bro, I'm gonna holler at him for you." He's like, "If I get Brian Pumper to do an interview, will you let me come on the podcast for a little bit, whatever?" I told him straight up, yes. If you get me that interview, you could come on the podcast 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. We'll talk about it on the No Jumper Show, whatever. This morning, he hits me up and says, "Hey, bro, I think it's kind of fucked up that you didn't tell me about the issues that you had with Brian Pumper. I just brought your name up to him and the motherfucker strangled me."
Y'all got issues?
I mean, as far as I know, we don't have issues because he's never reached out to me. We never had a conversation. But I did make multiple YouTube videos about him, one of which has over 1 million views, and it doesn't like paint him in the most favorable light. But I also like made it clear that I thought he was sick, but I also was like, you know, here's all these crazy things that he's basically gone viral for over the years, and some of them are definitely not flattering, like him, you know, like stealing girls' toilet paper so he could smell their poop and shit.
That's sick.
Hey, you want to sniff feces, bro? What the fuck is?
There's a bunch of stories about him basically being into like poop. Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm not as weak sniffer.
That is the
Pretty disgusting.
Who has that type of like you?
That's a weird fetish, right?
What do you mean, like a little bit of you feel me,
man.
extra pepper with the salt?
It's just so funny because I wasn't taking the fool all that serious, but I was like, you know, yeah, if you can get him a good, it is what it is.
Fecal, man.
Okay, so I'll be honest, guys. I'm actually been friends with Brian Pumper on Facebook for a few years.
In the studio with him? Is that the real one?
Yeah.
As far as I know, he does not have any actual social media accounts at this time.
Well, he blocked me a few years ago. So like, yeah, like after.
Talking like that. Call me right now, y'all cool?
Yeah, I've been banned for 3 years.
Not a few years, but like so we were Facebook friends for a few years, and then when Adam started like to express interest and wanted to interview him earlier this year, I started to try to reach out, then I got blocked.
I'm gonna be honest though, I've had multiple conversations with Brian Pumper accounts on Twitter and shit, but like I ended up believing that they were all not him.
Hey, bro, he used to record at the studio in Inglewood that we used to be at, bro. That used to take forever, bro.
It showed he was a perfectionist.
Y'all
was after him. Y'all came in. Y'all waiting on him to get up out of here.
We didn't have the next session because it was our folks shit, though. So we just hanging around. But like, we want to record, and this nigga like. He do say, I'll be fucking it up. I'll be like, he rapping his life though, whatever. Yeah. And then like, it's a computer out there at the desk. He's like, y'all want to see my video? Like, yeah. Nigga, it just him flickering back from fucking.
Ding ding-a-ling.
Then he in front of a car rapping. Then he fucking again. I'm like, this ain't no motherfucking music video, nigga. The fuck?
Sound like porno. That sound like some DVD shit, like some late
for
2000.
Sure, DVD.
This is still like VHS.
For sure, that was that time. For sure.
Yes.
I was like, nigga, ain't no video. You Lloyd Banks looking ass.
Lloyd Banks looking ass.
Number 37. Like,
I never did no corny shit like this in my life, right? Me and this girl, we fucked it. He fucked the bitch that I fucked, right? And I asked her like, he fucked better. Right? I never did that before.
I mean, he's supposed to. He's a pro.
Hey, but when you young, you like, okay, porn stars.
Why is all these
best,
fucking cargos so
or
big
if you
for
fuck a stripper for the first time, like, oh, I did that. So I'm like, nigga, he a porn star. And she's like, yeah, you did it better. I'm like, man, are you lying?
That's the best feeling ever.
I didn't say it like that. I didn't say it like that. But I said a little cooler, like,
yeah.
Don't be lying to me. But on Bliss, I think she told the truth because I think he just gave her some whatever dick.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he fucked her at that very studio.
I mean, he's fucked some of the hottest porn stars in the world. Maybe this bitch was not worthy of the full Brian Pumper treatment.
No. If you from LA, you know that Brian Pumper be in front of Forever 21 at the Fox Hills Mall passing out his cards.
Back in the day, yeah.
The comments gonna tell you. And they used to shoot him up, shoot. Or he walk around the sloth trying to pass out his card. We fucked the same bitches, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, maybe she was regular to him. One man's trash was another man's treasure.
I think he gave her like the 3 grinds and a stroke, and then like, all right.
3 pumps and a wiggle.
See, I need the big truck.
That's all I got for some girls.
That's all I got. Show up.
If I don't know you want to fuck, you might
I'm
like
not
suck
doing
his
that
dick.
again. I'm not buying that.
No, I ain't gonna say her name though, but she's in Atlanta
waste it
now.
on the pussy. Like if I'm not that, if I'm uninterested in you, man, just suck this
That
motherfucker.
truck.
Go about your business.
If I became single again, I might go top friendly, but no sex.
That's dumb.
I'm not having sex until I fall in love, but I'll get some top.
Get that top.
I'm top friendly regardless. That's not a false setting.
That top will make you fall in love.
Top is so much less intimate.
And
you're going to drive her nuts. She's going to be so mad at you for not fucking her.
Hey, look.
She's going to be begging for the
got some
cock.
certified head givers that just like doing that, and some of them know how to make the top feel like the pussy.
That's what I'm looking for, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, not lush and bro. The way this world is, bro. Go for the box. You got to make sure that's a woman.
But the box is where the disease is at. Oh, well, that's a good point.
How you know I'm not finna
What is all?
No, for real.
Now, because I ain't had no encounters.
We had Cindy Starr at No Jumper, looked just like a woman sitting on Adam's lap.
Not
But hold on. Adam knew that was a shim.
Look,
Adam knew that was a
City
shim.
Star, when you see City Star come in the building, and they gonna be like, hold on.
Because she popular.
I smelled my knee after.
I smelled my knee after.
She got the same fucking.
It was a joke.
She got Patrick Ewing's shoe size, dog. Like,
she fucked a bunch of dudes from O Block. That's what she said.
Hey, keep it real. How many homies you know that got a flip phone and don't do the internet and might not know that's a man?
No, for sure.
Nigga City look like a bitch. So, but Adam knew.
She don't talk like a bitch. She don't sound like a bitch.
No, her name is Cindy. Cindy Star.
Faces up.
The one that
Put
runs.
Sydney up. Let's see what Spody
Hell no. No.
You like with the little curveball questions? I want to ask you a question. How you think this is like a man or a dude, bro?
She like a bitch, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, designer's on stage getting it. Hey, hold on. Hey, she ruined Chinky. No, she ruined Chinky's career, bro.
She ruined Chinky's career.
Before being gay was a cool thing.
Yes.
She said she.
See, now she like a bitch now, huh?
No.
No, she is. No, I mean, not she is. She
I just seen that recently when she came out. I mean, it said.
It said on Adam Lap.
No. Said that
she
was right the whole time. That's the one you talking about?
This shit don't got an engine in it? Why is
Eddie Winslow.
Yeah, she's fucking with Darius McCrary.
Why is there no information on this truck?
Eddie Winslow bought her a pussy.
That's a man.
Man, that shit obviously.
No. That's the early stages, bro. Let's keep it real, bro.
Nah, that's a dude,
that's like a couple years
I'm sorry,
ago.
Munchie. That's a dude.
Man, that's a bad picture, bro. Hey, look.
What the fuck? I'm gonna be like.
Hey, bro, look.
This nigga defending that shit.
I seen this bitch. On Bloods, nigga. Hey, she tricked me, Shingy, and Designer. You got it fucked up.
Why you Batman?
Oh, they took the other truck already.
For the
Damn.
record, Chingy did not fuck her or do anything with her.
All he did was take a picture.
All he did was take a picture, and it was like. It was during that time period where like rumors would spread like crazy on the internet, but nobody was really trying to like figure out if it wasn't true. So Chingy's career got fucked up.
Missed out on money and deals.
And even though he said like, nah, it's not true, I wasn't fucking with this person, I just took a picture with him, she lied about it, and everybody believed it. It really fucked his shit up for a while. It's pretty.
Apologize years later.
Imagine all the deep lyrics. Think about all the deep lyrics we missed that rhyme with "er."
Yo, exactly, bro. I can't find the clip of her sitting on my knee.
So if you already knew, because she was a he,
the homie bi-curious, bro.
Why would you? Hold on.
The homie bi-curious.
If you already knew she was a he, why did you let it sit on your knee?
Oh, you already know what's coming. I just thought it was funny.
And I got another one to follow up
for the people
because he wanted that ski.
Oh,
man,
His voice broke and all that.
I just thought it was funny. I was doing it for the lulz.
Caught Lush off guard.
You caught me off guard.
Star and got hard. Look, hey,
Hey, yo.
I can't find the clip.
Man, that's a lot of horsepower.
Look at City Star and got hard.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
No, but yo, Spuddy Fish, you want
Yeah,
to
man, the other truck is gone, baby. I ain't like the fact that I didn't see what kind of
engine. Yeah, we talking about this bitch on your knee.
Peep game now. That was the first interview I did with her. Second time, she came through with Darius McCrary, aka Eddie Winslow, from the Family Matters show, which I'm sure we all spent time watching. You definitely didn't. Yeah. But either way, at one point after we get done the interview, she's standing over there by the pool table or whatever, and Eddie Winslow comes right up to me and just goes, I know people say that she's trans, whatever, but when I look at that, all I see is a woman.
Shout out to my boy Jack.
I'm just like, I believe. I'm just thinking, what the fuck, bro? Like, for real?
Eddie Winslow?
No.
He was really dating her.
But
same one.
But he paid to get her penis chopped off.
But that was a lie too. She lied about that mad times. Yeah, she said that on the Breakfast Club too. She keeps.
Seen it?
No, but she keeps saying that she's getting her dick removed.
Yeah. Does Sydney Star still have a?
We need to know. Yeah,
it's a rare condition.
Where are the politicians on this?
It's a rare condition.
Spody Fish.
Yo, this nigga's stupid, bro.
Have you heard that before?
Oh shit, that's a great nickname. Yeah.
Shout out to Danny Glover.
That sounded like CJ from San Andreas, bro. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, you for sure do.
Bro,
you like,
yo, CJ.
Yeah. No, Spody, if you don't have a song called Danny Glover, you are tripping, bro.
These people that got songs.
Okay.
We got a Young Thug, yeah.
No, but it's different.
He gonna have to make. He gonna have to make Spody Glover.
Baby Runner got a
Spody Glover.
Hey, no, we gotta do it in the next cipher, and then
Yo, but I gotta say something to Baby Runner, man. You can't just be hype man in interviews like that. Like you gotta like.
I used to content on that.
That was a bad look, bro. Like you gotta do your own interview. Like it's weird when you a lapdog in a Cam Capone interview.
I'm not gonna call him a lapdog, but I'm gonna say this.
It was a bad look.
I enjoyed the moment because you seen 4 extras in a different light. He got real transparent, and he was like, nigga, he got a new joy. He got a, you know what I'm saying, knew his daughter for 90 days. Is an undescribable feeling. He like, I've been waiting. I've been working on him. How you working, bro? Dave made a baby and he got a.
Wait, he's trying to convince Baby Runner to have a baby?
No. He just like fitting himself into like, you know what I'm saying? Let him have his interview.
Oh, yeah. Yo, I noticed that too. Like, why are you jumping all over when he's trying to talk? That shit was crazy.
No, he talking about his daughter. Like, that's an intimate moment. Like,
yeah.
And nobody.
He's like on the hood. Yeah.
Nobody's seen 4 extras like that before ever.
First of all, I don't think anyone said it on this pod or that I've heard. So I was. Congrats to 4 Extra for stepping up. You feel me? Being.
I said it on mine.
Yeah. No, that's dope. I respect.
For being a dad.
Yeah, I think that's fire, bro. Like
that's good.
Yeah. I think that's fire.
To be fair, because people that don't really know him, he been wanting that for a long time, bro.
Have a baby.
I can tell you look like you.
Hey, but you know what?
Good father.
The family definitely been wanting that for him. You know, I know he had some couple times before. You know, and they
we're almost 7.
I know how he feels, bro. Like I respect it.
But yeah, shout out to him, man. That you know, that's definitely a good thing. Fatherhood, they know hood like fatherhood.
Bro, we got T-Rail and Big Deal back cool. Now Spody Face and 4 Extra got to do the same thing.
So are you basically like helping men relationships in the hoods?
He didn't help that.
I didn't do nothing to make that happen, but
well, you kind of did.
Well, I feel like by not giving Big Deal a job, I did kind of make that happen. Because if I gave him a job, for sure that probably wouldn't happen.
Could I say something? Because I know a lot of things be for content's sake, right? So, boom, I ran across it. I'm hearing Big Deal, T-Rail. Who was the other person with him?
Smack probably.
Mac Wop. You're right.
That was Mac Wop.
Yep.
He didn't like, man, already tell me it was a play. Whether it's a play or not, I don't know. I don't even care. And then, like, oh, I wouldn't really, like, and T-Rail, because they dirty or something. Like, oh, no, because the type of caliber of niggas, I'm like, the type of caliber.
Oh, they talking about us, low-key, huh?
I'm just stuck on, like, the type of caliber of niggas. Like,
what that mean?
So, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to just let that fly. I just want to throw that out there like that. I want them to rebuttal. What do that mean? Like the type of caliber of niggas, though.
Yeah, that's why I like certain shit that you can't. That's why certain language I hear, that's social media. That shit don't even like involve.
It could be social media, but I would like to know, like, well, what did you mean by that? Since you
like
said
that,
it, right?
Like drop a name. So I'm like, I just like for me, if you don't drop a name or you ain't being straightforward about what you talking about, I'm not gonna even place myself in that situation. Nigga can't be talking about me.
I like seeing them two getting back together because this motherfucker T-Rail need a lifeline. He needs something because his shit cold as ice right now.
I mean, so Big Deal could save
frozen. Huh?
Big Deal could save it, you saying?
I mean, at least there's some energy. T-Rail just on there looking depressed and shit whenever I see a clip.
They got him on back on.
They fixed up the relationship somehow, but it's fun. The funny thing I saw is the one clip that Munchie sent was that they were like, oh, it was all a play. I'm sure you didn't get. They're like, it was all a play so that we could get Adam to pay him for an interview. So you're brothers and you didn't talk for 2 years. You cried on the podcast talking about it, and you actually think your fans are retarded enough to believe that. Which honestly, your fans are retarded, so they might actually believe that. But I mean, that was the funniest thing I ever heard.
I think No Jumper, y'all share the same type of fans. The people that's in our chat?
No, our chat is filled with enlightened doctors and scientists. Their chat is the welfare line.
Back on Fig is just a part of the No Jumper lore. They're just like
a spinoff.
Yeah, a spinoff.
It's a struggle pod.
Like, no. It's like your evil stepchild.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He is evil. I agree.
Like a deadbeat dad.
I am a great man, and he is an evil loser. So I agree. Thank you.
It's kind of weird because
this Fig Community World No Jumper beef been going on.
I wouldn't say that because it's hard to build your own platform. I mean, they definitely started over here.
That's why I built theirs up for him.
Yeah, that's why it's spin
you know what I mean.
But started over here.
Hey, but my thing is this though, bro.
Big Deal was chill. My Big Deal.
My thing is that day it was.
I think that's what's up, bro. They brothers. He should give money.
Honestly, yeah, it is. Like, it's kind of a shame it took him that long.
Put your brother on. He fresh out of prison. That y'all should be getting money together.
But that's why they weren't getting along, is because T-Rail wouldn't give him an opportunity. But now I feel like T-Rail realizes, like, fuck, I got to give him an opportunity because I ain't got nothing else going on.
Bro, I just took offense because I know it was only it's only 4 or 5 people at the table that day. He took the caliber of niggas and all that, right? That's, I'm like, okay, can only be whatever, any, mini, money, mo.
He's probably talking about me, if we're being honest. Like,
Man,
the crackhead at the table.
Whoever,
I don't want to
right?
sit down with crackheads.
But my thing is this. Man, you just thought my thought, bro.
What you talking about, though?
He talking about them making. I would guess one of them. It sound like somebody talking about over there back on Fig was talking.
Big deal. Big deal. Like, nah. Like, I wasn't gonna float. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the capper, them niggas, like.
Oh, now that he back over here, he down talking people over here, the cast over here or something?
Type shit.
Oh.
The cast is like the whole Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I'm thinking in my mind is that day though. I'm like, what are you saying?
But my thing though is that it's like, I want to put people on the podcast that we could talk about a lot of different shit. And when I look at Back on Fig, I feel like they only talk about their little universe. They don't really like know anything about pop culture or shit that's going on outside their world. But their shit is like, oh, what Dejan do this week? It's like, bro, you're never gonna grow.
Yeah, when I first came on here, like when I first started to come on here a few weeks ago, or whatever, everybody was in my DM like, nah, bro, going Back on Fig. I'm like, bro, what?
Yeah.
I mean, hey, there ain't no other podcast on the West Coast that touch 100K every week. Right. This is the biggest podcast on the West Coast. Suck it.
But when you get the moving around in the metaverse, you'll find your chat, the metaverse viewers making decisions and helping you make decisions, bro. But you can't let them do that though. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
Don't trust them.
Get caught up in that shit, bro.
Don't trust them.
No, for real, because
you gonna be their slave, bro.
People you don't know they are the requesting your DMs in the chat, and you can't let that, like, you know what I'm saying. You got to make the decisions for yourself.
Yeah. I don't pay that shit no mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some smoke I want to duck too. Somebody sent me something to what's his name? Dejan Paul?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody.
Dejan Paul.
No. Watch out. No, listen, bro. Remember, I think he was on there when I sent the RuPaul.
Oh, that's fire.
He was, no, the RuPaul line.
You really thought that you heard that though?
Yeah, I really thought I heard that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. You know, I just got out of prison, bro. Not saying he's a nobody or nothing like that. I really didn't. I really thought I heard RuPaul. And I guess they sent me. He went crazy on me. So I just want to say, right?
What'd he say? Pull the clip up. Let's watch it.
Man, let's pull the clip up.
He just was saying some crazy thing. I'm cool. I don't want that smoke. I'm cool. I ain't.
You ain't never got picked on by a gay guy before?
Nah, but I'm cool. I'm not about to do the back and forth again. Now, really, to be honest, I really thought I heard RuPaul. Yeah. I guess he took offense to it.
I mean, RuPaul is much more famous than Dejan Paul.
Yeah, but
that's what I. You know what I'm saying?
We all know about RuPaul.
Yeah, but you know, people gonna try to take that as if you trying to take a shot. But I mean, as far as I remember, I don't think Spody was trying to take a shot.
It is what it is. I don't want that smoke though. I ain't doing that.
The only people that spend their whole internet career going back and forth with each other don't got talent. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
He gets it.
If you got talent, bro, if you gonna go back and forth with somebody, you gotta be somebody on a way higher caliber. You get what I'm saying?
Dude, whenever I see a clip from that shit, it's like, oh, what did Tiny say about Macwalk this week? It's like, bro,
exactly, like
that shit is not gonna get you anywhere.
Like, what is that? Like, bro, come on.
But think about in comparison what Ack does every day. Ack is the biggest commentator because every day he finds the biggest shit going on in hip hop and talks about it.
Yeah, exactly.
But on the other hand, I mean, if those dudes talked about that shit, nobody would give a fuck.
Exactly.
So,
you want to hear Smack hyper-analyzing?
This truck is less loud than
Kendrick Lamar bars?
That's what I'm saying. Minutia. What the fuck is the minutia? What do that mean?
Yeah.
Minute.
Yeah. Minutia of relating to
Why?
I want to hear that too. Smack like detailing the Kendrick bars.
Looks like I didn't take
There's somebody out there that be sitting there watching that.
I clicked on a clip the other day and just heard Smack just inhaling snot. It sounds so crazy, and he does it right into the mic. Like, bro, how do they live with that? Like,
hey, over here at No Jumper, you can eat while you watching, man. You can eat while you watching.
Yeah, you're not gonna puke thinking about what his.
Hey, you know what's funny about Smack? He from the West Side, but he got some Easty ways. No, he look Easty.
Done.
Easty boys.
You ain't wrong.
right, yo, I'm gonna read a couple more donos. Most official RBD said. All right, read that one. BMX 1803 said free Brick Baby, free Ben Avery. Who's that?
Baby free. Oh yeah, free baby.
Who's Ben Avery?
Yeah,
Not the trick. Not the trick. BMX 1803 said Ant should have went for the kill shot with the CS2 back at it going to be sad.
No, that's the thing. Y'all want me to do what y'all want me to do. I don't fight the social media fight, and I'm not gonna fight nobody else fight. Like I've been telling y'all, and I'm gonna remain the motherfucking same. The problem you got with a motherfucker is not my problem, and so I'm not gonna use your problems and none of that shit. That's female shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Now when a motherfucker step out of bounds and they come in your lane, hey Sean. Other than that, man, we ain't come on, niggas ain't stepping up for your problems.
But like, Tuesday show is 2-player.
I don't recruit nobody for my problems, so I don't expect nobody to try to recruit me for theirs. Like if where it's right and wrong, if a motherfucker is wrong, I'm not gonna fuck with him. Like it is what it is. I don't care about what y'all think a motherfucking relationship is with a motherfucker and you don't know.
Hey Adam, what you say? That what? The Tuesday what?
Tuesday show 2-player.
Okay, what I
be worrying
said
about
yesterday.
Weirdos.
All that bashing the Thursday show. I'm not doing that no more.
Put your guns down, bro.
I'm not doing that.
Oh
anymore.
yeah, I remember.
Thank you. I'm aiming for the Adam and Wax show. Fucking him up.
I do think
Fair enough.
JF Third needs some shots from time to time, though.
No.
You gotta get on his ass.
Hey, no.
He's a wild guy.
Hey, no, because Crater Face think he bragging, right? And the Tuesday show is not that much behind the Adam and Wax show.
How is we not
my mission is to fuck over the Adam and Wax show.
I don't get why you think we behind them at all, though.
No.
Because we a live show, bro.
They should at the numbers, fool.
It don't matter. You can't compare the numbers. Watch it live, bro.
Man, you looking at some McCarthy shit.
You look at no, you looking McCarthy.
I want a literal victory, nigga. We gonna start past the Adam and Winnie 100 show. I'm Adam and Winnie 100
but
showcase.
It's harder for us to get that amount of views on a live stream than they do.
You sound like
you get more views on live stream.
No.
Live stream is like good promotion.
Hey, how did Taylor Third get up?
You gonna get yourself in trouble.
I'm asking questions, bro. I need it all. I need answers.
I mean, who?
I mean, you gotta ask your Adam shit. He was getting pro shit.
I mean, I've known him for years.
Radio, we need answers. Go ahead.
I've known him for years, but I don't know why I ended up on a podcast with Flacco.
This is why Wack got mad at you.
I be needing I be having questions.
Hey, so you know who sent you? I believe Flacco recruited.
Yes, it was Flacco.
He might have asked me, like, can I come on the news? And then it just worked.
We all known
Look,
long, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Say forever.
Flacco like villains. I'm a Flacco recruit.
I remember he was co-signing Snoopy Badass.
Oh, that's some other shit.
JF Third?
Nah, Flacco. It was an era where he was co-signing Snoopy Badass.
Flacco picks a name out of a hat and co-signs him every other week. You know, he's crazy. Yo, this is a good question. Paper Chaser said, Adam, how was your conversation with Charleston White? Charleston White showing me a lot of love.
Him coming up showing love.
We were getting along real good. He followed me on the gram. We've been talking and shit. Him and Finesse were the two people that I was like extremely happy to spend time hanging out with because those two dudes are both hilarious. But I'm definitely going back to Miami to do content with Charleston.
No, why Charleston can't come here?
Why didn't far here? Tell him come down here.
Coming to this motherfucker.
Tell Finesse to come here too. He's funny as fuck. We need Finesse.
Can I interview Charleston with you?
If you want to go to Miami, maybe, yeah.
I was just about to say.
Miami flight is not $5,000 like Wax said.
Fuck the flight. You want to interview Charleston?
Yeah, young man.
That's a bad one, man.
Yeah.
It's a bad one, Monty.
Man, they said you and Wack was a bad one.
Hey, that's their opinion, but
yeah, that's your opinion.
It's my opinion based on him coming out slandering Bloods and Crips.
Yeah,
I feel like Charleston would be very intrigued by Munchie. I feel like Charleston would be intrigued by you.
Yeah, no, I'd be intrigued with him too.
Yeah, I think that actually could be a pretty interesting matchup.
Yeah, you a non-affiliate, Adam, so of course you're gonna feel that way, man.
Well, I understand. You said a lot of very offensive things over the years. I feel you.
It could go left very quick.
That's my opinion. You only got to that eye.
Then you leave after the visit. Yeah, Munchie was a bitch.
Yeah, on the day.
Shit like that. Like,
you want to read this?
Nah.
Read it.
Oh, you don't like it?
Nah, I do like
Popcorn. Popcorn.
Monstro1 said, just tapping in. Salute Lush on the latest bar work. Met Aunt Hef when me and the homie Mozart was painting Baby Ant Shop on Manchester Avenue. Salute to Spody and respect to Adam, Munchie, and Youngsta. Hashtag Monstro, aka Stro1 Crenshaw District.
Legend, graffiti legend, MC, legend, real legend, real joint.
Shout out to
Hold on.
Big Dog,
Mozart.
Free hand too. Yeah, fuck with
no. Mozart, hit my DM, bro. Again, I keep be doing the little positive message, the page and shit.
Oh, fuck with it.
Everything.
Bro did one of the murals.
Yeah, I need more over money on the wall or somewhere in Inglewood for sure.
Groovy, you know what I'm saying? Monstro, one of them guys, for real.
Oh, yeah, I gotta check his shit out. Mozart, all right. And then 4950 Low End said, Big Deal is a nobody. He washes cars for a living and begs his brother and Tyga for money. No more studio. Apollo is back in the 2-bedroom apartment. Hey, man, the podcast bubble burst. Apollo back in the garage. It is what it is, you know. It's okay.
That's a pretty nice apartment.
I don't know about to my niggas calibers and shit.
All I'm saying, everybody's podcast from a couple years ago, view counts are down, but the No Jumper Show is holding strong. So the bubble may have burst, but we are consolidating and we're stronger than ever.
You know what? What a great squad this is.
Good squad.
Great
I like
squad.
that we got our young recruit right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
We got Young Gunner going out there.
Hey, what's the nigga that snitched on Nick Young? What's his name?
What the fuck?
You talking about D-Lo?
Yeah, don't be no D-Lo, nigga.
Yeah.
D-Lo.
We got kicked out the
D'Angelo Russell, bro. The
boss man, D-Lo.
We got kicked out the locker room for
Not boss man, D-Lo.
do your Googles after
Play
this.
basketball.
About fucking on him. Don't talk about. Don't be.
Hey man, he gonna do his Googles after this. Nick Young, D'Angelo Russell. Do your Googles.
Hurry up.
Yeah, that's your homework, big team.
Hey, I got some positive news real fast.
Hit it.
Come on.
Got a positive test?
Some positive. Not that last week.
That was last week.
That was last week, man. Some positive news, man. Like I told y'all, man. You know me, active, man. We got this father-daughter that's gonna take place.
Yeah.
It's finally here, man. This Saturday, man. 31st, man. Anybody, it don't matter what color you is, where you from. It's a family friendly. It's a family affair. You ain't never had that experience with your daughter. Spotify's gonna give it to you, man.
Amazing.
Yeah, make sure y'all get at me.
What's the dress code?
Formal wear. You don't want to come with no jeans on or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Dress to impress. It's ballroom. We got it at disclosed location, man. Y'all want any details, but it's happening this Saturday, bro. And it's been a long time coming. It's only a couple tickets left, man. So if y'all willing to come, man, just make sure y'all pop out, man.
Shout out to the girl dads.
Yeah, girl dads, man.
If you're in the chat, holler at Spotify on Instagram. He can line you up.
Be on the lookout for my Baby Stone Gorilla Be Like dropping this Saturday.
Oh my God.
Stone Gorilla,
I gotta skip. No, Be Like.
Be like they be like.
You gotta take it easy on P4K. He gonna fucking go crazy on him.
Like every member in the group.
I can't even name every member of the group. But yeah. That's right.
Funny.
Come on.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. Smash that like button. Tap in with Ann Hefe's channel, with Lush on Instagram. Go watch his music videos. Go watch Flock 2 Balls Instagram. He's got all kinds of content on there. Munchie, the Morals Over Money channel.
Morals Over Money TV, I'm going up like gas prices.
A lot of good uploads on there. And then Spotify, tap in with him on the gram or YouTube, etc. Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button, and we will be back on the news tomorrow, Thursday, the Tuesday show, the Thursday show, and then Friday the news. And then I'm actually planning on doing a live stream solo on Friday. So tap inwardly.
Well, I know what happened to Ye. That just flipped.
What's the deal? What's the deal? We back with another one. It is the 28th of January. Another installment of the No Jumper News. Star-studded cast per usual. You feel me? It's your boy Double R. Drop them sharks in the chat. And to my right,
Word, man. It's your boy Proof Flash Podcasting. Emotions in the chat, man.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, the chat's not moving. Are we live? Okay, the chat is moving. And you already know who it is, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And then on the side of Fox, tell the people, man.
Well, CJ Mr. 9700, South Central's finest, man. Voice of the East Side. You're familiar with him. I'm going to see a lot of them.
Bet that. What's good with y'all, man? What's good, fellas?
It's good, man. Taking it one day at a time.
One day at a time. One day at a time. I hear that, bro. I hear that.
Oh
bro.
my God.
What y'all niggas was on this weekend, man? What y'all had going on?
Fuck, bro.
Shit. This weekend, what day is it?
Is that the autos? First auto, yeah, that's it right there. Fastball motor.
Working.
I'm going there for sure.
Working on the video.
Only got 14 seconds left. Come on, bro.
So well, yeah, I edited, write my script, all that shit.
How the hell do I even get in here?
Yeah, like the video, like I'm talking and shit, and I'm not like rapping and shit. Yeah, I write them.
Okay.
And then like the songs, I write them too.
Yeah, I didn't notice that about your videos at first because I was watching them. I'm like, oh, this is hella funny. I'm not like super paying attention, but I'm like, oh, these aren't lyrics. You feel me? Like the Draco one, I was like, he never said any of this shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then at the end, it was the clip of his, I think his baby mom's going up on him or something like that.
No, that's my mom. That's my mom.
No, but it's from the Draco live though.
Oh no, it's not.
That was
just some random shit.
Oh, I thought it was a reference to like him getting into it with his girl live. That happened right on my trip.
That happened. He was on live, and then his girlfriend. It was his girlfriend trashed the whole house and shit.
Type shit. Yeah. I was like, oh, this nigga's hilarious.
That was just my mom. She had lashed out on me and shit. And, bro, I just put it in there, added some horror.
I've been seeing your star rise, bro. You
delayed,
good with
negative.
your words. When you put your raps together, even your impersonation raps, they be good, bro. Like they actually be good to the ear, man. So it's something you might want to keep your pen moving. You might be able to ghostwrite for some people on the low.
Fact, I'm surprised nobody done hit me up yet. I'm surprised, but shit, I'm gonna keep going up. So
no, for sure. Yeah, do some skits and shit with rappers, like you know. That would be hard. I've always said that the cowboy video is my favorite for sure.
Yeah.
Nigga, that shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah,
Killed that shit. Okay. I don't be fucking with you putting on blackface though. Like, what's up with you putting on blackface?
Shit,
when you already black, bro.
I just do it.
It's so crazy, though. Like, it's so crazy.
I put on whiteface too. I just do it. You get what I'm saying?
For sure though. That shit is funny though.
It wasn't even nothing I thought about. I just started doing it. I was like, fuck it, I got the paint. I know at first I had got some paint to draw my face like a clown. And then after that shit went up, and then I just kept on using the paint. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it just led to that. Now I do the tattoos and all that shit.
Yeah.
Keep it authentic.
Yeah,
you organically funny though, like really just naturally funny though, bro.
Yeah.
Gotta keep doing your thing, man. The city behind you, man. We rooting for you.
Okay.
Definitely a rising star in the game.
Bro.
For surely. You know what I'm saying? We got a resident comedian now. You know what I'm saying? Pay this nigga to be funny. Nah, shit, but honestly, Pooh, I didn't get into much this weekend, bro. I was just chilling. It was my co-host's birthday. So his mom had us over at the crib and like made food for like, you know, all the close homies. There's like 20 of us there. Sure. So we watched the Patty fight. We were over there, you know, munching and shit, watching the fight.
Damn,
went out.
You did
type
fight.
shit.
Who bro fought?
Oh shit, that's a good question. Yeah, Gaethje. He fought Gaethje.
Gaethje won, right?
Who ended up winning that?
I think Gaethje
won. Yeah. I wasn't too much paying attention to the fight. They had the fight on in one room, and then the dude climbing the skyscraper in the other room. I was back and forth, just socializing, sipping type shit, you know.
Yeah, I fuck with that UFC shit. That shit was fire. I like that one boxing.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
That shit was fire.
But this is it's crazy to me that the UFC dudes can't transfer over to boxing like more seamlessly, because I would think that a UFC athlete is more conditioned than a boxer because they have to defend themselves from getting taken down, from getting kicked, all sorts of shit. But when you see UFC dudes get into the boxing ring, they're not as like dope fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because their style is more loose, where boxing is like, you hear all that, you feel me? Like, UFC, you can be more loose, you don't necessarily gotta always have your hands up, you know what I mean? Like, you can do cool ass shit in the UFC, whereas boxing is kind of straight to the point, so.
Yeah, Silva's son did his thing in that fight, during that Brammer's fight. That was Andre Anderson Silva's son, right? That fought?
Oh,
Remember we said that match was rigged?
No, I think Anderson Silva was the coach, but yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It was his son.
Something about Anderson Silva, because he pressed up on somebody. It was a clip out of that.
Was it good with you, Hefe?
He had pressed up on somebody.
Oh, okay. Okay, bet. Yeah. But Nah, it just it was baffling to me. I was like just thinking about how it doesn't translate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe I was wrong about that. I sure thought it was Anderson Silva's son. But yeah, shit. It was smooth. What you get into this weekend, Ant?
Really too much. I ain't gonna even lie. I had I've been fighting off that little bug they got going around. I caught it right early, so I ain't really let it transition. You know what I'm saying? I started attacking. You know what I'm saying? With the little natural herbs. You know what I'm saying? Ginger, turmeric, everything. You know what I'm saying? Cayenne, everything going crazy, but it kind of lingered. It didn't fully get to develop, but it still kind of like lingered a little. So I just the last few days sweat the rest of that little shit out, and just a little personal shit, type shit, chiropractor, little shit like that.
Okay, get it right. I feel that. Yeah. It was his son. I said because I was like, God damn, he got a cold ass squabble, and I'm like, his dad probably taught him how to fight his whole life. Like maybe he went the boxing route, but he probably learned MMA, and he was ill. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, for sure. Silva was the GOAT when we were kids.
Let's get into some of these topics, man.
Hey, start us off, Lock.
They said J. Cole is being accused of dissing Drake on his new project. Let's see. J. Cole addresses artificial numbers. A lot of rappers. Okay, so this is what he's being accused of. He's being accused of dissing Drake on his new project, and then these is the lines. A lot of rappers make dough, then be prone to losing it for crumbs. Dumb niggas sold their soul to Lucien. Do y'all get that reference?
Yeah, that's Lucien Grange, the owner of Drake's label.
Okay. A lot of rappers make dough, then become prone to losing it for crumbs. Dumb niggas sold their soul. Okay, so that's really not even a sneak diss if that's the name of
niggas cheating, and I won't excuse it if I said it and then I wrote it stupid.
Okay, so he accusing them of having a ghostwriter. That's pretty much direct disses to him.
Yeah, that probably is maybe aimed at Drake, and then go ahead and hit the last one.
If the streams say you winning, why your tours is losing? When the math ain't mathing, of course you juicing. That mean the boss is boosting. Cut the tough guy image. It is not conducive to breathe, and don't gamble with your life cause the ops is cruising. Word to Mike Vick, your dog might get shot for losing.
Boy, cold world.
Cold world. As you was saying that shit, I'm like, damn. But nah, that shit. If he dissing, that's ass.
Scroll down a little bit.
Yeah.
If he dissing, that's ass. He had time to do that.
Okay, so it's no play button on it, so we can hear how it actually came out. But I mean, this could be aimed at a plethora of rappers. To be honest, like you could say he's dissing. You could say he's dissing Dot. You could say he's dissing Drake. But the one part that kind of trips me up is
why you gonna say? But I don't think.
I think
Dot not signed.
Man, that's a direct diss to Drake for sure.
He is. He's under. Yeah. They both on the same level.
I think he might. See, it seemed like that dude started dealing with Kendrick after everything got off the ground, you know what I'm saying, the beef and everything. But I don't. Kendrick got his own label. Kendrick is basically signed to himself.
PG Lang's under UMG though, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah. All these independent record labels, when artists get big enough, they put it under a major house.
I know that, but I don't think. I thought Kendrick. At least I thought. Let me say that. I don't know for sure, but I thought Kendrick had started dealing with dude once the beef sparked off on him and Drake.
Let's check. Let's do a quick.
You saying dealing with Lucien Grange?
Yeah.
A lot of times they'll have their own label, the major label does the distribution part of it. So you'll be signed to yourself, and they'll just package it and ship it out to the world.
That's what I'm saying. You got a business deal with them. That's like me being independent, but you using like a let's just say what's one of them distributing labels out there? You using them Empire to distribute your music.
No, but I think that this is relevant because Kendrick is signed under Lucien Grange's label, which is UMG. PG Lang, after he's separated from TDE, sits under UMG. I don't know if or Interscope is under UMG as well. So when he was with TDE, he was still essentially signed at the same label as Drake. So I feel like this could be a shot at both of them. What I don't understand with this though is that the whole your tours ain't like the numbers ain't right on your tours. Like if you seen Dot's last tour, if you seen Drake's last tour, like they packing out stadiums, bro. Like the last time I saw Dot, it was in a Golden State Stadium. You know what I'm saying? And that motherfucker was filled to the rafters, bro.
That one might have just been like a general, you know what I mean? Like
type shit towards the other rappers.
Because you know, Lil Baby and you know certain people that they numbers not adding up with the tour. So that I think that part specifically just like general.
Cole can't diss them, bro. You backed out of the only, you know what I mean? You backed out of the challenge. So you can't diss now, nigga. It's over.
It's kind of like he trying to double back.
Yeah,
now
like
it's all over
bro.
with. He trying to address it. Unless it's an old song, this might be an old song.
But
I mean, they been waiting for the album. He been going crazy though. You know what I'm saying? He just dropped another track before this one when he rapping in reverse. You know what I'm saying? Like rapping his life in reverse. You know what I'm saying? From going back into the stomach and all that. Cole's going crazy.
Yeah, he fired. He's still fired. You feel me? Just saying on the diss and shit. Like he can't. Like it's so.
I mean, I kind of felt the same way. I wanted him to get in the battle. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know, they in hip hop. They the ones doing it. You feel me? Like, and I'm a firm believer in. You know, can't nobody make me enact what they want me to enact or how I want to act. Like, you feel me? Like, when I'm ready to holler, I holler. And probably for him, looking at it like everybody wanted him to get in it because everybody wanted to hear them bars and everybody wanted to battle, you know what I'm saying, rap, you know what I'm saying, a fire beef. But, you know, he probably was looking at it like, man, you already battling Drake, man. I'm not about to.
Nah, remember he jumped off the porch at first. He made a track about
he made a track, and then he was like, man, I'm a back. That's what I'm saying. He was still going at it with Drake.
With Drake.
So he was probably like, man, you know, I don't even see no need. And in some of his lyrics, he was even saying it like, bro, look, I don't even really see no need, bro, to even play this little rap shit with you, you feel me, or whatever the case may be, still feeling like you know the truth. I still feel like I'm the best.
It's boxing though, bro. It's like, I mean, this rap, it's like boxing though, you feel me? So like, nigga, we the 3 top contenders, but we gotta fight each other, bro. It ain't no that, you feel me? It definitely don't, but it's like, nigga, that's what we really wanted to see, you feel me?
I wanted to see it. I like, oh shit, I'm a nigga that rap, and I fuck with both of them. I'm a Dot fan, and I'm a Kendrick fan. I'm a Kendrick fan, and I'm a Cole fan, so I definitely, once he fired the shots, I definitely wanted to see, I wanted to see Dot, I wanted to see Cole do his, get back off too. I definitely did.
I don't agree that J. Cole can't diss. I know that that's a popular narrative in hip-hop media. People are like upset that he bowed out of the beef, but I think that when you really look at things, I don't think it was really a good angle for Cole to be in the beef. Dot had mentioned him and stuff like that, so obviously you could say he could spark it off, but really it was like a 1v1, right? And it was kind of corny that like all these other rappers were hopping in and trying to like capitalize off the momentum of what, you know, Drake and Kendrick had going as well. So I feel like
you could take that back all the way in hip hop. Like that always happened. Like with Biggie and Pac, they went at it. Then you got LA with Capone and Nori. You got the Dog Pound, New York. That's all kind of like, you know what I'm saying? So
that's more like underlings getting at each other though, versus like now it's like, is it gonna be a 3-way fight or is it gonna be me and Drake jumping Kendrick? Like we both got bars from type shit.
So you're saying this more direct?
Yeah, this more direct. Like you know what I'm saying? Because he did the right thing. Kendrick mentioned him. He hopped in and then he was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. But I feel like people are playing up too much that J. Cole decided like, as a man, I don't want to do this. Fuck hip hop. Like I agree with Ant. Fuck hip hop. If I don't want to do some shit, I'm not gonna do it. Hold up, let me land on it, right?
Go ahead.
So with that being said, before this beef and all that, when they dropped first person shooter and shit, like Kendrick should have rightfully so been on that song. He turned it down. It's a moment in hip hop we'll never get. Whatever. But who was really...
He turned that down?
He turned it down. It came out that he turned down being on first-person shooter, and he was saying, Drake, you trying to piece it up. You know, we got problems. Why would you send the invoice for the song? I'm not doing it. All sorts of shit, right? But who was really rapping the best at that moment? Between these 3 gentlemen, it was Cole. Hands down. What is that on? First-person shooter is on For All the Dogs. Drake's doing his little artsy thing on For All the Dogs. He just came off of making the House album. Kendrick went super introspective with Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. People were saying it was kind of washed. I love it. Great album. You know what I'm saying? Great piece of art. But we talking about just going in the booth, rapping 16s. Every single one of them is punching. Undeniable. This is why I'm at this level of hip hop. J. Cole hands down dominated that year. Hands down. So when you got a rapping ass nigga who is clearly in this echelon, there is a big 3. If he gets out here and starts rapping and smacking everybody up and down the fucking booth, what we gonna say? He don't deserve to be number one just because he bowed out of a little moment, a little hip hop moment, some love and hip hop type shit that everybody was infatuated with for a summer. Nah, nigga, you still gotta get in there and rap every day.
Hey man, you got your devil horns out today.
You feel me? You feel me? On Paru, hey, you did wrong. On Paru, you did
Bro,
wrong.
this nigga got me so tight.
Like that.
I ran my truck into the fucking building box. Oh,
what's wrong? Hey, what's wrong with niggas, man?
Because it wasn't a one-on-one. It was Drake.
Mass destruction.
Yeah. And Drake was winning.
Yeah. I was about to say, honestly, he still.
Drake was smacking everybody in the beginning until K-Dot came.
What's good?
What you mean though? So just give me what do you what?
It was Drake. He was smacking on Rick Ross' head. He was on Future head.
I remember that.
He was on Metro Boomin.
That was like what? That was.
Anybody who he fucked that girl, he was on their head. And then Drake.
Ooh,
I don't think he fucked. I don't. And again, I'm just my thought. I don't think he fucked Future girl. I think they was fucking a lot of the same women, and niggas was probably like getting mad type shit. You know, like niggas don't know how to be kid. I don't know they situation, but it be seeming like. And just in real life, niggas be trying to act player. And you get to see a lot of your beefs with niggas that be with women and shit that y'all shouldn't be beefing over because this ain't even nigga your main thing, nigga. This a woo wati wham, and you trying to fall in love and feeling the feelings, or you feeling that I might be tagging more, she might be leaning more than me. Nigga, you mad, nigga, but
bro, that's what I was about to say.
So it's like, man,
like that, bro.
They don't know how to keep a player, bro.
A lot of people don't realize that we just mammals. So like,
man, get the fuck
fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I mean, a lot of people don't realize that we just mammals. So it's the primal instinct to go at it over mate. You get what I'm saying? So I think that it's just
not your mate,
bro. You gotta understand too. This is the
our mates. Period. It's not your mate, just mates. Period.
Bro, you done smashed 10 chicks this week, but you find out your homie smashed one of the 10
because he's still at the end of the day. At the end of the day, he's still just a human. You get what I'm saying? So he gonna disregard all that. He gonna disregard all that.
The niggas that get upset about that shit, they be in the bed on their belly with their fucking toes up, talking to the bitch and shit like that. Like, come on,
can't
bro.
talk that player and pimp shit, man, and then be. You know what I'm saying? When you get back, you want to turn the primal like, oh,
I changed.
You want to start tripping and shit like, what?
I'm on some.
What happened, bro?
I'm on some geographical primate shit.
I told you, this nigga watch too much
Whenever we
Geographic.
have a conversation about some shit like this, I'm gonna go back to the.
He fresh off Discovery Channel right now.
God,
He fresh off of that Geo.
Because that's really what it is. In reality, it's just mammals beefing over mate. When you really look at, people don't be looking that far back, bro. That's all it is. You looking at it as Drake and Future having disregards over women and all. In reality, it's just mammals fighting over mate, bro.
Drake, I think Drake and Future's relationship is.
I don't think it's that, but
yeah, I think Drake and Future's relationship has always been interesting though, because remember when Drake kicked Future off tour for saying what's the album with the clouds? Album with the clouds. Nothing was the same. He said he
from
thought
2014.
Yeah, he thought nothing was the same. It was just alright and shit. He was like, it's not really moving the needle in music or hip hop. Like it's a cool album. Don't get me wrong. And Drake kicked him off tour. He was like, nah, fuck that. And I think they were
He
fresh
kicked him off tour for saying that.
Yeah, he kicked him off tour for saying that.
Saying that when you on tour.
They were fresh off of What a Time to Be Alive.
Oh, no!
So I feel like they've always kind of had this relationship where like they're close, but because Future doesn't necessarily like maybe treat him how other fools would in the industry, because he feels like I'm a big dog too.
Look, they agreeing with me in the chat. They know what I'm talking about. All this shit, you could get all yes Future beefing over Drake. They got women.
Man, we ain't listening to the chats, niggas.
No, I'm saying they agreeing with me though, because they know it's facts. They know it's facts.
These niggas don't get enough cookie, bro.
We disregard the chat unless they agree. We disregard the chat unless they agree.
Unless they sending money, we don't give a fuck about what's going on. Sharks in the chat though. Sharks.
Go ahead. What was you saying though?
Nah, but I just think they've always had an interesting relationship. Like I don't think it could necessarily just be women. Like I kind of see Future being the type of dude like to be like, this is a good business move. You feel me? Like with Metro and shit.
Yeah,
like Metro said he was looking at the shit like WWE. So he's like, all right, Kendrick gonna get on here. He gonna say fuck the big three, what have you, whatever. And you know we gonna do it up. It's gonna be the album moment. You know.
Wait, so Metro and Future did something together?
Do all this stuff?
Yeah,
I didn't even
you don't
realize.
remember what kicked off the beef? The song that
Oh
kicked off
yeah,
the beef?
yeah. Wasn't it a
Fuck
leak?
the Big Three.
It was a leak,
Nigga,
wasn't
it's
it?
just Big Meat. No, that was the song off the album. That was like the feature song. What's that song called?
Yeah, that's what
Nah,
kicked it
and
off.
Metro and Future, don't they got a song too?
That's
Just
just-
personally going at Drake too without Kendrick.
Oh.
They got another
Oh
one.
yeah,
on
yeah.
there.
That song with Metro, Kendrick, and Future.
That's
yeah.
one, but they got another one where
And then Drake
bro, and they made the meme out of that
respond.
shit.
Then Drake respond saying like Metro, shut your hoe ass. That was a
Like that, yeah, like that
is
kicked
the
off the
Kendrick
beef.
one.
Honestly, I thought Drake didn't even really need to respond to like that. I wanted him to like wait.
Bro,
until
these
his
niggas is
album.
rich. They got time.
I
bro.
know,
They got
but I
time.
feel like strategically though, he shouldn't have rushed into it like the way he made it a like track for track for track.
I mean, but the
I feel
fans
like
was
that was
anticipating
light
that.
enough to
What
where he
the
didn't
fuck?
need to drop something right away because first person shooter, you feel me?
This is
Dot didn't say
fire.
anything for months, almost a year after first person shooter. That's when he hopped on
Well, I'm
like
supposed to
that
drop
and said,
me,
"Fuck the Big Three, it's just
First
Big
person
Me."
shooter.
That's
That's the shit with him and Cole, right?
The shit with him
I
and
mean,
Cole.
why would he say something? Cole upped him on there, said, you know, it's just me, you know what I'm saying, Kendrick and Dot. We the big three.
True.
He was trying to get to it.
But I'm just,
He didn't want to
yeah,
wait.
that's true.
I was talking about that
Said, fuck all that
BBL.
trap.
BBL Drizzy.
Oh, yeah, no, that's Metro by itself.
That's Metro,
That's
yeah,
Metro
that's
by
what I'm
itself,
talking about,
Yeah, even during the beef, Drake had bars where he was like, you know, excusing Future's behavior and feeling like some niggas just pulled you into some shit that you're not really a part of type shit. You know, Future, he comes off as a nonchalant dude. I don't know how he is in real life. But back to the bars, man. I don't know. Like, I think this can kind of be a reach saying that this is about Drake. If you're gonna say it's about Drake, I think you can easily say it's also about Kendrick and just the industry in
I
itself.
mean, but I feel like when he say a lot of rappers make dough and prone to lose it, I think he talking about how isn't Drake currently being sued about the sports betting with Aiden Ross?
Yeah, but he's not being sued. Like, you know, it's the company.
Yeah. Bro, I hate these indirect ass disses.
Gotta decipher this shit.
I hate that shit. You gonna diss somebody,
Dog
just
might get
address
shot,
that shit.
Dog might get shot. Like, that could be a reference to For All the Dogs, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's a play on words. Like, he's an RC nigga. He's gonna do it in an RC way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some niggas will say, fuck you, and whoopty-whoop, we gonna spin the block,
that's
you know?
the punch bar. He just letting you know, like, man, you might get shot, might get killed if you lose it. Like, you said in real life, this is ain't like with Big Vic. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? They were saying, like, doing his little time, like, whatever dogs wasn't making the cut. Finito.
Yeah.
It's always been like that in hip hop. You got the people that directly diss, and then the people that send a little subliminal. It's always been like you got the Game that's always gonna say the name off top, and then you got Jay-Z that's always gonna give like some subliminal. So it's always been like that.
Future, I mean, yeah, Jay-Z's the king of that shit.
Yeah.
It's definitely a Drake diss.
Yeah, fact.
Knowing Drake's relationship with Ken, the whole talking about cheating, and Drake was okay with the cheating when it was being done in his favor. This is the same tactic he used in the battle against Meek Mill, where the bots was keeping him in rotation, the DJ is keeping him in rotation, to where his spins is gonna drown out Meek no matter what.
You can say that about every single act, every single hip hop act under UMG. Nicki Minaj is under UMG. SZA is under UMG. Like, all the big hip hop acts are under UMG. So you think that they only bot for Drake? You don't think Kendrick's getting bots too?
I think Drake was okay. Drake was okay with all the botting going on when it was being done in his favor. And then as soon as it was being used against him, he snitched. It
Drake?
was cool when it was in your favor against everybody else.
I feel like everybody just started getting exposed for getting botted, and then everybody just started pointing the finger. That's how.
He the only one that sued though.
To be fair to J. Cole, though, he's been on the bots for a long ass time, but I remember it was back in 2017, 2018, he was talking about the botting and stuff, and it was just kind of ironic because it's like, yo, bro, you signed to a major label too. You think that they're not botting your shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, if he calling it out, basically he's drawing a line and letting you know that if my label is doing it, I don't have no knowledge of it. I'm not on it. I'm putting in the craft of work and I'm just turning my shit in, and whatever they do, but I don't got no knowledge of it. You know what I'm saying? But it seemed like that y'all might have knowledge of this going on and y'all with it and want it done.
You doing it on purpose type shit. Yeah, I feel like when he talks about the botting in the shows and stuff, he's really getting at the little guys, because Drake, Kendrick, Cole, stadiums. There is physical proof of their impact in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't You can't deny that. But I get it. It could be shots at Drake, but I'm saying equal parts. It could be shots at Kendrick, who's under. Yeah, Lucian is the person signing his checks at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Distribution deal or not, he's using Lucian's machine to get his music out. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Ain't no telling though, man.
No telling when Jack told Helen.
Man.
All right. We got Aunt Hefe and Wack currently beefing and calls out Wack for the fade. Then we already addressed this.
Yeah, we addressed that yesterday, man. We ain't doing that today.
Yeah, Academics and Lil Baby both agree. We already did that.
Okay, they said it's the title. We got
okay, they said it's the title, so maybe we get into it a little bit. I feel like Ed has said what he has to say.
I mean, y'all can get into it. I ain't gonna tell y'all not to. I already said what I said yesterday.
Yeah. No, we already fully addressed. Half of the podcast was about Wack.
Click on the link. I want to see what the link is. Click on the link. Let's see what it is.
What's going on, bro?
Oh, this is a clip from the show.
It's literally a clip from the show. It's literally a clip from the show.
We put the headphones on.
100 beef is officially on.
Yeah. Man, fuck it.
It seems like.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, you know.
What you got to say about it? How you feel about it? You wasn't here. What you got to say about that situation?
I think,
we got some. They can.
Yeah. It just is what it is, man. This whole dude Stilo, you know what I'm saying? And my question is same as you, like, how is this furthering his, I guess, financial goals? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is he monetizing this? Because we can see it with Ant.
Yeah.
He gonna drop a video. He gonna do a segment or two on it. We see the
that's
numbers.
all I wanted to know.
We know Ant getting his YouTube check. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no secret.
That's all I wanted to know. But what he told me when we hopped on the phone, he had Clubhouse me, and shit. What he had told me was pretty much he got like a team that like on Clubhouse, they stay recording and clipping shit, and then like that goes with it. And he said, I guess one of the he had put somebody on the phone within his Clubhouse team, and they were saying that they make $40,000 a year off of his Clubhouse and shit. So I mean that you know how shit go though, like
So you can be monetized on Clubhouse?
I didn't know that. That's what I was trying to tell him too. I was like, I didn't know you could get monetized on, or that was even monetizable. But that's what he was saying. Like, he got people within Clubhouse that clip certain shit, and then that goes to different social platforms, and he making $40K. That it could all be made up. You don't know what's going on with Wack. You know what I'm saying? He one of those people where he might just make a play about how he making plays and shit. So I don't,
So yeah, man, it's just it's unfortunate. Like, I feel like it's I don't know. It's just strange. It's strange activity. Like, he's really getting into it with everybody in the building. Like, just to have one setting where it's like, oh, fuck everybody all the time. It's just, it's strange, bro. It's strange. Like,
I think one, my critiques on it is like, I think it's a little hypocritical to say like what bro doing is police shit. You feel me? Because he's doing the exposing shit. You feel me? And y'all both putting out content and shit on shit that's already out there. So that's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black type shit to me. You feel me? Like, so that's why I was like, I don't really fuck with that. And then I think you took the right approach, low key, because it's like, you're not gonna win the internet game with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna win the internet game with that shit. So it's just like, you kind of just was like, fuck it, the ball in your court now. You feel me? So.
Yeah, I think
it's on the internet.
I feel like, he probably been wanting to get at you for a minute. I think it's some jealousy. I think it's some jealousy for real. Nah, keep it a hundo. That's what I really think it is. I think he sees, Ant Star is rising up here. You know what I'm saying? He kind of has the reputable face card up here, along with others and stuff. I don't want to get into all that business.
Shit that I don't be worried about is what they be worried about, bro. I'm not trying to be the top employee of the month. I'm not trying to take nobody's spot in that shit.
I think
get his picture on the wall.
And Adam show.
He got his picture on the wall.
He got a frame. He watching the clip views and all that. He's like, hold on, he getting too popular out there. Hold on, let me get that.
I don't even think it's jealousy though. Real shit. I think it's just like, bro, low key. Wack is the agent of chaos, bro. Like, he really is. Like, that nigga is just going to come at anybody and everybody whenever the fuck you want. You never know when it might happen. And from what I be watching, you feel me, a lot of the times, like, he got his crew that he fuck with. It seemed like they never fall out, you feel me? But it seemed like everybody else, like it's kind of like shit, nigga. The only thing you gotta do is say one wrong thing, and then that shit is gonna go left. So I'm like,
yeah, that shit is.
Man, that's what happened. That's what happened with me.
Yeah.
I said one thing, and then now like I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm like some enemy or some shit. That's how he does it, I guess.
Oh yeah. Strange behavior.
Yeah,
man. What's going on in life, man?
What's your situation?
I was on
social media. It's not no situations.
Yeah,
this shit is social media or social. Y'all like when I say social, right?
Yeah.
Social media. This shit is social, man. Ain't no issues, man. These dudes is social.
Bro.
He basically asked the same shit I asked. Is like, what's his monetization strategy?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that shit came across my mind too.
Let me explain it. Because we it was about two Tuesdays shows ago. It was me, Spody, and Lush, and I think that's it. And then we was
Munchie too. What's Munchie?
Yeah, Munchie too. And we were talking. We were already on topic about Wack. We were like 10 minutes talking about him. So I just got curious. Like we're potting. You get what I'm saying? So I got curious. I wanted to know like, what does he even get out? Like his name is everywhere on the internet. I'm trying to see like where the money fits in this, cause he not like a YouTuber. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to, or a musician. So I'm trying to see like where the money part fits into it. And then next thing I know, he blowing up my phone like, oh, how could you do that? How could you do that? And oh, you portrayed me on. That shit had me crying, but yeah, so. I mean, I don't know.
Nah, yeah, I started to think the same thing because I was looking for the question about.
Shit's crazy.
Yeah, bro.
I'm just trying to sip these electrolytes. Trying to stay hydrated.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Let's see. I want to go to this one. It say, before I go to this one crazy. It say 90% of Lil B's discography has been removed from streaming services. Fans are confused, and so is Lil B. I'm curious about that one. I done did a couple of Lil B skits too. He said, here's a tweet from as of a couple days ago. He said, I'm working on everything. Protect Lil B. Lil B is my friend 2026. We will make sure the music comes back. This is going to be hard work, but the love outweighs any fake ish or hate. Protect Lil B, art, music. They trying to erase the legacy. They can't though. Free the music, Lil B. Yeah, that's crazy. I hope that nigga got some money saved up. Okay.
I like this little nigga, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he's funny.
I hope he got some savings account.
He said, I hope he got a little savings account.
Having leverage in the ownership of his music. You gotta read the fine print when you sign these contracts. You could be signing over your ownership rights, where you just make the music. You become an employee of your own business, and they own your business.
Yeah. Facts.
That's that.
Yeah. It's crazy because I thought he was independent. I thought he was like, 2010, 2011 independent, just YouTube, music platform directly. I thought it was like that. I didn't even know he had a.
That's what I'm thinking of too. I feel like
let's see who
might be like bad business on his end, like getting songs cleared and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Because a lot of Wiz old shit got pulled down too.
What? Like.
Wiz Khalifa.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, a lot of his old shit got pulled down. Dom Kennedy.
Did they get it back though?
He got some of it back, but he had to change the beat on.
I was about to say they don't be clearing their samples, bro.
Yeah,
that's what it is. They don't be clearing their samples.
Never been. It's totally different now. He has to like release it, and it's not with the original beat. So I guess they probably just held it for ransom. Like, hey, bro, you can get it paid off this. Like, you gotta give me this much.
They started
Okay, it says that he was signed to Too Short's Up All Night Records. So he originally had something with Too Short. And then he ended up signing to Soulja Boy. He was signed to Soulja Boy at one point, and then he also signed to a random label, Amalim Digital. So he definitely been through some labels. I thought he was always like direct with his music, but yeah, he definitely done been through a couple of labels. So one of them probably got his shit in the headlock right now. That's crazy. Oh God, cause I'll be listening to his shit. I did a couple skits about him too. That's crazy. Oh God. Okay.
Most artists don't make good label. I wish you do a mic on that.
Free Lil B, man. Free Lil B. Free Lil B. Let's see.
4.5 million listeners. Okay.
Yeah, he got a good catalog. He had something going. They ripped this shit. I was just looking at his catalog and seeing like his shit go up too. Ripped his whole shit.
That's
bro.
crazy.
On God.
He got so many projects, bro.
Bro.
Wonton Soup, that was my shit. Wonton Soup.
Yeah. Bro.
That SMD soup. That SMD.
I don't know that one.
That shit is fire. SMD, yo. That shit is crazy.
I know Real Life Depressing, Wonton Soup.
That SMD go crazy by a little bit.
His song with Soulja Boy. I really don't know a lot of his shit by name. But yeah, I fuck with him. Though.
No, for sure. I feel like the vibe was just like throw a little B on.
Yeah. It didn't matter.
Shit,
It didn't matter what type of song. Like he don't really got a specific song, but probably besides Wonton Soup, that's like the main one.
Wonton Soup is definitely the main one. But, you know what I'm saying? Just like bass type.
He got that one album called Green something. I forgot what it's called. It's like where he imitating Juvenile and shit.
Yo, I went to Berkeley City College, the community college in Berkeley, bro. They got a mural with Little B in it.
Green Flame. That's what it's called. Green Flame. I fuck with Green Flame.
He's in the mural. It's not all about him, but he's in the mural, and I was like, God damn, that's hard. That's hard.
I haven't seen anybody from Soulja Boy's label blow up. The biggest.
Nah, he got Hood Trophy Bino right now.
I was about to say. I don't know if they are currently contracted to each other. I think maybe the contract might have expired.
Yeah,
I remember
but for sure he.
Bino fuck with the homies, like be at Crazy Girls and all that different type of shit. So I don't know their business situation, but I thought at one point he was going in a different direction. But I think they still have a good relationship. I think the whole Blueface Krishan thing kind of brought them back together.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't know about the contractual part of it, but
probably for sure.
Soulja Boy just don't seem to give his artists a bigger push as he's giving himself.
I mean, that's common. That's normal with artists. They never gonna give the same push. You rarely seen that where artists actually give the same push as they do with their careers. Like with 50.
I mean, that's just like if you still trying to be an artist, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, if you gonna invest in something, it's like, you gotta put, you know what I'm saying, time and effort into that investment.
You got the little bibbies, you get what I'm saying, that don't rap no more, and now they got the bloodhounds and all that. So yeah, that's an example. Somebody that pushed away from pushing their own career, and they actually got successful artists. Juice WRLD, Kid Leroy. So yeah, it's really one or the other.
And honestly, Doug showed you how to do it. Doug showed him like, shit, we could both be running.
Yeah, the fact with Gunna,
that seemed like the only person that when I be hearing people names, they be contributing Thug to a lot of shit that was a rapper and still pushing everybody else like, hey, look, bro, you gotta do your shit, man. Look, this how we gotta do it. Other than that,
I got somebody else for you. Niggas that don't like this shit. Diddy.
Yeah, I mean,
but Diddy was lit.
Yeah, but you still talking about somebody who came in the game like as an intern and was
been
trying
for a minute.
shape his manifestation
I didn't even
running
get
the
through
company.
Later
on, he wanted to be seen in all the days and do a little rap.
Crazy though, because
he was still the CEO.
Because even if it wasn't on some artist shit, you feel me? Diddy still wanted to be the face of that company.
Yeah, for sure, because it's his company.
But not the artist though.
Not on the artist aspect, not on the artist aspect, but still trying to out. You don't want your people on stage dance. You feel what I'm saying? So like, I feel like shit.
Because he didn't start rapping.
He had that. You feel me? Like he still allowed his other artists to shine, if not bigger than him.
He didn't start rapping until '97. After Biggie died, that's when he took over. He didn't start rapping until '97.
That's when he took over.
Yeah, before '97. Yeah, but before '97.
Murder Mace out. He started rapping. Like, oh, did he rapping?
Yeah, on God. Before that, he was just known for being in the ad libs and in the video. He was always Ready to Die. He on damn near all the ad libs.
Yeah. But shit,
there's no Biggie ad libs. It's all Puffy ad libs.
You gotta say like artists, like you say Jay-Z, like someone who is an actual artist. You know, I don't think Diddy counts.
Jay-Z is an example.
He's trying to be the face of the Keys count because he's still trying to be the face of the company. When you're supposed to be pushing somebody else.
You're saying the counter example of Thug.
Yeah, no. I'm saying he's the same example of though.
You can't.
Where he was
you
essentially
can't
trying to be in this. He was trying to essentially be in the limelight as much as the artist that he was pushing. But he was able to somehow share it with them to where it didn't undermine the other people. He still had large people who was working with him, the Mariah Careys, the Maces, the fucking, the 112s, the, you know what I mean? Like, so that's what I mean. Like, it's the same shit. Yeah, he wasn't trying to out-rap them or he wasn't trying to rap with them or whatever, but he still was trying to be in the limelight, period.
But you know Young Thug exclusively as an artist. You get what I'm saying? You know Puffy has like a billion things. You get what I'm saying? You know Young Thug straight artist. Puffy, you know him for doing a million things, so that's not really, you can't really say that.
Puffy played the same role like Baby. They were the figurehead of the label.
Facts.
Also stepped on the mic.
So it comes through.
Yeah, Puffy played the similar role as Baby, where they were the figurehead of the label, but also stepped on the track, on the mic, in front of the cameras as an actor.
Super heavy or ultra heavy bumper. This shit works.
But he didn't have the talent. So he surrounded himself with talented people until they could turn him into an artist. And he was able to step in front of the camera and be on the mic then.
That's true.
And low key, though, Biggie and Puff got songs together.
Yeah. No, that's why I said they was always the ad-lib. I don't think they had a single song together. He was always that. There's no Biggie ad-lib.
You just hearing him on songs. I think they got a song together.
Blowing Biggie off some stuff in the song.
The skits,
he's on the house and all that.
More Money, More Problems.
Puff did rap on that. Biggie was already dead though, but it had a Puff and it had a Biggie verse.
That's the rock sample, right? With Sting or whatever, the big song. Oh no, that song will be missing.
Another good example of this is Cameron was a good example of that too.
Yeah.
He was the artist, and then he pushed all his artists. I always respected Cam because his first album, he was saying that he was gonna put Jimmy and Jewels on, and 2-3 albums later into his career, he turned all of them into household names and stars in their own right.
Right, that's true.
Nah, y'all think it's too small though, bro. There's tons of other rappers like that have done this more successfully. Cam the rap artist.
I think Young Thug probably one of the best.
Kanye,
Dirk Levon.
Wait, who? Kanye.
Kid Cudi, Pusha T.
Lil Durk, another example.
Big Sean, Scott, Big Sean. He had all those full sign for
good music.
Yeah.
2 Chainz.
Yeah, 2 Chainz was going crazy.
Chainz was on good, man. They all got the song.
Chainz was going crazy.
All them dudes, look, the song Lamborghini Mercy. Everybody on that song was on good.
Oh yeah, you're right. That was supposed to be. You know, I thought Chainz was finessing. You know, I thought he saw a good opportunity. He said, "Yeah, I'll be around."
But it's fun. Nah, hell no. He hopped on that good music train.
That's right.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I'm trying to decipher. Also, are we talking about people who had successful artists that they let shine, or people who just allowed their artists to shine, and maybe their artists didn't get no, like niggas didn't blow up?
I mean, I think we talking about like people who was just, like artists that, just like y'all said, we talking about artists
establishing household names while also being
artists that became, that try to get in the lane of, having artists, that business mind frame, that just push their artists the same. Be like, shit, and we naming the people that that was artists, and while the time they was artists and popping, made they artists pop.
Right, but what if they artists didn't pop, but they still tried to push?
I mean, you try.
So when we say 50.
Of course.
Yeah. 50 had genuine.
No, for sure.
For sure.
Not all of them.
That's
genuine
was deep.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Genuine was deep. Genuine had all the old rap groups.
Look, I'll say.
All them niggas in pop.
That's why I was asking.
But no, he definitely had a run. Like, hell yeah, 50 had that nigga was off that unit.
The album was Stunt 101 on it. With everybody. Oh, bro, that's enough for me to say that he succeeded. That's enough for me to say.
That's one of the greatest.
Yo Gotti too.
Yeah.
Yo Gotti do
Yo Gotti
for sure.
Damn, I don't know how we forgot about Gotti.
Moneybag and Moneybag, Black Youngster, and Glorilla.
We gonna count.
Really, we ain't gonna count. Because he's kind of
I was gonna say Yo Gotti
pushing his music.
We talking about Water.
Youngster, when Youngster's coming in, Gotti was still on the mic heavy.
We gonna count Glorilla and old boy Moneybagg. But I don't know about
Gotti, man. You know he got Mozzie over there. Shit, he got ESTG.
He got Mozzie.
He got Mozzie, yeah. Mozzie's that nigga.
CMG label. What happened to my nigga EST though, bro?
Everybody's ain't dropping nothing. EST
He went crazy. But I'm saying he went up when he came out,
He's still dropping though. He just dropping hood bangers. Like he really just rapping.
His shit ain't like I don't know what happened with bro. I feel like when he came out, I don't even. I think his music's still good. I think people not paying attention to him no more.
I don't think he fell off, bro.
Like, still got the same flow shit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think his music's still good. It's just crazy to see that niggas. Cause bro, when he came out with all that, what was that main one that everybody was rocking?
I'm a Young Shiner.
Young Shiner, but get you picked on.
Oh yeah. I could tell in the car got the narcs in it. Yeah. He was going up.
He was going crazy.
I think EST got a lot of. He having trouble trying to balance his real life and the music. Like them dudes is like he heavy. He's somebody for real, like outside of music. And it's a lot of stuff that was going on. If you listen to the music, he wasn't capping in none of them records. So he's dealing with a lot of. He having to balance his real life, and I think just like the same thing with Youngster. I think they in a position where they having to like kind of take a step back to get their real life affairs in order before they jump back in front of their cameras.
I think one more good example is Eminem. Eminem had
great example.
He found
D12?
He found look. Yeah. No, look, hold on.
That shit is ass. D12? I don't even know who the fuck is in that shit. I just said I don't know who the fuck is in it.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'm surprised.
I can name all of them.
I'm surprised you know that. Them niggas was hot.
I don't know nobody.
Now look. Let me finish. Let me land. Eminem. So you got. First off, you got D12. They got 2 #1 albums. Devil's Night went #1. It's multi-platinum. It had Purple Pills. It had hits. They went up. A lot of people like to say, oh, they didn't do their thing. Me personally, I say they did their thing. You got the second album, D12 World, produced by some of the production by Kanye, some by Eminem and stuff.
Yeah,
went #1, multi-platinum. That's one of my favorite hip-hop albums, D12 World. Anybody that know in the chat, D12 World, one of the hottest projects. No cap, one of the hottest hip-hop projects. So me personally and the multiple millions of people that bought them albums would say that he put them on, got them out of the hood.
Them niggas was not popping, bro.
Be crying right now.
Them niggas was not popping. Them niggas did not go, bro. Like they made hard hits, they made good songs and shit, but them niggas did not go. But that's why I asked the question earlier, like, yo, what if the artist did allow you to get that shine, but y'all didn't move? Like we considering them too, because
they didn't go as far as they didn't go as far as they should have, but they still did their thing though. They went multi-platinum. It's not like
point. They got the accreditations, maybe not to the urban crowd, but they move units.
Exactly. They did.
It's enough. I mean, when you hear D12, you know what it's associated with.
Exactly. That's what I'm about to say.
All I know is Eminem. I don't know nobody else. And I don't even think Eminem is
like split between.
Wait, hold on. We're not gonna go to 50 yet, cause I'm gonna go through all of them, cause a lot of people don't like to acknowledge how many people Eminem put on. No, hold on. Yeah, we gonna get to all that.
It's a lot of dudes.
So we just talk about niggas who make songs.
No, look.
No, but they're valid though. They're valid.
Yeah, look, I'm from the East Coast. I know the Royce to 5'9".
Now next we gonna go.
No Royce. now, like it's like Joe Budden, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas definitely made hits. Niggas definitely was like that. Niggas definitely could rap. I ain't coming at niggas for none of that. Real. But like, I mean, I wouldn't like put these niggas in the same caliber as like Lil Wayne putting on Drake.
Now next we gonna go Obi Trice.
Superstar though. You think
that's why I asked that question earlier though. That's
but there's tons of rappers like we just talked about ESTG. He's not a superstar.
Nah, he was though. That's why I said when EST came out, EST was
he was not no superstar.
Nah, you gotta understand. You gotta understand.
EST was a superstar.
This is no knock. This is no knock at ESTG. This is no knock at ESTG. You gotta understand that there's rap tiers, bro. Like Larry June is not a superstar, but he has a very great brand, a very great cult following, and he's a multi-millionaire off the shit that he's doing. You could be a multi-millionaire in rap be able to go sell out shows, pick up a bag, and still not be a superstar.
Facts.
And that's okay. That's okay. As long as you're getting your money and you're doing your thing with your art, that's fine. Not everybody's going to become
EST was a superstar.
He was not a superstar.
If you call EST a superstar, then what do we call like a Drake or a Kendrick?
A megastar.
Okay.
They're a megastar.
I agree with that. All right, so megastar is the top, right?
Yeah, that's like.
And then superstar is right underneath megastar. So you're saying that ESTG is okay? So what is Gunna? Wait, tell me what Gunna is.
Saying star.
Gunna is kind of in the middle. I would say.
Star.
Gunna's going up.
Superstar. She's trending.
If you saying ESTG
is a superstar.
Nah,
We've
you
all seen the last 5 years that Gunna's had. ESTG is the same caliber of
when he first came out.
What do you mean? No. It doesn't. It's not when you first come out. It's bro. ESTG, his wave started popping like around COVID, bro. Like him being on the main stage, him having songs with Jack Harlow and shit like that.
Try to do it.
Listen what you're saying right now.
Just tell me, do you look at ESTG and Gunna as the same caliber of artist?
No, because Gunna was able to continue that. Gunna was able to sustain that level.
All right, so therefore,
I just said to Ant earlier. I said, bro,
this nigga ESTG is not a superstar.
ESTG because he used to have hits. He was that.
Did I break my car, bro?
Come on, dog. He ain't a superstar, bro.
Not super.
He got a star. He's got a name like I Swear Vezo, all those guys.
So what does it take to make him a superstar then?
That's like
I think sustained success, having really popular songs. Like, okay, did y'all hear Houston Atlantiville with Baby, ESTG, and Travis Scott?
Nah, but you know that
I'm not into that side of hip hop.
Or 40 degrees with all them?
Yeah, for sure. For sure, but I'm saying like he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that level of success, and it's not a knock at him. Like that's what you should be, striving for or whatever. He's still getting his money doing this thing off rap. Everybody can see it. But you're not a superstar yet. Like give them, room to grow. Like all these artists are kind of skipping steps. You know what I'm saying? Like it's cool to take those steps type shit.
Now let me just run down the rest. You got OB Trice.
Man, we don't want to hear about all this.
You got OB Trice. OB Trice. OB Trice.
Save you from going down this track. You just don't want to take
You got OB Trice. We acknowledging OB Trice.
All right, OB Trice and who else? Get your favorite.
You got OB Trice.
Cheers
Platinum.
Cheers
went platinum. Cheers went platinum.
People slept on it.
People slept on it. It still went platinum.
Come on, bro.
Eminem. Put him on one of his biggest songs. You got 50. Obviously, we just gonna disregard 50. We already know he established 50. Later on, he helped a lot of people out. He done gave features to Baby Tron, T Grizzly. A lot of people disregard that. All the
trailers up on 8 Mile.
Hey yo, wait, that's a good name right there. Yeah. So is T Grizzly a superstar?
No. He's a star, a certified star.
See, he had a moment.
Here's a great.
I guess that's it. That's where I'm at with ESTG. He had a moment where it was like
he had a superstar moment.
Literally have a superstar. Like literally, bro. Like he had that superstar talent that moment, bro. And that's why I'm like, damn, bro, that shit went away. But bro, definitely.
There's a lot of artists that happened to.
Like
where they had like a moment.
Baby is a superstar, but he's just like barely there.
No, Baby's a superstar.
Baby's
he's solidified.
Who you got?
I think he still got some more work to do.
Hell no, he's solidified. Bro, that's what I'm trying to say. It's like who's making it, like who's creating this barometer, bro? Because it's like, my nigga, if you got songs with some of the biggest people, you ain't now selling 37 million like Gunna. And we just said Gunna is honestly trending, going upwards towards that megastar atmosphere. So we can't even really compare them to.
I think Baby is one album away from solidifying himself as like a you can't question being a superstar, but it's got to be good.
I think he already
there, bro.
It's not
Gunna started out with each other. And I think it's kind of fair to say if we saying Gunna got it, Baby got it too.
Niggas not Michael Jackson
having it run like he ain't since Baby came out. Baby been ascending just as well as Gunna. Gunna may have been ascending a little more in a different but they're both superstars.
You know why I say this? Because I remember when everyone was giving their love to Baby like crazy, and Amazon did that documentary on him.
Why am I
he was
going
like selling out stadiums and stuff, and it was all about his life
bro.
behind the scenes and stuff. I feel like a lot of that motion kind of slowed down with his projects, and they weren't getting the same love. So I just think he's like, for me personally, like you can say he's a superstar. I understand that as well. I do think he's a superstar, but I think he's like one good like project to just stamp.
Baby, everybody got. If ESTG ain't a superstar, Flock, I love you, bro.
Yes,
all
it
those
is,
niggas you naming.
31
D12 is not superstars.
We didn't say they were superstars. We didn't say we were superstars.
No,
we were going over the artists that established artists. That's all.
The conversation kind of shifted on.
Yeah, shifted.
Yeah.
But Baby,
that's why I try to bring.
Baby's a great example because Baby's out of here.
Baby's
when you
so good.
rise to certain heights, there's nowhere to go but down. So if you're at the top of the mountain and you fall to here,
50 Cent,
hey,
look.
At the top of the game.
Now look, 50 Cent is a perfect example of that. 50 Cent is a perfect example of he came out, he already had his buzz and all that, the power of the dollar and how to rob and all that, and he came out, get rich or die trying. Shot at first he built his buzz. You got the no mercy, no fear.
I'm gonna just stop you right there. You weren't even alive for that, bro. Don't say that he fell off after Get Rich.
I'm not saying that. Let me land.
You wasn't alive.
50
Let me land, bro.
50 did not fall off. He never fell off.
Let me land.
Go ahead.
He never fell off. What the fuck is you guys talking about?
I know what I'm talking about, bro. All right, so look. You got Get Rich or Die Trying. So he built this mixtape buzz. Everybody know that all the mixtapes classic. He dropped Get Rich or Die Trying. Boom, out the water. Then he followed it up. He dropped The Massacre. A lot of people already like to debate like, The Massacre, it wasn't a classic or whatever. It still sold the same album.
We're not about to sit here and rewrite history, man.
Massacre was definitely
hot
shit. That shit was fire.
A lot of people, I know that. A lot of people like to debate like, it wasn't as good.
No. We're not getting into the hip hop nerds, right?
Okay.
I'm talking about what it felt like.
I agree with you. I'm saying that was. I'm saying that.
He's too young. That's why I was telling you. I was like, hold on.
I'm saying what a part of the feedback, a part of the opinions. They were saying a lot of people were saying that. I agree. It's one of the top albums ever for sure. Now, after that, you got Curtis. That's when the numbers, like the label started to mess with him. They wasn't pushing him as hard. And then his numbers started to decline.
That was the album versus Kanye.
Yeah.
No, at Kanye.
That's when he took his first.
And we not talking about,
and he still was that nigga.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was the first, like, you feel me? He got knocked.
We not talking about 50 Cent as his whole career. We talking about just strictly the music. We talking about strictly. We not talking about the movies, and we talking about the music. So after that, he kept doing this shit 08, 09.
Damn, I was supposed to get.
50 fan, this where the real 50 fans come in.
I was supposed to get like 18
grand. The real 50 fans know about
grand.
Return of the Body Snatchers, War Angel LP, all that little mixtape era 08, 09 where he still sustained his buzz to like the underground around that. That's when everybody know the game was low key on his shit, and a lot of people were saying 50 was starting to fall off. That was the popular topic at that time. People were saying he was starting to fall off around that time.
You skipped over something.
What?
Yeah, 50 is the only nigga to diss a nigga and then drop a video game dissing a nigga. Who remember that G-Unit game? It was called Blood in the Sand.
Nah, you talking about
the one
nigga? That sound like
It's called Bulletproof. I think it's Bulletproof.
It was called
No, he had two of them. Blood in the Sand.
That was with Snoop Dogg and shit, Def Jam and all that.
And he had a diss track or a diss album on Fat Joe called Elephant in the Sand.
Oh, yep.
The video game had songs with him dissing everybody he was dissing, and there was blood in the sand because he killed the elephant. The video game went platinum. Yeah. So he dropped a video game dissing a nigga that went platinum.
Yeah.
I just want to
You're right.
I was gonna say also I think what I feel like he skipped over was the singles. Like 50 just went single crazy around that time.
I feel like that was more. What era would you say that was?
Like AO technology and shit like that. Like he definitely had a little moment where he wasn't necessarily like the same relevance with like albums and stuff, but he still had like a song a year. Or
now look, that's that we. Yeah, we not even acknowledging that. We just talking about 50 music. We not. I said we're talking about.
But like I would pose that argument is that his stardom never fell off.
It didn't.
It was a shock finding out 50 was kind of going broke.
He took a L from Kanye, but he never fell off.
07 to 2010. That's when you got. He dropping AO Technology, Baby by Me, Down on Me with Jeremiah. So he still got the mainstream success and he's still putting out hot singles. And then on the underground, like I said, he got War Angel LP, Return of the Body Snatchers with G-Unit. In my opinion, that mixtape is better than anything G-Unit ever put out. Return of the Body Snatchers. Real one.
I'm the Man was hot too.
Yeah, that's
that one with
2014.
Breezy.
That's late. That was later.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he never really fell off. But in the public eye, it's like, oh, this is the era where like like music.
Yeah, he was going at it with like New York radio and shit like that too. I remember the Who Kids
Cameron and shit,
of, like random ass songs with Who Kid and shit like that. So
Yeah, crazy mixtapes too.
I know what you're talking about for sure.
Crazy mixtapes.
Yeah, but,
50 just get to a bag, man.
Yeah, so
trying to create a bag. What's the next topic?
We got Ray J warns fans that he's dying soon. We're gonna get straight into it.
This is crazy.
Prayers out to Ray J.
Fuck that. We don't care about that shit.
What you
got? We want Ray J. Pause.
He said he's dying soon.
Let's see what they say. Come on. Hey, what's wrong with the screen? I can't see the caption.
Jason.
Click the side thing. Just play the video. Click the side thing and play the video.
All right, good.
Unmute it. Scroll down a little bit.
No. Sorry, bro. You should have. Because you didn't know who was going to.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Who was going to, my bro?
Hold up. Here we go.
A rap for me. No, don't say that, brother. Don't say that. No. Fuck the doctor. No, don't say that. Because when you say that, you're confirming. No. Fuck
Holy.
You're gonna live long.
Guess what?
You're gonna live long to see your children grow up. Yes, nigga. Nobody
I should have just did this one by itself. Holy.
Real shit.
I would have had like fucking. Oh my god, bro.
Fuck that, nigga. Your name is doctor. As a watching
That
this,
would
you
have been
think
like
that Ray's
50
days
G's
are counted?
right there.
I'm here to tell you.
It don't matter if my days
No, they're not. They're not. His days are not counted.
But guess what?
More
Now I'm
lives
in the
than
My
money,
baby
bro.
mama gonna
Holy
be straight.
43 G's. Let's
My
go.
kids gonna be straight. If they want to spend all the money, they can spend it. But I did my part here.
That's okay. But we're not gonna. You have more life, my brother. You have more life. No, brother.
Shouldn't have went to 2027 is definitely a wrap for me.
No, don't say that, brother.
No, I gotta say it, bro.
You should have.
I should have went
Who was going to? Who was going to, my
And
brother?
then when it's all done, burn me. Don't bury me.
I just wanna fuck
2,900. Fuck it, nigga. We just made like 30 G's. I could afford that. Let's go. I'm fucking hyped.
Listen, this was about to happen, bro.
I gotta fix this shit.
Prayers out for Ray J if this shit is real.
Yeah.
Let's say that number one.
Yeah.
Right? This is what's about to happen.
What?
In however many weeks he say he gonna die, this nigga gonna come out.
Drop a
Gonna be
song.
like, yo, I'm all good. I changed my life around. Everything fine. And y'all could go watch the recovery on Zeus Network. I'm telling niggas, bro.
That's
Ray
definitely
J,
a possibility.
Ray J is not like, bro, you can't take Ray J serious, bro.
He
Real
burnt out.
shit.
True. At the same time, Ray J is like, Ray J is a lifer in the sense of he grew up in the industry. So when you party like a rock star and you live a certain type of
How much money do I
lifestyle
owe?
over an extended period of time, and then you get into your late 30s, early 40s,
37 G's.
you
I
gotta
could pay that
start
shit
making
off right
adjustments
now.
to your levels of consumption, or else you're gonna start to develop some health issues.
And that's what happened with Irv Gotti. He in the
Man, that's what happened with her.
That's not what
no, for real. You know what I'm talking about. In the early 2000s, he was partying and shit. He was popping
Okay,
ecstasy.
where was you at?
Yeah.
I see where you going.
He was popping ecstasy.
Who told you?
And now look.
Irv was on the beat. Irv was on the beat. Triple stack.
Nah.
Blue Dolphin.
Hey, that's back when they was good.
And
time to be alive.
Irv was fighting that bitch off. Flock was one day on.
about 2000 to 05, around that era, he was popping ecstasy like it was Tic Tacs. And then that shit ended up, I think he died like from like liver failure, some kidney failure, some shit like
Niggas
that.
be eating bad, all types of shit too,
Yeah.
bro.
Not working out at all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Exercising. I think his brother, if
Not
I'm not
working
mistaken,
out
his
at all.
brother came out and put out an interview, was just basically saying like, bro, like all around wasn't really doing the things he was supposed to.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Not working out at all, just disregarding his health.
that type of shit. So yeah,
Shit,
like
Jamie Foxx had a scare not that long ago, right? Jamie Foxx was like hospitalized and stuff like that.
How the hell?
Let's be real. We all look at Lil Wayne, and we can see that partying like a rock star has taken a physical toll on him over this long period of time. And these people they got unlimited access almost. So they got buffets. Yeah. Where normal dudes, you have your little personal use, they got a whole buffet. So it's like there's no cap to their level of consumption. So
Irv Gotti died at 54 from diabetes.
Yeah.
And he had a stroke. That was the actual cause, but he had health issues, including diabetes.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
You know where one of the main causes of diabetes is bad health.
Not seizures. Seizures.
Oh, yeah,
seizures on bro. Wayne was having seizures.
Strokes, probably one.
A lot of people don't realize that alcohol has such high levels of sugar in it that when you diabetic, you're not supposed to be drinking alcohol like that. I had a partner, man, rest in peace, my boy BK from Broadway.
That's true, bro.
Me and him used to get into it about this because he was diabetic and he'll be slacking on his treatments, but want to go heavy with 2-3 fifths of Hennessy every day. And it's like it came to a point where he had an episode where I had to like go in bro window, call the paramedics, and they came and got him. And then afterwards we talked, and it's like, bro, you gotta start like at least doing what you're supposed to do with your insulin every day and cut back on the drinking because it'll kill you. So he ended up doing better, and he lived for another about 15 years, but bro just passed like last year. So that's how I know about the alcohol having heavy amounts of sugar, and when you diabetic, it can be a killer, a silent killer.
That's why people be so hungover, is because you're dehydrated from all that sugar. Especially if you're not drinking water after you drink a lot, it's the sugar that really be making people dehydrated and hungover and shit the next day.
Bro, yeah, me personally, I ain't fucking with no liquor. I am not a liquor.
You don't drink at all?
Not at all. Not
he
a
underage,
shit.
man.
I'm pure weed. I'm a pure weed. Like I don't even do the. I don't even. I'm 18. I don't even do like the tobacco blunts and all. I do straight paper, pure weed, nothing else.
That's the worst.
But everybody do that. What's y'all drug of choice? Let's talk about yours.
What's y'all drug?
Mary Jane.
A little bit of a spliff, little tobacco, or
Everybody do their little dub.
I used to pop sensu beans back in the day. Pop a sensu bean and power up. Y'all that was outside in the 05, 010 era, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Hey, yo, bro, I was at the crib, bro, dying, listening to Lush talk, and it clicked. I was like, bro, imagine Lush when the Teslas was on the streets. You feel me? How much fun he was having with them Teslas. It must have been crazy. I gotta talk to him about it. I gotta get a couple tales out for sure. Oh man.
And be sipping that lean.
I'm sipping no lean, man. Don't be doing no police work, man. If you know, brother. See, you just hopping out there saying what Wax said. Shit don't even be accurate. Nigga be in here double cupping with some motherfucking soda, straight from 7-Eleven. I tell you, I smoke weed, brother.
Okay.
I have, you know what I'm saying, did that in the past, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, a lot of people just think you come in this motherfucker with a double cup straight out of 7-Eleven. You don't leave. But right on. That's what you think. I ain't gonna change your perspective.
Nah. I believe you. Shit.
Huh?
He got beef with Act. He said he don't want to talk about Act.
No, we can talk about Act.
Who got beef with Act?
Who got beef with Act?
Flop.
Oh yeah.
I just disregarded the topic. I'm like, bro, we skip over that shit. No, but it say academics and Lil Baby both agreed to fight on Aiden Ross's brand risk after beefing for years.
So that bank is
got
not
your money
official.
on?
What the hell?
We already talked about this, but I mean, we could get back into it because it's probably gonna be a big deal if he took the fight. Academics reacts to Aiden Ross saying Lil Baby is open to boxing him if the bag is right. So you know, a lot of fights don't happen when niggas say that. You get what I'm saying? When they are like, oh, if the bag is right. We done seen a lot. I remember Bosco and C-Mac, they was supposed to fight, and then Bosco, he be on live like, blood, the bag gotta be right though. You know, I was like, blood. No, like serious shit, the bag gotta be right, blood. So you see it's a lot of senses where a celebrity boxing match supposed to happen, and then you got somebody not happy with the money. So,
but I mean, shit, just like this, how I feel, and I ain't mad at a motherfucker that want the bag to be right. Just how social media want to see a fight and be trying to tell, man, I be tripping out how
a bunch of people that you don't know, people who probably won't participate in street activity, be trying to tell you when enough is enough, or you need that fade, or y'all ain't fighting. I be looking like, God, what the? But in retrospect to them dudes, like, no, for sure. Just like people want to see a fight. Shit, you want to see a fight, I want to make sure my bag right. You know what I'm saying?
And it's a lot. You got Lil Baby got more to lose.
Who?
Lil Baby got more to lose.
Why? Because like he just like his
Cause
status.
his status. He a gangster. He not a gangster rapper, but you know he a rapper. He talk his shit.
From the streets.
You feel me? From the streets. You feel me? Like, and nigga, you get beat up by Act. That's gonna look bad. But I seen a video of this nigga Act sparring the other day or hitting the pads the other day. This nigga sucks.
Man,
yeah, any rapper that gets beat up by Act, bro, cancel Christmas. It's over. It's over, bro. Just retire. Tell your accountant, hey, make sure this money's straight.
How they merged them two? What he been talking shit about?
They've been having beef for a cool minute, and it was some recent shit that came out where Lil Baby's like,
now I don't owe a
you know,
fuck I
man's
think,
basically
bro. Thank
his
God.
assistant.
Alright, let's go.
You know, try to say he slapped Act.
Now look at
this.
Now look at this. He say it say academic says he does not need an equal pay.
Yeah.
Whatever Lil Baby gets, academics is willing to take half, meaning he really trying to fight. He don't care about none of that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they only got Baby worth more. So of course I'm gonna get more.
He's a draw.
Actual Baby action, for.
Yeah,
just like a motherfucker that.
Now you
that. Yeah, just like let's just say. Act, you know what I'm saying, he's a big podcaster. Let's just say, you know what I'm saying, whether it's me or somebody you know he been doing it longer in and he got more motion and you can't expect to get paid without getting paid. It's because you fighting him. You know what I'm saying? You give him the bag.
But to be fair too, I like the approach Act taking because a lot of niggas be using that, like Flock said, as a precursor to not have to fight. You feel me? So when a nigga really on it, like,
nigga worth more money, you know, and like act like, yeah, I got a bag, but this nigga got a bigger bag than me. So if he getting 2.5 million, all right, I can take $1 million.
But you know, he could have took that route of, nah, if I don't get the same, you know what I mean? Just so he could duck the fade. So when the nigga really like, all right, you feel me? You making the terms easier for you to catch the fade.
Yeah, for sure.
You feel me? I'm like, okay.
Nah, he's
you got a point for that.
He's asking.
Act really don't give a fuck though. See, like,
because he
don't understand. Act already see it like this. It ain't even really the Adam situation. Act see a lot of shit like he like, man, look, you the street dude. You got all the shit to lose. If I lose, so what? I don't care. I'm not claiming to be this big, bad, tough guy and this and that, so Act really don't care. He's gonna just get in there and do it for the sport. Like, man, get this bread, bro.
And that's why I said it's like the Adam shit. Like, niggas thought that Adam was gonna care that he lost that fight. I mean, like, I think that shit was a win-win for Adam regardless, bro. Adam knew that he wasn't no fighter before he got in that motherfucker. So it's like, what do I got to lose?
To keep it 100, I think Adam just, like, I feel like it was a part of the whole campaign, like, flop the fight, get beat up, go on live, talk about how this black man whooped me. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just a part of it, and then go back on play.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. After reviewing the tape, after reviewing the tape, I ain't gonna lie. I think that nigga Adam threw the fight. He didn't even swing not once, bro. I think he threw that shit on purpose. Probably had money on himself. Probably told Linda, yo, bet all your money against me because I'm throwing that shit. I believe it.
A whole business proposal.
I agree to an extent.
If we being 100.
I think, like, I agree to an extent. I think that, like, it was all a part of the campaign of.
And that's why he want to start boxing.
First movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. It's a part of the whole.
They make 2 movies. I fight dude, make it seem like I'm fighting for my honor back. You feel me? Then boom, probably after that, they probably won't.
Exactly. That's what I said. So I think that's all it is.
Sure.
But people be naive, you know, the internet.
Adam definitely was very strategic with it. I think it was great promotion because Adam is already, no matter what he do, good or bad, you're gonna have people that a crowd of people that's gonna view Adam as a villain, and those people are definitely gonna want to tune in to the fight to see him get his ass whooped. And then they're gonna want to tune in the next day to hear people talk about it. He's gonna have to address it. So I think he capitalized on his role as a villain to do the promotion for the fight because people wanted to see that. So it was a win-win for him because he was never going into the situation to win the fight. It was all just promotion for the brand.
How many live viewers did you guys have yesterday? It must have been more than usual.
You said what?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's high though. That 9K, that's a lot.
Yesterday,
that's
we
went crazy.
Yeah,
y'all went crazy for sure. Yeah, nah, but I mean,
And then, like,
I would have liked to see them, you know, get at least 2 squabbles in. Like, you feel me?
They say academics insist he's serious, ready to sign contracts, and believes Lil Baby won't do it. But he says if it's real, he's stepping in the ring. So academics 100% no debate. So pretty much confirming that Lil Baby, if the fight doesn't happen, Lil Baby turned it down, and that's more content for academics. You get what I'm saying?
So basically, this is something. So Baby don't even really know nothing about this, but the narrative that social media is pressing. So Ack is the one who
No, Baby said that he was with it.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. That I would see.
Oh, okay.
I don't even care about the Jason.
But that's something that you're not.
Baby, man, keep waiting, man. Lil Baby about to. He said he with it. I don't think he with it.
My money on Baby. Even though Ack ain't in his weight class.
No, and look, let me say this.
My money's still on Baby.
They still the same height though.
Let me say
Still
this.
the same
Yeah,
height.
but they go by they do boxing by weight.
Yeah.
Who they said could fight? Was it it was Gunner? They said
I feel like
Academics.
he's got to lose weight for them to fight.
Academics says he's currently around 215 pounds and he's willing to cut down to 185 within 2 months.
Ooh.
I don't think that's possible.
I don't know, bro.
It is
That's
possible.
definitely possible. That's definitely.
A lot of it's water weight.
That's definitely
I gotta
possible.
check.
And
I'll be
Ack is an
responsible not to
alcoholic too. So,
And you know Ack probably gonna train his motherfucking ass off for that shit.
yeah, bro. Yeah, nah. That's
Yeah, if I was
definitely
Baby, I definitely would not do it. I would definitely
It's not worth it.
Yeah, I'll just stay away from this. Nobody's gonna kill Baby for not doing this fight, bro. Like, I can say he ducked and all that shit. Nobody's gonna give a fuck. You like, bro, I'm busy being a fucking rich ass rapper. Like, these hoes ain't gonna fuck themselves. These songs
you
ain't gonna
gonna
write
look
themselves.
pussy
You feel
if
me?
you
Like, that's
duck
what
in
I'm
this
on.
fight.
That shit,
Getting in the ring with academics.
that shit gonna kill Baby.
Like, yeah, it's gonna even just it's gonna kill
that
Baby's
shit
aura,
gonna
to
kill
be
his
honest.
aura
It's gonna
badly,
kill his
bro.
aura.
And
I
his
would
music,
not. I wouldn't
niggas
do it.
already kind of saying his music ain't the same.
His music is
So you throw this.
People
into
been
the
saying that
mix.
for like a good 6 months to a year.
Yeah,
About a year now.
Yeah, niggas been saying that shit. So now it's like shit. You throw this in the mix.
Lord talking California breeze. Take out breeze.
That's it.
I don't necessarily agree. I don't
My nigga Baby fucked up. California breeze around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I've said multiple times on the show, I don't necessarily agree with that narrative. I think a lot of it is being pushed by like Ack having beef with him. Like Ack was doing Baby like he was doing me. Like 10 days straight, I'm just talking shit about Lil Baby. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just started to take that narrative on. But when you listen to Baby's last album, like, it's pretty hard. Some good songs on there for sure.
Baby ain't lacking lyrics for sure. Yeah, and the quality haven't dipped. I just think that when you become so hot, it's not sustainable to stay that hot over a long period of time.
Everybody gotta.
You know what I think it is though? I don't think it's that. I feel like even when we talked about ESTG, I feel like the music he's putting out, the new shit, is like not mainstream. It's for the streets.
It's not what the times.
No. But I feel like they're rapping to a certain individual. Like not everybody can hear that shit or wants to hear it and understand it. And with Baby's new album, I feel like it's like when Future was super good at giving you a mixtape. You feel me? Like for the streets, and then he would do some shit for the ladies and whatnot, little singing. That one summer where he dropped the double mixtape. Balance, right? I feel like these artists, like, they kind of want to get back to, like, rapping for the streets. Like, Baby's single, 5 a.m. for the new album, I was like, who is this, like, for? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is your single? He's definitely just rapping for the streets. You know what I'm saying? So it's just certain people going to flock to that, and certain people are going to be like, I don't want to hear this shit, you know?
I think eventually, like, academics to these dudes is like a fly that keep flying by your ear. I think he's a pest to them. So it might. We living in times where, like, let's be real. Growing up, we could all tell before the internet, like, just being Ack as a person, like, wasn't getting hot girls, wasn't cool. Like, I think a lot of these people, they envy the rapper because the rapper emulates qualities that they wish they had about themselves that they don't have. Like, let's be real, these dudes want to be cool. They want men to respect them, and they want women to be attracted.
This dude is delusional. Do you think academics want to be Lil Baby? Lil Baby? You think he want to be Lil Baby? You bugging. Bro. That nigga academics is shitting on fucking Lil Baby's portfolio, bro. That nigga is filthy rich, bro. He could buy Lil Baby, bro. Lil Baby is a bum to that nigga, bro. What are you talking about? He wanna be Lil, yo. I don't know who this new guy is, but he's Delulu. Get him the fuck off the show. My son Ack is gonna whoop his ass. I hope he do. But I don't know if he is going to. Ack did lose a lot of weight though.
To him. So I think they like Charleston White. They talk so much about these rappers because they envy him. Soon as Charleston White got some money, what did he start doing? Dressing just like the rappers, wearing jewelry just like the rappers, emulating their life, going to the strip club, making it rain. Fuck what, you start living the lifestyle of the rapper. I think these dudes really be envying these rappers, and they use their platforms to, you know.
Charleston spoke about that. Did y'all see Charleston speak on that?
I think that's a good point with the Charleston dressing like. I just don't think that. I don't think Act envy the nigga more or less. I think that these niggas have an agenda to prove that y'all niggas ain't as tough as y'all saying y'all are.
Like a Flocko.
Like a Flocko. Exactly.
But let's be real.
I think that's just niggas' agenda where it's like shit. I don't even, cause niggas is getting their own bags too. You feel me? So it's like shit. And it ain't like, yeah, it might not be a baby bag, but shit, I get into that bag. So it's like, I think it comes from more or less like trying to prove to these niggas like, yo, you ain't as tough as you claim to be, and I'm the person who's gonna be the who's gonna be the staple for people.
I think it's trying to pretend like they want to prove, because you can't prove nothing if you hiding behind security and police. You not proving no type of toughness if you hiding behind police.
But he's telling them to get in the ring.
And that's what I'm saying. He's not saying that, hey, I'm a tough guy. They never they not coming from it, and that's where it's like, that's where it's weird. But they not coming from a perspective of, yo, we the real tough guys and y'all not. They coming from a perspective of like, listen, Act self-proclaimed. I'm gonna call the cops. I'll do this. I ain't no street nigga. I'm gonna
call the police.
I don't call the police. But
I'm not
you ain't as tough as you are, as you think you are. That's how
you know this all started because Baby dissed Act on his album, Unwarranted.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like he just dissed him out of nowhere, and Act was like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then he started going in on him type shit. So it's not like Act just sits around like, "Man, fuck these rappers are so much cooler than me. I'm trying to fuck with these." That's not what he's necessarily doing.
Baby dissed him first.
He dissed him.
Yeah. What about the Tylil shit though?
He said Tylil tried to backdoor him so Baby's mans could get close to him type shit. Yeah, and it was all a part of that. But this has been going on for like 3 years between them because Baby dissed Act on album.
Yeah, I don't think that Act is necessarily looking for it. I think that's
look at this dude shaking his head. He don't want to believe that. He don't want to believe that Baby dissed this nigga Act first. This lame ass nigga. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about, bro.
Like he's showing a lot of fire, spunk, fight.
I wouldn't even be talking about that nigga if that nigga didn't diss him.
Because of his street aura or whatever. You know, so I feel like
that nigga's
somebody says like,
no, niggas are hopping that ring with Lil Baby.
I'm just saying like whatever, your average person.
Niggas are hopping that ring with Lil Baby.
Perception is king, right? Like he said you acting like you tough, but you behind all these police and stuff, whatever. But like, what makes you think Lil Baby's gonna do something to like that, right? It's like his perception.
And you think Lil Baby ain't hiding behind police? He's rich too.
Baby is taking Act serious at all on the physical level as far as like being a threat to Act. I just think Act is an antagonist, so he wants to be able to talk tough, and he wants to pretend like he wants a problem, but he really doesn't want a problem, but he wants to be able to talk and bloviate and huff and puff in front of the world and in front of the cameras, and he want to be able to disrespect people.
Act was saying on live, on air for like the past year or 2 years that he will box Lil Baby. So it's not like he's just talking behind a computer screen, bro. He literally said this like 2 years ago. He wants to box Lil Baby. That he don't give a fuck. He wants to fight him. So this dude, what he's saying right now is hella irrelevant. And I don't know why the fuck he's on this show, bro. Like, this is the worst panel. Who the fuck is this guy?
People without having to actually deal with the consequences of disrespect.
You saying Act does?
Yeah.
But he wanted to box him for the moment.
But that wouldn't make sense if he asking for a fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Baby takes this fight, this is why I'm saying why Baby might actually entertain it, because it's like a pest. When somebody keep poking you, eventually you're gonna want to swat this pest. So
this nigga looks slow too.
I
Who
think
is this
Act is doing this to antagonize Baby, and like you said, people be quick to want to
people will be a lot quicker to want to fight Baby because of his stature. He's not physically imposing. So yeah, Ack want to get in the ring with Lil Baby as opposed to if he talking to somebody like a Waka Flocka just to throw a name out there, somebody who has a more physical imposing, he'll be a lot less likely to want to talk crazy and actually want to get in the ring with him.
Nah, but I feel like with the Meek Mill shit, like, cause I feel like Meek had more of a.
He even said about Meek Mill too. He wanted to get in the ring with Meek Mill.
It depends on.
So I feel like shit. If he was willing to go crash like that with Meek, it's just him.
I think like.
People say
the gangster, like they just smooth dudes from the streets that rap about they times in the streets and getting money. Like I don't think Meek nor Baby got a menacing presence, nor either one of them is trying to go for the menacing presence.
I'd give that to Meek, but I think Meek I would give that to Baby, but Meek has definitely got beside himself and made some like Instagram videos like we could do it, we could crash, like type shit. Like I'm saying, if you pointing your phone at your face talking about nigga where you at, we could do it. Like come on, bro. Like that's not us as
Meek was pushing that gangster shit.
Like you pushing the gangster line at that point.
Regular life shit that gets on the internet, that's regular shit. If a motherfucker piss you off on the phone because I go off, that mean I'm just a crazy menacing nigga. No, you said some bullshit and I'm just reacting to it.
Nah, but he's doing it in a way where he's like, bro, he said I'll pull up to your house and we could bang it out. Like somebody get you mad on the phone, nigga, fuck you. You hang up. Whatever.
Bro, preaching, but nigga, he kind of preaching the street shit in his rap, and then to do the shit that he was doing on camera, like pulling up on niggas and shit like that, it kind of like, all right.
Who he pulled up on?
On Safari.
Stuff, yeah, like we Safari.
No, but what I'm trying, we're not saying the opponent wasn't. It's not saying that the opponent was worthy. It's just saying that Meek is, or at least tries to.
What they trying to say is, at least Meek is like, not at least, but Meek is more actively trying to show that he's a aggressor. He's tough, and Lil Baby is not like that. But Ack wanted smoke with both of them. So what this wiener dude, whatever the fuck his name is, because I don't know who the fuck he is, but this lame ass nigga who's cocksucking Lil Baby, don't know what he's talking about, because academics don't want to be Lil Baby. Academics got plenty of money, and academics been calling out fades, bro. Fuck is this nigga talking about? I fuck with Ack. I didn't fuck with Ack for a little while.
For sure. In his rap and in his actions. Whether it's valid or not. I ain't saying Safari is a valid opponent for it.
I remember those days when he was coming at Meek. I was there,
but like just both of them don't give me like Meek. Both of them rap street stuff because they're dudes from the streets that rapping their struggles, you know what I'm saying? What they know about, you know what I'm saying? What they experienced. And I think Meek probably had a few situations, a few nigga situations, like to where you gonna like definitely if you know that you're a dude in the streets and you feel like a square trying to play, it's gonna piss you off.
That's the
It's really gonna piss you off more than you get into it with another gangster.
And when you rapping about spinning the block and spanking the ops constantly,
who's the ops?
That's what Baby raps about.
Baby from the street, Baby, I'm not even like display it.
But I'm saying
he's rapping about what he's talking about, what he's experienced.
This is like 4 PF. They got some shit. You feel me? Like, look, I'm not getting all
4 PF.
Details of it, but it's broken down precisely. We've seen police reports and stuff.
Yeah,
so like,
I mean, if it's there, it's there. But this is what I'm saying. Like, but look, he ain't came on and said himself what he is. I don't gotta repeat none of that. So it's just like he ain't. Floss fagging. I mean, false flagging. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, he talking about his experience.
Let's read some of these super chats. It say, and right, Ricky don't know what the fuck he talking about. PG Lang has a distribution deal with UMG. It's not an imprint. Drake is directly signed to UMG. Okay, he says, shout out to the crew and chat, cuz I see CJ from here, cuz what say he from?
CJ. Golly.
We got 4950 4950 low end. He say, yo, and Wack got you.
All right, don't even read that. That's a lie. Gang members' names and stuff. Don't even read that. That's him. He like an agent of chaos, man. You don't even read that.
He took
That's
it as
a
a
lie.
compliment.
Huh?
He took it as a compliment.
Took what?
The agent of chaos shit.
Oh yeah.
I seen the chat. I seen a comment yesterday. It said like, and you could tell Ant just learned the word agent of chaos. He said, okay. He said, Flock Gabbana says, flock to ball is what we need. Pause.
You know you're supposed to be reading $2 chat.
Nah, you know what? You got it that because they were serving you last night. You needed that because they were serving you.
Who read the ones that I can't see?
It's Mr. John Doe.
The names.
Mr. John Doe, why don't you reveal yourself, bro? You be
flip
making
my
all these
car,
fake
bro.
pages to talk shit.
Mr. John Doe, okay, all right.
I want to see the way that you dress, Mr. John Doe. I would love to just see one fit, bro.
All right, so don't read them $2 one. I know. All right, it say, Ricky, don't cut Flock off to sound dumb. Your green ass don't know what the hell you be talking about ever when it come to cut culture. So just shut the fuck up and let Slim finish. I'm 40 and agree with everything he said.
All right, Slim. We're gonna start from when he's Slim. Hey.
What's this dude name?
Raza.
Masan SF.
Oh, okay. Oh shit. I thought it cut off. Masan FF. SF. He say RZA is one of the most successful artists to make his artist household names. Wu-Tang Clan.
That was a good one.
Oh, RZA.
We definitely missed that one. That
Yeah,
was
RZA's a good one for sure. Yeah. RZA's
Shout
a
out
good
to the
one.
chat for that one.
That was a good one.
Hey, what's his name?
What's his name? This better not be him.
Okay, yeah, there we go. It's a just a mirage $20 chat. I'm here for Ricky.
Okay, Ricky.
Think
See
that's
the
a
symmetry
girl.
in the face. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Philip Damani 560 $5 chat. These streamers wish they was rappers. Academics drop music. Lil Ack, Ben, Plaque Boy. Okay, so
Yo, can we talk about this though? Because
DG.
Charleston he touched on the reason why he dresses the way that he dresses and shit like that. Because they had that criticism for him. Seen it in the interview with Sean Cotton, I think Say Cheese. And he was like saying like he don't dress like rappers, like he dresses like a player, like from Texas. That's their culture. That's like
Yeah,
how they
he was
dress
like,
and
I
shit
dress like
that.
one of them player niggas.
Yeah. So I'm just curious, like, how y'all feel when it comes to like narratives, like dressing like a rapper, because like obviously it's a culture outside of what they doing, and they trying to show the culture from
A lot of,
like,
like it ain't no dressing like. I mean, you can say what you want to say. A lot of that shit is just like, our culture. You know what I'm saying? The black culture, or urban culture, whatever the case may be. We like certain things. We like being fly. I think it's just like kind of like a sense of you. You know what I'm saying? Just liking gear, being fly. Really ain't no rap thing. You know what I'm saying? Because shit, there's some rap niggas that don't know how to dress. You feel me? Or don't be having shit on. So it's just like, no, it's about your sense of style. Like if you like dressing, like a motherfucker always like dressing, like shit.
Yeah.
Before like any of this shit, like nigga definitely trying to put it on, or you know what I'm saying, make it look right, you feel me, whether it's color coordinated, whatever.
That's
the
not
case may
gangster
be.
being fly, nigga. Just
Like,
because niggas is
that
fly.
just be
How that
just
was like
like
gangster?
social talk, like, you know what I'm saying,
Type shit,
terms
yeah.
and shit.
You gotta say social every time you and when you say social, bro, that shit new. You gotta coin that
gotta
term,
come, but
nigga.
but niggas gotta come natural. We ain't doing shit for just social media. When it come, you know what I'm saying? But I am, just, hey, it comes
be
at times
authentic.
natural, you feel me? It
To that
naturally
point,
comes.
The rappers are
throw up that seed.
The rappers are representations of street culture. So it's not like the streets reflect the rappers.
What?
The rappers are reflecting the streets. So when
If your
Charleston
vehicle
White
gets
say I
stuck,
dress like
press-
a player,
I
well,
did
the
press that.
rappers are
No, I
emulating the
didn't press
players,
that.
their influences that come from
Damn,
the streets.
now I know.
The
If
dudes
your
that they
vehicle
grew
gets
up
stuck,
to
press
was
to
their
the left. I was
influences. They
fucking
represent
stupid. I
that.
didn't know.
So if they come from street culture, they try to take what they wanted to emulate, what they saw as good, and they become, kind of living representations of it. So in essence, they both saying the same thing.
Yeah.
So you are dressing like a rapper by dressing like a fly street nigga, because the rapper is a representation of the same.
Because like I feel like back in the day it was more like understood, like the rapper was trying to be like the hustler in the neighborhood type shit, like Cameron with that album cover where he's like emulating like some dude or whatever in Harlem who just got released or whatever, and they all got on the furs and shit. He recently talked about it, like it was more like of a clear line in the sand or whatever. And rappers used to start trends like Jay-Z rocking platinum. You know what I'm saying? But like now I feel like rappers don't necessarily start as many trends, or they start dressing like super high fashion. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like type shit, like where it's like you don't even know this rare Rick Owens piece or something like that. Like, you know, they trying to step into that icon realm type of thing. They're not necessarily dressing like your everyday dude that might be, you know, posted on the block in some Gucci or whatever it may be, you know.
Some of that shit be getting a little out of hand though.
For sure. For sure.
Some of that shit be getting all out of hand.
It's a balance to everything though too, because you can look tacky as fuck designer down, and you can look weird as fuck Rick Owens down. You know what I'm saying? Like
not knowing how to dress is just not knowing how to dress.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta find like the balance type shit. You
and
know
just
what I'm
like
saying?
we all know some dudes that they could put on a $5,000 outfit and make it look cheap and tacky.
For sure.
Like it's not really what you do, it's how you coordinate.
They always say that about Vlad. They always say Vlad be having on Gucci and shit and look like it's Goodwill.
No, God, Vlad be dressing like.
He said look like Gucci and look like what?
Goodwill.
You know what Vlad reminds me of?
Vlad
Though? Like
does not put it on
what was
her.
the light skinned dude, the light skinned chubby dude from Cash Money? He would always make
Manny
songs.
Fresh?
Manny Fresh. Oh, God.
Like, you can't do Manny like
I'm not
that.
gonna lie, bro. But look, it like I feel like there was an era where the
What's
Southern
going on
dudes would
with
be
this game,
dressing
bro?
like hella
Come on,
tacky,
dude.
but it was fly. Like it was intentionally tacky. You know what I'm saying?
Who?
Like Manny Fresh and all them, like all the Louisiana cats, they would be having a hella designer just clashing.
I'm
like,
gonna say
you
this.
could tell a nigga just got paid, but it was kind of hard.
Designer don't make you fly either though, man. Like I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what badge you got on that shit. That shit don't make you fly.
Them dudes had a big impact on LA culture, especially for like the 80s babies.
For sure.
When Cash Money came out, you was rocking white tees. For sure. If you was in the streets having a fresh white tee, having a fresh white pro club, meant something back then. White tees and soldieries, I was alive during that era. So yeah, looking back on it, having them big 5X t-shirts and all that look tacky and crazy now, but it was dope back then.
All right, we get into fans clown ATL rapper Gloss Up for being on food stamps despite being a signed artist.
Now,
how are you on
this
food stamps and
topic
you signed?
God bless you.
Let's get into
this
it.
topic is crazy to me because I was on a viral Back on Fig interview.
Hold on. Before we get into it, let's play the clips. Gloss Up tell fans while she was on live. Okay, let's play the live video real quick.
I am on live. Bye. Get out.
Who is this?
ATL rapper
Why
named
would you
Gloss
say?
Up.
Gloss Up.
She was on the QC.
Y'all did not just hear that, okay? No, I turned it off. That's crazy. Like, Nike, why the fuck would he say that? Now they finna be telling everybody. They finna snitch on me. I'm finna get in trouble fucking with y'all. That is crazy. Then Jersey police. I told y'all Jersey is the fucking police. Because he knew what he was doing.
That's crazy. How the fuck these people is
Jersey's
signed
the
still
fucking
using
police,
EBT?
y'all.
I need
swear
to
God.
sign up for EBT.
Anytime my kids go somewhere,
Holy
Jersey
shit.
gonna tell me
I should
everything.
be signing up for that shit
So
then.
pretty much she just got caught having food stamp. I mean, personally, before he get in, he got a crazy story about that. But I mean, I know it's definitely some rappers I done heard about collecting that county check. I don't know about food stamps, but definitely well-established rappers that I done seen collecting county checks and shit. Niggas talking about he still get that money, that $1,000 every first of the month. I done seen that for sure. So
That's sad,
I mean,
bro.
I don't think
These
it's
niggas
too
wild.
far off the grid. But go ahead. We
Taking
gonna let
money from people
CJ tell his
that
story
really need that
about. Go ahead, tell your story about your food stamp encounter with artists.
Yeah, I had a crazy experience, man.
How
I
you
was
a
on Back
whole
on Fig.
signed artist still using
Shout out to T-Rail Smack, and I was on there with Kevin McCall.
They took my bread.
I know exactly what he's talking about. I was a dude sitting behind him, I was the dude sitting behind him. We had a strategy when we went on there to highlight his music. Well, this was my strategy for going on there. The whole EBT card, the whole crime, none of that, all of that was off script.
That was crazy.
That was completely off script. I'm sitting there, man. I'm trying to hold my composure because I know it's cameras. And I'm sitting there looking at the back of his head like, I know this nigga is not doing this right now. And I'm trying to tell him, like, man, you know where he come from. Let's not act like we all haven't been on food stamps at one point. And even rich people be wishing they had some food stamps because
I ain't
food
never
is
been on food
expensive.
stamps. Hold on. I ain't never been on food stamps. Ain't nothing wrong with all my people on food stamps, but mom's doing what she had to do.
Well, you just consider yourself privileged. I don't know if you had a silver spoon, but at least it was stainless steel. If you never was on food stamps.
I don't know about all that.
I'm buying them stamps. Who got them?
Yeah, we'll buy them.
For sure.
She's a buying, but mom's doing what she had to do.
When bro whipped out that EBT card and had that meltdown, I ain't know what to do. I'm just sitting here. I'm really trying to like snap him back into reality because it's like he had a mental break at that point.
Now, for everybody that don't know, he talking about Kevin McCall, that's known for being one of Chris Brown's ghostwriters for a lot of his hit singles. And recently, within the last couple of years,
you ain't nothing but a vulture. He supposed to wrote that shit?
I was actually the first person to hear that song, Deuces. The original version was just him.
Yeah, that's the song.
Kevin McCall wrote?
Yeah, the original version was just him. He produced it too. He made the beat and wrote it. So like, dude, talented. He
so
just
now he's
currently
no shit.
on
That's
food stamps.
his baby mama, Eva Darcell, right?
Shout out to Eva,
Marcel,
man. She didn't pick me up on the block and the set and all that. She a cool girl. But
Yeah.
Getting back to the EBT thing is just like, let's be honest, man. The economy is so messed up that everybody wish they could have some EBT. No matter how much money y'all get, if you got EBT, holler at me. So I don't see no shame in it. If you come from a impoverished background, impoverished communities,
we're not talking about having shame if you're coming from. We're not talking about having shame if you fucking have EBT. That's not the point. The point is, if you getting money, then why the fuck are you scamming the government? That's the point. And you're slow. This nigga looks slow. Just look at him. Look at this nigga. This motherfucker slow as hell. All his takes today has been horrible. And now he's defending rich niggas using EBT. Like, this nigga most definitely have an EBT card on him right now. What the fuck, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. It is not cool to take advantage of the government, bro. There's people who actually need that shit, bro. That's fucking sad. That's why shit gets frozen. That's why shit gets shut down, nigga. That's why people getting less EBT. Because niggas like you who has money but yet want to scam the fucking government.
You do the statistics,
stupid
so much of America is on EBT, but it just,
and that's not a good thing.
So much into perception. These artists don't be as rich as we be thinking they be.
Facts. I'm broke.
And then that money be going fast. The money we see these artists with, a lot of it is show money.
Facts.
Business wise, when you sign a record deal,
show money, like you to clarify, you're not talking about flex. You talking about like actual shows.
Money they get. No, I'm talking about money that they get from doing shows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You talking about actual shows. Like a lot of the money they'll get. A lot of the artists they'll be just 5,000 here for this show, 5,000, and then eventually that shit'll clear out, and they catalog don't got no type of
bad spending habits. When you sign your record deal, people think, oh, he signed a $2 million deal. He up $2 million. Actually, he's $2 million in debt.
Facts.
Then you get like a $500,000 advance. Business term advance. It's a loan. So actually,
yes, it's a fucking job, nigga. What the fuck? They're not gonna just pay you in full for not doing the job, bro. Are you like, what the fuck? And once again, whose fault is that? Not the American people. We shouldn't be paying for this motherfucker's fuck ups. If he got paid to do a job, but he blew the fucking money, why the fuck is he taking money from people who actually is broke and hungry on the streets, bro? Like, what the fuck? That's just supposed to go to the poor, not to your fucking dumbass pockets, bro. You got capabilities to fucking make music and get money. So what the fuck you complaining about now, bro? Like, yo, that's weird. These niggas trying to make excuses for these fucking rich fucking scammers, bro. If you get money, I don't give a fuck, bro. If you getting money like at least fucking 40, 50K a year, get the fuck off food stamps, bro. What the hell you doing, bro?
Before you start making any money, the label got to make $2 million back before you get money. So you see these artists with large stacks of cash, but that don't mean they actually in debt more than
and then you got a lot of artists that the local artists, they just kind of getting by off of like street money / 3,000 for this show.
Like, nigga, I spend a bag on groceries. Trust me, I done spent $800 on groceries in Costco, nigga, just for like a week or two. I know how shit got expensive, but I would not fucking, if anything, I would stop buying as much shit as I usually do. If I know I'm going broke, I'll just stop buying as much shit. But I ain't gonna fucking take money from the government that's meant for people who actually need it, bro. There's people who can't work. They got fucking disabilities. Like, that's crazy. These people really this nigga right here, bro. He should never come back to No Jumper. I don't like none of his takes. And now he's defending fucking scammers too. Like, what the fuck?
You get what I'm saying? $2,500 for this show on top of their street money. So for a lot of people, they still struggling. Slash is just like a regular job.
Said he too young to know everything.
I'll say this though, for real, is like, I know it was like a funny moment what he went through and shit. And it ain't no shame in being on EBT for sure. Like, if you're a regular person and you need that,
nigga, it's a shame.
Kids,
we need to shame niggas, bro.
But like,
fuck
the way I
shame
saw
rich
that
niggas
moment,
who's on
like,
EBT.
I thought it was a real moment. Like,
fucking weirdo.
You feel me? Just like the pride of a man type shit. Like, I used to have it. Like, I was up as fuck. Now a nigga on EBT, like, that shit'll drive a nigga crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, for real. Like,
I mean, and look,
recover from that shit.
That goes.
That
goes
was a real moment. You know.
That goes to a lot of the artists that, you know, they ended up getting gaffled up for the smash and grabs. You know, you had like a little era in rap where like it was specifically in California. I'm not even gonna say no names, but you got a lot of rappers that around, you know what I'm saying, around like 3-4 years ago, they were like let's just say this. 5-6 years ago, they was the most popping Cali rappers. They getting all this show money. And then you fast forward to like 22, 23, and then the show money slow up. Don't nobody really care for him. Next thing you know, you see him going down for a smash and grab. You get what I'm saying? So, you know.
I think a lot of people don't know how to save money. People, especially when you got money coming in like that.
Facts.
You buying shit that, like, you know what I mean, 50,000 go.
That's the problem. And that is not our fault. Like, why the fuck are we paying for these motherfuckers' problems, bro? Like, they the reason why they're broke. Holy shit. Now stop rapping and get your ass a regular job. What the fuck? You're an able-bodied person. This shit is not made for people who's able-bodied. Like, what the fuck? If you could actually work, what the fuck are you taking advantage for that shit for? These people just scum, bro.
A long way for a motherfucker who ain't never had 50,000.
Facts.
You know what I mean? It could go a long way, I should say, for someone who never had.
I was gonna say the opposite. If you ain't never had 50, your first
it could go
50,
anyway.
It could go, but but you know what it'd be like? You ever work a fucking seasonal job, nigga, and then like you was spending all your bread, and then at the end of the season, nigga, you was the best saver you could ever be. You feel me? Like, niggas, once niggas back be put against the wall, a lot of niggas perform and be able to do the shit that they were supposed to be doing when you had it coming in. You feel me? Like,
I think it's human nature to if you never had it and you don't naturally have discipline, financial discipline, it's human nature to mess up, to blow your first bag.
Yeah.
No matter how big it is. So
financial literacy is low in America. But you know what fucked me up though? Like, real moment, salute to dude, you know, being vulnerable, whatever. When he was talking about the amount of money he touched while he was fucking with Chris Brown, it really wasn't even no money.
For real?
No.
What was
it
he
wasn't
saying?
even no money. I think he said max, and this is me being generous, he maybe touched like 200K. This is just me being generous. So I'm like, damn, nigga, you ain't even really have no money to like fuck off.
We're not finna lie to the people. That man touched millions.
Oh, he touched millions. Okay, maybe he didn't do a good job explaining it though, because when he was talking about the figures, I was like adding it up. I was like, that ain't nothing but like 200,000.
He didn't manage his money well,
you know
but the man touched millions. Like, not even just disclosing everything. He had a million. He was worth $1 million and then got $1 million in one check from Deuces. Never mind residuals, and that's just from that one song. So I know for a fact he was a multi-millionaire.
Okay.
So he blew through millions of dollars. I remember we had a conversation at one point in time. At this point in time, he was musically bigger than Nip. But I'm pointing out to him, I'm like, look at the business moves Nip is making. Like, he making brilliant business moves. I say, you got enough money right now to buy your own publishing. And if you fall out with Chris and you fall out with the label, it won't even matter because you'll own your publishing.
You told him that like in the mist?
Yeah, when he had money. When he had the money to do it. When Deuces was still charting and popping and all this was still going on.
at this time, Strip was out. Strip was hitting. So I'm telling them,
fucking
you got enough money to buy your own publishing, and it won't even matter what the label do. You gonna forever be rich because you'll own your publishing. But some people think that just because you come from the streets or whatever, that you not intelligent when it comes to business. So it was just business advice I was giving them back then, which led to me being back on Fig with him years later, because he remembered, like, man, you used to always give me good sound business advice and good sound advice. He like, man, I'm trying to get things going back on track, this, that, and the third of my career. I want you to come, you know, be a part of my team. But we just had just personal differences that wouldn't allow us to continue to do business, because like I hold people accountable no matter who they are, bro. If you 100, you 100. If you not, I'ma address it and then move on from it. But that's how I ended up in a position right there on back on Fed, because he wanted me to help with his career, because I gave sound business advice. I wish he would have listened to it, because he'll still be in position. But sometimes things be karma and it be God. It's like, when you got a bunch of people that help you get to the top, and then you give everybody your ass to kiss, when you get there, you're gonna see the same people on your way down that you seen on your way up.
You ain't give nobody.
So that's
you ain't give
epitome
Nip
of
no
that
business
story.
advice, bro. Stop the cap.
But no shame to her for being on. She never was rich. Like, she probably done touched some money, but that little
You talking about her?
Gloss up. Yeah. She had money, but she wasn't like out of here like he was. #1 record, multi millions of dollars. It's a lot different for him than her.
She probably just signed a little light 6-figure deal, you know.
Bro, if you touch $2 million and you work it right, you could retire yourself. You never have to work again off $2 million.
Everybody just gotta know how to use
like,
that
you just
shit.
do whatever the fuck you want to do. You know what I'm saying? You just live off a light 70 a year. You straight.
Everybody got their own way of handling money. Some people overblow it. Some people tight. Everybody got their
you just gotta learn.
As a culture,
and that's nobody's fault but them.
I think that our people may be late to financial literacy, but I think we should stress it upon our children as early as elementary school, middle school. I think it should become part of curriculum in school, but
that's where y'all get it fucked up. That's where y'all get it fucked up. It's not even the school's fucking business to teach your kids about financial literacy. It is your business to teach your children financial literacy. Like, the schools, they here to get money from you, so they're not gonna teach you how to take care of your money. It is your parents' duty to teach you how to take care of money. That's why from a very young age, I learned about credit. I learned about all that shit. And yeah, this is your parents' duty to teach you about financial literacy, nobody else's. So I blame the parents. If this is your culture who's failing financially, then I blame your culture's parents, because y'all didn't do your job. Look how he's blaming the school. I think elementary school, we should teach our kids. No, nigga, you're not teaching your kids nothing. It's the schools who's teaching the kids. And them niggas ain't gonna teach nobody how to be financial literate, because they want people to pay for school. Like, come on, bro. It's a hustle. You're supposed to teach your kids that.
They don't want to teach us financial literacy because we'll become financially independent and they won't have as much of a workforce. But I think as far as our people go, I think we need to make it a point of emphasis to our kids, so they'll grow up with these tools. When they touch money, they'll know what to do with it the first time around, as opposed to us, where the majority of us gonna blow the bag the first few
more
times
important than cash.
Facts. Well, shit, all right, man, we gonna wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? Wednesday news.
Super chat.
We're gonna read these last couple super chats before we get up out of here. Let's see here. Okay, so we got Young Rob 23, member for 9 months. What is Josh's email? I got a cold ass merch design for Hefe. Shout out to you, bro, the realest. Alter Egos, Hefe merch, man. Shit is hard, bro. Y'all can show it on the next Tuesday show.
Hold up, though. And don't fall for the trick. That shit say the whack pack.
What?
Nigga gonna send you a fucking print with some wild shit.
We got Freddie Beezy. He says social media in my Aunt Hefe voice. Shout out to the chat, y'all funny as hell right now. Why do y'all bully Flock to put on that do-rag? Dope podcast, only love. Nah, I chose to put the rag on, man. I chose to put the rag on.
They don't understand waves,
Yeah,
man. I remember being.
I ain't explaining shit, man. It's all good. this the no jumper fan base. They like to bag on niggas all day. It's good. It's
Waves meant a lot when at 18.
Bro, it's good. But all right, what's this dude name?
Philip something.
All right, Phil. Or did it just pop up? Oh, Phil. Oh, yeah, there. Yeah, okay. So Philip Dalmany, he say, Chad needs to leave Ricky alone. He's hip hop. He just one of them yay 808 heartbeat type Kid Cudi type dudes.
I'm an 808 heartbeat type nigga. I'm not gonna lie to you. I still play that shit to this day.
808 heartbreak.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I play that shit. What's that song? That's a great song.
My nigga.
The song though.
808 heartbreak shit.
Amazing with Jeezy, that shit goes hard. I play that every single time I got a game. I gotta listen to that. You feel me? I gotta get in that mind frame. You know what I'm saying?
That dude go crazy.
Yeah, that shit is hard.
So amazing.
Yeah.
That shit is so amazing.
That give you that mode right there.
808 heart. That's when his mama passed. When his mama passed.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't know that. So you sitting here thinking like, oh no, you wrong.
No, I wasn't thinking. The biggest thing that stands out to me about that album was like he was like, this is my Walt Disney moment. Like if you notice, I don't cuss on like almost all of the album, and I was like, damn, Kanye comparing himself to Disney is like.
He was really. I ain't gonna say he was going through something like that, cause like shit, I don't know shit. He's a genius. You know what I'm saying? Like Walt Disney shit. He was supposed to be a genius. I think around that time, that's when they said that he like really started shifting and like being moody because of the passing of his mother.
For sure, that affected him heavily. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, but that's what stood out to me in high school. I remember hearing that, and I was like, that's a crazy comparison. But now I'm like, it's like Walt Disney. You know what I'm saying? Just had to give him 10, 15 years to see that shit through.
Yeah, innovator.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah, all right, man. We gonna call it a day, man.
So amazing.
We're live.
Looking good.
What's happening, everybody? Another installment. You feel me?
Tim be having her days, man.
We're live.
Yes.
What's happening, everybody? Another installment. You feel me? Ballin since Ben Wallace. Been bombing since Bin Laden, but I'm not Islamic. You feel me? Your favorite Caucasian.
No, hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You feel me? Yeah. What did I say before? It was something like, whether it's Zelle or Cash Apps, you better drop payments on your favorite Caucasian Mossad agent. Yo, player partner. I put the Mac in MacArthur Park, you feel me? Cocaine bot emojis in the chat expeditiously. Y'all know what to do. You feel me? It's the Thursday show. You feel me? We burn straight dro. Doing the most at all times. On my left-hand side, she might have grown up in Watts with the gangsters with the guns, but just last weekend she was in Sundance dancing with the sun. You feel me? We got Welcome to Thames. Put an at before it. You feel me?
Yeah, we're back.
Of course, and joining the Thursday show, you feel me? In a very, very, very unprecedented yet welcome, as in welcome to Thames type move. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
If you ain't up on him by now, then you've been in the dark. But drop the shark emoji in the chat. If you swim with the sharks, we got Ricky Roy, you feel me?
Yes, sir.
Where's the sharks merch?
Sharks in the chat. It's coming soon.
Yeah.
We're going to have some
I
muscle
need that.
shirts for you guys.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you go to the gym, you swim with the sharks, you get like positive.
I think you should like have like a super off-brand merch item like moccasins, like you know what I mean? You need something that like people will like hate on super hard.
Goggles.
Yeah,
Maybe I should get the goggle game.
You feel me? Like
yeah.
ski goggles.
Yes.
Yeah. Bring back that like old 90s orange tent, you know.
I've seen a lot of that at the ski things.
You know?
That'd be so Westy of you.
Yeah. That would be Westy. Some moccasins.
That's how I know he from the side when he says Westy. I mean, like, because like that's a very specific dialogue, and of course, you feel me. We got the Berganzas on the boards, keeping it glossy and fly at all times. Sersky, Mikey in the building, Josh in the building, we're going all the way up. How was so Tam? You were just at Sundance, huh?
Yeah, it was super cool.
Yeah.
It's my first like film festival on that level. I went to a small one
Sundance sucks.
but this one was pretty cool. Everybody's there for the same things. A bunch of lifelines, a bunch of famous people on the streets, TV shows that you can't place them, but you've seen them 1,000 times.
Right.
Like you're that man, and they just like
you were the guy that they said did it at the end.
Yes. I was taking pictures in the street. The Law and Order man was like photobombing me. So it was cool.
That's fire.
I got to interview some cool people, even though I was like kicked off the carpet unceremoniously.
Okay, so yeah, let's talk about that. Like,
I was so upset when Ryan Kluger didn't give you like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I was hot.
Wait a second. So you're telling me?
And it was snowing.
Hold on. So you're telling me? Hold on a second. Let me just make sure that I'm receiving this information correctly. That the white man, Ed Harris, you know, legendary actor. Legendary OG.
Refresh me, what's his most popular movie?
So he's been like his catalog is so deep.
Truman Show, Coach Jones.
Is he always like a cop? He plays a cop.
He's for sure been a cop multiple
Not American
times.
History X.
Yes.
That's Norton.
No, yeah, that's Edward Norton.
Okay, I know who you're talking about. I think I know.
Ed Harris is older.
Okay, yeah. I think
Yeah. He's like his. Was it Mad Men? Or was he on?
He was in Westworld.
Westworld.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what. So she got a viral clip. Ed Harris gave her, you know, a little 2-minute interview.
Okay.
Just in the cuts. Okay. 2 million views. Up. Tam going crazy.
Let's go.
But the black man, Ryan Coogler.
Unfortunately, he didn't stop, and it was like his PR people were kind of like, oh, he has to go inside, but it's a party. And like Ethan Hawke stopped for me, Rob Lowe stopped for me.
Ethan, all these white guys are stopping.
You're making my dad's point.
This is insane.
Yeah.
I know me impossible.
Yeah, but not to like cap or anything for Ryan Coogler. I understand the politics of Hollywood. Like I've been living in LA my whole life.
Oakland?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You from the town?
No, I understand.
Blood, you out of pocket.
I understand the politics of Hollywood, and it's like when you see another black person, you understand in a way, and this is not shade, this is just how the world works, that like, oh, stopping to talk, it's not really gonna help me. Like I will be helping her, so it's cool if I skip this. But like she's not People Magazine, she's not Vogue, she's not Vanity Fair.
Exactly.
But to the other
reasons he should. He's from the town, he know better.
Sure.
You know about independent media.
Sure.
Come on,
the white
Ryan.
people, it seems like they've been famous forever. It's not a big deal to them. They're not in a rush to go inside this party and hobnob with no people they already cool with.
And they feel the DEI pressure.
Maybe, and I'm a girl, I'm standing outside, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll talk to her. She's not doing nothing wrong.
Would you say though that so in the Ryan Coogler clip, it seemed like you were a bit further for him? Were you closer in proximity with some of the other people?
No, not necessarily. I had to walk up too. And I also asked permission before I walk up because again, I'm from LA. I don't feel like I wouldn't want nobody to walk up on me.
Facts.
So it's like, oh hey, do you mind? Could I ask you a question real quick on camera? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Like Ethan Hawke's like, ask me whatever you want. So I walk up and I have my.
That's a fucking run right there, boys. And we unlocked 5. That's the max level.
People around him and they're like blocking, like no.
Yeah.
No, and he's kind of looking at me like people even said in the comments, oh, he was looking like he maybe knows you.
Because I thought, I was like the way he was looking, I was like, oh, this is gonna be one of those ones where it's like, I got time, like, come on, let's do this right quick type of thing, and then it just didn't happen, and I was like, oh no, bro, like
Al Coogler.
Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah. And I'm a huge fan.
Me too. Love you. I still gave him congratulations on being the most nominated, person in history.
Very classy. Very classy. Ryan's a man of the people, though, I would say.
Not because I feel like he finished Spin the Block and come back.
Fingers crossed.
I think so.
Yeah,
I
he
think
finished Spin the Block.
I don't think we have to disparage him too much.
No, that's like I said. Yeah, I got my. Hey, you from the town? You feel me? Come on.
Yeah.
Like
he made Fruitvale. That was a really impactful movie.
Yeah, that's
Fruitvale Station.
Yeah.
You feel me? Incredible.
That was an amazing movie.
In which I'm sure you had some really like astute questions asked.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like Ryan Coogler has done so many things. Even his business acumen with Sinners and being able to get the masters of that back essentially, and he's gonna own that in maybe 30 years.
Yeah,
and it's
that's
being
fire.
this nominated. That's crazy.
That's fire.
That is crazy.
Mhm. How
And,
you negotiate that deal.
and long live Oscar Grant. Like that,
For
you know,
sure.
like that movie
Yeah.
shedding light on
Yeah.
that because that's like the Bay Area version of a lot of these horrible. That's like what resonates, especially if you was in Oakland, which I was that year when that happened. I think 2008 was when that happened. I want to say.
And I think that was Michael B. Jordan's first like big dramatic role, breaking out dramatic role.
Kind of like really getting into his actor bag type of thing, you know? Yeah.
That
for
set
sure.
him off.
For
For
sure.
sure. Like on a, as far as on a dramatic, like Sundance.
Whatever's going back into time.
That was dope to see you in the mix with that though, Tim. Especially self-driven.
Surely.
Hey, no jumper, you got the plug. Nah, we like
For real, yeah.
you feel me? This is a dark corridor.
I did what I could. The next film that I want to review or maybe be on the press line for is I Love Boosters with Boots Riley. I love Boots Riley's film.
Me too. Speaking of Oakland.
Yeah, speaking of Oakland, he had Sorry to Bother You with Lakeith Stanfield. I love that. I love their commentary on work culture and all that. So I think it would be very cool to do I Love
Damn, I
Boosters.
never watched that. I gotta spin the block on that
Pretty cool.
one.
Yeah,
It was really
Miracle,
popular,
boy.
and I don't know. I didn't make time.
Are you a person that when something's too popular, like, I'll wait?
I let it die down a little bit because I feel like the
believe.
narratives around me influence me, and sometimes when people hype things up to that degree, it often disappoints me because it can't like live up to it. Like a lot of my friends were saying they didn't feel Marty Supreme, and I knew that was gonna happen because there was so much media around it and stuff, and Zoom calls getting leaked and shit like that. And also just put my critique hat on. I'm not a big fan of Lakeith.
Okay.
As an actor, I'm not a big
Why?
fan. It's just not very believable to me. I feel like he's always playing the same guy, which is maybe like not the worst thing because it's like Denzel. They always say you see a little bit of Denzel in every single one of his roles.
You
which
just
is
see a
kinda
little
like
bit of the guy that can for sure fuck your bitch. When you,
not mine, but somebody's.
Yeah.
No, I'm messing around.
Not-
Yeah.
hey,
But no,
no,
for real,
he's fu-
he has a level of like
Don't
suave
trust
and
your girl around
debonair
Denzel,
that-
Ricky. I'm sorry,
No,
like-
true facts. And don't trust me around Violet Myers. But anyway,
Oh, damn.
like he does have a level of like, yeah, you could say debonair, whatever swag that like comes through when he's on camera for sure. And I do feel like Lakeith kind of has that. Like Lakeith's like the acting version of Kid Cudi. You know, I appreciate his artwork. I'm a big Scott fan, by the way, big Scott Muscudi fan. But something about it is just a little bit like Thin Veil. Thin Veil. You know what I'm saying? It took me until the year like 2020, like, I don't know, going to see Kid Cudi in concert to be like, I believe Kid Cudi is who he is. Like, he's really that guy. Like, this is a stone cold artist.
Yes.
This is no gimmick. This
you
is
know
no
what, though?
faking. And I feel like Lakeith, I need a moment like that with him.
Has
I need
Lakeith,
something like that.
Was
with him.
Lakeith ever mean to Nardwar?
No, I don't think so.
You know who was?
Who?
Cudi.
Your boy Cudi. You feel?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Judas and the Black Messiah?
I have. Yeah. I have
You didn't like
seen-
Lakeith in that?
I like the other dude. I like the darker brother in that one. He killed that role.
Okay, the British actor. Yeah. Okay.
Come on. He ate that shit up.
Of course,
He
it's
ate
Fred
that shit
Hampton
up.
though. Like,
I know, but
yeah, that's quite.
He's
but
playing a
at the
snitch.
At the same time, that's like you could easily mess that up.
yeah,
You know,
Daniel
like-
Kaluuya is his name. My
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, there you
okay,
go.
thank you.
Yeah.
But-
But no, look, Keith did his thing in that. I enjoyed that movie. I
Yeah,
enjoyed
he
that
was
movie.
good.
Let me walk back a little bit
See,
of that criticism.
I feel like
Let
you
me
don't
walk back a
like
little bit.
the like fake. And this is not shade, but like the fake hipster kind of awkward black guy vibe that he gives.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't like that.
Sometimes
You feel like you could be filling that void in the industry.
Yeah, it's jealousy. It's jealousy written all over my face. Why the fuck am I not that token black?
Why not me?
Why not me? Am I not tall enough? No, that's
Baby Basquiat. But
Feel that.
No, but like I don't know if it's that per se, but it's just something like I want to just see him do more.
Okay.
Like the black British actor who was
Idris?
the stormtrooper in the Star Wars thing. And he was being like held for a really long time as like
Yes.
the new It boy and stuff. And I was like, I just haven't seen like enough from him. I
things,
want to
yeah.
see like more from him. I had the same criticism of like Michael B. Jordan as well because he was kind of
So basically, anytime there's a successful new black actor that's popping,
Well,
you're on their helmet
no,
and tripping.
it's
But
not that, but
Timothy Chalamet let's roll out the carpet for him.
No,
huh,
no, I
Ricky?
was very doubtful of Chalamet as well. I thought he just kind of had like the white boy skinny clout, like you know, chicks were just into him because I guess he's like supposed to be traditionally attractive and shit. But it was the movie Bones or something.
Oh, Bones and All.
That's what was like. I was like, all right, the boy can act.
No,
he
he
can do his
hard.
thing. Like I'm not hating anymore, you know. And I liked him more in Dune than I thought I would have liked him.
Love Dune.
Yeah, because I was like, Timothy Chalamet in Dune, isn't he supposed to play like this badass like fucking?
He's the Lisan El Gaib.
Yeah, I know. Me and my friends were yelling that for months. That was the best shit in the world.
Since we're talking about independent movies and all that and actors and all, I definitely, and you brought up Boots Riley. That's a great.
Yes, love Boots Riley.
There's another movie, indie film out of the Bay. I recommend people watch The Last Black Man in San Francisco.
Oh, I love that. Was so
Incredible
beautiful.
I gotta
film,
peep
yeah.
that. That one rapper's in it. The independent rapper, Stunner Man.
Yeah, Stunner Man.
Yeah. Shout out to Stunner Man. We winning.
You feel me?
Still winning.
Still winning. Shout out to Stunner
Yeah,
Man, bro.
Stunner.
And shout out
That's
La
so
Russell as
nasty.
well, bro.
Oh
Performing at
yeah,
Super
the
Bowl. Big
tailgate.
look, big look.
La Russell, here's the thing. I cannot say a single bad thing about this guy.
No.
What he's doing right now
Keep
is
it
like,
funky though. You and Paulie had some criticisms. I'm not gonna let you off.
Like, here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
gonna let you off.
the music.
I'm making it such a point to not talk bad about this guy.
I'm glad.
Because I really support his movement and everything he's doing. So I really am not even gonna go there.
Yeah.
Do I have criticisms?
Yeah.
Yes.
Same.
Do they matter? No.
Yeah.
Because
they don't
at the end of the
matter.
day, he's hip hop to the core. But like, it's just hip hop has changed so much. I feel like when people see a La Russell, it's easy to be like, oh, this is corny, this is that, this is whatever. But like, I feel like the shit he's doing really embodies like the hustle, the grind, the soul, the essence of hip hop. Whether you don't agree with like his lyrics and the way he presents it and stuff, like it's so nostalgic
Beyond
and like,
all
refreshing
that,
in a way, you know.
Beyond all that, what he's doing is essentially justifying what I was preaching like the whole last 3 months of the year in 2025. Independent media, independent hip hop, like independence in general is like, since the industry is at this standstill, since the biggest companies in the industry are entrenched in controversy and lawsuits, this is the best time to be an independent artist. And nobody is personifying that more than La Russell. 100,000 units moved in a month, like essentially like the 2026 version of Out the Trunk. You know what I mean? Like,
And what I don't like for the La Russell criticism, a lot of people do have about the music itself, but I don't see any of you with your so-called better music hustling as hard as him, pushing it as hard as him. I don't really follow La Russell for the music. I follow him strictly off the grind and the hustle. Like, I appreciate that. On every social media app, he's always in my face. He's always doing something, and not just trying to get looks like more so LA people go about it. They want to be seen all the right places. La Russell, like he said, got it out the backyard.
Yeah.
He's the man in his community. Little kids could come up to him and rap and get a TikTok off. That's why he's so popular. And a lot of y'all be feeling like you're too cool to do that. You're too cool to perform at a place that only got 30 people. I seen La Russell out here at Kick It World, a festival. It didn't really go well. He still got up there and gave a great show.
Fire.
Getting in the crowd with people, like I'm saying, getting everybody's videos. A lot of y'all niggas have less followers, less motion than him, and think y'all too good to do that.
no, yeah, 1,000,000%. Like, he personifies like the whole like the guy next door.
Yes.
Just, you feel me? Like
Yes.
one of the regular everyday man, just but working his ass off and doing better numbers than where there's millions of dollars invested in big major label industry campaigns that we're analyzing. He's doing better numbers than these people.
And I remember when his shit was like low quality, low budget, just him and his cousin going for it and shit. And I feel like
In the garage type, I seen that, yep.
And I feel like people were more supportive then, but then when he started to have this major motion, now all the criticisms come and shit like that. And I'm
Well, I think it's just more eyes on you.
Yeah, it is. But, okay, so you know what? I'll keep it all the way a thou wow because
that's not a shot at you. If you don't want to go there, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying?
It's not. No, I don't take it as a shot, but for the sake of the amount of transparency in my life and the amount I show my ass, I can't just not do this right now. Even though I really want to just make it clear that I don't have any malice or ill intention for this young man, and I really wanted to see him continue to shine and be the great artist and human that he is, and I really, really admire what he's doing.
That's what's up.
To the
He's still doing his
degree.
thing.
I can't stand his music. I think it sucks.
Yeah, I hate his music.
You feel me? Like, that's just my personal opinion, and it doesn't matter. And maybe I just like ruined my chance at a La Russell interview, which is unfortunate because I would love to talk to this guy. But at the same time, like, like.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was just trying to be nice, like, oh, he's still doing his thing. But I ain't gonna lie, I absolutely hate his music. But shout out Russ, man. That's what's up. I remember seeing him back in the days when Academics was on MTV. Was it MTV? I forgot. But yeah, Lil Russ, man. Shout out him. Hopefully he's doing well out there.
I think here's my criticism. When I first heard this guy, I was like, oh, he's kind of like an alternative, damn near Bay Area TDE adjacent type, you know, like rapping very introspectively over soulful instrumentals. And I like that. I actually liked his music that he was making at the time. I showed it, even my girl was like, who's this? I was like, oh, it's this kid from Vallejo named La Russell. And she's like, oh, this is tight. You know what I mean? And then like this whole like gentrified hyphy resurgence, but there's not drugs involved or danger, which is what made the hyphy movement actually cool. I can't really get jiggy with it personally. Although
I call it Whole Foods hyphy.
Yeah,
Whole Foods hyphy.
It's like with heavy emphasis on the Whole Foods. Like it's like, yes, like the same gesticulations and dance moves are there, but that's about it. Because I'm from LA, born and raised, but I had already been living in the Bay for a few years when the hyphy movement was at its early phases. Like the seeds were being planted, and like I'm talking about when BA and Keek were doing town shit, like 05, 06, you know what I'm saying?
He's like a child of that, you can see.
Like, and I was there for the entirety of the hyphy movement, and what made it raw to me was like oh, like these fools are thizzed out, like they actually like on like fools are
I got put onto the hyphy
drugs,
movement.
but they're actually like in the hood with it, like, and there's crazy
After the
bright
fact,
colors
obviously,
and
I wasn't
psychedelics,
around
but you
for that,
might
and I'm
get
not
shot
from the West
any
Coast, but
minute.
I was put onto
And
the
like,
hyphy
might
movement
get shot is not cool
through
in any
YouTube.
capacity. Like
people were sending me
but
reaction videos to their shit.
the aura of danger.
I ain't gonna lie, they had
that
some
made
crazy
the hyphy
ass
songs
music.
that I enjoy
I'm
cool.
gonna clean up for
Like,
you a
you
little
can
bit.
tell
It's
they was
more so
partying hard.
like the after hours in the middle of the street with all the cars and all the people out and everybody's popping it. And
He's
we're
doing like the pep rally version of it.
Yes.
Okay,
but his is like the sanitized corporate version of that, and that's why he's doing so well. So I won't disparage it.
Facts.
And
Correct.
it's not the hyphy when we were outside. It's not for families. Like La Russell's music is for families.
And also too, like with the new Bay Area kids, like I'm saying, like my generation, right? Like we were young when the hyphy shit was going on. Those kids were like not out in the streets, and like now the people that perform with Keek the Sneak and all those fools, when they pull up to like Lake Merritt or some shit, they have like a tiny desk show or whatever. Like those kids are like still doing like hyphy dances or whatever, but it's like about positivity.
Yes.
Like now the community centers are in like full action, and it's like you can still express this essence of the Bay, but we don't want you out here gigging off the beans and fucking you know, jerking with a strap and shit like that. Like it was the same shit in LA during the jerking movement. Like it was some gangster shit going on, but it was a bunch of kids in highlighter jeans, you feel me, jerking with Glocks in their pants type shit, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I feel like Lil Russell is more so he's after the hyphy movement. Like he wasn't outside during that
it's
shit,
like
so
these
he'll
are the
never
kids
be
that
able
were
to
conceived
embody
during the hyphy movement. When parents met at the after hours, you feel me, like off of a fizz and want like
When
feel
Tam
me,
was meeting up with boys after hours.
or sorry, even
I already
like
know Tam was getting
after
knocked down.
550 Barnaville when it was super grimy, you feel me, like and knock a bitch up, and then that baby was born, and now they're like, oh, these parents are now responsible and they want to be better people. So the music they grew up on, they want to do it in a more wholesome way.
Like,
I respect
even
it.
if it's like the Whole Foods hyphy, like it kind of like is a testament to the Bay Area kind of cleaning up, like going from having a murder capital to, you know, being all about the people coming together, being one, you know, all the things that
It's like they're merging the hippie movement with hyphy.
Yeah, you know,
and they're making it about love and family and everybody together, all inclusive.
It just don't sound like, I just don't like the way it sounds, and I don't like the music, and I'm sorry.
That's
like,
fine.
I feel really bad.
It doesn't have to be for you, you know what I'm saying?
And it's like, I don't know, because like to me, when I would like the hyphy movement, there'd be like Keek songs or like songs by the team and shit like that, and there'd be like a lot of turf talk, you know what I mean, like those are the artists to me that I was like, oh, this is like Marv, like Messy Marv during the hyphy movement,
Marv,
things
I
like
remember
that,
hearing
like those
now the
records,
gangster rap in the Bay
Federation,
they're not giving odes to the hyphy movement with like all black 22nd Jim, Lil Bean and shit. They got their own sound. They're moving to a totally different tempo and shit like that. And then you have someone like La Russell who's like you know, kind of like a historian of
That's
the,
why when
the
I first
art,
heard
like,
of
you
the
know,
hyphy
in
movement,
his
that shit was
area,
like
and he's
completely
like
different
bringing
for me.
those sounds back
'Cause
to the mainstream
I'm used to East
public
Coast
and
rap,
stuff and popularizing
gangster
that,
rap,
while these other
shit
guys
like
are
that.
getting their foot in the door
That shit's
like
a
other
whole
ways.
nother
And there's
animal.
no
It's like-
shade to them. I'm the biggest all
It's
black
like
fan.
party
If we're being
music
honest,
slash
like,
rap
what All Black
slash
and 22nd Jim and all those dudes are doing is a derivative
raving.
of mob music, which predates
different.
hyphy. That's like the original Bay Area genre. That's what like E40 was doing, and that's what like the Click and Be Legit and San Quinn and all these artists were doing before like hyphy movement was a thing. And that was like, it was a slower tempo, and like that's like the Bay Area music we're hearing right now is way more mobby than it is hyphy for the most part. And like, yeah, I just don't really like you know, the whole pep rally
Facts, yeah, 'cause it's not
gentrified
for
version
you.
of hyphy that LaRussell does. But with that being said, he is a very talented MC. He rocks the crowd with an incredible, like, he doesn't have to really say shit. You know what I mean?
He's like the master of ceremonies at this point.
Yeah, he doesn't have to say
Yeah.
shit because he's so good at connecting with people and just like what a genuine
I gotta
person
check out
he
his
is.
music. I haven't heard his
and
music
just
in
like
a
the
while.
level of talent he has is transcendent. But like, I'm not slapping it, and I wish I could. The last LaRussell song I enjoyed was the one he had with Nep the Pharaoh. And I was
Nep the
like, okay,
Pharaoh is a
but
goat. I fuck with
even
Nep the
then,
Pharaoh.
That was like the first signs of weakness in my
I haven't
eyes.
heard
was,
from
bro,
him in a
like,
minute. Damn, that's
you saw,
old.
You saw
Like, it ain't
said
old school,
Incognito
but
on Firefox.
this is when I used
that
to
was
like
a
do
fucking,
mad
like,
reactions.
like
Heavy
you
people
doing
used to
something
send me
like
Nep the Pharaoh, bro.
super
He used to
illicit
be
Incognito on
nice.
Firefox. I was like, bro, come on, dude. You're talking about a web browser, homie. Like, and like Nep the Pharaoh's like sending hoes in his verse. And, like, you feel me? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, Nep the
That's
Pharaoh
genuinely
is-
how I feel, guys.
Oh, yeah. We're here to keep it funky, you know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
still
but I
raps?
do appreciate you saying like how much support you have for him. And
Yeah, I really did. I didn't want to go there, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
for the sake of podcast.
And I think a lot of people, because of the type of music LaRussell makes, they feel like he's lame or he's a bitch. I've seen him in person. Y'all cannot run up on him.
Yeah, it's always like that, bro.
Yeah.
If you're
He's not that type
Yeah.
of.
No, I
Don't let the
think
happy.
I don't think he's a
Don't
bitch.
let the hypey
Yeah.
fool y'all. It's not that.
I don't think he's a bitch. in
No,
any
not at all.
capacity. Like, like he doesn't give that
He's
at all.
trying to be positive. He reminds me more like of a Big Sean, where he's like, I come from the hood. My brother's in jail. I've seen a lot. So I'm not gonna talk about that in my music because I see the results of that lifestyle.
Right.
I would never promote it.
Yeah.
But if you want to, I'm not gonna hate because I know it's real. But me, I'm more ass.
The thing is, like the main person that he's drawing comparisons to, as far as like the eccentricities that he's like, and just like the whole flamboyance is like the Mac Dre thing, right?
Okay.
Mac Dre,
but
yep.
Mac Dre.
That was a
Like,
goat.
Yeah, Mac Dre did what, 8 years? You feel me? Like, didn't snitch on the homies and was
Yup, real
really-
ass nigga held it down.
We don't
That's
want
not
that
worth
for
it.
you.
Mac Dre was a
like,
real
the
ass
thing is, like,
gangster.
what people
But he
when
wasn't,
people
like,
like
showing it.
criticize Mac Dre, they'll try to like be
That
like,
shit was a
oh,
pimp.
this sounds corny, this sounds goofy. But if you listen to what he's saying, you can't say that, regardless.
Gotcha.
With LaRussell, it's very easy to be like, this sounds corny and is corny.
Unfortunately.
You know what I'm saying?
Speaking of
Like-
rappers that have also been accused of being corny on a regular basis, Mr. J. Cole, while discussing the possibility of J. Cole dissing Drake on his new project, Maul, well, we can't really see.
Oh, Maul, after a conversation with Kendrick Lamar during the middle of the rap battle, never talked to Drake again. Kendrick Lamar divulged the information to J. Cole about during that conversation that led to J. Cole never speaking to Drake again. Kendrick hinted in Euphoria that he knows how Drake did J. Cole foul.
Oh, yeah.
The fans
calling him a snake and a fake homie.
All right.
Who are they calling a snake?
To Drake.
Yeah, let's take a look at the clip.
Yeah, I can't click it, so he has to give me power of the mic. But we all do know that Drake has a reputation of like going in with his apologies after he does people wrong. Like he got Wayne's face tatted and different, and he has given J. Cole a lot of jewelry.
So that's like his way of making up for it.
Yeah, so it's like you gave him a watch, you give him a this or that.
When did the foulness occur? Because they were really on some like a real brother type shit. Where remember when J. Cole hopped on I think it was 8 a.m. in Charlotte or whatever. Like
But
he was kind of remixing Drake's new popular song.
I know from Girl Drama that Drake was supposed to do Dream Fest and he didn't show up last minute.
Oh.
So if that is what it is and that caused him to lose money, then that's a fake homie. But let's
Well,
see
let's
what
take a
Maul
look
got to
at
say.
what Maul's got to say.
Nah, I need the whole clip.
It's a 6-minute clip, but yeah, we'll take a look. See,
On this album, he
interested
better
too.
address why he did what he did. Okay. He better address why he did what he did.
Did a bit on port. Even if you disagree with what he said, he did.
On this album, he better explain why he did what he did. He better explain why he had that conversation with Kendrick.
Okay.
And then never spoke to Drake after that again in his life. He has to explain that.
I'm with you.
He has to explain that. That's nasty. I fuck with Cole. Cole can rap his ass off. Put it in bars on why you did what you did to Drake, bro. Don't give me all of this young Simba and this nigga and that. No. Tell the world why you had that conversation with Kendrick before that whole back and forth with him and Drake, and why you came off that tour with Drake, and after Drake gave you your first #1, and then you never spoke to Drake again.
Okay.
Current day, today, till this day, has never spoke to Drake again.
Now,
tell the world why you did that. I need to know why he did that.
Am I gonna clip this? Can I?
I need to know why he did that. Fuck it.
Is this gonna stay in this episode?
Hey, Cole, you ain't even got to.
What? Of course stay in the episode.
Look, I'm like this, Cole. You ain't even got to DM. You ain't even got to rap it. DM me, nigga.
Pause.
DM. Message me. Tell me.
He's giving Drake
apologies. What did you hear on that phone call?
No, he sucks his dick, bro.
Sir Kendrick Lamar, that made you never talk to Drake again.
Okay.
And are you asking
that's
for Drake?
Nasty. That man
I
had you on tour. He put millions of dollars in your pocket. Gave you your first #1 song.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Stop with this. Stop talking about like Cole is like some little nigga. Like Drake gave you all
Ain't
this
nobody
charity.
talking about like he a little nigga. It's a fact. I don't care what you talking about, Damaris. That's a fact. He put millions of dollars in his. He was just on tour. And then gave his first #1.
Do you
and then
think
never spoke to him?
that Cole needs Drake to put millions of dollars in his pocket?
I didn't say he needed anything.
He's not saying. He's saying he did.
Drake, you did a lot for me. Like
he did.
What the fuck Kendrick did for him,
that
bro?
nasty shit. That was nasty.
I'm not defending no nasty
First of all,
shit.
we don't know
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know.
We don't know what you're talking about.
But you speaking like, don't talk like.
What are you talking
What I
about?
was referring to is when you're talking about one of the greatest rappers of our generation, and you're sitting up here saying he did this for you, this for you.
He did.
He
did.
Okay,
That's a
which
fact.
is fine.
These are facts.
But the way you worded it,
I'm
the
talking
way
facts. I don't care about how you take on what I'm wording.
That's fine.
That's a
That's
fact.
fine. And I'm just reiterating.
If you take me on tour right now and I got millions already, and you still put millions in my pocket, and I never speak to you again, that's crazy.
Yeah, no, because nobody bought tickets for Cole. It was all Drake. They all bought tickets for Drake. It was nobody bought tickets for Cole.
That has nothing to do with what I'm saying.
You guys are arguing like that.
That has nothing to do with what I'm. He took the man on tour with him.
Okay.
No, you my man. Yo, come on, let's go. Let's get this bag together. He did that. Let's bust this bag down together. Come on, we out. We just got this #1 song. Let's go. And then you never speak to me again? That's crazy, bro. That's insane. I don't care what nobody. That is crazy.
So to go against your point prior, I would love to hear Drake's perspective of that on Iceman as well.
I would too.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's Cole's to talk about it because he's the one that did what he did. Drake don't know why he did that.
Okay.
When he gonna speak to Yo Cole, why you did what you did? He gonna ask us questions.
So he doesn't know. He doesn't know what occurred in the phone call. Like he's not divulging private information from Drake or anything like that about what could have been said or.
Well, from Kendrick.
Yeah. But the fact of the matter is that. Yeah.
I looked it
So
up.
the song "First Person Shooter," which was initially supposed to be the three of them, and then the big three, like conversation.
Collapse.
Yeah, and then like in the
Kendrick is whack for not doing that verse. I'll stand on that forever.
Fuck the big three, bitch. This is big me.
Nigga bomb.
I don't know. He got his own #1. You feel me? After that, I thought that was strategically a very, very, and I get it. It was kind of like, look, when you kind of look back at the whole thing, Drake definitely did very slimy. It was it was a huge act of betrayal, and I guess he pissed off a bunch of people. But like when you have simultaneously all of your industry allies kind of flip on you and then like team up on like a whole project against you, it's pretty fucking crazy. So like with that being said, it seems like Maul is way too emotional when it comes to Drake. It's like, bro,
that's the
it's
part
not
that's
that
throwing it
serious,
off.
dog.
Even Damaris is in there like, why are you saying it like Drake picked J. Cole up out the homeless encampment?
Oh
and
God!
took him
I'm
on
glad
tour?
she stepped up. I'm
like,
glad she stepped up and was like, "Hold on, we gotta clean this up."
Because it sounds weird.
Now, I'm sure, obviously, like Drake, at the end of the day, no matter how huge J. Cole is, Drake is a higher profile artist. He's like,
but it's because of the type of music he makes.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, I mean, like, J. Cole's
the virginity song didn't go #1. The Lucy and Virginity.
He's had a lot of. I think he's the only person in history to go platinum off with a record that you produce every track
and
on,
no
features.
Yeah,
he's the first person in the history of music, I believe, to do that, like of any genre type shit. So, no, obviously, like Cole is
I also constantly say the best verse I've heard in the past 5 years probably is his verse on Johnny P's Caddy with Benny the Butcher. Like Cole is a monster of an MC, but like Drake is another caliber. He takes like, you know, monster MC qualities, but then is a pop star with it. You can't really you can't compare Drake to anybody.
Yes,
like
you can't.
You can't. Like with that being said, Maul is just way too passionate about that
He's
guy.
extreme, even taking it so far as to say, you don't even got to put in a song, just DM me. Like, why do you need to know? Like, are you Drake's?
Well, like his thing.
I mean, okay, well, hold on.
like-
He did start out pretty strong though, because I am curious about what would make J. Cole flip on Drake. I didn't know they were like on non-speaking terms, especially like as we said before, is like they were very buddy for a second.
Yeah.
And I remember it was like a big thing that they were like, you know, that when Cole hopped on, I can't remember if it was 8 a.m. in Charlotte or the one with 21 at the end of the shit, the one rapping song. And it was like a big moment. They were showing each other a lot of love. There was jewelry exchange. And even I was like commenting on my little Instagram before I was a podcaster, like, yo, this is really good to see in rap.
Y'all
like,
never exchanged jewelry with me? What the fuck?
Yeah, like, no, but for real, like two of the biggest rappers, instead of being opposing forces to one another, showing each other love, hopping on tracks with each other and shit, like, I don't know how many moments we really get like that besides maybe like Kanye and Jay-Z, but that was like more of a business relationship, and we see how that ended up, right? Usually when there's two big forces in rap, they're not going to be buddy. They're going to be competing with each other, right?
Nah, man, Drake felt like he was getting dogpiled. The one person that was going to like low key hop in there and not just go directly at him and just hop was J. Cole. And J. Cole ranked it. And
Nah, I think that's a total misread of the situation. Everybody who hopped in the Kendrick and Drake beef did some hoe ass shit, did some bitch ass shit. Everybody who decided like, oh, I'm gonna get Drake right now too. I've been having these grievances that I haven't expressed. That's some hoe ass shit. It's two dudes getting a fair one, and now all of a sudden you supposed to be one of the dude's homies, and now you jumping one of the other homies because you got grievances. Hoe ass shit, right? So I feel like J. Cole bowing out of it and being like, yo, I'm not gonna get in here and not dogpile, but like, you know, go at Kendrick with Drake. That's not a unhonorable move. I feel like that was a good thing to do. He got mentioned. He hopped in the booth. He did the rapper thing. Then his consciousness kicked in, and he was like, you know what? I don't want to be a part of this shit.
see, that's where it becomes some hoe shit, right?
Nah, how is it hoe shit?
Ain't there your consciousness kicked in? And I'm like, look, on some real shit.
Why can't your consciousness kick in though? Why do you have to black out? Like, why is that a part of our culture that you always gotta go no matter what? You gotta prove that you the toughest nigga in the room, even if it comes to your downfall.
That's the sport. Exactly. At the end of the day, like,
though.
Because we're not talking about, bro. We're acting like they were gonna shoot each other, and like
we're talking
he
about
decided
rap
to
as a
put.
sport.
This is fucking hip hop. You're supposed to. This is why.
But sometimes beefs come to this. I'm sorry to keep interrupting you. But sometimes beefs come to this, right? Where like we just witnessed a beef where another rapper, for the first time in history, on the main stage called another rapper a PDF file.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's like out of the bounds. It's nuts.
Okay, regardless.
It's nuts.
That's not the first time.
It's
not the first time.
But like that's still a crazy thing to put on someone's name. Like I remember hearing that song and I was like, low key, it's over, because it's like that's not some shit you play with. Like I feel like you took it to like another realm by like that's not some shit where you want to even defend yourself against. Like you don't want to give it.
No, it was janky, but also like Drake is a warrior. Like you're coping too much for this guy.
I'm not coping, bro. Look at even
Drake understands battle rap better than Kendrick does. Drake is more closer related to battle rap culture and the intangible skill set that would make him a battle rapper than Kendrick is.
For sure, but Kendrick is Mr. Penitentiary doing the burpees, If in that realm, that's the imagery he puts forth to the world, right? Like Kendrick is putting forth to the world like a gangster image or an old.
No, he's not.
Yes,
I mean, he's just from Compton.
He is.
He's from Compton,
bro, you cannot deny that is not a mainstay in the imagery that he puts forth, right?
No,
so if you're the one promoting that and you're talking about like some street rules type shit, you're on some penitentiary shit. If someone calls you a fucking chomo, what's next? It's some serious action, right?
He didn't get called a chomo. He's the one that said it.
Exactly.
It don't matter though. It applies to the other man as well. If that's the rules that you let govern your life, why don't you think it applies to someone else's life?
But I think that Drake is a person that, because of his pop star ability and the things that he has transcended the regular lifestyle of a rapper, and even the things that regular rappers can do on their promo tours, this and that. And Drake has so much stuff on the internet out against him in that specific category where a person can throw something out like that against you and nobody has anything negative to say about it.
100%.
Because there have been so many, not even allegations, proof of you sitting courtside at high school girls basketball games.
He's been fighting the grooming rumors for a long time, for sure.
So it's so when we're rapping, if Tupac can say, fuck your bitch and all of this, and I was with your wife and we got magazine footage and all that.
Fair play. That's fair play.
Then it's fair play. We seen you out with little girls all the time, bro.
And to be honest,
Lil CC let us lap with the bass. You met her in high school.
And if we're gonna keep it 1,000. This conversation on a media platform in hip hop culture, where essentially that narrative is being validated, is more harmful than somebody in a fucking rap battle on a diss track saying it. Like what you just did, being like, oh, you know what?
Not Like Us was a huge track, bro. No, it was played at the fucking Super Bowl. What are you talking about?
No, you're right.
We have 5 million subscribers. How many people are watching us live right now, Nathan? How many people are watching us live?
Probably a couple thousand.
Probably a couple thousand. And it's probably we're probably gonna tap out 80,000 people watch this show or something like that. That shit was played at the Super Bowl. At the Super Bowl.
No, you're right. That's
and the girl from Stranger Things, what's her name? Bobby Brown. She was on late night television shows talking about how Drake texted her.
But
and how they're
besties. She also said that it was no weird shit going on. It was just like
you have to say that after the guy that's sitting on the couch next to you was like, he's texting you about what?
I'm not just referring to this conversation. I'm talking about just media in general covering it and validating it is more harmful than somebody in an artistic way.
I'm still upset at you for acting like Kendrick doesn't have like penitentiary type fucking imagery in his shit. In the song, he says, Drake, if you go to Cell Block 1, you're gonna be in trouble. Why is Kendrick talking about Cell Block 1? Well, he's a fucking mega star as well. So he's never been to Cell Block 1.
If I need to break that bar for you down, that's actually referring to the whole narrative that you just referred to.
That's like I understand the bar, but I'm saying like he's the penitentiary guy. He's the Mr. Doing Burpees fucking programming at the park.
That's more like I'm expressing the culture that I come from. That's the same.
Yeah, if it's an ode to it or not, it doesn't matter.
That is the same thing as Drake doing. That is the same thing as Drake doing One Dance and speaking with patois. Because he's from fucking Toronto and there's a lot of Caribbean people. That is the same thing as him rapping on Chopped and Screwed samples because he has family in Memphis, you feel me, in Houston. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's
or we got balls in West End too.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
so you're saying Kendrick's a fake gangster?
No,
it's not that.
You won't say that because you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know he really lives this shit, and that's the shit that he's kicking to the people.
If anything, no. His whole image that he's personifying is quote unquote, what's the name of his breakthrough album?
Even though I'm not a Kendrick fan at all by any means.
I come from this violent
but I've never seen Kendrick pushing any gang.
But there's a lot of violence. That is the accent, and that's the dot of the exclamation mark of the statement that I'm making. He's not personifying a gangster image.
Say that then. Say it on the mic. And he's a fake gangster. Say that he's not who he claims to be.
Nobody.
He never claimed to be a gangster.
No one's he's not a fake gangster.
Because you know what the fuck it is.
What are you talking about? That's no. That's Man who used to fucking be with the West Sides in the Fruit Town.
Yeah, you know fucking under that shit.
No, he's not a fake gangster. He's not a fake gangster. He's downplaying his gangster shit. If anything, he's downplaying it. He's downplaying it. It's the total opposite of what you're saying.
No, it's exactly literally. So when you apply those kind of street rules to a battle and to another man where you understand the laws of the jungle, it fucking we're not doing entertainment anymore.
What does that
see each other?
What does that have to do with fucking Drake being mad that J. Cole ranked it because Kendrick called it oppressive? That's literally what the fuck happened.
You can't just be like, oh, this is just some rap shit. Oh, it's just entertainment. Oh, it's just a fucking sport. No, it's not.
Yes.
A lot of hip hop spill over into some other shit.
And that's why.
And when you start calling someone out of their name, say you're gonna burn off tattoos and this other shit, and J. Cole's like, yo, I don't want to be a part of this fucking. It's a move to pull someone down. When you're doing that, you're pulling them down with you, bro.
That's why there's no crying in baseball. There's no crying in baseball. He's acting like Gina Davis. He's acting like Gina Davis. He's being a bitch. There's no crying in baseball, bro. There's no crying in baseball. Why the fuck you gonna rank it? You can't make a diss track and then take it down. You said that shit. Stand on business.
Stand on
like I
fucking
said,
business.
like I was getting to before your fucking 90-degree left field turn into fucking absurdity. Into absurdity. Complete absurdity.
You wouldn't call out Kendrick's gangster. So
because
it made total fucking sense.
It has nothing to do with Kendrick's gangster though.
Yeah,
That's
somebody
not the point
programming
here.
at the park don't have nothing to do with you being gangster. It's not
Yeah,
your
that
fault.
has
Just like
nothing
me,
to do with that.
I've been to jail in that
Like, what the fuck do him working out and saying cell block 1 has to do with him being gangster, bro? He just working out at the park. And on top of that, he's fucking talking about what he heard, nigga. Like, you can't hear about what's going on in prison and not be a gangster. And he is a gangster. That's the funny part. Let's just try to get to this dumb motherfucker, this square, that he's actually a fucking Fruit Town Paru. But he doesn't claim, like, he doesn't jack that on his music because he downplays his gangsterism because he thinks that's childish. Like, he's trying to elevate people to like, he's just trying to keep the street shit out of his music, bro, which I respect heavily. I ain't gonna lie. Even though I don't listen to him, I don't really know his music like that. But just the kind of person he is, I could respect it. Like, I heard his background and how he carries himself. My son do not try to promote himself as a gangster, but yeah, he is a gangster.
He fucking programmed my whole life in the backyard.
Reputation
for what?
For doing shit, for getting busy with his homies.
Bro,
does he not?
He grew up in Compton in a Piru neighborhood, bro.
Say that then.
And tried.
He went to Centennial.
Yes, he went to say.
Somebody gonna come up here and clean it up.
Ain't nothing to
Yo,
clean
this
up,
nigga
bro. Like,
Ricky
there's nothing to
retarded.
clean up
I don't
here.
like Ricky.
At the end of the day, he's kind of
Like,
on his
sometimes
Russell
it's
shit,
cool,
if
but then
anything.
sometimes he just goes
He's
off
kind
the
of on his Russell
Because
shit.
Kendrick Lamar, out of all the rappers and the singers that moved to LA and start claiming the hood, I don't have to name names because y'all know all the ones with the paid subscription. He could have been out in all red, big Paru, big P hat,
Could have been
standing
doing
on
that.
top of Centennial, busting it down, blood walking, talking about not like us, and he didn't do it.
Yes.
He has all of the
Exactly.
permission, all of the backstory, all of the lore to go out and be the biggest Suge Knight type gangster he wanted to be. He got all the homies that'll really do it. Y'all seen the pop out. Niggas is ready to hop on the stage, crash out, catch a bullet, or shoot somebody.
All these cloud chasing fucking fools.
Everybody from Compton.
For sure.
And he's from one of the poorest areas in the cities. It's no niggas. What niggas will do for
Like,
$100
come on,
you don't
bro.
want to see
For
it.
sure.
Literally.
So he could be the
But
biggest
yeah,
gangster.
you
So
over
if
here
anything,
claiming
Drake has
he's not a
over the years,
gangster.
and that was my argument with this whole thing, has made himself more of the cosplay gangster, to quote Megan Thee Stallion, than Kendrick Lamar has. You got on the songs with 21 Savage talking about shooting, robbing, killing, gang shit. That's all I'm on. Drake, you've never been in a gang. You've probably never been to a gang meeting. It doesn't make sense. You're from you don't have to do this. That's what everybody said. Even Kendrick said in the beef. I liked you better when you were singing. I liked it better when it was pop music. But you wanted to be gangster so bad because you feel like you got to be a fake mob boss to be rich and popping. You don't.
And Drake.
It's like you're ashamed from being from Canada, so you try to make Canada this scary place. The six. It's not real. Canada is beautiful.
Well, no, that's not true though. Toronto is incredibly dangerous.
But it's little pockets of crimes and shit that you have to know about to go get into. It's the underworld. It's not out on the street like out here. Like we get banged on the way to school. It's not like that in Toronto.
No. But Toronto is a fucked up city.
For the people that are already in the bullshit.
Yeah.
Not for a nigga that was on TV.
Scarborough and all that. Like there's sections out there like Jane Strip and all that.
She
Rexdale,
doesn't
like,
know.
But we've seen Drake's mom.
She
You
don't
think
know.
Drake's mom? We've seen Drake's mom.
Toronto
Beautiful,
actually
never let her
gets
son know
busy.
there
I
is
don't
no.
downplay
You would have to go
Canada
and
like
find
that
it and
because
Google
them
map it and get on Reddit and find
they
shit
get
for
busy,
it
especially with the knife thing. Forget about it.
I don't fault him in that aspect of putting that on the map and shining a light on the culture when the general consensus of Toronto is what you just said for a lot of people that don't know what's up. And of course, like him being the face of it, that doesn't necessarily do much to deter that image, right? Because like you said, so he's like, hey, but it really do go down out here, and there are men them in the ends.
Yeah, but why does it have to be you that's saying it? Why does it have to be you that's talking about it? Just like we had the conversation with the Russell.
But then you can say the same shit about Kendrick, right? If we're saying that Kendrick isn't, you know, somebody from where he's from, because what I've heard about Kendrick is he's from somewhere.
He is.
He's from somewhere.
But he's not putting that out front.
Yeah, he's downplaying his gangster for sure, but when you do some gangster shit and you have some gangster imagery type shit, and that's the energy you're greeting another person with, it's more likely than not they might want to get on some gangster shit with you if they're gangster or not. And that was my whole point, is like he's playing by like a different set of rules. He's playing by like street rules. By calling him a PDF file. For sure.
How was that street rules when all of it was done in public? It's not like it's a secret. It's not paperwork.
That's the best way to disrespect someone in public, not in private.
I'm saying all of the allegations against Drake to make that quote justifiable or to make it hard for people to go against that has all been done in public.
But it's not like something that's like proven, right?
It's all been done in public.
Like there's no like case or like whatever.
It don't matter.
You can go on TikTok and you see the boys from the high schools in Canada talking shit, complaining that Drake is taking all the hot girls from their school and they're all at the embassy.
No, Ricky, it's a rap battle. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and as long as the people believe it and think it's funny and think it was said in
the truth
a dope
goes
way,
further than a lie.
Contact sports have rules.
Not fuck.
But he said he beat his wife though. How come nobody talk about that?
Bro,
you said I beat my wife. You said I won't marry her. All types of shit. You tried to disparage my character, and I came out with the haymaker on you.
I saw the feminist article write-ups about how people were excusing all that shit. I saw the woke left getting busy during the rap battle.
This is like me trying to explain the rules of engagement of like intricacies of like soccer to you. You know, like no, like I'm trying to tell you the rules of engagement of the way this shit works. First of all, Ricky, you know who KRS-One is. You've heard that name before, right? Do you know who MC Shan is? No, you don't know who MC Shan is.
No, I'm sorry.
No,
I was just saying.
Yeah. You don't know who he is. And you know why you don't know who he is? Because KRS smoked him in a rap battle in 1986.
He got body.
That's why you don't know who he is. Shouts to MC Shan, incredible, legendary artist, founder of the Juice Crew, all right? You know what I'm saying? The Bridge, Queensbridge, original Queensbridge legend. With all that being said, KRS-One, you know who he is. You might have heard the name a few times because he wound up to make history, right? In that rap battle, he said a bunch of crazy shit. Roxanne Shante, who was a 14-year-old girl at the time, by the way, his only good for steady fucking is one of the bars he said. You feel me? Like, all right. So, at the end of the day, you can say whatever you want in a rap battle as long as it's said well, the people like it, the people believe it, and you win. You can rewrite history in a fucking rap battle. Whether or not, if there's elements of truth, you can take whatever creative artistic license you want to embellish it as far as you want. Oh, we seen him courtside, you said at high school games. Oh, he's DMing Millie Bobby, giving her advice about... Guess what he is now? Very easy to paint that picture. And we know it's, I've been around, bro. You're not like that. I don't think Drake's really, you feel me? Come on, bro. Drake's a grown-ass man. He's got grown-ass women around him. I don't believe he's that.
Yeah, professional.
Big shit. Well-developed shit. Come on now.
You feel me?
Oatmeal.
With all that being said.
For you, it's like, he's part of the battle is you smacking the same shit as Future, so it's beef about that. So it's not kids, but
Okay, and then look, like this is, I just want to get back to my main point because we've gone down many roads and this was an entertaining conversation, is that I am not
J. Cole
at J. Cole for stepping, as soon as I heard Not Like Us, I was like, J. Cole, you're validated. I went from being like, J. Cole, that was some hoe ass shit you did, to goddamn, J. Cole can see the fucking future.
But
you know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't want to be a part of no shit like
during the whatever Schoolboy Q's last album was the Blue Lips. During the Blue Lips promo tour, he was on a podcast and he said that, I don't know if it was him or he was telling the story as if somebody from TDE, but it was put as like Schoolboy Q called it. Like, hey, this ain't that. So you might want to back out.
That's
okay.
And told him whatever happened. So now Maul is framing it like maybe Kendrick had a call with him after the fact, but the original narrative out was that Schoolboy Q let J. Cole know, it's about to go left, and this is not no friendly rap battle shit. It's not about to be what you think it is.
Yeah.
So
that's why I'm saying I'm not mad at J. Cole for not getting in the mud with the pigs. I'm cool with that.
And me too. I don't shade him.
I'm not gonna shade him for
that. But I wouldn't have deleted the song. You already put it out.
What I think so is beyond, like, it took me a while to get past the self-righteous indignation of Maul's anger.
I think I'm just
actually dissect what he was saying.
DM me right now.
Yeah, it just kind of like hit me what he was trying to like get to. I think the main point that Maul was trying to make was, hey, you could have at least called me. Drake, according to what Maul's saying, J. Cole hasn't even hit him up or contacted him. He just ghosted.
But the other thing about that is, and maybe some people would have a problem with it, but there's no feelings in business. And I don't know none of you niggas outside this rap. I met y'all all rapping.
Facts.
Just like I met everybody here podcasting. So if some shit happened outside the podcast or something and we're cool, we talk on a personal level, you came to my birthday party or something, okay, maybe you might get a little courtesy. But if the only time I ever see or hear from you is about business, then nigga, the business phone is off off now. I got a new business phone. It's over.
That's what I'm saying. Like, J. Cole just seems like the adult in this situation, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's so fucking lame," and it's like, no, it's just immature. It's mature, bro. I want to ride bikes through Central Park, chill out. I'm a fucking millionaire. I don't want to get into this petty ass bullshit that these dudes are doing. Let's be real. This political theater at the end of the fucking day. I want to just fucking be J. Cole and enjoy my millions with my wife and my harem. I'm not mad at
With
that.
my harem. Do not accuse J. Cole of having a harem.
Oh, we know what it is.
For that good black woman.
You're not a virgin no more. Hey, I'll say this, man. That album really better have all the tits and ass out, bro.
And my hip hop like fucking hat is like, bro, we've been saying this, and I've said it here yesterday. Around the time when J. Cole and Kendrick, Drake and Kendrick dropped For All the Dogs and Mr. Morale and shit.
When did I
J. Cole
uninstall
was
this
out
stuff?
rapping them at an elite fucking level.
I would be willing to say all the time.
Well, this whole time he's been
all
out
the
rapping
time
them?
because Kendrick is cool. I'm from the West. I understand all of that, but I have played in my life way more J. Cole songs in rotation than I have Kendrick because it's very political. It's very yelling in the car and shit. And that's not my vibe.
I wish the Black Hippie album would have come out when they were all rapping together. That's the Kendrick that I really fucked with.
My point exactly. If Tam is willing to go out and say that, right? You cannot exclude J. Cole from this top 3 conversation. Or not consider him the #1 rapper in America right now if people are already saying he's been better than Kendrick. He's been better than
at
Kendrick.
making songs and putting songs out that are listenable.
Just because he ranked it in a battle that really had nothing to fucking do with him. If people want to say that he's out of this upper echelon hip hop conversation because of this one action, get the fuck on. Get the fuck on.
It doesn't have anything, but here's the thing, bro. You can't say it doesn't have anything to do with him when he was on the first person shooter song.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, like, their tension predates that. Kendrick and Drake were already, like, having their little, like, quiet storm war that they were, subliminals, but that was what set it off, and it was that fuck the big 3 that made J. Cole go jump out the window and make a whole ass diss track.
And maybe if they would have talked to J. Cole and they put him in the group chat before, he would have been on like that. And I would argue he probably didn't have the best person like that.
You probably would have.
Kendrick ducking wreck.
I mean, J. Cole is
the definition of ducking wreck.
J. Cole,
he should have been on first
problem
person
with the bigger
shooter.
trucks is
Kendrick
them
fucked
shit's
up. He should have been
fucking
on.
harder
He
to
could have been on
control.
first person shooter and still said fuck the big 3. I'm hot about that. I'm gonna forever be tight. I'm gonna forever be tight that Kendrick was not on fucking first person shooter.
I'm more tight that because I was kind of like of the same belief system of J. Cole is the better rapper of the 3 of these guys and is the most equipped for war when it came down to it.
Yeah.
But then what did you do when it got slimy? You actually fucking you busted your gun and then said, "Oops, I'm sorry."
And can we talk about that though? He still busted his gun. The song is still out there. You can still hear it. It's not erased from history. He might have pulled it down, but he still said what he said, and both them niggas didn't go back and get at Cole crazy because they don't want it with Cole.
No, that's not.
They don't want it with Cole. What the fuck? The bill is back. What did you say?
Maybe J. Cole. My only argument for him is maybe J. Cole values the sanctity of his personal life more, and he did not want to get dragged into this beef where they were going to put personal business out, and he's enjoying his private life with his wife and his kids, and he don't want niggas to tell about his harem or whatever he got going on.
You don't know. J. Cole might be tight, nigga. You talk about my kids, I'm gonna pull up on you for real. I'm gonna get off this bike.
We're gonna air it out.
You feel me?
No.
Vietnam.
J. Cole.
You're right.
You don't know?
Adam should have taken a knee in that fight and not fucking swung. You feel me? He should have.
Get the fuck out.
He said it was smarter because he didn't have any bruises. He didn't get hurt. He could have really got hurt. What if his jaw got broke?
Yeah.
What it would have been like
I
Jake
agree
Paul.
with that.
He wouldn't have even been able to podcast. No, it's like clearly illustrating a point, bro. You can't step in the ring and be like, "Oops, I don't want it." No, you gotta catch that fade once you're out there. Period.
How come Kendrick and Drake never double back to address Cole?
Because
he still said what the fuck he said.
Because obviously there's something in this phone call. I guess. What do y'all think, chat? Let us know. You can let us know in the comments. This was fire.
That was a good hip hop conversation.
Next on the unhinged hip hop news we have is Nicki Minaj has sold her soul to Donald Trump to get the gold card, the unlimited citizenship. Oh, about Adam. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what accusation?
Adam,
She's in a controversy.
Yeah, Adam accused me of being a thief on this podcast, and that's just more of his, white man jumping out. Sometimes he's cool, sometimes he's hipster white man, sometimes he gets that Nashua. And he accused me of stealing something that I asked Josh could I have, that I also shared with the kids here during the New Year's Eve show debacle.
Oh, it's a chassis.
Sounds like
it was like some sour candies. The final boss candy.
Yeah.
I was out. I was sharing them with
Cool as
Jaleesa's
fuck.
children. I shared them with people here. Ricky had some. It was a vibe.
Yeah. I think
And
you
I
guys
asked
are
permission.
overhyping them
So
on the
because
Tuesday
you have
show.
slandered my name and damaged my reputation, I will be stealing today, and I'm taking this home with me. Thank you.
Up in the skull.
Come get it back in blood, Tam said.
Up in the skull.
Come on now, Adam.
That's
I feel like
crazy.
you don't have no cooler shit around here to take.
Yeah.
That's
Come on now.
Ultimately, though, like, look, they're so easy to. Before we get into the Nicki Minaj thing, I just wanted to say it's so easy to get into like the intricacies of hating on any of these guys. Or just like, I don't think any one of these people should be deified. Hip hop is a contact sport. It's just like anything else.
Stop buying
Everybody
shit.
has a good day. Everybody has a bad day.
I don't know what
Like,
the fuck this shit's gonna look
ultimately,
like after
Kendrick
this
bit
shit.
the fuck out of Draco. If it wasn't for Draco the Ruler, the GNX album would not exist.
See, Danny
not like
Brown
us.
talking about that?
Yeah, I
think
did.
this is like a
fire.
Danny Brown is my best friend, and he just doesn't even know it.
That
You
was
feel me?
fire.
He's
Danny Brown.
He literally
100%.
echoed every single sentiment I've made about Draco, about that, the whole thing that Kendrick's entire influence from that, what Draco did. He literally said everything I've been saying for the
my
past
phone better
year. That made me feel so 2 years now?
vindicated,
Yeah, they have so vindicated.
Yeah,
Shouts to Danny Brown.
I was like, I feel fucked up that I'm listening to this and agreeing with him more, but I was keeping you in mind. I was
that's
like, I
like a
owe Lush an
military
apology,
thing.
but I also
The
do
Wiser
believe
is
that
a
my
lightweight,
argument that there's a
all-wheel
West
drive,
Coast sound that
all-terrain,
originates
amphibious
all of that
vehicle
is
with
true.
fiberglass
But whatever.
body.
We'll,
It is
let's
powered
not,
by
we're not
a
doing it.
No, I
800
respect,
cc
I respect you for
inline
for
3
you feel
engine
me
that
setting up.
produces 30
Yeah.
Shouts out
39
to Aaron
horsepower.
Jones.
More, I agree. Did you see Aaron Jones going viral on suburban LA?
No.
Yeah, y'all keep asking who the fuck is Aaron Jones. Y'all need to tap in with the city for real. Who the fuck is Aaron Jones? You feel me?
Traverse engine.
He's a guy out here.
I would never let Adam scuff my buffs. Shout out to Brody. All right. So Nicki Minaj, everybody said that she was
this
tap
shit weak
dancing
as hell.
and cooning and acting a fool and at the Turning Point USA with the pyrotechnics to get her family. The narrative online was it to get her alleged pedo family pardoned. But it turns out she would only think about herself if she wanted that citizenship, because y'all got to remember that Nicki Minaj is a Trinidadian immigrant. She came here as a child with her parents. So now she's got the Trump gold card. She could have just paid the $1 million and stayed out the spotlight and not tarnish her legacy, but she wanted it for free. So she posted it, after holding hands with Trump, which we would know Melania won't even hold hands with Trump.
Damn.
But she was holding hands with Trump, clasped like this, and said that she's his #1 fan. And then today, after all the backlash, she posted, residency, the cope is coping. Finalizing the citizenship paperwork as we speak, as per my, all caps, wonderful, gracious, charming president. Thanks to the petition, I wouldn't have done it without you. Oh, citizen Nika, you are the moment. Gold Trump card free of charge. It was only $1 million. You always popping it about being rich.
Man, Nicki Minaj is just a horrible person. And Barbs, I'm not
Yes.
even a little bit afraid of you guys.
Yes.
I'm not even a little bit afraid of you guys, because this is absolutely deplorable.
Sick.
Deplorable.
And for her to add this part in, Trump gold card free of charge, it was only $1 million.
Dude.
Well,
dude,
it's
and
only
she's
your
been
soul.
crying
That's
about
what I
that
mean.
money for the past 2 years that supposedly Jay-Z owes her. She clearly doesn't understand how investing works.
Shit, man.
This woman
Choose
is
insurance.
a bad person.
I'm not gonna fucking keep.
Well,
this
I mean,
shit
look
up
at the
there.
people that she chose to surround her
Oh,
with.
but I don't got
herself
no
with, like the
space
people
here.
that she
Yeah.
lays down with, the
Yeah.
people that she's chose to procreate with.
Dude, I couldn't think of a worse artist to do this than Nicki Minaj per her fan base.
Oh,
And the
yes.
people that uplift
you're
her, the people
Oh,
that
my
pay her
God.
bills that she has turned her back on.
That's how I feel when she came out at Turning Point USA with Erica. They're playing like Starships, and I'm like,
Dude.
you think the gay boys are gonna like this shit?
Dude.
Do you know what Erica thinks about them and their lifestyle?
Crazy.
I wonder how.
I
Yeah, I
don't
wonder
take a
how
sexy
like,
back
all
home.
her significant contingent of gay fans.
It's real quiet.
Oh, it's backstabbing, it's betrayal.
Or
And
they're
she's
all gonna
straight
merge
up
over to
just like,
Cardi.
I hate gay people now. She's just been saying shit like
Yes.
Dijon a Barb?
No.
He's not. Okay, so does Dijon have? Like, I would like to know what Dijon has.
What thinks about Nicki Minaj?
Yeah,
I think
is-
that there's a wide consensus online and in public. Like Nicki Minaj is just a clown now.
I don't even remember.
A clown, dude, with an ant BBL, an ant butt BBL.
And her walking, even the footage of her in these rooms with the people, it just looks so out of place and it looks so crazy. And it's not about color or black and white because there's a lot of black Republicans, but just the optics of Nicki Minaj.
Right.
When you were a little bit more in your sober mind, and I keep on quoting this because it's funny. Island girl, Donald Trump want me go home. You said that.
Yeah.
And now the pivot, and I don't want to disparage all immigrants, but there's like,
wait, what is that bar?
Island girl, Donald Trump want me go home.
She said that in a song.
In like a protest kind of way.
Not in a protest, but just like factual, like that was going on. Like first term Donald Trump.
It's kind of like a flexi bar, like on some like you feel me, like I'm fly, I'm from the islands.
I didn't even know she had like some shit like that.
Yeah.
And people are making jokes like, oh, Rihanna would never, Cardi B would never, this kind of stuff, because also, immigrants or children of immigrants. But I think that this, sadly, is how a lot of immigrants that come to America act. If they get the opportunity, they will align whoever they will align with on the bottom. But if they get the opportunity to be accepted by whiteness and to get to wear that invisibility cloak even for 5 minutes, they turn up for it.
Well, for sure. This is the scandalous part to me is that
what
just
the fuck
because
is wrong with
you
liking
wind
Donald
up being
Trump?
successful and having money, even though let's be honest, what has Nicki Minaj really contributed to society other than tits and ass?
Not a thing.
You know what I mean? She doesn't. It's not like she has a message like Lauryn Hill that's uplifting the community or
who she wants to put herself in
Nigga,
conversation with so bad.
Well, to be fair, awesome, she is the GOAT female rapper. I'm not gonna say she's not. As far as accolades, she is the most successful female hip hop MC of all time. There's nobody that can, to be honest, it's actually
even Cardi
can
can't.
in that regard. Just when you talk about longevity, when you talk about it, but really, other than that, what have you really done? You're an artist. I'd say the people that are actually building the actual structures that encompass our city are more important than an artist that's just on stage shaking ass and tits. For real.
And not
and
even
the fact that they're not prioritized, then we're gonna put more. To me, that's crazy.
I don't even want to limit artists to just entertainment and stuff because that can be transformative when you use your attention for good. And Nicki Minaj has never done that. I've never seen her having no Barb scholarship or no Barb's run like how Gunna is trying to get the fans healthier. She's never done anything. But get a bunch of money, show a lot of tits and ass, and then get online and kind of talk shit to her fans and disparage them for being broke.
She exploits stupidity. She exploits the stupidity of other people. What is a Barbie? A Barbie is a plastic doll. It is it's fake. It's like the idealized image that people try to force upon. This is how women are supposed to act.
And her even coming out and doing all of that, and then getting on Joe Budden in their little sit down in the dark and saying how she was kind of pressured to change her body because all the girls that were around the Young Money camp at that time.
Bitch, you are pressured to fucking change your body.
Dick strippers and this and that, so she wanted to change, and then you get on the internet and you try to bully people like Cardi B and her sister saying they got surgery to look like you. You influence a generation of women to get surgery to look like you. That's something that you should be ashamed of, not on the internet making fun of people for it. Because bitches could have died from that BBL trying to chase it like you.
They
were dying.
They did
die. And you think it's funny. You're a bad person, like we've already said.
So essentially, Nicki Minaj has hacks, essentially.
Some Nicki haters. I'm on Barb's side.
Allegedly, she's about to lose her house or something from taxes, so this is probably why she did that as well.
I don't think she's stupid.
CDS.
That's what makes this all worse. That's what makes this all the worse. She's extremely intelligent and it's almost like she's not well.
No.
She's not well.
No,
you know what I mean? I would say if we're gonna say Ye's not well. And
that's what I was gonna ask. Is this just the Ye playbook? Is this the Ye MAGA playbook at play? Let's just act a little crazy for a couple of years, do this whole thing,
walk it back with an apology with some rabbis.
I'm better now. Donald Trump's not the president. I made some mistakes. I did some things. I said some things. That's also one of Donald Trump's biggest grievances is that he said a lot of people switched up on him. People that were with him, they were rocking with him, private phone calls, I support what you're doing, I'm saying it in the dark, not in the public. A lot of those people switched on him. I could definitely see that for Nicki, you know what I'm saying? A couple of years, I was off that good powder, on TV. You know what I'm saying? But I'm good now, baby.
Really trying to say it's young,
baby.
And I'll forgive her. I'll genuinely forgive her.
You'll forgive her?
Yeah.
On Team Cardi.
I feel like this even is a little bit.
You was just talking about. Oh my God, the hypocrisy is so fucking crazy. You was just talking about what did Nicki ever do? This, that, and what the fuck Cardi ever do? Cardi B ain't do shit. Nigga, yo, what the fuck, yo, bro? These people are so hypocritical. As long as it fits their narrative, that's so sick. That is crazy.
Despite the disparaging remarks he made about slavery being a choice and all these things, Kanye West was doing that in his mind to help his wife Kim Kardashian get those people out of jail and to make other activism that really helped other people. Because he would have got the tax breaks and all that COVID money and shit regardless.
Yeah. Right.
So he's doing it in his mind for this other little cause. Where Nicki Minaj is put out in public, she's doing this only for herself.
Yeah.
It's only for personal benefit. She's not going to help one stranger.
Yo, that picture of the gold card is crazy too.
And then she has Chucky on this one.
That shit is
with the middle finger. But yeah, she's posting her gold card like it's real.
Like this is literally just an iPhone picture, like not like
That's
ChatGPT. Took this picture.
No, she's in the black car on the way from there, from the event. Like, look at what I got.
Flexing on you broke niggas.
And put like, be mad.
Yo, this is
She's
crazy.
smart.
This
Fuck
is
is you
crazy.
mad
She's
for
a
this?
clown.
That shit's funny though.
That
is funny.
You calling her
this
broke
just
and
justifies
clown,
everything
but
that Cardi
where's
B
your
said
$1 million
about her
gold
during their
card?
beef, that you're in the house drugged up and your husband has full reign of the accounts and the credit cards, that nobody's taking care of Papa Bear because you on a sick one.
Well, I mean, like, her pussy clearly trash, dog. She would have been wiped up so many years ago.
Oh, Nicki?
Like, yeah. Bro, like her
I think it's the personality. She has a bad reputation for
bro.
being just mean and evil, even from her service people.
When you get that much surgery, too, it's really hard to find time where you could actually, like, that's a lot of ass, but you can't really utilize it. You feel me? You can't
Look
even
how
hit
they
it in the
turn
right
on
way.
their
You could,
people
like,
so
potentially
quick.
damage
Nigga was on the left.
yell and
Not
shit.
the
Like,
I'm
yeah,
glad I'm a
like-
person that's never faked my affinity for Nicki. Never been my cup of tea.
Same.
Never will be my cup of tea.
No.
I love
I didn't
her.
like
I never liked any of that
I
shit.
love Nicki.
I
That's
never
why
liked
there's-
any of that shit.
I was like,
it was always corny to me.
I was like borderline. I was flirting with like if
You're a barb.
I was a
You and
if,
T-Real.
if
I'm a
it
barb,
wasn't
nigga.
so if it wasn't so like I can't just get into something that just personifies just plastic and just fake to that degree. Like, but I like she was so hot, and I just like the way she rapped so much.
Yeah.
And Safari's pen for her was fire, so I was like, okay, like. Yeah, like this kind of worked. Like,
Her best shit was Beast in the Trap. Beast in the Trap. That was her best shit.
I loved her.
Are you gonna kind of give credence to the idea that Nicki Minaj is not the best female rapper pen because she gets so much credit, like she wrote all those songs, and I'm like, there's no way.
She's definitely not the best female rapper pen.
So I'm like, have you guys never heard Foxy Brown?
That's what I'm saying.
The best female rapper pens are like, you feel me, like
Oh Boy's Wife,
like Rhapsody,
Rhapsody.
Che Noir, like
yeah,
there's
Yeah.
you feel me, Rod Digger,
Rod
you feel
Digger
me?
for
Like,
sure.
Bahamadia, you feel me? These are
Bahamadia,
like
okay.
pens. These are
okay,
pens.
yeah.
Like
Okay, I agree.
a lot of MC
But they give her,
Lyte, like,
yes, they
you
give
feel
her
me?
that
Like,
kind of credit, like she's that much above the Cardis and the Megans and the, like, you're not.
No, you're not.
You're not. And I would bet money you could not be Megan Thee Stallion in a freestyle battle.
Dude, I hate to say
Megan's
this.
washing her.
You
Megan's
wildin',
washing
Nicki?
her.
You're gonna be nasty.
And I know
Is
she got writers
smoking
too,
Megan.
but
Oh,
Lotto
yo,
writes
bro,
better
these
than
people are
Nicki.
Lotto
dumb.
is
Lotto
washing Nicki.
writes better than Nicki
I
significantly.
would put,
Like,
she called her
Yo,
very freaking
Nicki
grandma.
gotta
I'll never
start
forget that.
heating these
That stayed in my
people,
mind
bro.
forever.
There's
Lotto
no
could
way they
write.
sleep
Like
on
she's
Nicki right
like
now.
she could write.
Yeah.
Like people don't. There's like I know because I'm in writing camps. Like I know
Okay, that's
who
what's
the
up.
writers are, and I know.
I think that Lotto gets the writer accusation just because she's a big artist and people send the songs. But
she
every
has.
single writer she's worked with come out and said, oh, she changes the whole this and that, or she'll make her own verses. It's more like, oh, she kept the hook or she kept the idea of the
Her
song.
boyfriend might shoot her if she
Nicki's
slide her a
just a
few.
perfect
you feel me?
storm,
Like,
though. She's just a perfect storm. She was out when
There's
she didn't
no
really
way.
have
There was
like,
no
real
competition.
competition.
That's why
trying
I
to
never
say
give her
shit.
the,
Yeah,
like,
like,
you had no competition.
Yeah,
people
like
suck.
and this isn't even about her like political.
There's
views
no
and
way
stuff
they
like
try
that,
to
like, I
say
dislike
Nicki's
for
not
this
the
current
best
regime
fucking
and stuff like
rapper,
that.
female
And this
rapper.
is just fact, bro. Like she was the only one for such a fucking long time. You
Yeah,
know, and
she need
for
to
what
come
reason
back
that
and
was,
start
I don't know
fucking
why
these
labels weren't looking into
new
female
rappers up,
rappers and
'cause-
developing them and shit, because we know a lot of this shit is fabricated. You know, they pick somebody to be the person.
well,
Like,
she had her feet on necks for so long too.
whose neck? There was no necks to step on.
Exactly. Because there wasn't.
She
Bro.
wasn't stepping on no male.
It was,
Bro,
it
this
was the
nigga
same
really-
way,
Real.
Okay, so like when Beyonce
He's
became
downplaying
popular,
Nicki Minaj
it
right
was
now.
as a soloist. When Beyonce became a soloist, there's Carrie Hilson.
Why
was
is
popping
my
up at the
car-
time
my
of her
truck
life.
so
A lot of her
slow,
competition got smacked out the game mysteriously.
Kind of understandable why though. Beyonce's like you know why.
Carrie Hilson's a better writer and
yes,
but she's not a better performer.
Kelly Rowland is too.
That's why.
Kelly Rowland sings better than Beyonce. So who cares?
Carrie Hilson could damn near sing as good as Beyonce and is damn near as fine as her.
That's pop though.
She was pressured.
Ricky, you fucking need to go back to school,
this is not
bro.
like the last thing I need.
You need to go back and do your homework and research.
Yeah, or get shot. You know what
Nikki
kind
is-
I know you got killers.
Really the top fuck out female rapper.
Jay's Hooters on my helmet. With that being said, like, realistically, dude, Nicki, it was not viable because there was no competition for Nicki Minaj. Like, she smacked people for so long and it didn't even make sense until, like, someone, it took an artist of a slightly different demographic racially to even be, and even before that, like,
who are you talking about?
Yeah, her too.
Do that. Where you
like Iggy Azalea was, like, should be mentioned, you're right, but really Cardi B was, like, the first real pressure she felt.
But I don't like it that people do that different racial, because no, they're both Caribbean girls getting light skin privilege, getting good hair privilege. Stop.
You're right, but
they're in
from like
America,
an
they're
optics
black.
perspective, though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
From how they look, they
from
look
like
the same.
From a general perception
Cardi way
perspective,
better.
I think that Cardi definitely like leans into the Latina.
Afro-Latina?
Yeah, more.
Because she can speak Spanish?
And there's a difference between Trinidad's like, yeah, it's the Caribbean, but it's not like a Spanish speaking nation. You know what I mean? So it's different.
But I'm talking
Cardi
about
B was Dominican.
Can we talk about go ahead. No, you go.
in black culture, and maybe Ricky and you too, because you know about black men, because they're your homies. When they see those two girls, they both are getting exotic privilege. She's not a regular black girl because she's from Trinidad. Nicki Minaj got a little bit different edges.
True.
And Cardi B can speak Spanish. She got nigga hair, but she can speak
But
Spanish.
you just proved my point.
So
It's slightly different demographic.
But it's the same.
Yeah, but to me, I look at them as black girls. But Tam is reminding us what the black man's fatal flaw is that
It's the same.
We want something that's not exactly
But that's
pure.
not what I just said,
You know
though.
what
That
I'm
she was
saying?
a slightly different demographic.
But it's not, though. You're saying it's a different demographic
Nicki
just because she can
Minaj,
speak Spanish. But
yo,
as far
bro.
as how they look and the men that will be attracted to them and why they're going to get elevated
And why they
over
get
a Foxy
elevated,
Brown
yeah.
and Foxy Brown's Trinidadian as well.
or Lil' Kim.
okay.
And Lil' Kim, it's because of how they look and the exoticism that they can put on them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we talk about this though too? Also, how like Nicki,
I'm tired of
like
this,
or Cardi B, Lotto,
These
all
people
these newer
shut
acts,
up,
they
don't
kind of appeal Sexy Red to like your everyday American
Yes.
ghetto girl. Like I
Yes.
feel like Nicki has like never done that well. It was just she was the only option at the time. And even Lil Mama, I was like, that's some shit that's like more familiar.
Yeah.
The girls that used to be rapping with the dudes. Laffy Taffy. What was those
Okay. Oh,
girls?
Diamond and
Yeah, they
Crime
even
Mob.
had like
Yeah.
a couple cuts where it's like, okay,
Mhm,
like,
stilettos,
oh,
pumps.
yeah,
Are you
yeah,
too young for
my
Eve?
body
Do you
or
not know
some
who
shit.
Eve is?
No,
You know
Eve
Eve
too.
is.
Yeah, Eve
I
used
feel
to
like
have a
all
show.
that shit felt more like culturally appropriate at the time. Mary J. Blige, all that shit, like just felt more like of the culture than what Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj to me was like Eminem type.
She's a
rap.
rapper.
Like she was like Eminem in a black woman's body.
Yes,
talking about Mary J. Blige. She's
I
not a
was
rapper.
around for the rise of Nicki Minaj, and I
Holy
really
shit.
will say it's because of the fake body. Like she got elevated so quick because she had that fat ass.
Yeah.
and it was like she was
Nah,
everywhere. She was on
this
every
bitch
mixtape
is
cover, even if
dumb.
she only
Get
had
her
one
outta
song. And
here.
something.
Yo,
They got a
Sam
big
is
ass Nicki
stupid.
Minaj poster. It's like, oh, well, who is this? And she got the
I
bang.
remember her
just didn't
first viral
understand.
clip. It was I was on World Star, and it was like her song was called "Higher Than a Kite." I
Oh
think.
yes,
Yeah.
higher than a kite.
Yeah,
I get higher.
and it was her with Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne was like, "This is my new artist." You feel me?
Nicki Lewinsky.
Yeah, and she was talking. She called herself Nicki Lewinsky, and she was like, "Oh, I'm so high, right?" She was like basically saying she's on, and she's rapping about being on ecstasy and like getting fucked. And her name was Nicki Minaj, and she was hot and had really big boobs, and she had dope punchlines. And I was like, "Who the fuck is this girl? I'm in love."
Facts.
You feel me? Like, so I was obsessed. Like
Yep.
any heterosexual male, red-blooded.
That's, and that's what it is.
Yeah, but
Like,
I'll never excuse you dudes for not holding her accountable for the thighs not matching the ass. I could never get past that. I
Ricky,
never will
at
get
this time-
past that.
No,
I'm
Ice
not
cream
cool
cone
with
body?
You guys keep
I'm not
talking
cool
about
with it.
ass. Her
I'm not
ass
cool.
wasn't super fat at this time.
but
Yeah.
it gradually.
Exactly, that's
Booby
what-
girl at
She
first.
had
She was
titties,
more of a
bro.
booby girl.
She
You're
had
right. You're
titties.
right.
She
But when
had
the ass
titties.
stopped
She
matching the
barely
thighs,
even
Yeah,
that's when I
yeah.
checked out.
We
That's
didn't even
when I
see her
checked out.
360 in that video. Yeah,
And then she did a lot of Lil' Kim cosplay.
It was all
A
Lil' Kim
lot.
cosplay.
It was all Lil' Kim
It was
cosplay.
all Lil' Kim cosplay.
Yeah. I'm glad I can say this now openly. I'm glad I can just speak my
Lil'
truth.
Kim to me is my favorite female rapper
She's
of
the
all time.
greatest.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Yeah.
And even if Lil' Kim might not have had like the most, pristine
Are we just
message.
gonna act
and
like
all-
Missy Elliott isn't a person?
I don't consider her a rapper. She's bigger than a rapper.
Yeah,
she's
she
Missy
is.
Elliott.
Yeah, she's a
Missy
fucking
Elliott.
Because she's
all-star.
written
She's a-
so many classic R&B
she's more than
songs.
just a
She's
rapper.
written rap. She makes beats. Like
she's
she does
like always
everything.
more than just a rapper.
But she does everything.
Not always. She be singing.
And she sings like a
I
motherfucker.
like that we're putting her in the ethereal realm.
She's in the ethereal
I
realm.
think Missy, isn't she Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Yes.
You bitches could never.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna say that she's like the best female
Okay, so if we're
rapper. Like
including
she's above
Missy,
that.
Oh
so
my God.
so if we're including Missy, she obviously smacked everybody upside the head, bro.
Including Lauryn Hill.
You feel me? Like yes.
Yeah, come on,
Yes.
bro.
No, Missy to me is up there with like Prince.
Yes.
Like when Missy, like God for, I don't even want to put that out there. You feel me? Missy's legacy is like comparable to Prince, Michael Jackson. Like
For
she's
Missy
an
to do
all-time-
Pass That Dutch and then do So Gone for Monica and then do all the Aaliyah songs and then
Damn.
come back and do the Sierra songs. Like y'all can't, y'all not fucking with
We don't
Missy.
know what we need to celebrate Missy more. So I'm glad you brought her
Yeah.
up just for that fact. Like but I don't even consider her like.
Who's Lil Wayne's favorite rapper?
Missy Elliott. You said that inspired
There
her.
you go.
Yeah.
And
in her live show, insane.
yeah, she's like to me the two best performers in hip hop like history are Missy and Busta Rhymes.
Okay.
And like that's
Okay.
why
I like
people
that.
talk about like a versus. That's like to me the ultimate versus that hasn't
Yeah.
happened. Like Missy Elliott versus Busta Rhymes, and Missy might.
She has more hits, like radio type hits that we would like.
Busta is like low key a better performer.
Yeah.
Like you feel me? Like but Missy's
Rhymes got
catalog
niggas.
is
Yeah.
whoa. That'd be pressure.
I think
Like,
the best performer I've ever seen is Kanye and close second Schoolboy Q.
Oh, Schoolboy Q got a lot of energy.
I mean, like Kanye is amazing. Like and shouts to Q too.
I'm just saying with my own eyes.
Yeah, he's
I'm
gonna
saying
go.
with my own
Yeah, no.
And as for a rapper, Kanye is one of the first people that I saw actually put theatrics and things into his show, and it's not just him showing up in a fit.
Yeah,
and we'll walk
performance
back and
art.
forth. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. That's coming more into like the hip hop realm, like Doja Cat getting on stage for
Yes.
fun, The Weeknd doing all of his prosthetic stuff. Like we need more like,
Artistry.
artsy shit.
Yes.
Like
Yes.
you know.
Unless,
what
what's the
I'm
point of us paying to come to your show?
No.
Yes.
We just listen to the song in my car.
And this is my favorite thing about like the fact that we are living in the independent era and the people like La Russell are shining so much is all the people that don't need to rap are now on the street. They don't rap anymore.
True.
They're trying to because rapping isn't the coolest thing.
But I was
to do.
gonna say, I feel like that's separating the people that were rapping for the money grab
Yes.
from the people that actually want
Yes.
to rap because they like rap. And I'm
Yeah.
glad to let's sort the wheat from the chaff.
Go stream, you fucking pussy.
Go
Like,
stream,
you feel me?
be
Like,
in your house, be
Yeah.
an influencer,
Yeah.
do that, and leave
Don't
the rap. Don't.
like you don't understand bar structure. You don't care about it. You're just like we're doing it because it was the coolest thing to do.
And those
Now
are the same
something's
niggas that come to
cooler-
the show and don't want to rap, be up there annoyed, looking at the crowd. Y'all not turned. Like you're not turned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit is crazy to me, bro.
Bro,
And that's
Engine
the
is
best
starved
part
to
about
avoid all
rapping
that.
is the live performance. Like you
Yes.
suffer going through the
Oh,
studio
God,
and the
Engine's gonna
mixing
be
and the
all right.
mastering. Post production is actually kind of cool,
This is gonna
but
be
it's
a
all
big
about
deal. Let me not
performing.
do
Like I think you
this.
do all of that just so you could be on stage.
Yeah.
And to
You
be
know what
honest,
I'm
like,
saying?
and if you're a real artist, that's torture too, because you put that much thought into every aspect of your artistry. So your live performance is so much anxiety because you're putting so much heart and thought into every. It's not just like getting on stage.
But that's
and
your
ad-
exhibition.
But the way of the culture in 2026, like in this Rolling Loud era, it's like just get on stage and ad lib your shit and
Hate
people will
it.
like you. Like that's cool and all, but that's like to me what like
the
makes a
fuck
compelling,
do I
engaging
call-
performance is so far from that. Like put thought into it, and that doesn't mean you could do that. I'll say even like Playboy Cardi at Rolling Loud, it was an amazing performance, and he did just what I
was just gonna
described.
say, like that younger generation, you're starting to see who's separating from each other with like your
What the fuck?
Yachty's, your
Why did it
Playboy
fix every
Cardis,
time I
Yeah.
come?
Gunna even like putting more
Oh,
production
shit, that
into
shit
Don
so
Toliver.
free?
stuff. Don
Toliver's fire.
Travis.
I'm
Scott,
excited
you're
for
my shit
Octane.
every
like
time I
who's
come in.
real.
Why do I like
who's
Don
kinda
Toliver more than Travis Scott and always have?
Because he is like the brainchild of Travis Scott. Once you hear Company on Don Toliver's, then you understand. Oh shit, Travis!
Well, it's
you
fun-
stole his motion. You stole his voice. Even you tried to give it to Drake.
Don Toliver's voice is why I like him the most. He has
Don
the funny-
Sinatra.
the funny voice is what makes me fuck with him. But for real, Travis actually sauced up Kanye like a motherfucker. Like, full forget.
Definitely.
Like
the Pharaoh album. You go back and listen to that. You hear a lot.
Even
of
It's Amazing.
Bro, he he was like literally like making a lot. We're talking about ghostwriters, producers. Travis was like a big part of
that track list right quick. Hold on.
Travis is a huge part of Ye sauce.
And him getting his young style back. Because I remember I don't know if it was a call or a video where Kanye's going crazy. He's like, and why does A$AP Rocky have better pants than me? Like, I'm paying all of you. And this shouldn't be fucking going on right now.
I do want to read this super chat because it's like on topic.
Kim didn't write her.
Scott, yeah. This fool said Kim didn't write her raps. Kim wasn't better than Foxy. Foxy can't rap with Nicki. Y'all ain't seen no girl rap and be better than the guys on the track. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Nicki Minaj was better than dudes, bro.
Is amazing. Like, regardless.
Why is my engine still fucked up?
Like the Monsterverse? Like,
for the time, for all that, yes, but we're not going to put that against
Five-star chick. There's a lot of examples of Nicki, like, shining on dudes on tracks. There's a lot.
You don't think that was allowed?
But
no,
just
bitch,
clarify,
you a
all three of
hater.
the people you mentioned.
You a black female, your damn self, and you really hate, Nicki Minaj. Yo, Tam
So we're
gotta
not
go.
going to do that. We're going to remove that. Yes, we've heard reference tracks of big rapping players anthem by Junior Mafia, which big talking about, like, you feel me, like,
I used to be scared of this.
Yeah, deeper than a pussy of a bitch 6 feet. Yeah, of course. Stiff dicks feel sweet in this little petite young bitch from the street. That's what Big said.
He was the original real ass bitch.
Yeah.
Why is my motor still fucked up?
Shouts to Big for being an amazing songwriter. And perhaps a little posthumously zesty. Yeah. With that being said, Kim had writers at times. Foxy had writers. Jay-Z wrote her verse on Ain't No N-Word, which was her breakout single when she was 16 years old. She had Nas wrote her verse on Affirmative Action, her second breakout verse. She's had writers her whole career too, and so has Nicki. Everything else you said is. They're kind of all begat each other, but Lil' Kim is, to me,
she's the supreme.
Yeah.
And if you want to go about writers, that's fine. You can have a separate conversation. But if you're going to compare what really sells the shit, style, personality, media viability, fashion adjacency, and all that, Lil' Kim started that. And all Nicki Minaj did was go into that fold damn near re-wearing the same outfit. So we're not going to do that.
She re-rocked it, literally copied her poses, and then instead of embracing her, being like, you're the big homie, she tried to beef with her.
Yes.
She tried to beef with her and make sure she had no. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah. And try to rewrite history and kept stepping on Lil' Kim at every turn like she wasn't that, and trying to include herself in the conversation with Lauryn Hill when you represent nothing that Lauryn Hill
at all. And now
you're the antithesis of Lauryn Hill.
Why is
Fox
my
Boogie,
car
aka
still...
Foxy Brown, is unfair to put in this conversation due to her unfortunate accident and her loss of hearing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
but still, when she was out,
gotta clap back. Let's keep addressing this person.
I like shouts to OG Duddy for 43rd Street General for these.
Her rapping period, not just the Monsterverse, her Reefy.
Her reference track. Have you heard? What reference track have you heard on Nicki? People in general, there aren't public reference tracks of Nicki songs the same way there are of Lil' Kim's early work. I'll give you that. However,
because the people involved are dead.
We know that you're not gonna, we know it's been acknowledged. Like, Nicki has not penned all of her verses. Yes, she is a great writer. Yes, she is a better writer than Kim and Foxy. I will give you that. You know what I'm saying?
And like this person saying Anaconda hit a Billy, you guys just chatted. Anaconda's a weak ass song, bro. It's like a fucking poppy ass song that a bunch of people like, and it's super digestible for like most of America.
And it's a remake of
Sir
famous Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Yeah, that's Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Fuck? Like, what is
hate
that
it when y'all do
supposed to
that.
mean
When y'all
to
give
me?
niggas credit for somebody else hit that they rapped on.
Look, no, Anaconda was very clever. It was very well done. It was great that they re-rocked that song. Shouts to them doing that, and really on the strength of that video with a new body unlocked, and since
a new body, yes.
Since clearly we have a Barb in the comments, like there's a gangbanging Barb.
Yes.
You feel me? Like
crazy.
Yeah. But
oh God. But if y'all gonna give Nicki Minaj credit for shit like Anaconda,
that was a new
I don't
ass.
want you
That
to.
video's
I don't
why.
want you to say nothing about Doechii and Anxiety ever again in your life.
Exactly.
If you gonna give that lady credit for Anaconda, when you know that's Sir Mix-a-Lot song, you know the whites loved that song back then.
Yeah,
they didn't give a fuck who was rapping on it this time, as long as it was back out.
It was a banger too in the chat, but when we talk about some real corny shit, y'all act deaf about it. Like, what the fuck,
And look, I do want to say shouts to everybody that's watching the stream. I know it's like super early.
Yeah.
Like, the fact that people even tuned in at 10 a.m. Nobody knew. There was no like previous announcement made.
Shout out to you guys.
But shouts to y'all, and we really do appreciate y'all rocking with us. And and I like this dynamic. You feel me?
Flock 2 Ball would have been dope here. Like
Flock 2 Ball would have been great
because he's like deep hip hop historian.
Okay,
I'm sure he would have took us down some weird like rabbit holes.
Maybe I should just look up this for Make It Faster.
Exactly, bro. I felt bad when I interrupted him yesterday when I was like, man, we don't want to hear all this D12 shit. Like, it was interesting, to be honest.
Oh, D12, like Eminem's group?
Yeah, Eminem.
Y'all don't fuck with my band?
I'd fuck with my band.
I fuck with my band. I fuck with my band.
Say, hold on.
Yeah, no, the King Pill, was it the King Pill day or was it another? Oh, I know what it was. It was 607 Unk. Oh, no, you're right. It was, yes. It was Sus Brandon Gate.
Sus Brandon Gate is crazy.
Swiss Army Gate.
That's crazy.
Do we have to end the stream at 12?
Ish.
Okay, cool.
Ish. We gonna keep going.
I got a dip. I got a dip for sure.
Got you. Okay, so number 7, Whack 100 is currently in the middle of intense beef with 4 of the 6 hosts on the No Jumper show. What's your best opinion on how to solve the workplace beefs? Whack is a bully. I don't think it's no solving nothing with him.
Hey,
yeah, Whack gotta chill out, bro. At the end of the day, that's just what it is. Like, I don't understand his strategy of just like not fucking with anybody and like constantly trying to remind us that we're peons and we're so beneath him and stuff, but you're supposed to be the multi-millionaire big dog. Should be like, you know, trying to maybe uplift the young talent around you and shit and put niggas on game and do some honorable shit. But instead it's like he's always trying to like establish this like non-existent hierarchy and shit, and it's just whack. Like, niggas not gonna go for that shit, bro.
It's because there's no org chart at No Jumper.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, what? Let us see the org chart so we understand where we sit in the hierarchy of things. You know what I'm saying?
Org chart for sure.
Yeah, like, you know.
Do you guys think that is possible? Now, I might be jumping out a window here. That Whack, being an older gentleman that's been around the entertainment industry, has more industry experience than realistically anybody in this building.
Facts.
Is it possible that he's just messing with people to get engagement and to get turned up and to be prevalent in the conversations because he's very intelligent and knows how to move and knows how to keep himself in the conversation and knows how to stir up drama because he knows what that drama is what moves the needle at No Jumper. So Whack is just playing 3D chess with everybody else looking at it from a Chinese checkers perspective?
I do agree with that. I even heard him make
Is that possible?
Yes, I've even heard him personally make references to that. Like, he'll beef with a person to help turn him up. But in a workplace environment, and this could be just, I've been having office jobs since I was 15, that it is hard to develop any type of camaraderie or any type of even just cool, cordial relationships here when it's not like people are afraid, but when people have a certain attitude, like, oh shit, here Whack come, like you tense up a little bit, or you like feel like you got to get in your defensive mode because you know he's gonna go crazy on you on camera, and maybe after that he might be cool with you, but you already took the disrespect or the shaming or whatever he did, lambast you on camera, on live, and it's like, damn, a lot of people are not so entertainment that they can go home and walk with that. A lot of people, they might be getting calls from their homies or from their parents or their family like, hey, why you letting them talk to you like that, or who is that guy, because they don't know who Whack 100 is.
And the subjects, like, they'll be so serious. It's not like playful shit. Like, what you're talking about is like hazing to a degree, which is cool.
Yes.
I play sports my whole life. I've had like professional jobs and stuff. It's okay. Like, I came in here knowing I was gonna be the new guy. The chat was gonna be making fun of me.
College boy.
Co-workers were gonna be taking little digs at me and stuff, and that's fine. It's funny. I got a big forehead. I dress a little funny compared to the regular LA dude. I'm down for all of that. But then you start making like threats and shit like that and just making it like mad awkward, like that's taking it a step too far. We can shoot on each other all day. We can go back and forth. These are the rules of the land. We all grew up around it type shit. But then when you take it to like even the shit with Ann Hefe, like I'm not a gangster or whatever, but it's certain words that you use with one another in that realm where it's gone from like, this is some, oh, I'm just fucking around with you, like pokey to real shit. Like when Ann Hefe and Munchie had their moment, how did they get at each other? Oh, you can't dress. this, that, and the third. Oh, you trying to be Potter of the year? You think
that's just funny shit.
Funny,
that's
and they were able to shake hands and be homies afterwards. Didn't nobody call each other out their name? You know, the W word wasn't used. All sorts of shit. Whack takes it to another degree, and it's like people don't want to play like that. You know what I'm saying? It takes it to this realm of seriousness that's like not cool. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know, when your track record is like showing a lot of like bad shit, people are gonna take whatever you say from them differently. Like it's gonna be more weighted, more serious type shit.
Well, that's the thing. Like there's a difference between like me and Adam and Spody Face, Munchie, and you know what I mean? Like and beyond the obvious. But the fact is, like, there's levels of disrespect that they're not gonna take, that they're, you know, that me and Adam will shrug off because it doesn't necessarily, it's not as
severe
or impactful to our aura, because people don't like, we're not like respected like street generals, you know what I'm saying? Like we're not in the same category. Flock to Ball as well. How like the fact that to me, like, I feel bad because I think that Flock to Ball is like the next star of No Jumper in my opinion. You feel me? And I think that he has a huge future. I think he could be like a Drewski type figure. He could be like. I think Flock to Ball is really has a first, he's, you know, once he loses virginity, the sky's the limit, you know what I'm saying? Like
first things first, kid.
Yeah, first things first, get your priorities straight. But with that being said,
don't listen to him.
I meant it. With that being said, this is the best thing I could ever say for you. With that being said, Whack like having Flock to Ball like in his head, like tripping and stuff is like, it's kind of funny, but it's like, come on, Whack, like stall out the youngin, you feel me? Like, like he don't, you know, like honestly, I don't think that Whack should be getting at anybody like that, but I do think that there's an element of like he's not fully taking it with the same gravity. He's trying to create entertainment and controversy, and I think that
but also,
that doesn't justify it or make it right. But
and to Ricky's point about like the way Wack's approach with certain things, it almost is exactly what you said. Like if maybe Adam or you said the same things, it wouldn't be taken with the same amount of gravity. But it's coming from Whack, and now the people that don't live a life outside of No Jumper, like maybe you or Adam, and you do got to go back to the hood where you live or around your homies. Oh, you let that nigga talk to you like that, so now like the weak nigga from the hood about to start talking to you crazy because he's seeing you Whack talk to you, ain't say nothing, so don't try to boss up on me. Well,
there's like there's
for a man, I can't imagine how that puts you in a situation socially. Even like now, anybody think they
but
can
even just like in the moment type shit as well. It's like, you know, like I always say, men live in a like very physical world, and it's like you can't do and say shit to certain dudes type shit. Like it's not about like how gangster someone is or whatever. It's just like we understand that there's consequences for our actions more so than like a woman type.
No, I'm
shit.
so glad that you said that, Tam, because here's the thing that's crazy, right? Like let's say let's say it would be like Adam. Someone I saw this is my favorite Reddit thread in months. This was so good. Someone was like, "Yo, like, why the fuck is Adam still fucking popping it at his co-host? Like, he just got his ass whooped. Who does he think he is, popping at his co-hosts? Like, and then one of the comments was like, dude, like, he like him trying to like orchestrate a good podcast and like telling people one mic is not like that's not him like disrespecting to the point where like what, so when your boss says like, hey, like make the frosties a little faster, you're like, oh, that fool disrespected me, we need to get down. Like, you feel me? Like what?
Or y'all letting Adam punk y'all bitches, y'all never stand up to Adam.
Hey, you a bitch, how you gonna let Adam talk to you like that? He told like what do you mean, bro? Like it's like it's a podcast, and it's like it's not that serious, but people assign this value to it. Like even like the Adam and Munchie altercation was so much lighter,
so childish,
but was so much lighter than like people commenting about it is what incensed that and made it into something. You know what I mean? It had nothing, it really had zero gravity. Even at that moment, it was like, all right guys, peace.
Like I literally said in the group chat over and over, like this is just some like bro shit. Like this is like literally arguments I've had with my homies and shit, and we're like kicking each other's chair across the room and like running into each other other and whatnot.
Even Adam screaming, "My body, my choice."
Yeah.
He couldn't have been 100% serious when he said
and also
that.
too, to get back to like the whack thing, I feel like the unfortunate thing is like whack is really entertaining, and he is someone that like even coming up here, I was like interested in sitting down and talking to, having debates and stuff with, kind of getting into like, you know, some of the deeper topics that he touches on as far as like where he thinks like the black community should be headed in, like directionally and stuff like that. And we had the fuck the streets debate. I thought that was like cool, you know what I'm saying? Even in that, Wack was saying little shit to me that I was like not cool with. I was like, he's like insinuating I would get raped in prison and shit. I was just like, this is just some weird ass unk shit. I'm gonna like bypass it or whatever. Like that's just, I don't even know how to broach that type shit.
Yeah, a little bit over the line.
Yeah, a little over the line, but at the same time,
Kinda
I'm like,
hilarious,
I'm like,
too.
this doesn't really apply to me. Kind of hilarious as well. Type
Yeah,
shit. I was
yeah.
like, oh, he's onked out type shit. It reminded me of the like little baby skate. Like, Onk be saying some wild ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I was like, whatever. But like, I feel like it just takes the appeal of like wanting to do that. Like, I kind of, after our last little whatever, I was like, I don't really want to sit down with somebody who clearly has zero respect for me. You know, and that's just like the type of man I am. Like, why would I want to do that? Why would I want to put myself in an environment where someone doesn't fuck with me? I'd rather go somewhere where people actually fuck with me. Like, I'm not a pick-me-ass nigga. Like, let me in the club, please, please. I want to hang out with the cool kids. You guys are so cool and gangster. Please let me be a part of your little rap pack. No, nigga. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't think you niggas is cool. I don't want to hang with you.
What
I
they
don't
have on
wanna
the G
talk with
Perico
you.
song? I don't need none of you
Yeah.
rap niggas calling me twin. Like we friends or something, nigga.
Like, that shit is lame, bro. You could keep that shit over there. You know what
But
I'm
at the
saying?
same time, I think that like contentious debates make for compelling content.
For sure they do. For sure they do. But there has to be like a level of like respect, right? Type of thing. Like, there has to
like
be-
we was just yelling and there wasn't an ounce of animosity.
Yeah,
you
for
feel
sure,
me?
for
Like,
sure.
yeah.
I was gonna make that-
like
yes.
that's how it should be. But at
Yeah.
the same time, that's driven by passion. And when people start, you know, of course, jailhouse unconsensual penetration is gonna change the dynamic of any combo.
Yeah.
Like,
But to Ricky's point, why is that on your mind? Why is that even getting brought up in the podcast?
That's being brought up in a podcast environment.
Hey, I ain't gonna
like,
lie.
yo, what the fuck?
It's so funny because like there's the video of like comparator taking me getting baptized, and then we went to In-N-Out and then the gym, and I'm like hitting the bag but I'm like super weak hitting the bag. And there's a comment on there, and someone was like, if he was in prison, he'd be getting. It was like that same type of comment, and then I looked, and bro was locked up, and
That's crazy.
It gets worse. It was 4:45 in the morning, dog.
Oh, late at night.
Yeah, I was like, dude, thank God I'm not in your cell.
Oh
Like,
God, he's breaked
You feel
up.
me? Like,
Oh, God,
yeah,
he's breaked up.
I was like,
That's crazy. That's crazy. I would say free him, but keep him now.
No.
He might be too institutionalized.
On the subject of that, who is this man that they keep posting on the Reddit that he's live streaming from jail?
Oh, B-Brace?
Oh, B-Brace?
Is he like a prominent figure? Because I don't want to disparage him.
He's got 200
B-Brace is doing
200 years, so he's not getting out.
He's never
Yeah,
getting
you
out.
can
I can say what I want.
You can for sure say what you
Why is he live streaming from the jail and then everybody is taking his word like it matters? He's in jail. Of course he's going to tell you to do some crash out shit. You can go to jail with him.
Well,
or telling you to
yo.
stand on it super tough.
Yo, on God,
It looks like a third world country in
Yo,
there.
it's like the gangster shit on YouTube has like a spectrum or like a linear or whatever, and I was like, yo, B-Brace is too far for me. I was like, yo, no, this is crazy.
Because I'm on Reddit for like the good time, the jokes, the AI pictures of Ant as alter ego.
Yeah.
That's why I'm on Reddit.
Yeah.
I see this man. I'm like, wait, is he hostage? I turn the volume up. And I'm like, oh, he's in jail.
Oh shit!
Nah, but
Oh
that-
God!
but
bro.
here's the
when he
thing.
said, "I'm the first nigga who ever
This is
streamed
the
from the
hydraulic
hole
pump
on
dude.
GM," I was like, "Nigga, no!" I was
Must
like,
be
"I'm
important.
never
Shit,
watching
expensive.
another B-Praise video
If you guys
ever again." My
I'm
nigga,
sorry
this
you
is
have
too
200,
much.
200 years. I don't think
No,
anybody
so
should.
if you got, since you got 200 years, that's
Damn,
like
I'm
the
about to
best
spend
thing
all
you
my
could
money
like
on
do.
this
Like
shit.
shout out to him, you're like go ahead. Like he's like that's his best chance. Like now he's like still a little bit young. You feel me? What he gonna be like 78
Nah, he's
streaming?
still
Like
trying to live his life.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
don't like that.
I
He's trying
give
to
me
live
10
his
more
life.
years.
I'm not mad at that.
I don't give a fuck.
But that's why I don't think that we should be taking advice. And I've always said this since I've been young. Like, y'all, I used to plead with the boys, like in high school, middle school. Y'all are taking advice from niggas that are idiots.
Oh, God.
Stop doing this. You're
Hey, check
taking
this
advice from
out.
somebody that's literally in jail right now telling you not hard enough. Because you're not. You want to be in jail with, you want to go where he is?
Do you know?
Because that's the advice he's giving you for the career path.
Hey, how about this? Let's take it further. Since like this is the
yeah.
perfect
This is
opening to this rabbit hole.
Before,
many-
let's see if I can bring it up.
How how many of these street politics?
How about the wheels? I can't change the wheels.
People living in society, gang members or not, are dictated by people doing life in prison.
I say that all the time.
Like you're talking about, and these dudes, they're not able to. These are people that aren't having sex with women. a lot of them are doing like life, and a lot of them are in like segregated housing unit, and they're doing fucking heroin and fucking writing love letters to their homeboy 3 cells down. Like, and they're deciding who, entire organizations in the streets, entire communities, who's getting along with who and who's greenlit and who gets shot. Bro, that's a terrifying concept.
Have you seen the
Shot caller?
Off-White underbelly?
Oh yeah,
about the LA columnist that wrote the book about the extortion that was happening in MacArthur Park?
I did not.
Okay, really good soft white underbelly that I suggest that everyone watches. But let me just skip forward to the end. These kids were on the street, men, whatever, on the street committing the most heinous crimes for their organization. I'm not going to say which organization. And it was like discovered that the feds knew the entire time that the person that was calling the shots was in like ADX. He was like a high-ranking, just gonna say, mafia member in ADX that was basically taking these taxes from these people, getting collections from like gangs all across America and stuff, and like
sending kites.
So
yeah,
it took
and
21
he wraps up
seconds
the book
to get up
basically
to
with this grand
73
conclusion
miles
that
per
how
hour.
crazy is it that
actually
this shit
not
is
that bad
happening
for
in the
a
most
truck.
beautiful city in one of the most beautiful neighborhoods, and it's being like torn down into squalor
Alright, man,
by a
I'm fully
guy
suited
who's
up
like
on truck. This
under
shit.
the jail, and somehow he still
shit
has
better
the
be faster
capability
now. Let's see.
to be a puppet master from so far away, and I feel like that was just such a like. You know, it's a really what would you say when an interview like sucks you in?
Yeah.
Like
engaging.
Like I was fully
Maybe
there for the
that.
story, and then to hear that was the end, I
Maybe
was just
that'll
like,
make it go faster
dude,
too.
like these people were destroying lives. Someone was beheaded, all for the prospering of a man that's like never going to see the light of day.
That's kind of like what, like that's like literally like my whole
Let's see
point.
how it
It's
is
like
going
that's
up
the
the hill
word
now.
where it gets backwards. With that being said, we have to end when we're supposed to begin. I hope a lot of y'all that are about to tune in 5 minutes while you're watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
But we had to go live at 10 today, y'all. We'll be back at the regular time next
Skeleton
week.
Crew, we made it. I think it was a good show.
Yeah.
Did our thing.
Yeah,
This was the best show this week. I can't even hold you.
I like this little trio
I will
right
say
here.
the Lord's Supper style shows that y'all were doing when I was going with 10 people, 6 people. That's crazy.
Hey, that was a dope photo. I was really happy.
That was the river last
First one.
Smoke Show 177. Brother, this hip hop stop bringing up the black struggle into every debate.
We get it, bro. The hip hop is about the black struggle. Next,
We get it, bro. It's gonna be that. Thank you for being a member, though.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Dragonite Crib and marked out whack, which means coming for you, Ricky. Watch out, whack only goes after civilians.
Okay, we doing 25 up this hill.
Stealing, then I get a
Okay.
player, yes sir. Gangster Croc.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, we moving
I started
around.
early today, cuz. Skip the rest of my classes
around.
today. Cam Kurger is cack, so it's worth it, cuz.
Oh, hey, Gangsta Croc.
Hey, honestly, Gangster Croc, I can't believe you spelled skipped like that. I'm very. That's a glaring.
That college getting into your mind, Gangsta Croc, is changing you.
Yeah, Gangster Croc, bro. Like you would have. The old Gangster Croc would have never. Come on, brother. Stay on your square. Joey D. Joe 562. Ricky always cutting somebody off to have the most BS take over.
Maybe on my takes. I apologize for the cutting off, but my takes are fucking fire. You guys are just
Gangster Croc. Oh, I forgot, cuz. Tam Kurger got to tell us about the Sundance Council, like who was slanging them jaws and all.
Oh my God. I was invited to a Wikipedia party. It was a lot of hipsters. They were playing weird music. We were drinking rare wine, and they had like, what's the Japanese liquor?
Sake.
Soju. They had sake. They had soju.
Soju's Korean.
It was a
Old shady, right?
vibe.
Yeah.
It was cool. A white man did assault a congressman at another Sundance lounge. I won't give you the details, but you can Google that.
Really? Whoa.
Yes. So they were outside, they were turned.
Wow. Sounds hot. OG Duddy, funny, we already did that. Boss Renegade 14, Tam brings great discussions, input, and POV of women. She represents the women watching more than Jalise ever will. No shade. Burger emojis.
Burgers.
That's definitely shade.
Definitely shade,
But
man.
like, we do appreciate the Tam love and shouts to Jalise. That's the homie
Thank you.
too.
Yeah, shout out to Jalise.
Okay, OG Duddy. I think we.
Oh, yeah, we talked to him earlier. Kim didn't write her raps. Kim was better than Icy. Her rapping, period, not just the Monsterverse. What reference check you read that? We don't give a damn about fashion. We don't talk about rap. Lush, who said they wrote for Nicki? Safari, LMO. Just spitting facts. I ain't no fucking barb. It's giving barb.
It's giving barb.
OG Duddy. I fucks with OG Duddy. I want to be good in the 43rd. So,
43rd.
So you feel me? I ain't gonna slime you out too bad, brother. But with that being said, we do appreciate everybody for watching. Shouts to Nathan for holding it down. Shouts to Stevie. Shouts to Josh. Shouts to Mikey. And shouts to Tooster. And we'll be back tomorrow with the news.
Yeah.
Much love.
Peace.
We about this.
This shit's right here. Hold on. The hell? No, but that's not right.
Good, everybody. This is the Friday installment of the No Jumper News Show. I'm very blessed to be here. You feel me? Jesus Christ, my personal Lord and Savior. And I hope that everybody's having a wonderful day thus far. We're hitting y'all upside the head early. Get accustomed to this because I like this. This is like a new little in the morning time show. You busy? You feel me?
Like some Regis and Kelly type.
It
You
is.
feel me?
It really is. It really is.
You know what, Lush? I hope you live as long as Regis.
I hope
That
so
part.
too, but do I hope so? Because I think it's like 230. To be honest, I don't know. With that being said, back with another installment. Ben Ballin, Ben Ballin says Bin Laden, but I'm not Islamic.
Why
It's your
would you
player
stop
partner, Lush
short
Uno.
like that?
Put the
Fuck.
Mac and Macathar.
Fucked up my truck, man.
Y'all already know. You feel me?
What is that shit?
Hitting up with
Bumping?
alter egos like my partner Hefe. You
This
feel
is
me?
bumping.
At all times on my right hand side. Yo, I cock it back and let it go. I get my tam on and leave them bloody like a tampon with a heavy flow. What's happening? What's happening?
I blame Steven for this narrative.
And then
like
you see me flossing. Even though he ain't a sheep, he known to get the fleece
moving
off
now,
him, so that's
man.
why
This
they call the homie
fast.
James Johnson. What's happening?
Can I get a
Do you know who Fleece Johnson is, Jinx?
No,
I don't want to like.
I absolutely do not. Is that a compliment or is it an insult?
I don't want to like, because you're like way too good of a friend for me to proceed with
I
this
feel you.
dialogue without
Type.
enlightening you. So since it's before we're like within monetization strike zone, I can't fully. So I could like kind of allude to his activities. Fleece Johnson was incarcerated for a long time and thoroughly enjoyed the company of the many men who shared.
I don't want to be associated with that. In no way or fashion at all. Nope.
He would love to be locked up out there for sure. And if I was his son. And that's why that Adam didn't even want to do a face-to-face.
Even Adam?
This truck is good.
Let Jason Love fight, you
this
know,
shit
like,
out.
who knows? Like, Jinx, what's your assessment as a, you know, we've talked this to death. The talking is pretty much over at this point. However, you are an expert, boxing analyst in the building. You are the fighter. You're a fighter and teacher. Yes. You're a coach. What do you think of like what happened, bro? What's your whole?
I just couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. It was too quick.
From a technical perspective.
Well, I think Adam should have threw some punches, bro.
But should he have? Because when you throw a punch out, Adam stands like, I don't want to get hit.
Yeah.
He said, I saw a clip yesterday that once he hit him the first time, he like basically got rocked. His
Yeah,
mind
yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh no, I can't. So he just kept him up. Then if you jab and you open yourself up, you got rocked like that.
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, like, so what's like the typical length that you, if you, let's say you were training him.
Well, he wouldn't even have been in that stance to begin with.
Oh.
The way he was in his stance, like that wouldn't have never happened. Him turning his back, full 360, 180 and all that would have never happened if I would have trained him.
Really?
So
you're
I need to fucking train Adam for the rematch. So we will win, and then we'll do a trilogy and whoop that ass again.
So are you calling out the trainer? Because that trainer is a prestigious guy.
No.
And
Well,
I think
yeah.
he's-
Well, I could. Well, hey.
No, I'm just saying. Hey, Jinx. Pop.
Yeah. Well, look.
Pause.
I want Adam to let me train him, so we could get this rematch, so he could whoop on Jason Love like Uncle Danielson.
He's
and
not
then
going to
after
be
that,
whooping on Jason Love, bro. Come on, I thought you knew about boxing. You know he ain't going.
Hey.
But he could whoop somebody else probably for sure.
Okay.
I gotta come
Who
here.
do you
What
think
the
will be a
fuck
good
am
fight
I?
for Adam then?
I gotta come to
because
Spear
Adam's
Leaf
involved in
Marine
boxing. He's
logistics
already in
every
now.
time.
He got his feet in here now.
Spear
I
Leaf.
think
I gotta
him
remember
fighting
that.
like
Spear
another
Leaf.
rapper, you know what I'm saying?
Holy hell, we taking all of this.
Or not another rapper, a rapper, or like another, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like or like another person of his.
Another poor man.
Something like that, but someone that's like
taking all of these.
Your mic's on, right? Your mic's on, right? Okay, can you turn your mic on? Especially if you're gonna because you're actually making good points.
I wonder if I could close my Hurd.
Does Adam have anything to lose if he does another boxing match and he does get whooped again? You feel me? Like,
come on, close.
Well, this time he didn't really get whooped because he didn't get knocked out.
No, he
really
didn't get knocked out.
hit.
Yeah.
He just
and I DM'd him and I told him straight up. I said, look, salute to you, Big 22 Star. I said it takes heart, guts, you know what I'm saying, and all that, man, to even step into the boxing ring to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So win, lose, or draw, mad respect and props to Adam, bro. Cause most fucking podcasters wouldn't even have done the shit.
Okay.
And they could have that shit could have ended in 5 to 10 seconds.
Do you think there's
You know?
validity to his claims that if he
this
was
nigga's
boxing at
fucking
the weight that
cars,
he should be
pieces
fighting at,
stuck
which
in my
is
car.
significantly like, you know, he's saying he's super out of shape. Like,
Yeah.
he could cut a good 40, 50 pounds or more. Like, do you think he should be fighting? Because he's
Now he should be
240
able to
pounds.
Yeah.
So don't look it.
No, he looks thinner.
I
think. I don't think he looks 240. I think he looks like he's 210.
But he is though.
Oh, it's missing
Yeah.
this
You feel
part.
me? Like,
And how much does Jason Love weigh?
Jason Love weighs less than him.
he weighed
What?
231, I believe.
Yes, bro.
Whatever.
Jason Love, and like if he doesn't, and like I'm gonna assume he doesn't have like Bandman Kevo surgery or shouts to Bandman Kevo.
Yeah.
Like I'm just saying that so where like you have these huge muscles, but they don't like equate to the weight that you would
Yeah.
think because it's like augmentations and things like that. Which, by the way, if I could afford, I would totally do overnight and with the snap of a finger.
Yeah.
So I'm not trying to throw shade on.
No.
Kevo, like, You know what I'm saying?
I just like I said, like again, right? So number one, I think, well, salute to Adam for getting in the ring to begin with. Mad respect. You gotta respect it, even if he lost.
But I'm saying,
if
do you think that there is merit to the fact that he should be fighting at a lower weight and somebody like that's?
No, I think he should do a rematch at the same weight, but just got to get the cardio up. But I don't even think it was the cardio or the endurance. I think it was just.
Are you written into Adam's will or something? Like,
No, I just feel no because you gotta understand. Like me, I'm a bigger guy, right? But I have endurance and stamina because I'm used to training, right? I mean, most boxers never even ran. A lot of people think you gotta run. No, you don't have to fucking run, and you can have great cardio still, right? By doing other things. My thing is, I just feel like he needs a rematch. He needs to let me coach him, even if we lose, right? That's fine, but I guarantee that performance that we just seen last week wouldn't be the same performance if I trained him. That's for sure.
Okay, so when you had like the little 15-minute impromptu coaching session with Ralphie a week ago today, you know what I'm saying? And you guys were just literally just like playing around.
Yeah.
He was like, all right, you know, I'm down. Like, do you feel like he learned things from?
So I'll be 1,000% honest, right? out of most rappers that I know,
Ralphie got hands, huh?
Ralphie knows what the fuck he's doing. He just needs to have me just help him, just polish some shit up, touch it up some, you feel me? Defense was there, I just want the hand placement a little more better with him, and we gotta get the footwork on point.
But this is just him chilling, he's smoking like his joint.
But he was on point still, But I mean, but out of most rappers that I've done interviewed or know, period, that nigga, I could tell he got hands, bro.
Okay, well, how
straight up?
What's an honest assessment of Ralphie's hands?
Like break that down.
A, B, C, D, F.
Like a B plus.
B plus?
Like a B plus. Yeah.
Right.
And then I could get that shit to A plus. You know what I'm saying? I could get to A plus. I'm very confident, brother, in my training, dude. I'm telling you, the way I coach and train, I get in people's heads, bro. It's not just, putazos, you know what I'm saying, throwing punches. No. I get in the mind, bro. And once I get in the mind, that's it.
Okay. That's so fun. So this is like a tactic that coaches use apparently in fights. They like quote unquote get in the mind.
Right.
Is that what Adam's coach did when he hit him? He was like, yo, I seen the footage of Jason Love throwing punches. He looks soft. You can get him. And that kind of like made Adam have a lot of confidence.
But remind you,
getting in the mind, quote unquote.
I guess, but I don't know if did Adam go into the ring with a lot of confidence?
Yeah.
He did have confidence.
Okay.
Yeah.
He did have confidence.
Yeah.
I could tell he had confidence, and he believed in himself. You know what I'm saying? And
he had confidence until that first punch hit him.
He said Jason Love hits hard.
Yeah.
Obvious. Like you can watch the training videos that were on Instagram.
Well, it's the thing is,
I did see, but it wasn't. But see, that's not like what I did with Ralphie. Was by far way more than what the other guy did with Adam, right? Like the training.
The thing is this, like there's like a huge difference in the type of pain you feel if you're doing something like skating or BMXing.
Yes, it's totally different.
Like
punch.
Yeah.
That's
like
true.
You might bust your motherfucking ass, break your wrist, but it's completely different the way it feels to actually being like the physical force from a fist, the inertia. It's physics.
Your body and the prepared time that you have when you're doing a sport, BMX, skateboard, or whatever, you know you're going to fall, you feel all of this. Kind of bracing yourself for, like an elbow, arm, whatever, you can kind of try to break that. If you're in a fight and you're getting punched, you hit both times at the same thing.
And this is why when you have to have a 6 to 8 week training camp, because during a 6 to 8 week training camp, you spar people, and depending on the height, weight, and size of your opponent, you're going to be sparring people that's identical to him, so you know how high to punch, what your reach is, and everything like that. You feel me? You're gonna spar people and you're gonna fucking get hit. You have to go into every fight knowing you're gonna get hit.
That's why people get hurt in training camp sometimes.
And then they gotta pull out the fight.
Yeah.
That part.
A part of me kind of thought, because Adam tells me a lot of shit, and if I ask him something, he'll generally tell me what's up.
Yeah.
But the part of me in the back of my head was like, it's this whole thing just like a money play, and is it like so that? And I never actually. I think I kind of asked him subtly, and he was like, nah. He laughed at it, and to me that proved that it wasn't, because in so many ways, I could see why people still think that it was. But to me, if it was a money play, I'd be like, yo, Jason Love, let me fucking get a few licks off. You feel me?
No, but not a money play between them two, because it still has to be an honest fight. But a money play on Adam and Lena's side. Okay, look, we already know what's up. You're not gonna win. I know the prize is controversial.
Of course, it was a business move.
Go in there and do what you can to defend yourself. Don't go out sad. But this ain't about winning. This is about taking a chip.
But at the end of the day, every human being has I guess their limitation. And would people still be saying the same thing? Would people still be laughing and calling him? Because the reason why I even felt compelled to bring this now dated topic up is because yesterday I was tagged in collab posts from our Tuesday show episode, which is the first time Adam publicly spoke about
the fight, right?
And it was and I've never seen such negativity on my Instagram feed in my entire life, my mentions.
What was said?
Oh my God, bro! You're talking about somebody who has entire Instagram pages dedicated to making fun of like
Damn.
retarded shit that I've done. You know what I mean? So like literally like entire pages dedicated to like specific moments of like lameness of mine. So like I've experienced a lot of negativity and a lot of critique and a lot of like whoa, like waking up and just seeing, oh, you a bitch, you sucked, you lame, a million times, like, and then like this though, like it was all just like, so, and the clip was Adam discussing like the fight with Jason and all that, and it was all just the comments were just like the meanest things ever about Adam, the most negative things, directly attack, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, you know, like on some real shit, it doesn't bother me, but it's like I do agree with what Adam said the other day. 98% of all human beings that were in that ring would have had the exact same result. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm saying human beings, I mean able-bodied men. Anyone that would be capable of running that thing. You know what I mean? Like, and that's genuinely like something that should be pointed out.
Is there any credence to the idea that Jason Love is a former Marine?
Yeah,
I know that.
I didn't know. Like, okay, so he's a GD Marine / supposed drug dealer, according to what I assume is a fabricated autobiography. However, what I do know for a fact is that he was smoking copious amounts of Marlboro Reds up until
I lost control.
Like within 10 minutes before the actual squad.
I lost steering.
He was out there taking like Maker's Mark to the face, drinking Marlboro Reds. Allegedly,
that military man shit that you're ready to fight.
Allegedly put the fucking cigarette out on the ref's tongue, slapped Lena on the ass, and then bro, like it was crazy. Like,
yeah, breaking news. Trump accused in Epstein files of forcing underage girls to perform oral sex. I don't think this is breaking news. This has been a rumor for a long time.
Yeah, the world already
Let's take a look at like a source or a clip or something.
This is from TMZ, saying that risk getting sued.
Right. This is supposed to be big money.
Gotta have some type of
and because there's testimony going on right now, and there was you remember when we went to No Kings and that guy was kind of like, they're eating the children and so there was there was a similar lady out in front of wherever they're having the trial, I guess Washington D.C., and she was sounding like that, but a lot of things that she was saying were true, and she was saying, I implore you to go watch the testimony. They were basically, she said that they were doing hunting type games with the girls and unaliving the youth after having their way with them.
Like that. What was that? Was it Surviving the Game, the movie with Ice-T? Surviving the Game back in the day, where they did like where they were hunting human beings, rich people would hunt human beings.
Kinda. I think it's more so like the lords and barons and stuff. Back in the day, they have these big estates. They bring a couple prostitutes over and they hunt them on the grounds.
Okay. Yes, I think there's overlay on the Venn diagram, but yeah, I think that's a very great assessment right there. I mean, this doesn't surprise me in the slightest. If there's actually any substantial evidence that sticks, that would be phenomenal. I think that people are so devoted to their partisanship that regardless, the people that support Trump are going to be, they're already so committed to that I don't see them really switching up.
Yeah.
But
and also I've said this on the show before and people don't like it, but it's also people don't really care about young poor women. They don't. If you don't come from a family of any type of substance, or your uncle is not in charge of nothing, he can't put a good word out for you, then people don't care. If this was gay allegations, the world would be on fire. If they were kidnapping little boys and doing shit to them, it would be a totally different reception and headline. But
no, but it's like at this point, people have such a hard. It's even difficult for me to just take anything at face value because, like, with the ubiquitousness, is that a word? Ubiquitousness.
Yeah.
You feel me? Of AI and things of that nature. Like, it's so hard to know what's an actual report and what really has substance and weight and what's really being said, because anything could be fake. However, like, we've known, I think that's the other thing, we've known that this guy's been doing that. Anyone with any common sense knows, like, he's been like vocal about his willingness and excitement.
Grab by the pussy.
Grab her by the willingness.
I
and
know they're not
excitement
trying
of
to implement
abusing women who are, like
When did this fucking bullshit come out, bro? This came out 2 days ago, and I did not hear nothing about Trump raping nobody, bro. Yeah, bro, these people just making up stories, bro. That shit crazy.
Subject to power dynamics because it's not like you're
Imagine Trump
dashing
seasonal
good looks or personalities what getting you in the box, homeboy. You feel me? Like
even when he was the owner of Miss America, which is also weird that he was.
Yeah.
It was like he got all these allegations on the regular basis of being in the dressing room and making the girls uncomfortable and stuff. And then Jeffrey Epstein and all of his ties to the Victoria's Secret fashion show and different things and how they're basically running a racket with these young girls.
And just in case anyone thinks I give a fuck about partisanship or there's an agenda here, Joe Biden sniff little fucking girls' heads. He's a fucking weirdo too. Gavin Newsom, who knows whose dick he's sucking on the low.
Bill Clinton has a ton of allegations.
Shout out Lush. At least Lush got a half a brain.
Look,
All right.
all these fools
He got
are
half a
pieces
brain.
of shit. Bill might have been like next in line. Like, and I don't even like. Who knows? You feel me?
No, for real.
All we know is, guess what? Our current president is a piece of shit.
Yes.
And these allegations are accurate beyond like what he's done as far as international
Allegations are
policy and
accurate,
destroying
bro. Was he charged
not
with
only
these?
our relationships with our
Yo, you
enemies
could
but
get
our own
sued.
allies. Never
These
in
niggas could get
American
sued.
history has the U.S. been alienated by NATO.
Preach. Preach that shit.
People that are like super against or think that I have a certain agenda, like love to try to take away validity from my voice from this or that, but there's go ahead and research that specific fact. When have we ever had worse public relations, specifically with our own allies,
Nigga,
aka NATO,
ass.
in the history or in our lifetime?
Yeah.
Since NATO's creation.
And speaking of
Before
NATO, they had,
NATO
although the
ain't worth a
British
damn.
aristocracy has not been known to be on the side of the people or be on the side of the up and up or speaking truth to power, they kind of go out of their way to cover things up. But in regards to this, even they have excommunicated Andrew. They kicked him out the mansion. They said, you got to go be a regular person now. They stripped all his titles. You're just Andrew Mountbatten now. Go work your thing out with the trust money that you got. We can't take that from you.
Right.
But the rest of it, no more. You cannot live off the public funds anymore because they knew that all of these things were true.
Can you provide a little more context? on
Oh,
that for
Prince
people that don't
Andrew,
know?
he is the current king of England. Charles, it's his brother, so he would be next in line for the throne if Charles so happened to die or whatever.
Liz's youngest?
Yeah, Lizzie's youngest son.
Second young or youngest?
Maybe second, but okay. But he's in line for the throne. He would be next up.
Because Harry's, like, you feel me, like not in the mix, right? Like,
Well, Harry and
What
they're
the
under.
fuck y'all
Yeah,
care
well,
about that
they're
shit for?
under this.
If y'all care so much about that shit for, go live over there, motherfuckers. We don't care about
And
NATO.
he
We
was-
don't care about no king or queen.
He was caught on the Epstein flight logs many times, and then he went out and they tried to make him get ahead of it on like British news show, whatever he did, sit downs, and he said, "Oh, this can't be true. You know, these young women, maybe they've been through a lot, they're traumatized, but they've never met me." And then the lady was like, "Well, what about the young woman that said she's met you several times and she's hugged you?" He's like, "I don't hug people." And then the next day was like a picture out with him and the girl who clearly looked
Yeah, that
15,
dude, I
16,
ain't gonna lie,
like,
that dude was
booed
weird.
up.
You know what?
I
A lot
heard
of
that
people.
And then
story.
emails
He's
came
like,
out
I
as well
don't
where he's
sweat.
begging
I
and
had
saying, "I can't have
PTSD
this.
from when I was in the
Do this
war.
needs to stop.
That
It's
shit
too
was
much."
crazy.
So.
I'll give you tickets to the Manchester United game.
Have you ever been to Buckingham Palace?
See Big Ben, man. Show bitch ass up.
Right. Hoe ass
trying to-
nigga.
Hey, I feel like Harry the realest one, right? Who's the one that was
much.
fucking with Meghan Markle?
Meghan Markle, that's
Yeah,
Harry.
He the realest one.
He was just at
He's the realest
Sundance.
one, but he's still kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
He's the least weirdest one. You can say that.
Well, he did dress up as a Nazi before, prior to having a black wife.
Facts.
Still,
Facts.
he had actually been or like actually member of the Nazi Party, and he'd still be less weird than these other fools.
Kinda. And at this point, for historical sake,
That
they
was so
are
dumb,
German.
bro.
The prince that
Shit
abdicated,
irks me
he
sometimes.
was seen in pictures with Hitler inspecting the Nazi lines and uniforms and all that. Him and Wallace Simpson, so it's not far off.
With that being said, like they really were the main fools that like were at war with the Germans. Like Winston Churchill was not standing down.
Yes.
You feel me? And they so I don't even want to like put maybe the royal family, yeah. But not England.
Britain. No.
Yeah,
not
so let's like
England.
make that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that distinction.
There you go.
Because I don't want to like
That makes
put the
sense.
people of the UK.
Well, yeah, the UK was getting bombed. They had
That's
to
what I'm
hide in the
saying.
subway
A lot of
stations and
people,
shit.
like, a lot
But the
of
royal
people, like-
family,
Yeah, exactly. But
they're cousins too, so it's like.
The realest person that was ever affiliated with the royal family is not of royal DNA. Princess Diana, long live, you feel me? She was like actually a dope ass person. That's my 2 cents. And, with that being said, damn Trump, we knew you was janky as hell. Like, I hope people have enough common sense to like not make this a partisan thing, because it's like if this was a Democrat doing this, and a lot of people are of the belief system that Slick Willie, aka Bill, might have been right there, you feel me, while a lot of activities of this nature were done.
Oh, he was. He's on the flight logs a bunch of times. He had a close relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. I believe they were seen, even him and Trump, like Hillary and Bill were at his wedding and different family events. So they all used to be buddy together. Allegedly, Epstein had this big life-size poster of Bill Clinton wearing a dress in his house.
Okay,
that's
crazy.
Freaky
as hell.
That lets you know he was onto some freaky shit.
I'll say this: when it comes to head doctors, we have much. When it comes to head doctors, we tend to like lower our standards as far as
you see
physical
Lush.
Some of the best head doctors I've had in my life.
I ain't gonna lie, Lush dude keeps this shit alive, bro.
That I had,
if Lush wasn't here, I would not be watching this episode. I ain't gonna lie.
2010.
11 years.
11 years of amazing dome. Cut me off, and I still think about it. I'm still in pain over her cutting me off. You feel me? And
Was it the fact that she cut you off, or just the head game was just so phenomenal?
The neck was just so incredible.
Okay.
Like she was, the willingness to be demoralized, like the amalgamation of all of these characteristics, you know. So with that being said,
so a specified certified pro.
Beyond that, she would, if she looked just like 3 clicks better, she would have been giving Tiana Trump a run for her money. No
3 clicks better
to the current situation. With that being said, Monica Lewinsky, mid as hell, might have been fired. I understand the proximity clause. Why Bill allowed that to happen? With that being said, still pretty fucking freaky, dog. You could have done better even then.
Yeah.
That was our first clue. But it got way deeper than that.
Yeah.
We know old Hill Dog's not willing to bust it down. We know that's a disgusting concept in and of itself. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather,
this nigga is funny, bro.
I would rather allow Drinks with Jinx and Fleece Johnson to simultaneously dominate me.
Damn!
Than be with Hill Dog.
Damn!
If we're being honest. And that's like, and I'm 100% heterosexual.
No, Hillary Clinton seems like she's a something for something. Like she's not gonna give you nothing unless you gonna give her something.
Bro,
like,
I even the concept of any type of sexual encounter with her.
But Monica Lewinsky was bad back then.
I ain't gonna lie. Lush is hilarious, bro. He's heated ass, bro. This is why I fuck with Lush. Even though he's somewhat stupid when it comes to the fucking politics shit. But this nigga's a fucking clown. This nigga's... He'd rather get pounded by 2 men than fucking Rico. That is insane. Oh my God.
you think she was bad?
I mean, not bad. Okay, I'm over exaggerating. I would have cream pie that shit though. You feel me on some freak shit?
Okay, Jim.
I would have definitely.
I need y'all to lift Jinx up in prayer right now.
And this is 19 what? When that shit, wait, hold up. It was 19. It was 19 what? When Clinton and
it's like 90, like 97.
97. So
that's crazy. Hillary, bro. That's
right.
That's
first term, right?
That's
right.
all
So
time
the
down
second
there.
term, right? It was like 97.
I would have cream pie.
Show that original one. That one right
she would have
there.
definitely got cream pie. I would have come in her shit.
That's Hillary?
President of the United States.
Yeah.
Player.
Holy shit, she looked mad different. Wow, she actually looked pretty cute here. What the fuck happened to her, bro? What the hell?
Huh?
You the president of the United States, player?
Fuck him. I'm talking about me, nigga. I would have cream pie that pussy.
No,
I'm gonna keep it G.
I'm not. And remember, hairstyles have changed quite a bit.
On some Ricky Lake shit. You feel me?
This nigga is funny.
West Coast shit, baby. You feel me though? Hell yeah.
She do look like Ricky Lake.
She's not on some Ricky fake. Okay, Ricky fake. We'll go Ricky.
That is terrible.
I think I was a little hard on Miss Lewins, but
she look cool.
With that being said, still
she's kind of like a mixture of Ricky Lake in China, WWF China, but when China looked good, not when she was looking like SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm talking about when she got the chin, you know.
So now you're essentially proving my initial hypothesis. Yes, I agree. She looks like China from WWE without an Adam's apple. All right.
I'm done with that. I'm done.
Regardless, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
Speaking of more bipartisan political intrigue, we have Don Lemon arrested for reporting and documenting the Minnesota church protest.
Thank God.
Yeah, that is insane.
Thank fucking God.
Take a look at this.
There is still some law and order in this fucking country.
Is that JD Vance?
That goes to show you how stupid this bitch is.
Okay, we got another one.
But the way that this is phrased is kind of different, like, right? Because that's saying that he was a part of the protest group that entered the like,
so they're saying
they got video
CNN
of him
anchor
doing
Don
it.
Lemon has been arrested by federal
He
agents.
posted the video himself in his Patreon. The nigga is so stupid. He posted his fucking criminal act on Patreon. He's gonna cook in jail, bro. He's gonna get cooked. Either that or they're gonna give him fucking probation for mad years, bro. Cause he broke a federal law, bro. Y'all niggas is stupid if y'all don't see that.
Spotted at a church protest in St. Paul, Minnesota earlier this month. The New York Times reports he charged with violating a federal law during the anti-ICE protest
KKK
at City Church on January 18th. The journalist's lawyer released a statement condemning the arrest and its distraction tactic by the Trump administration and argued that he was present at the demonstration as a reporter. So they're trying to say that Don Lemon was there to incite violence or something, like he's a regular protester.
believe that. I think but it's beyond that. I think because the way that a lot of people are, a lot of conservatives tend to lean on the pro-Christian and religious aspect of the thing, and there's I feel like there's a strong overlay. So this right here is just kind of, to me, it's like, oh, it's trying to imply that Don Lemon is desecrating the sanctity of the church as well.
Oh, because he shouldn't be there as a gay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
If y'all kick gay people out of church, y'all know you're not gonna have no choir and sometimes no preacher.
But you like, you understand, like, the way to appeal to that demographic is to play off of
We're getting the evil gays out.
Yeah, we gotta get the gays out of church.
He thinks he can just come to our church and walk around with his gayness.
And look, like, I'm not somebody that's out here saying, oh, we need to have every single drag queen troupe in the Southern California area going to every preschool and teaching kids about, you know what I mean, reading to them. I'm not of that super, like, far left mentality.
I hope so, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, however,
but I don't even think that that's a far left mentality. I really do agree with the idea that that's pushing a narrative, because I've always been a part of, like, left-leaning hippie type culture. Jason, my grandma was a Black Panther. At no time were they, like, bringing the drag queens in to teach us to be crossing guards at the school or some shit. Like, that's brand new.
Yeah, and it's also because, like, that's the new hot button political issue.
Yes.
Because and this is what's wrong with the Democratic Party. So I'll offer critiques on the side of the fence that people swear to God that I'm on, and I am on when it comes down to it, because I'm not that, you feel me? Like, but they lean so much on, okay, back in the day it was like, we got to have equal rights for Black people, we got to make sure that and then it's like, oh, then now we're gonna build up Latinos, and now we're gonna build up the gays, and now we got to build up the trans, and now any type of like there's
I hate identity politics. That's why I don't agree with it, because
that's what it boils
they pick a mascot for every voting term, and it's like you still didn't finish with the last group that you used.
Right.
Like, you didn't get all the shit that you promised for the Black people, and then you halfway did it for the Latinos, and you put them in a bucket like, okay, we we helped you. Now the trans, when they're like 1% of the population.
And that's what creates a lot of the Brandons of the world because, and you know, I say that knowing that a lot of the people watching this clip will understand the context of, you know, the Black Republican or because they feel like, well, like, hey, these people fucking straight lied to my motherfucking face. I can't, why would I trust them?
But aligning yourself with open racists who have always been against your culture and your community and go out of their way to place legislation that further demonizes you and keeps you in poverty and with less everything because you live in places that don't have high enough tax reserves to make your schools better and your roads better and all that shit. You just sound like a self-hating individual.
And I think that's like, you know, where that's the similar side of the fence that I'm on, where a lot of people, they see that line and they like kind of. There's other things that they feel like are more important when it comes to leaning right. But look, at the end of the day, like ultimately,
if you're a self-respecting American, you should be an independent. You should not get involved in the fake party politics with the red and the blue gang banging. You should be an independent. You should stand up for whatever political candidate comes up and offers things that will directly help and benefit your life and your people. That's why I don't shade
issue.
No, that's why I don't shade rich people when they want to be Republican because it's like, fuck it. If I had double-digit million, I would lean over there too. Hey, I don't want you giving so much money to the poor.
Right.
I need a little bit for my yacht, this and that. But I'm not that, and most of the people I know are not that. So I can't be Democrat because I want to take the money and give it to fucking other countries and give it to the drag queens to read to the kids at the park.
And that's bullshit because I feel it's stupid because I feel like we got so many problems here in America, bro, on our own soil. Why can't we just take care of our fucking backyard first and then start helping everybody else?
Thank you, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I see it.
Military-industrial complex.
And I agree as well. And I think that a lot of people just are. Whatever
Get
is
Sam
going
the
to
fuck
move the
out of
needle
here, bro.
for them to
That
get
bitch
as many
sucks.
donations to make their campaign work so they can sustain their business and take care of their overhead. They don't give a fuck about the actual aspects or logistics of anything, dude.
Yeah.
None of that shit matters. Whatever's going to move the needle for them, and that goes to both sides.
And a
They
lot of
both
people,
janky.
end up fucking themselves in their group because they choose visibility over actually having problems solved. So I remember when Obama was campaigning, and that was such a big deal for Black people in the country, and not just Black people, but all people on the side of progress. And I went to a Black church in LA. Noel Jones was our pastor, and they allowed Bill Clinton to come in.
I was young, and I was like, yo, I can't believe a Black man.
Knowing everything that had gone on during their administration and how they kind of went back on things and the crime bill and all this, they let that man come in our church, get a standing ovation, and campaign on behalf of his wife. She knew better not to show up, but he came on her behalf to get goodwill. And the things that he said about Obama and calling him like he was like some brother and he was ghetto and this and that, and he wasn't really going to be about nothing he said. It was like, oh, so our pastor and the people in charge of this church prefer to be able to take a pic with Bill Clinton and be aligned with him for a couple of minutes than just stand on the side of righteousness and try to get a Black man elected, regardless of what he may or may not do.
Since they want to play off of racial politics so much and like attribute it to the partisan politics, let me ask you a question, guys. Why can't we do this? Since everybody want to be on Sean Diddy Combs, another convicted felon, like Donald Trump, another convicted felon, they're both convicted felons, right?
And they used to be homies.
Since we want to be on Diddy helmets so tough, and it's so funny to say
Nobody
no
cares
Diddy,
about Diddy,
but there's now evidence, there's been copious
He literally
evidence
talking about no
that your
Diddy.
man's
Mad late, bro. Nobody
your
cares
homie
about
Donald
Diddy.
Trump is engaging in far more nefarious activities because there's no evidence and there's no even accusations of Diddy doing anything with anybody.
That's why nobody talks about Diddy no more.
Or paid.
Or, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is
So with that being said, can we say no Donnie from now on?
No Donnie.
No Trump. No Trump.
Yeah, no Donnie.
You know, no Trump.
Yeah, no Trump.
Like what you want to say?
Right.
Hey, you know, some freaky ass weird like. That's a nut-ass freak bull. No Trump.
For real.
You feel me? Like,
y'all be on Diddy so hard because it's like he got so many gay allegations. But what about forcing unwilling people to participate in your sexual deviancy?
I'm just saying, like, what's
How
more
about that?
deviant ultimately? Like, yeah, like not to justify Diddy's actions and everything.
No.
I'm just saying, let's call it.
But if you had to pick, the babysitter from hell, who you gonna leave your kids with? You gonna leave them at the Diddy's house, or you gonna leave them with Trump?
Well, yeah, and that's the difficult conversation to have, but that's the reality. Would you rather somebody that's actually committing what our government designates, our constitution designates as illegal, aka messing with underage people, or just being too freaky and being like quote unquote gay, or
exactly,
or no quote unquote gay, being
at At the adult party.
At the adult
At the
party
adult
with
party,
other
right.
adults.
With other adults.
What's worse, messing with kids or being gay?
Being messing with kids, of course.
And then one of Diddy's charges
Somebody
is
said
transporting
being
people for
gay
the
is
purposes
bad,
of sex when Epstein has proven charges against him that they transported a 12-year-old girl from France to him as a gift.
You can't swim. You can't swim to Epstein Island, unfortunately. We are Jeffrey Epstein.
Just a bunch of sickos, bro.
Man,
And to negate the claim that they are just trying to get all the gays out of church, we got Georgina Fort, who was another independent journalist that was also arrested for filming anti-ICE protests. So they're on everybody. They're
Thank
taking away
God.
regular American rights.
I'm so hyped.
Yeah, I mean, like at the
Whatever
same
you
time,
say,
I wouldn't be
stupid,
surprised
doesn't
that there's like
fucking
the
make it
fact that
true.
he's like the first major figure that I don't know. It just had a little accent to me.
Yeah.
Of homophobia.
A lot. Especially given his like recent departure from CNN.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And CNN, although
truck
being
was
like a traditionally
62
liberal
Gs,
network, you know,
Yeah.
like
Traditionally,
Okay,
two
okay.
wings of the same bird.
Yeah.
Okay. On a new record, The Game challenges Kendrick Lamar to a rap battle. Speaking of people that are getting slaughtered.
Thank God they gave him a topic.
This is ridiculous, bro.
I thought, bro, did you hear him diss fucking beyond doing that? Like, this was like dissing, like, back on Fig and smacking his song.
Who?
He like dissed Smack Game.
What?
Why would he reach
just did an interview with them about a month ago.
Bro, okay, maybe I took it totally wrong. Like,
Tell us, Flesh.
Well, let me ask you guys.
It's not.
this.
It's just a quote.
We can't, no, okay, but there's more.
You say, if I ain't the best rapper from Compton, it gotta be Kendrick. And if Kendrick ain't the best rapper, tell him to up it and end it.
All right.
That was funny.
Oh, tell him to set up.
So let me ask you, Les, who do you think is the actual better rap? And then I'll ask Tam right after. Is Kendrick or Game?
I mean, like,
Game. Obviously,
I mean,
Game.
Kendrick's
They're both lyricists, number one. They're
Game
both
is better, bro.
MCs.
It's difficult because I think a lot of people, like a lot of the people that really appreciate Game's skill set and attributes is really different than like the general common man.
Trying
that's just
to
gonna
beat around the
instantly
bush, bro.
gravitate
Game
towards
is better.
Kendrick's music, be it like beyond like the skill set that he embodies.
I would
and, like,
listen
the,
to Game
the music that
any
just, like,
day
the
before I
quality
listen
of
to
music that
fucking
he's
Kendrick.
producing in his career, and like the people he's associated with and consistency. Game is like a traditional great lyricist in the sense of like battling and knowing how to get at people. Just like his structure as an artist, from like, you know, his punchlines and syllables and like the different intangibles that make his skill set who he is. Like, but like Kendrick isn't like in that same, he don't rap in that same way. He's really abstract. He's outside the box. Like, he does things vocally that are way like, you know, that a lot of that rub hip hop traditionalists the wrong way, but kind of open him up to a much larger audience and things like that. There's the long, the short answer to that long-winded statement is Kendrick is the better rapper by a significant margin. When it comes down to like actual just like bars, like who has more punchlines and who can like rap in the traditional original New York sense of what MCing is, it's The Game.
Yes.
Overall, like Kendrick is a better rapper.
No.
That's the. Does that make sense to
You're
y'all?
bugging.
Mine would just be that Kendrick Lamar makes better songs, even though they're both considered lyrical miracle type rappers. The Game can't seem to make a good song without features, and Kendrick Lamar has kind of mastered that. Even with his consciousness and what most people that are regular hip hop fans would consider boring, like the song "Humble" and different things.
That dude
He
is
comes out and
boring.
he finds a way
I
to make
hate
topics that people would
You guys make me
throw shade at a
hate
comment
Kendrick
for.
Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar makes it a little bit cooler. He makes
Oh,
it
dude, that
palatable.
shit
He
make me
makes it
nauseous.
want to listen to it
This
again. Where The Game seems to just bar you to death on his songs, and then he
Right.
might have a hook.
Now,
I ain't gonna lie, Kendrick
that's
is
a great
boring,
point,
but
but
you
I think
gotta
there's
go.
a merit to this as well. On the Good Kid, Mad City album, they had a extended version, deluxe version that was released. There's a song on that record called Black Boy Fly. Really interesting record. He was talking about different people from Compton who came from that environment that wound up being super successful, talking about different actors, athletes. He had a whole verse about The Game on that song. The first line of that song is, I was jealous of JCO. That's the first line in that song. And he talks about how like influence and like how important The Game was to his trajectory. Let's also keep in mind that The Game was the first person to take Kendrick on a major tour. A lot of his, his first major features with the game. Cali N-Words, there's a couple other songs that game featured him on. Right. Posse Cuts and things of that nature when Kendrick was still called K-Dot. He wasn't even called Kendrick Lamar yet as far as like artistically. He's heavily influenced by the game.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
There is no Kendrick Lamar as we know him today or back then without the game.
But then
so it's important to point that fact out.
I agree with that, but then the game also said in a recent interview when he was talking about his claim of being the best rapper that he's the best because he took from Ice Cube and he took from NWA and he took from all these people and he's the amalgamation of them and that's why he's the best. Well, then if Kendrick is after you, then he took your juice too and now he's the best.
Yes, absolutely.
Ain't it kind of crazy how the little homie became the big homie?
Well, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's how it's supposed to be.
It should, yeah.
No, we're all at this table. At least I, for sure, am old enough at 44 to have seen that happen hundreds of times.
Yeah, for sure.
In the game.
For sure.
The little homie juice up become the big homie, bro. And that's like the way it's supposed to be, especially in hip hop, which is when it comes to like mainstream and like what's played on. I guess like now these mediums no longer exist, but the radio and MTVs of the world, etc. It was definitely dependent on youth, and even now like the most engaging and talked about artists are the young boys of the world, NBA, YB Never Broke Again. You feel me? Like people like that are moving the needle.
I think people at games level they mess up their icon status by reaching down and doing shit like this because when you compare yourself to the newer, it would be like I think the comparison most people understand is women. Okay, if I'm a woman, if I'm Naomi Campbell, Tyra Banks, and I was the baddest bitch in 1999, 2000 to make it easier. Okay, 5 years later, there's gonna be another younger woman who maybe looks just like me body type wise, but she's just younger, so she's with it more. She's outside more. She knows with the young shit, the young club, she's getting in. You can't come down and be like, oh, she's not nothing, and she can't walk as good as me, and I was in Versace show, and I did this and I did that. You end up looking like, oh, okay, well now I'm doing direct apples to apples. I wasn't doing it before because you was a legend, but now I'm gonna put her latest picture with your latest picture, and we gonna zoom in.
Well, I would 100% agree with you, Tim, if he hadn't already tarnished that legacy about a decade prior.
True, but you keep doing it. Now it's like you're doing it for gimmies.
Well, 100% what he's doing, and the thing is this he's already beefed with members of that class. Like he already had, and I'm not gonna lie, smoked his fucking boots. He smoked more. No, that's his own class. I'm talking about Kendrick's class. Like
Game.
Game has already smoked Meek Mill. Like over a decade ago with Pest Control, which is an amazing, great disc track, and he really
Game will crush Kendrick. I would love them to get
the same class.
I guess that's arguable.
No, Kendrick's
I would say Meek a little lower.
I'm talking about at the same time. They both emerged in like 2011, 12. You know what I mean? Like
I would put Meek a little bit lower because he didn't really have his own wave. It took him a minute from under the MMG to get his own